Chapter 1. The Ultimate Douyin Account. Defeat. The blood-red screen flashed before Qimo's eyes. As he gazed at the results page, he noted his score of 1,013, while all four teammates bore dismal records, plunging him into deep contemplation. Just take it easy for a game. Let it slide. If the teammates falter, we'll try again next round. Sigh. Maintaining a positive mindset while gaming is essential, for one could easily lose composure. After all, victory or defeat is not solely determined by one's own skill, but significantly influenced by the incompetence of teammates. On to the next match. Ready. Qimo clicked the murky yellow button, entering the hero selection interface. At this moment, he glanced at the barrage of comments in the live stream. This is a fundamental habit of streamers. Can you play other heroes? Though your Ma Chao is formidable, we've lost all day. What fun is left? I've been on a losing streak too. So who exactly is winning? This game is so terrible that even dogs wouldn't play it. Why not pursue a romance instead? Don't you agree, streamer? Qimo felt somewhat speechless. Seeing the chat erupt with banter, he could only calmly respond. Brothers, keep your composure. Think about it. All these years, it's Zhong Kuei who embraced you, the steadfast Shen Hao who was willing to shield you, and Xiao Ming who held on tight. It's Yao who can frolic on your lap, the Qiao who would always escort you home, and Han Xin who would traverse mountains for your sake. Nakalu Lu would take a plane to find you. Lanling Wang would eternally wait at your doorstep, while Zhang Fei, Niu Mo, and Lian Po would risk their lives to protect you. What romance are we speaking of? Even dogs wouldn't engage in such nonsense. Log in. No. First observe my gameplay. You all can log in later. Before long, defeat. The blood-red screen emerged once more. This round lasted merely 6 minutes, with teammates squabbling throughout. Despite Qimo's attempts to mediate, he found himself caught in the fray, with teammates disinterested in the game. Even his best efforts proved futile. Today's luck is abysmal. I thought the warnings against streaming were mere superstition, but here we are. I'm logging off. Brother, see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Later that evening, at 10 o'clock, Qimo ended his live stream. He collapsed onto his bed, utterly drained. Today had been a total loss. The chat had been toxic, and his spirits were dampened thus. He decided against streaming further. Picking up his phone, he glanced at the back-end statistics, 10 hours of streaming, with a viewership wave of 2,860. Converted to RMB, that amounts to 286 yuan, with the platform taking half. However, since he had not joined a guild, this sum did not meet the minimum tax threshold. Thus, after calculations, he earned 143 yuan today. Money is hard to earn, and it feels like a struggle. Yet, for those recent graduates who haven't even secured employment, at least it ensures a daily meal of yellow braised chicken rice. Just then, an electronic chime echoed in his mind. Ding! The Douyin rich system is currently binding. Qimo initially thought he was merely fatigued, perhaps even hallucinating, until a virtual panel materialized before him. Qimo rubbed his eyes, disbelief coursing through him. This was no illusion. He had indeed acquired a system. Having nurtured a passion for novels since childhood, he was well aware of what a system entailed. The arrival of the Douyin Tycoon system stirred a wave of excitement within him. Ding! Congratulations, host! You have acquired a Douyin account with sufficient Dou diamonds to reach the maximum level. This account is currently being bound. Following the system's instructions, Qimo swiftly logged into the account on Douyin. Upon clicking into my wallet, he was taken aback by the lengthy string of numbers. Diamonds, 200 million. He meticulously counted, confirming the 8 zeros. This amounted to an astounding 200 million Dou diamonds. In other words, this account was equivalent to a recharge of 20 million renminbi. Qimo initially felt a pang of regret. With such an amount, why not deposit it directly into his bank account? What use was it to convert it into Dou diamonds? Would he just be gifting others? That money wouldn't even line his own pockets. He still had his own needs to address. Oh, system, he lamented, you truly have no regard for humans. After some contemplation, he realized the limitation. The only way to convert RMB into Dou diamonds, but not vice versa. Just as Qimo was about to contact customer service, claiming it was a mistake and requesting a refund, the system interjected. Ding! The Dou diamonds in this account can only be used for gifting. Please refrain from any other operations. Violating this rule will result in automatic account cancellation. Qimo felt overwhelmed. So, this so-called tycoon status means I'm merely flaunting wealth online? Or am I just a benefactor, showering other streamers with gifts? His head began to ache, and he realized he needed to think critically. Suddenly, an idea struck him: was a streamer as well. This meant he could gift himself. Douyin takes a cut of 50%, yet he could still earn a pre-tax sum of 10 million. However, after a deeper conversation with the system, this notion was swiftly quashed. Note: the sole avenue through which the host can derive benefits from the system is through emotional value. Other actions, such as cashing out after gifting oneself, collaborating with other streamers to facilitate gift returns, or showering gifts to receive reciprocation, are all violations of rules. Breaching these rules will result in automatic cancellation of the account. Qimo sighed. That cancellation again. Is there truly nothing in this world that warrants attachment? The system, as expected, remained unresponsive. Could you at least wait until I finish gifting on that live stream before you cancel? Qimo ventured tentatively. The system replied, once the system is canceled, it will strip the host of all fortune for this lifetime, leading to perpetual misfortune. Playing cards will never yield a 7. In Battle Royale, you will always land in a box. Matchmaking and ranked games will pair you with bots. Meals will lead to choking. Sleep will result in neck cramps. Cooking will end in sticking pots. Phones will die unexpectedly. And restroom visits will find you without toilet paper. What the hell? This isn't bad luck. It's an utterly malicious curse. Nevertheless, these concerns are not the crux of the matter. The primary focus is how to effectively amass wealth through the system. Otherwise, this system would be unworthy of the title wealthy god. Qimo took note of the system's recent mention of emotional value. Host: Qimo. Emotional value: 0.500. Daily quota: 300,000 Do coins. Before long, the system panel materialized. According to the system's exposition, the host's ability to attain wealth hinged upon emotional value. Emotional value. It is related to the intimacy with the bound live stream room. The higher the intimacy, the greater the emotional value obtained. Emotional value, refundable money. Qimo was perplexed by the concept of emotional value. His focus lay on the latter statement, which indicated that emotional value equated to refunded money. In essence, he needed to utilize the Do coins in his account to garner emotional value, which would subsequently translate into money returned to him. Qimo scrutinized the panel for a moment, his mind swirling with questions. Is the maximum emotional value 500? The system promptly responded, to report to the host, emotional value has no upper limit. Rather, the daily quota will increase based on breakthroughs in emotional value. Qimo's comprehension skills were sharp. He swiftly grasped the interrelations at play. Although his account boasted 200 million Do coins, these coins could not be used indiscriminately. They were subject to a daily quota. To elevate this quota, he needed to push emotional value to exceed 500. Thus, his task was to employ these 300,000 Do coins to acquire emotional value beyond the threshold. Only then could the daily quota expand, enabling him to leverage more Do coins to unlock even greater emotional value. The fact that emotional value could return money. How ingenious! Qimo couldn't help but marvel at this confounded system. If you possess such capabilities, why not directly transfer money into my bank account? In an unexpected turn, the system responded, to report to the host, every gain is a product of action and reaction within the system's reward framework. One must also trigger to reap rewards. There is no food that comes without effort. So now a system was instructing a host who had undergone 9 years of compulsory education, 3 years of secondary education, and 4 years of higher education. Qimo logged into his account on the Douyin app. Given the circumstances, I should first bestow a name upon this account. Chapter 2. What gifts do you prefer, streamer? Naming is a craft steeped in significance. A well-chosen online alias can captivate attention and linger in memory. Much like a classmate from middle school whose QQ nickname was Meichuan Naiku, a name that still resonates with Qimo today. Of course, he would not opt for such an ostentatious moniker. What name should he choose? For a moment, Qimo found himself devoid of ideas. He was accustomed to consistent nicknames and had always used God does not speak. However, he did not wish for anyone to deduce his identity through this ID. The internet is the internet. Involving friends from reality would render it meaningless. Otherwise, it would be inconvenient even for merely admiring a girl, wouldn't it? Of course, this was merely a fleeting thought, a trivial reason at best. Setting jokes aside, the true reason was that the real him and the online persona were simply incompatible. As an ordinary university graduate, how could he possibly associate himself with the term wealthy tycoon? The existence of the system must remain undisclosed, as explaining it would be cumbersome thus. This account could not be casually revealed to anyone from his real life. Got it. Qimo inadvertently glanced at the Tao Te Ching on his desk, and a spark of inspiration struck him. He promptly appended 4 characters to his name. Yuqing Yuan Shira. A bit juvenile, perhaps. However, it truly reflects our traditional culture. Qimo hesitated not, and clicked save without a second thought. Henceforth, this level 75 account would be known as Yuqing Yuan Shir. As for the description, gender, birthday, and location, Qimo paid them no mind. Now what's missing? An avatar, perhaps? He sifted through his album and selected a photo of a little girl with her arms wide open, seeking a hug. This avatar is from Hunter x Hunter, depicting Nanaga. This is quite fitting, he mused, thoroughly pleased with his choice. Those familiar with this classic anime know that while Nanaga appears exceedingly adorable, few can withstand her cuteness in a physical sense. Qimo had always found this character memorable because he relished the intense and jarring contrast she presented. This can serve as a reminder. Greed and desire come with a price. Only by guarding one's original intentions can one live freely and joyfully. In essence, it was a simple admonishmento, not become complacent. After all, this is a system, and no matter how composed Qimo might be, he felt as though he had been struck by a pie falling from the sky, leaving him somewhat dazed. However, he had gradually calmed his emotions. Note: emotional value resets at midnight each day. Daily limits also refresh. So please be mindful of the time. There will be no further reminders. Qimo glanced at the clock. It was currently 11:21 p.m. Beijing time. That meant he had less than 40 minutes until midnight. He needed to spend 300,000 Do diamonds within those 40 minutes. Why not indulge? He hadn't yet tested how much emotional value he could accrue after all. Once the clock struck 12, the basic limit of 300,000 Do diamonds would still be there. Quick, I must spend, Qimo exclaimed with fervor. The exuberance brought on by his unexpected wealth was unparalleled. Douyin has expanded into numerous sectors: short videos, live streaming, shopping. Yet, Qimo had always engaged with Douyin solely through short videos. As for live streaming, aside from gaming, he was completely oblivious, even unaware of who the current most popular and trending streamer was. He could only click on the live section, scrolling through the options, casually selecting whichever caught his eye. Phone Ling Ling's live room appeared. Family, let's head out for a victory. Let's engage in a random PK. Qimo entered this live room. Glancing at the online viewer count, he noted there were only 107 participants. The host, clad in a pristine white shirt with a neck, exuded an air of elegance, her braided hair cascading down her chest, quite striking indeed. Though unfamiliar with the concept of PK, Qimo found the shirt remarkably white. Without hesitation, he typed in the public chat, "Yuqing Yuan Shir, what kind of gifts do you like, host?" As he spoke, he opened the gift menu, ready to shower her with tokens of appreciation. The host interacted with the barrage of comments while awaiting her random PK connection. However, after a brief wait, no response came. Did she overlook my message or simply fail to see it? In a room of just over 100, the chat scrolls at a manageable pace. Surely she must have noticed. Why, then, did she choose to ignore him? It quickly dawned on Qimo that his account level was far too low. Oh no, being at level 0 meant he bore no consumer status. It was akin to a beggar stepping forth and offering a meager tip. He chuckled at his own predicament. It was hardly surprising that she would take no notice of him. Yuqing Yuan Shir, embarrassing JPG. Another comment was sent. The previously adoring remarks towards the host swiftly shifted their focus. Hiwaji, Yuqing Yuan Shir, brother, what do you expect from a level 0 account? No one will pay you any mind, and yet you persist? UI gorgeous. Yuqing Yuan Shir, go ahead and send gifts if you can. Those with the means shower the host with riches. What do you expect? Just okay you. Yuqing Yuan Shir, little brat. Your mother hasn't called you to sleep yet. Ha, dying of laughter. Yuqing Yuan Shir. Hedong Lion's roar. Yuqing Yuan Shir, what are you trying to show off for? The internet is no place for the impoverished to flaunt themselves, you know? I coo in here. Yuqing Yuan Shir, What's with the question marks? Come on, challenge me in the carnival. Let's see. Love you, Z. I love phone ling ling. Admin, kick this person out if they don't contribute. In an instant, the crowd, wielding their fan signs, launched a collective assault. Qimo found himself at a loss, for words. The live room was indeed a realm where status dictated discourse. Phone ling ling had evidently taken note of the chat's hostility. Everyone, please calm down. We don't want to create discord in our live room. Let's all enjoy ourselves. To the ID, Yu Qing Yuan, sure. Your level 0 account shows you've never spent on Douyin. There's no need to stir trouble for attention. Real life is paramount. Don't let it interfere with your daily existence. If you can't afford to contribute, it's fine to watch quietly without causing a ruckus, all right? Ji, dying of laughter. Where do you find a host with such a good temperament? Those who don't even contribute a dime, yet seek attention. If it were me, I would have just blasted them. Just for you, Ling Ling possesses great vision. If others do not support you, I shall. After I claim my first victory, I will elevate you to prominence. Ikoen is here. Truly my Ling Ling, so kind-hearted. I commend you. Wen Ling Ling greatly appreciates the adulation from her fans. Moreover, she genuinely does not believe that this individual, Yu Qing Yuan Sure, could possibly aid her in garnering votes. However, utilizing this person for entertainment value, to invigorate the public screen and engage her fans, would not be entirely dull. At that moment, a random PK connection was established. Hello, shall we engage in a casual PK? The opponent, a remarkably beautiful girl, exuded a charm that even Wind Ling Ling found slightly envious. Chapter 3. Are you serious, my friend? The public conversation was rife with harsh words, each comment laced with barbs. Yet, Qimo refrained from showering gifts in Phone Ling Ling's live stream to validate his presence. Even if he were to lavish the most extravagant gifts, he would feel no remorse. He could easily afford to spend on mere whims. However, he was no fool. He felt no need to prove anything through gifts. If he felt joy, he would donate. If he faced hostility, he would withdraw. If one chose not to believe, so be it. He had offered an opportunity, and it was up to them to seize it. As Qimo was about to navigate to the next live stream, he suddenly noticed the screen split in two as a random PK connection was established. A charming girl appeared, her skin as fair as freshly fallen snow, eyes sparkling like stars, and her lustrous black hair cascading over her shoulders. Hello, shall we engage in a casual PK? She greeted, her voice sweet, complimented by her innocent appearance, evoking the essence of a campus belle reminiscent of Zhang Runin. The livestream's backdrop bore a striking resemblance to a university dormitory. Qimo promptly transitioned to the opposing livestream, titled Nini. He glanced at the viewer count. Only 57 souls were present. What kind of anchor are you? Phone Ling Ling inquired, clearly possessing more experience in the realm of live streaming. I can do anything, sing, dance. Nini pondered for a moment, recognizing her abilities were not quite professional. Thus, she made a playful gesture, mimicking a gun with her hand at her chin. I suppose I'm a beauty anchor. How adorable. Phone Ling Ling chuckled softly. All right, darling. Let us engage in a total leaderboard match. We'll mute the process and discuss penalties later. Sure, send it over, Nini nodded. It's a 5-minute challenge. You take the lead. The so-called total leaderboard involved watching the health bars at the top. Within 5 minutes, the one with more votes would emerge victorious. The PK commenced. Both health bars stood level. The countdown for 5 minutes began. Phone Ling Ling was visibly excited, gripping the microphone in one hand while pointing at the health bar. First-time gifts are doubled. Now, everyone, rally together. Nini muted the opposing microphone and began her own calm appeal for votes. Family, if you can contribute, please do. If not, just drop a little heart. This is a friendly match, and it's all right if we lose. As she spoke, she casually lifted her milk tea and took a sip. On one screen, two streamers displayed starkly contrasting styles, one shouting fervently, while the other maintained an air of tranquility. Qimo found Nini's demeanor far more intriguing. However, the health bar did not share his sentiment, swiftly tilting in Nini's favor. Such was the nature of PKs. Rallying votes required vigor. Perhaps an anthem to elevate the mood and encourage spending. Once, Qimo had little fondness for these PK live streams. They were noisy, and he perceived them as little more than a means of exploiting the unwary. What could one truly gain from spending hundreds or thousands? Merely aiding a streamer in winning a match? Once again, the customary expression of gratitude for gifts necessitates the recitation of one's ID. With such a sum of money, one could indulge in a sumptuous meal in the realm of reality. Perhaps the audience for this gifting mechanism in competitions consists predominantly of affluent individuals. Yet the internet is rife with ordinary people who become overly exuberant. News reports abound with tales of those who, in a bid to impress female streamers, squander their entire savings. Amidst the chorus of compliments and expressions of thanks, vanity finds immense gratification online. However, the ephemeral nature of such illusions is prone to swift disintegration, leaving those who have given everything in a state of despair, often leading to grim outcomes for those featured in the news. Yet, Qimo is different. He possesses a nearly fully leveled account. The funds are charged by the system, while the joy of spending is his own. How splendid! Qimo glanced at the health bar above, noting that votes were accumulating at a rate of 10,000 per second, with a mere 100 votes on this side. He shook his head and swiftly typed a message on the public screen. Yuan, sure. What gift do you prefer, dear host? Nini did not solicit votes, nor did she panic. In her view, as a college student who had been streaming for less than a week, it was merely a pursuit of enjoyment. Losing a competition was entirely reasonable. She opted to forego the vote solicitation process and engage in interaction on the public screen. User 85642. Do you wish to attend our school? It's not difficult at all, darling. If you score around 670 on your college entrance exam, you're nearly guaranteed admission to any major. My height? I'm 176 centimeters. Oh dear, I actually don't prefer being this tall. If I could have shared some of it, I would have done so long ago. Host, let us cuddle. All right, darling, let us cuddle. What gifts do you like? At last, she reached that comment. After a moment's contemplation, Nini responded, Darling, are you asking about which gift effect I find most visually appealing? Yuan, sure. In other words, what gift do you desire? Oh, is that so? Was there any need to ask? Of course, it's the carnival. Nini chuckled. I've heard that the most expensive gift is indeed the carnival. Haven't you heard the saying? A host who doesn't appreciate the most extravagant gifts is not a good host. Although she knew the other party was unlikely to send it, she didn't mind. It was merely a jest, a moment for everyone to enjoy. But wait. In the next instant, she was taken aback. Almost the moment she mentioned the carnival, a gift effect for the carnival erupted in the live stream. Shortly thereafter, a red message floated across the top of the chat. Yuan sure has sent a carnival in Nini's live stream. In Nini's live stream, the chat exploded with excitement. Moderator, Hua Yuan Yuan sure, thank you, big brother, for the carnival. SSST on you. Yuan sure. Big brother is incredible. I just saw your zero-level account calling out, and I almost pulled back my knife. It was my lack of vision. Big brother, I was wrong. Bowing JPG. Jojo loves. Our Nini has someone to protect her now. Sob. Wow. I am immensely grateful to the enchanting Yuan sure. This marks the first time in my 4 days of live streaming that I have received a carnival gift. And I am overjoyed. Nini is equally thrilled, her excitement rendering her speechless as she gestures animatedly with a finger, indicating that this is her inaugural carnival gift. The previously overwhelming health bar was suddenly overturned. Just as fortune would have it, this carnival gift did not fall to the ground. In the final second of the 30-second gift doubling, the score skyrocketed from 30,000 to 60,000, leaving our opponents utterly bewildered. Oriental Lightning. What on earth? There's a big shot on the other side. Sofa lying down. My intimacy level is maxed out today. It's all up to you now. UI, beautiful. The opposing team has formidable players. We must score at least 100,000, or victory is beyond reach. Wind Spirit, initially exuberant, was stunned to witness the sudden surge of 60,000 points in the enemy's health bar, marking a dramatic reversal in the situation. In an instant, she was rendered speechless. The opponent's big shot has made a move. Sisters, let us rally together. We cannot afford to lose this first victory. At this moment, Wind Spirit remained oblivious, as the opposing team, despite their small numbers, featured 1 or 2 formidable guardians capable of achieving such scores. However, when she glanced at the public screen, she was left astounded. Hedong Lion Roar. Have you all noticed how familiar the avatar of the top PK player on the other side looks? Qimo is here. No way. Could it be that insufferable brat who just asked the host what gift she likes? Just okay, you. It must be a coincidental avatar. That kid indeed possesses talent. He just humiliated us with his flashy moves. I am a spectator. This is uncertain. The opponent's ID is indeed Yuqing Yuanshi, and the big shot is just generously gifting. How can you compete with that? Doge JPG. Qimo is here. He may replicate their avatar and ID, but there is only one Douyin account. Knowing the Douyin account will clarify everything. Did anyone recall that Brad's Douyin account? I love Wind Spirit. The opponent's ID is indeed Yuqing Yuanshi, and his consumption level badge is at 27. With expenditures nearing 3,000, it seems everything aligns. Wind Spirit ceased her attempts to solicit votes, focusing instead on the opposing PK leaderboard, where she confirmed that the top player indeed bore the 27-level consumption badge of Yuqing Yuanshi. There was no need for further confirmation. This was the individual who had just inquired about her preferred gifts in a live stream. In that moment, Wind Spirit's emotions were a tumultuous blend, her brow furrowing deeply. Internally, she could not help but scream. Is this real? Are you serious, my friend? Chapter 4. Did they really boost it? A carnival of 30,000 Douyin diamonds, equivalent to 3,000 RMB. Douyin takes half, and the guild claims 15%, leaving a mere 1,050 RMB in hand. It is neither an insignificant amount nor a particularly generous one. Oh, how it stings. Feng Ling feels quite the pinch. It is not that she would starve without this token, but rather the disheartening realization that something that rightfully belonged to her has slipped through her fingers. The regret is palpable, yet outwardly she conceals her feelings. Mastering one's expressions is indeed a requisite skill for every streamer. My dear friends, let us not concern ourselves with who is gaining points on the other side. We shall unite our efforts shortly and seize this initial victory together. Brothers and sisters, I implore you. Feng Ling once again plays the battle anthem, rallying her supporters. The chat is ablaze with enthusiasm. Just okay, you. Ling Ling, don't rush. I promised to send you a token, and I just recharged, so I'll boost you. Save an eye fan. Hold on, streamer. I'm going to take out a loan right now to help you win this round. Z. I'll drop a big carrot. We are definitely securing this first win. The opposing team is utterly silent. That so-called deity probably can only afford one token, likely spending his entire month's salary on it. When the boost comes, everyone surge forward and see what the opposition is made of. At this moment, in Nini's live stream, the public screen is even more animated. A throng of curious onlookers has jumped over to see what is unfolding. User 845210. This is hilarious. They really did boost it, and Feng Ling must be fuming inside. Adiopa. Yuqing Yuanshi, are you serious? Shonyan Kong. Haha, this guy is amusing. Every time he asks the streamer what gift she likes, I thought he was aiming for a visual treat. Huangfish 2. Call him not just brother, but the esteemed deity. Yuqing Yuanshi. Meanwhile, the fans here are expressing their gratitude for Yuqing Yuanshi. His token, utterly bewildered by the flurry of comments. However, as instinctive to a Chinese person, they can sense a whiff of gossip in the air. Nini gazes at the chat, her eyes sparkling, and inquires, what is going on? Did the deity come from the opposing side? Before Qimo can respond, the viewers, eager to appear nonchalant, begin to chatter. User 845210. Indeed. The deity over there asked the streamer what gift she likes, but the streamer ignored him. The public screen even clapped back at him. It's hilarious. Shuao Jijiao? Is that so? How amusing. What a riot. Adiopa. I'm heading over there to drop a dog head emoji. Hizeta Shidian Fei. Count me in. At this moment, Qimo entirely disregarded the barrage of comments, for his attention was elsewhere. The emotional value increased incrementally, reflecting a fluctuating system panel. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 123,500 daily quota, 30,000, 300,000, Douyin. Receiving a single Huazi had augmented his emotional value by 123, translating to a mere profit of 123 yuan. Was this not rather paltry? After all, a huazi costs 3,000 renminbi, and to earn back just over 100 seemed excessively disproportionate, almost exploitative compared to Douyin and its avaricious guilds. However, he mused, at least the cost of that huazi was not out of his own pocket. In this light, could it not be considered a net gain of 123? Oh, what joy! The system, oblivious to the nuances of human folly, nonetheless provided clarification. The accumulation of emotional value was intrinsically linked to the intimacy level binding the host to the live stream. The greater the intimacy, the more substantial the emotional value accrued. Intimacy? Was it referring to the affinity with the fan group? Not entirely. The intimacy between the host and the live stream correlated with factors such as the fan group's closeness, the host's likability, and their online reputation. These elements seemingly required a foundational investment of time. He wondered, what was his current intimacy level with Nini's livestream? Undergoing detection. Nini's livestream intimacy level stands at 1%. At this juncture, Qimo suddenly realized that the livestream's audience had swelled to nearly 200. Was this the rapid influx brought by a single huazi? Upon closer inspection, the public screen was chaotic, as if a dispute had erupted. At the center of the storm appeared to be King Yuanqi himself. Just okay, you King Yuanqi, come on, the last edition has already passed. Why aren't you joining? Did you just brush it off? Just one huazi and you've already faltered. How weak is that? Responding, Doghead JPG. Love you. Darling. King Yuanqi, keep up. You're only short by 20,000 points. A single huazi could close the gap, so just go for it. Responding, Doghead JPG. Akuan is here. Huh. I guess correctly, it really was just one huazi. I bet your salary for this month is already spent. Let me take a wild guess. Is your monthly wage for 1,000? Responding, Dog in a recent live stream. The viewers quickly grasped that the user Chen Yuanshi, who had been spamming the platform with gifts, had transitioned from the opposing side, eager to stir up chaos. This individual boldly ventured into the rival's streaming room, launching a barrage of mocking comments. Meanwhile, Qimo was deeply engaged in discussions with the system and failed to notice that the opposing team was swiftly depleting their health points. After a few minutes, the opposing team, witnessing that Chen Yuanshi's ranking points remained stagnant, concluded that it was indeed a foregone conclusion. Just a single gift from him was already a stretch. The fans of Feng Lingling erupted in laughter, and the mocking continued. The challenge was clear. If they were so adept at derision, why not compete in gaining points? Speak through your votes, they insisted. The opponents were cautioned not to disparage her elder brother in her live stream, as Tianzuan was the very first to bestow gifts upon her. Regardless of whether Tianzuan continued to support her, he would always hold the title of her elder brother. Anyone disrespecting him in her presence risked being blocked. Although Ni's fierce demeanor might suggest otherwise, her assertiveness was striking. Qimo found her quite endearing, reminiscent of a charming neighbor girl. Curiously, he glanced at the health points displayed above. 65, 330 for their side, and 86, 221 for the opposing team, with only 102 remaining in the PK. Clearly, Ni's side lacked the necessary firepower. Aside from Qimo's impressive 60,000 points, the rest barely accumulated to 5,330. Engaging Feng Lingling with such scant points would be a futile endeavor. Thus, the anticipation built around how much emotional value could be unleashed in this moment. Chapter 5. Fundamental skills without sitting idle in the live stream room of Feng Lingling, she urged her audience with urgency. Family, let's boost our efforts. We cannot afford to lose our tower. For those with the heart-shaped bunny, please contribute. If you have a large carrot, go ahead and present it. The tension was palpable as she expressed her concern. At this moment, the opposing team could easily steal the points with a single move. Those familiar with the intricacies of PK battles understood that it was crucial to adopt a defensive stance. Otherwise, if they lost the points they had accumulated, they would face penalties, which would be quite unfortunate for the generous supporters. The current score stood at 90,532, and their goal was to reach 95,000. Are there any big-hearted contributors? We only have 50 seconds left. Suddenly, she exclaimed, Wow. Thank you to brother, just okay you, for your generous support. Before she could finish her sentence, a spectacular missile effect soared in the live stream. Feng Lingling, filled with excitement, stood up, pressed her hand to her collar, and bowed deeply to the camera. Brother, just okay, you encouraged brothers, don't hold back, charge forward. We cannot afford to lose this round. Let's protect the best Lingling together. With his support, numerous contributions began to flow in, propelling the score to 105,862. Feng Lingling expressed her gratitude to all the generous supporters, appreciating each and every one of them. As she settled back down, she glanced at the opposing team's score, which had yet to surpass 70,000, and felt a sense of reassurance. Moreover, there was another reason for her delight. She had captured the attention of a significant contributor. Brother, just okay, you was at level 41, known for his remarkable spending habits. He had been intermittently appearing in the room over the past few days, but today he had made substantial contributions, including a carnival and a Douyin number 1. It was well known that contributions could be made once or multiple times. Feng Lingling contemplated that if they won the PK, she would need to assign him as a manager and deepen the connection between him and her livestream. In Nini's livestream room, she shrugged off the loss, saying it's all right. Losing is a part of PK. It's perfectly normal. She seemed unfazed. However, noticing that many were disparaging the opposing team in the chat, she offered a word of caution. At that moment, the top contributor, Yuqing Yuanshi, who had been silent yet dominant, spoke up, instantly catching Nini's attention. Don't worry, we won T lose. I'm here. Really, brother? The other side has 105,862, while we only have 68,522. We can't even catch up with a single move. Nini hesitated, feeling it unnecessary to push for more contributions, especially since he had already spent quite a bit today. She resembled a child who had been treated to an abundance of delightful treats. Though elated, she felt a pang of shyness and lowered her head, instinctively pushing back. This girl was indeed charming, regardless of whether her emotions were genuine or feigned. Qimo's resolve remained unwavering. No one could deter me from spending or earning. Emotional value 1, emotional value 1, emotional value 1. Emotional value 186,500. Just that one remark could elevate emotional value by over 50. One can only imagine how much more would be gained by assisting her in winning this PK. At this moment, there are merely 20 seconds left until the conclusion of this match. The barrage of comments reflects a palpable urgency. SSS Tianyu, brother, the speed of stealing the tower must be swift. Do not let it drop. Jojo, love, love, love. There are only 20 seconds remaining. Those capable should take the initiative to alleviate some burden from our big brother. Flourishing Years. The top player on the opposing side is level 41, but possesses only a level 4 fan badge. They must have joined the group recently and have not accumulated many points, so our chances of stealing the tower seem promising. The final 20 seconds. Feng Lingling observes the comments, with numerous communicators reporting the tactics of the opposition, a flicker of unease surfacing in her heart. Could it be true that they intend to steal? They would need at least 2 Huazi to accomplish that. Speaking of which, she disregards the rules about muting the mic and clandestinely opens the microphone of Nini's livestream to hear what she is saying. Everyone, if you are capable, take action, but do not exceed your limits. We must also guard our little wallets and not be overly aggressive. Please listen. Asking fans not to accumulate points? Feng Lingling mutes the opposition's mic. With just 10 seconds remaining, those who can defend should do so. If not, it is of little consequence. I feel confident unless they manage to send 2 Huazi to steal the tower. As soon as she utters these words, just okay you, sends a Douyin number 1x1. A Douyin number 1 requires 10,001 Douyin diamonds, approximately equivalent to 1,000 RMB. Thank you, brother okay. You are generous, and I am grateful for yet another tower defense. Feng Lingling clasps her hands in gratitude. The final 5 seconds tick away. 5, 4, 3. Family members type, we will secure it on the screen. What? Feng Lingling is taken aback. The opposing team's health bar surged forward in the last 3 seconds. No one could react in time. 2/3 of the screen transformed into blue health bars, the opposition, while the red health bars, her side, were rapidly diminished. Then, a crying face emoji appeared. PK failure. Feng Lingling's focus was not on this. but rather on the opposing team's score, which genuinely startled her. 117, 533 points vs 339, 753 points. This means that in the final 3 seconds, the opposing team scored 270,000 points. 9 carnivals? Was such intensity truly necessary? Even if they simply threw it out, it was already beyond reach. 110,000 votes. This was the highest score she had achieved in months. The PK leaderboard remained unchanged, still displaying that familiar avatar. Its source of points was unmistakable. Thank you to Yuqing Yuan Shi for tonight's 10 Huazi. I'm feeling a bit exhilarated now. When the carnival effects first emerged, Nini unexpectedly covered her mouth, only to realize her gratitude towards the elder brother after the effects had played through. Thank you once again, Heavenly Sovereign. Nini rose and offered a deep bow. Yuqing Yuan Shi, can't lose, Doge Head JPG. Upon reading his brief yet impactful message, Nini chuckled. Heavenly Sovereign, your words exude such dominance, instilling a profound sense of security. The public screen was equally vibrant with exuberance. SSS Tianyu. Elder brother is magnificent, sneaking a tower with 9 Huazi. Applause JPG. Huahuan Yinhua. Heavenly Sovereign is impressive. We are grateful for your support of our dear Nini. Ashi Dafa. Yuqing Yuan Shi reached level 36. Incredible. Witnessing your journey from level 0 to 36. Covering face JPG. Qimo rarely engaged with the public screen's barrage of comments. Yuqing Yuan Shi, let them have their fun first, I will join in last. So this is what tower sneaking is. SSS Tianyu. A crushing style of sneaking, applause JPG. Huahuan Yinhua. It feels like a direct assault. They can't catch up. Doge Head JPG. Satan Mage. Even when using the restroom, you don't lean against the wall. I admire you. 9 carnivals in 3 seconds, unmatched speed. Yuqing Yuan Shi, Satan Mage, basic skills should not be underestimated. Doge Head JPG. Satan Mage. Haha. Heavenly Sovereign, you certainly seem young, so witty, it cracks me up. Yuhu Sujin. Heavenly Sovereign is formidable. Is the other side not infuriated? Coming over to mock, truly a clown. At this moment, the emotional value within a live stream was surging. Emotional value 1, emotional value 1, emotional value 1. As the PK concluded, Feng Lingling and Nini both unmuted. I lost. You may assign a punishment. Feng Lingling declared willingly. How about this? Confess your feelings to your top supporter, Nini suggested after pondering for a moment, her chin resting on her hand, amused by the playful penalty. My top supporter is just okay, you elder brother. Confess to him? Perhaps you should donate a bit more. I would feel embarrassed to confess with this score, and you would feel awkward accepting. Feng Lingling teased with a smile. It would be disingenuous to say there wasn't a hint of resentment in her heart. However, the atmosphere was already somewhat somber from the PK loss, and her jest lightened the mood on the public screen, with many calling for the elder brother and sending Doge heads. Yet at that moment, the avatar of the top supporter suddenly vanished. Feng Lingling was momentarily stunned. Okay, brother, I was just joking. Did you really leave? Qimo, at this juncture, paid no attention to what punishment the other side was enacting, nor did he wish to know how regretful Feng Lingling felt at that moment. He was focused on the soaring emotional value, eagerly anticipating whether it could surpass the 500 mark. Emotional value 1, emotional value 1, emotional value 1. Chapter 6. A confession to the elder brother. Host. Qimo, emotional value. 487,500 daily quota. 300,000, 300,000 Doge Yuan. Having just participated in 9 carnivals, an impressive emotional value of over 300 was swiftly achieved. Patience is key. The emotional value continues to rise. Given the provocation from the other party, the intensity of the emotions now released is formidable. Qimo senses that a breakthrough to 500 is imminent. Yet the potential increase in the next phase of Doge Yuan remains uncertain. After all, this is merely the first hurdle to advance to the next emotional value threshold. Additional Doge Yuan will undoubtedly be required to leverage the experience. At this moment, in the live broadcast room, why not switch to a different punishment? Feng Lingling, adorned with exquisite makeup, appeared somewhat disheartened. 10 Huazi, a prize that could have been hers, has slipped away. Not only did she lose the PK, but her elder brother has vanished. Today feels like a heartbreak. How about this? You confess to my top supporter, Nini suggested, playfully mimicking a gun gesture beneath her chin, quickly conjuring a new form of punishment. Feng Lingling hesitated. This elder brother was once part of her own family. To desert home, and then turn around to strike oneself now? Must she confess her feelings? A twitch at the corner of her mouth betrayed her instinct to refuse, yet she realized that declining might reveal her vulnerabilities. If it's too much, we could opt for a different punishment, perhaps a song or a dance, she offered. Noticing her companion's moment of indecision, Nini kindly interjected. However, a confession could present an opportunity. With a gracious smile, Feng Lingling maintained her composure. It's fine, I shall confess. Clearing her throat, she began. Brother Yuqing Yuan, sure. I never anticipated that I would meet you under such circumstances. Witnessing you in the MVP position on the PK settlement panel brought me genuine sorrow. After all, you have played in my live broadcast before. Yet, my sadness does not stem from a number of votes you received from the other side, but rather from not having taken the time to truly understand you, your temperament, character, and preferences. I am unaware of the types of live content you enjoy. However, amidst the vast expanse of the internet, to engage with you, to compete against you, and to endure your blows, I find beauty even in defeat. Losing to you is not a shame. If possible, I wish for an opportunity to learn more about you, to share with you a broader spectrum of my live content, and to accompany you on this journey. Would you be willing to stay? Though I may not be the best, I am eager to improve for your sake. Feng Lingling spoke with heartfelt fervor, her sincerity resonating with the fans in the public chat, who responded with an outpouring of emotional emojis. Nini clapped enthusiastically, exclaiming, "Wow, darling, your words were truly beautiful." With that voice and those lines, combined with your melancholic background music, you were utterly engrossed. You delivered splendidly, but perhaps next time, refrain from such confessions. You nearly captivated the elder brother. Nini shuddered at the thought. She originally thought it would be amusing for Feng Lingling to confess to the deity across from her, but she was taken aback by how eloquently the sister spoke, almost making the deity lose his composure. Fortunately, every time she looked up, she found the deity still perched atop the leaderboard in her live stream, which instantly filled her with a sense of security. Thank you, dear. Let us connect again next time. All right, I hope to see you again. Feng Lingling's smile grew a bit stiff. Such a splendid confession, yet that fellow showed no sign of appreciation. Was he truly magnanimous? After all the contributions he made, not even a word of acknowledgement. She waited a few seconds in vain, eventually smiling as she ended the connection. Unbeknownst to her, Qimo was genuinely oblivious to such matters. This was his first experience with PK. He had no knowledge of the etiquette surrounding contributions and favors. Even if he were aware, he wouldn't have the means to give, as he had exhausted his daily quota. Did they expect him to recharge his own account? That was utterly absurd. Qimo murmured to himself, "Quite the talker, aren't you?" before redirecting his attention to the emotional value displayed on the system panel. Emotional value, 498, 500, emotional value, 1, emotional value, 1, emotional value, 1. At last, he broke through. His daily quota refreshed accordingly. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 501, 2000, daily quota, 300, 0001, 300, 000, Dozwan, 1. 3 million Dozwan? Qimo blinked, realizing that his quota had increased by a staggering 1 million Dozwan, equivalent to giving himself a recharge of 100,000 RMB. Qimo inhaled deeply, slowly exhaling. The fatigue from having spent 10 carnival tokens vanished instantly. Indeed, it was not the candy bar that alleviated hunger, but the fullness of one's wallet that brought peace of mind. The saying, when your hands are full, your heart is at ease, perfectly encapsulated this sentiment. Throughout the night, he had spent 10 tokens, earning a mere 501 yuan. Qimo sighed in resignation. The tone of his voice suggested that if he were using his own money, it would indeed be reasonable. However, those 10 tokens had no connection to his finances. Even the system couldn't bear to listen. Host, do you hear yourself? Qimo ignored the remark, contemplating, this pace is still too slow. I need to continue spending, earning, quickly. After the PK concluded, Nini cheerfully declared, I had such a wonderful time today. Thank you all, and thank you, deity. Let me sing a song for everyone. How about red beans? Nini's singing was delightful, not in a professional sense, but rather with a youthful innocence that always brought a sweet sensation to the listeners. Qimo found himself captivated by this very feeling. A fair and delicate visage, a pure and innocent appearance, a style imbued with youthful charm and sweetness. This endeavor is likely to flourish. Of course, Qimo was witnessing this for the first time and held little authority to comment on the broadcaster's potential for success. Yet, he felt an inexplicable intuition. Nini had the capability to thrive. She possessed untapped potential. Nini swayed gently, pouring her heart into her song. Sometimes I will believe everything has an end, gatherings and farewells occur. At times, nothing remains eternal. Yet, sometimes, I would rather choose to linger and not let go until the scenery becomes clear. Perhaps you will accompany me to watch the gentle flow of water. As Qimo listened to her melody, he suddenly thought, rather than merely gifting or playfully sending virtual diamonds, why not endeavor to assist some broadcasters in rising from humble beginnings to greatness? He pondered this notion. It might indeed be a challenging yet intriguing pursuit. Suddenly, Qimo recalled that the intimacy within the live stream and the bond with the fan community were interconnected. Yuqing has followed the broadcaster. The message floated across the screen, and Nini's eyes sparkled with excitement. This signified the arrival of a new supporter, destined to become her guardian. Nini beamed with her bright, white smile, instantly striking a classic hand gesture at her chin. Thank you, level 36 Tenzin, for following me. It is an honor to receive your attention, sending hearts your way. Her eyes crinkled into crescent moons as she performed the heart gesture, displaying an endearing charm. Shortly after, Yuqing presented a high-level light sign X1. Yuqing sent a shining gift X1. Thank you, Tenzin, for the prestigious fan light sign. Welcome to Nini's fan community, and to our big family. Nini tilted her head, hands half clenched, thumbs raised, and joined her palms to form a heart. The high-level light sign cost 99 diamonds, while the shining gift cost 9 diamonds. Though the light sign was not a grand gift, it held greater significance for the broadcaster than any material offering, as it indicated the admirer's fondness, recognition, and willingness to join her fan community. In the vast expanse of the internet, this live stream became a haven for patrons. Whenever they logged on to Douyin, they would inevitably stop by, even if just for a fleeting glance. As long as they lingered, was there any fear of lack of patronage? Furthermore, as fan light signs accumulated, the need for more would grow, and thus, there was no worry of insufficient support. So, one could argue this was not merely a light sign. It was a check waiting to be cashed. In the chat, fans congratulated Yuqing for joining Nini's fan community. At that moment, the accrued emotional value surged dramatically. Emotional value 1, emotional value 1, emotional value 1. Emotional value 721 2000. Chapter 7. The Vengeance Scheme. Grandma Lu loves durian milk. Yuqing sure, the Celestial Master is incredible. I leveled up to 36 in just one night. Caffeine. What is the cost of reaching level 36? IS statement. At least 30,000 RMB. User 625654. Goodness. I spent 5 or 6 months' salary in one night. SSS Tianyu. Yuqing sure, thank you for the Celestial Master S fan banner. We warmly welcomed the Celestial Master to our family. Jojo loves. Yuqing sure, let us level up the banner. You'll catch up to me by tomorrow. Admin, Blossoming Years. Nini, grant the Celestial Master a management role. Everyone, please refrain from directing the elder brother. If the Celestial Master wishes to level up the banner, then let him do so. We are simply delighted to have him here. Nini earnestly educated her fans. Upon seeing a particular comment, Nini could not suppress her laughter. Really? Am I the first to follow the Celestial Master? She clicked to discover it was a private account with 0 likes, 1 follow, and no followers. Indeed, it was a unique follow. Brother, Have you just started watching live streams? Nini was not naive enough to think that an elder brother would create a secondary account solely for her protection. Such an account, with its 0 level, 0 likes, and 0 followers, was clearly that of a newcomer to Douyin who had just begun watching live streams. Qimo sent a message. Yuqing Yuan sure. First day on Douyin Live. Wow, I'm truly honored. Nini stood up, bowing deeply. Celestial Master. I'll grant you a management role, so you can freely comment without spending any money. She proceeded to assign Yuqing Yuan sure as a manager. Assess the situation. Does he really need to spend money on comments? Doghead JPG. Dear, one cannot speak like that. Even the smallest mosquito is still meat. Nini tilted her head and shook her finger. Celestial Master, give it a try and comment. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure, Doghead JPG. Oh dear, Celestial Master. You've taken a turn for the worse. Now fond of sending dog heads. Nini remarked. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. When do you usually stream? The time is uncertain, but it's generally in the evening. Since you followed me, you will receive notifications when I go live, Nini replied. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. All right. I'll take a stroll. Not so late. I find that somewhat unbelievable, Nini expressed, astonished. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Just taking a stroll in Douyin. Nini, let us go, but do remember to come and play often, Celestial Master. Nini pointed at the camera with her fingers. Beijing time, 23:46. With 14 minutes remaining before the day resets, it was essential to make the most of the time left. Although Nini was the streamer he supported, it was not feasible to devote everything to her. Qimo also needed to cultivate his emotional value garden. Just as Qimo was about to continue browsing Douyin, he thought, oh dear, why has it reconnected again? Nini murmured in confusion and clicked on the connection, causing the screen to split in two as phone Lingling suddenly appeared. Hello, Lingling darling, what brings you here? Shall we play around? Revenge Bureau. Huh. 3 minutes prior, after severing the connection with Nini, phone Lingling felt utterly deflated. Her motivation had waned, and she was ready to sign off. Just then, a red rose floated into view, radiating a long, purple glow. Duke of Roses, just okay, you making a dazzling entrance. Welcome home, okay brother. Where have you been? I was merely joking earlier. It was my lack of restraint. I owe you an apology, brother. Just okay you. Lingling, let us go for a round in the Revenge Bureau. Huh? Phone Lingling's eyes brightened. Nini, wide-eyed, exclaimed, huh? Playing the Revenge Bureau? Indeed. Phone Lingling replied, thoughtfully. This time, we will only play for 30 seconds in gold tier, starting with full power. No sneaky tactics this time. Last time we lost due to sneaky plays. If we are not well prepared within those 30 seconds, not even recharging will save us. Ah, should we accept, everyone? Nini felt a bit overwhelmed, sensing the opponent was well prepared. Are there any penalties? She cautiously inquired. The penalties will be determined post-game. Don't worry. They won't be excessively harsh. Phone Lingling reassured her. No, Lingling darling, I was about to sign off anyway. Plus, our family has run out of tickets, and my elder brother has already participated. Continuing would be too taxing. Let us play another time, sister. Nini politely declined with a smile. 30 seconds, isn't much time. Phone Lingling insisted. At that moment, Nini noticed a message floating across the public screen. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Accept. It was just a single word, yet immediately put Nini at ease. She turned to Phone Lingling and said, all right then, let us play for 30 seconds in gold tier. We'll have a brief meeting first. You mute your mic for a moment. Okay, Phone Lingling nodded. Both parties muted their microphones and began strategizing, rallying support in advance. Family, we're going for 30 seconds in gold tier. If you can support with a pair of sunglasses, please do so. If conditions allow, a heart bunny is welcome. And if even more is possible, a hot air balloon would be great. Let us show the Celestial Master our unity. He shouldn't bear the burden alone. Nini gestured with a 7 sign, articulating her points clearly. A pair of sunglasses costs 99 diamonds. A heart bunny is 299 diamonds. A hot air balloon is 520 diamonds. She refrained from calling for larger gifts, aware that those who had followed her for 4 days were mostly less affluent. Her first administrator, Flowering Years, was a level 31 young lady, not particularly wealthy. In the chat, the supporters eagerly volunteered. Admin, Flowering Years. Nini darling, I'll contribute a large carrot. SSS Tianyu. I'll also support with a large carrot. Remember this for the Celestial Master. In the vibrant realm of live streaming, the atmosphere was electric as the audience surged past the 100 mark following a triumphant PK match. Comments flooded the screen, many expressing their intent to show support with a small heart. Nini, filled with gratitude, acknowledged their efforts. Thank you all for your willingness to assist me. And Tianyu darling, do not rely solely on others. Learn to be independent. In a Wind Ling Ling live stream, she felt a flicker of uncertainty as Nini unexpectedly shifted her tone and readily accepted the PK challenge. Okay, brother, did you just recharge? I did not. I was seeking assistance. I've hit my spending limit this month. What? You called your buddies to help me with the PK? Just mention it briefly. They're here. Suddenly, a small azure dragon with shimmering purple eyes soared into the scene, transforming into a streak of azure lightning, marking the entrance of the Urban Ranger. Urban Ranger, proudly dominating the arena. A dazzling debut. Proudly dominating the arena. Do you have any tickets left? I've already made my intentions clear. Just okay you. There aren't too many left. I've used most of them. Proudly dominating the arena. Give me a number. Just okay you 20. That is sufficient. Next time, I'll treat you to a meal. On the public screen, the two gentlemen engaged in animated conversation. Wind Ling Ling's eyes sparkled with excitement, holding her breath lest her slightest sound disrupt their collaboration. Nini made a gesture to pause, and the two opened their microphones. Ling Ling darling. I'm ready on my end, Nini stated. We are prepared here as well, Wind Ling Ling replied. Then please send it over. Chapter 8. Listen to the dragon's roar. Qimo had not conferred with them regarding any tactical strategies. Instead, he delved into the realm of Douyin gifts, discovering that indeed the most expensive was the carnival, yet there were numerous gifts at comparable price points. For instance, upon entering the mysterious shop, he stumbled upon a familiar and heartwarming gift. It was the most extravagant gift he had ever received during his live broadcast, exuding both grandeur and sentiment. The competition commenced. 30 seconds of golden opportunity. With no need for restraint, they were to go all out. Feng Ling Ling, upon initiating the PK, immediately entered a spirited state. Brimming with ambition, awe-inspiring dominance, sent forth 10 carnivals. The Crimson Health Bar swiftly dwindled. In an instant, it surpassed 330,000 points. Feng Ling Ling's eyes sparkled. Indeed, her generosity assured victory. Just okay you. Ling Ling, fret not. The opponent has likely exhausted around 30,000 points already. Their power must be waning. The elder brother even spent 366 Douyin diamonds to activate the supreme floating screen, thus bolstering the morale of their team. A chorus of cheers erupted in the public screen. Okay, elder brother, you're incredible. Nini's live room. The PK had begun. Dear friends, please send what you can. Goodness, such ferocity, instantly reaching 300,000 points. Nini was momentarily stunned. This was a fierce competition indeed. Suddenly, a golden supreme bullet chat floated by. Yuqing Yuan sure. Are you prepared? Hearken, everyone, to the dragon's roar. Roar. In the next moment, her phone vibrated violently. The health bar, which had lagged by 300,000, suddenly surged forward. Yuqing Yuan sure sent forth 10 dragon riders. Instantly, the live room resonated with the sound of dragon roars. The azure dragon bellowed, soaring into the skies, while the dragon riders ascended, reigning at the helm, riding the clouds. Finally, the words Golden Mysterious Shop appeared on the phone screen. The viewers were ecstatic. Vast nostril. Incredible. The dragon has been unleashed. Sue, I can't wait for Dad. Goodness, what gift is this? It even vibrates. It nearly broke my phone. Jojo loves. Heavenly Sovereign 666. This dragon is truly magnificent. User 54612. This gift is stunning. May I ask how much it costs? Grapes not sweet. 3,000 RMB for each, and one must access the mysterious shop, requiring at least a recharge of 3,000 to 5,000 to qualify. Grandpa to arrive with 10 dragons. Witnessing such a monumental battle in this live room is truly astonishing. This elder brother is exceptionally generous. Nini clasped her hands together, her mouth never ceasing to express gratitude. Thanking the heavenly sovereign for the 10 dragons, she acknowledged the lavishness of today. SST on you. Sent forth Douyin number 1x1. Thank you, my dear SS, for the large carrot. Feng Ling Ling's live room. Just okay you, no holding back, go all in, let us do this. Gratitude poured forth from Feng Ling Ling, expressing her appreciation to Brother OK and Brother AO, Shirkun Xiong. Brother AO, Shirkun Xiong has gifted 10 carnival tokens. The health bar surged forward once more, reaching an astonishing 630,000 points. In the live stream of Nini, Brother Yuqing Yuan sure sent forth 10 Dragon Rangers. Qimo was nearly instantaneous in his response, pushing the health bar back with fervor. The vibrant effects were relentless. The dragons previously sent were still displayed on the screen, now joined by an additional 10 dragons in queue. At this moment, Nini, a newcomer to the streaming world, found herself overwhelmed by the spectacle. Her score had skyrocketed to over 600,000 in a single PK match. With her mouth agape and eyes wide, she momentarily forgot to express her gratitude. Brother, this is far too much. Perhaps we should call it a day. If I lose, I can accept the punishment without significant loss. But this is genuine money. After a brief pause, she uttered words that no streamer would typically say. Nini, still not fully acclimated to her role, lacked the smoothness that seasoned streamers possessed. As soon as her words faded, Brother Yuqing Yuan sure sent another 10 Dragon Rangers. This time, Nini's health bar surged forward, surpassing her opponent by 300,000 points. Her live stream erupted with excitement, the barrage of comments flooding in. Wow, that must be 30 dragons, each worth 3,000. It feels akin to sending little hearts. The heavenly sovereign is incredible. In the previous rounds, they responded instantly. Now they are on the offensive. In Feng Lingling's live stream, witnessing the opposing score left her momentarily stunned. The PK match had propelled the opponent close to 1,000,000 points. Moreover, the MVP in the top position was the familiar ID of Yuqing Yuan Sure. Is it possible for a zero-level account to be this formidable? The expenditures tonight must have exceeded a dozen. If this were a guild competition, such performance would not be surprising. But this was merely a casual PK. With 300,000 points pushed over, the urgency was palpable, not only for Feng Lingling. Comments scrolled across the screen. Just okay you. AO Shirkun Xiong, why are you dawdling? Keep going, only 10 seconds left. AO Shirkun Xiong, I'm out of gifts. Just okay you, didn't you say you had 200,000 left? AO Shirkun Xiong. I'm in 20 gifts. Just okay you damn. After sending the dragons, Qimo felt a surge of excitement. It was not merely the atmosphere of the PK that thrilled him, but the rediscovery of the Dragon Ranger gift. The feeling of personally sending a dragon worth 3,000 was exhilarating. He recalled the sensation of hearing the dragons roar in his own live stream. It was a distinctly different experience from sending one himself. Nonetheless, the thrill was undeniable. Not only was he exhilarated, but the entire live broadcast room also surged with excitement. Emotional value increased by 222. Emotional value, 1182,000. It skyrocketed by over 600. However, there was no indication of exceeding 2,000. Currently, Qimo found himself with approximately 10,000 diamonds remaining. What a pity, having reached 970,000 points, he was merely 30,000 away from breaking the million mark. Qimo felt helpless. Even if he exhausted the remaining diamonds, he would still fall short. Suddenly, Qimo noticed that the system panel had refreshed. It was past midnight. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 0,500 daily quota, 0,300,000 diamonds. It had refreshed. Ding dong. A notification popped up on Qimo's phone, revealing a message. An income transaction occurred at 0000 on May 29th, 2024 for your bank card ending in 0234. The credited amount is 1180. 00, and your account balance is now 15,800. However, at this moment, Qimo had no time to check how much he had earned from his passionate spending today. The final 3 seconds. Qimo opened the gifts. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out 3 dragon in the abyss. Not a single one fell to the ground during those last 3 seconds. Nini's health bar instantly exceeded 1,000,000. The health bar did not display specific data, only a bold line of text, leading the opponent by 340,000. Chapter 9. An inexhaustible fortune. The dragon glided gracefully, sending ripples across the water's surface. The visual effect of the submerged dragon was truly magnificent, as a serpentine dragon slithered through the winding water palace, emitting a resounding roar that echoed endlessly. At this moment, the barrage of comments surged rapidly, and the audience was electrified. What is this? 3 more water dragons. The submerged dragon costs 1,688 renminbi each. Incredible. It has soared to 1 million points. Amazing. 1 million points? Nini was left utterly astonished. As a novice streamer, having just begun her journey 4 days ago, she had never witnessed such grandeur. The highest score she had achieved in a PK match was merely 30,000 points. Now, it was a staggering 1 million. Over 33 times more. Was this a dream? Nini pinched her cheek. Ouch. No, I'm not dreaming. How blissful this is. The live stream continued to resonate with excitement. Nini was at a loss as to how to disable the gift effects, though she had no desire to do so. Such a rare occurrence was not to be missed. The dragon was quite beautiful. On the public screen, the barrage of comments flowed with a speed rivaling that of a 100,000 plus live stream. Perhaps due to the streaming surge, a multitude of viewers flooded into the room. Witnessing the spectacle of dragons repeatedly appearing, many began to spam 666 on the screen. Emotional value 3, emotional value 3, emotional value 3. In the Wind Spirit live stream, despite the defeat, there was still a sense of satisfaction. Her mood was not great, though it wasn't entirely dismal either. Following the leaderboard for points, she expressed her gratitude to the generous supporters one by one. The screen was alive with comments. Just okay, you, proudly overlooking the world. We've utterly embarrassed ourselves today. We've lost 2 matches. Proudly overlooking the world. Just okay, you, don't drag me in. I merely came to check after receiving your message, and I'm here to lend a hand. Just okay, you, proudly overlooking the world, you rascal. You promised me 200,000. I expect 20 of those. Proudly overlooking the world. Just okay, you. I didn't prepare tickets in advance. I've been out in other live streams for almost 100,000, so managing to save 20 is quite commendable. Proudly overlooking the world. Just okay, you. Besides, the opposing live stream barely had 200 viewers. Who could have anticipated such a surge in support? Proudly overlooking the world. Just okay, you. That one called Yuqing Yuanshi isn't even at a high level. Nor is their lightboard impressive. Who would have guessed they could garner so much support for that streamer? Just okay, you, felt an urge to scold that fellow again. Unexpectedly, this incessantly chatty person continued to dominate the screen with a barrage of comments. Just okay, you, proudly overlooking the world. Stop, stop, stop. Put away your metaphorical machine gun. Proudly overlooking the world. Just okay, you. The barrage in the live stream is truly bothersome, and there's a character limit. Let us chat privately. Upon hearing that the barrage would cease, a flurry of viewers grew anxious in the comments, exclaiming, "Don't. Those who chat privately are all scammers. What juicy gossip could possibly rival the disputes of the elder brothers?" Ding dong. A private message from the illustrious leader graces your screen. Just okay, you notices a pop-up notification at the top of the phone. Upon clicking, a conversation unfolds between the two. Wait, if I really had something, are you genuinely planning to reach 200,000? Indeed, after a month of play, I've never been this invested. I'm curious to see if this board is made of wood and shatters with a kick, or if it's a steel plate. It's not as if I can't afford this little wager. The internet shouldn't get too heated. Gifting is merely for joy. No need to clash. Did that jade purity Yuanshi insult you? No. Then that settles it. One less enemy is better than one more friend. We're all here to enjoy ourselves. No need to seek out unhappiness. After the PK concludes, Nini expresses gratitude to all those who contributed to her score. Thank you, Heavenly Sovereign. I feel like I've said it countless times tonight, but I'm truly grateful for the many honors and surprises you have given me, making me feel cherished. Thank you. Admin Jade Purity Yuansher. I have high hopes for you. Continue to broadcast well. Thank you for your kindness. Heavenly Sovereign, Nini says, nearly brought to tears. Nini, tell us, what punishment do you propose? Phone Lingling, having thanked everyone, opens her microphone. Lingling, can you dance? Nini inquires. I can, Phone Lingling replies. Then please dance for everyone in our live stream, Nini requests. This song, Shake the Sun, is dedicated to all the elder brothers and all the treasure hunters in both live streams. With the background music selected, the live stream enlarges. Phone Lingling begins to sway to the rhythm. The capital flows grandly. Let us all shake the sun together. Don't miss those wonderful moments. Hearts soar with the morning breeze in the blue sky. Beneath the sun lies my hometown. The chat is inundated with drooling emoticons. And ding plans. Nini dear, please hold on a moment while I go critique over there. SSS Tianyu. Tell Nini dear, I can't return. Sweaty JPG. Audi Ada, so large. I'm referring to today's sun, of course. Coincidentally scrolling by. Hiss, I can't get out now. User 8541. You're really twisting it. Can you swing by the delivery station and grab a package for me? The pickup code is May 2nd, 5423. Oh, you lot cannot sit still at the sight of something grand. Look at the Heavenly Sovereign, steady as a mountain, utterly unmoved. Nini, exasperated with this group of LSP, points at the top-ranked elder brother. Admin, Jade Purity Yuansher. Indeed, learn from me, keeping my gaze fixed and remaining still. Heavenly Sovereign, you've picked up some bad habits. Nini teases, noticing the scrolling message from the Heavenly Sovereign. Actually, I can dance too, just not like this. Nini chuckles. At this moment, the chat continues to roll on. Nini inadvertently caught sight of a glaring comment. Returning home is impossible. Host, you are mistaken. It is not that you cannot perform this type, but rather that you lack the resources to do so. Nini retorted, what nonsense. There are malicious individuals among the crowd. You are absolutely right. Quietly, Nini muted the user. Well then, anyone whose brilliance eclipses mine shall no longer be connected, she declared indignantly. At that moment, everyone expressed their gratitude. Thank you all. Let us conclude here for now, and perhaps we shall play again in the future. Nini gave a thumbs up, acknowledging the impressive performance. Phone Lingling nodded, finished her dance, greeted Nini, and then exited the connection. Quick, close the door. Do not let those pests return. Nini shouted, eliciting laughter across the public screen. Suddenly, proudly overlooking all, sent a carnival gift. Thank you, proudly overlooking all. Nini exclaimed, recognizing the familiar ID, seemingly belonging to the formidable figure she had just encountered. Brother, what brings you here? Nini inquired with curiosity. Just making a friend, came the reply. Indeed, the brother had shown restraint. Nini expressed her gratitude with her hands clasped. Thank you for acknowledging our prowess, though we are indeed formidable. Your level of 51 indicates your own strength. In the end, winning or losing in a PK is trivial. The essence lies in forging friendships. Nini's quick wit and emotional intelligence shone through her words, ensuring no feelings were hurt. Qimo found, proudly overlooking all, quite intriguing, despite losing. He returned to offer a gift. What did this signify? Was it an expression of goodwill, suggesting that he could still compete while sparing him? Oh no, I simply couldn't keep up. Your elder brother is quite powerful. I attempted to send 20 gifts, but in the final seconds, I backed out after only managing to send 3. Ultimately, I realized that even if I'd sent gifts, I would not have secured a victory. Brother, you are far too modest. For you, PK is merely a playful endeavor. Winning or losing is merely a matter of who dares to invest more. In any case, thank you, and do visit us again when you have the time, Nini replied warmly. At this moment, it was 12:15 a.m. Beijing time. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 503-2000, daily quota, 249-3361, 300-000, Dojuan. Qimo glanced at the system panel, astonished that he had effortlessly surpassed the first major hurdle. The daily quota had refreshed, and his time for the first stage was 14 minutes, marking a record achievement. Alas, this Douyin is simply insatiable, never to be exhausted. Chapter 10. The Nuances of Human Relationships at this moment. Qimo finally had the opportunity to check the back-end messages regarding his bank card income. Yesterday, he earned 180 renminbi. To be precise, he made that amount within the past 2 hours. The ease of earning money through gifting is simply unparalleled. Is it not preferable to being an obscure game streamer? Reflecting on the days when he would broadcast for over 10 hours daily, earning merely 200 or 300, Qimo felt a pang of sorrow. Emotional value 3. Emotional value 3. Emotional value 3. At this juncture, in the Nini livestream, the emotional value continued to rise, indicating that he was still generating revenue. As long as Qimo remained in this livestream, he would continuously accrue emotional value. It seemed as though the emotional waves he had just created were perpetually surging, rippling, and undulating. If it were possible, he would wish to leave his phone charging, lingering in the live stream while he drifted into slumber. However, this was evidently unrealistic. After all, Nini was a university student with a keen sense of time. I'm nearly half an hour over my limit. I must sign off now. See you all tomorrow. Nini prepared to end the broadcast. Everyone, get some rest. Don't stay up late, or your skin will suffer. Sweet dreams, my loves. Good night. On the public screen, the audience began to express their thoughts. I'm well fed today. A little overtime is nothing. I strongly demand more time. The long night stretches ahead. I shall wander again. Please rest, princess. Good night. Finally, Nini made a heart gesture towards the camera before signing off for the night. Qimo still felt the urge to wander about, yet his eyelids betrayed him. After a yawn, drowsiness enveloped him, and he felt his eyes drooping. Emotional value 7202000. Yawning, he thought, well, I've already earned 720 renminbi today. Perhaps it's best to get a good night's sleep first. Upon awakening, it was already 8 a.m. the following day. Qimo took his phone to charge and then proceeded to freshen up. After completing his morning routine, he had a fleeting desire to prepare breakfast, but that was clearly out of the question. It seemed that Douyin had gone out to buy breakfast today. Qimo stepped out of his room, but the living room was devoid of Douzin's presence. Could it be that this fellow had yet to return from his errand? Douyin was not only Qimo's university roommate, but also a high school classmate and a friend of 7 years. After graduating, they had chosen to co-rent a 2-bedroom apartment with 2 bathrooms, a kitchen, and a living room in Linghai City. Initially, they intended to share the apartment while each sought employment. But in this era, even graduates from prestigious institutions like 985 may struggle to secure good jobs, let alone those from 211 or ordinary second-tier universities. Coincidentally, Douyin has just opened the live streaming privileges for Honor of Kings. Both individuals excel in the game, and in a state of confusion, they began to stream their gameplay as a temporary diversion. Time has swiftly passed, and now over a month has elapsed. Work, well, let us set that aside for now. The priority is to first satisfy one's hunger. Qimo picked up his phone, which was charging nearby, intending to send a message to Douyin. Suddenly, he noticed a private message from an ID named Pride of the Crowd that he had overlooked due to hastily exiting the chat the previous night. The message was rather straightforward, merely extending an apology on behalf of a friend, claiming that he had gotten carried away during the game and that it was not directed at him. Qimo found this individual rather intriguing. In truth, everyone knows that the internet primarily revolves around play. People come and go like fleeting shadows. One might encounter someone today only to never see them again tomorrow. Everyone dons a mask in the dance of life, and minor collisions are entirely normal. There is no need for apologies or for explanations through private messages. Yet, this person chose to do so. Why? Furthermore, when that individual tossed a coin in NINI's livestream and uttered the phrase about making friends, was it directed at NINI? Perhaps not. Qimo felt as though he had gleaned some insight, or perhaps a better understanding. No conflict, no acquaintance, and always leave goodwill. These principles are undoubtedly sound. Suddenly, Qimo recalled a saying, "The realm is not merely about fighting and killing, but rather about the intricacies of human relationships." The door swung open with a click. Unlocked, it yielded to a mere push. Damn it, the sun is blazing. And you're still asleep. Qimo exclaimed in frustration, having assumed that Du Xiling had gone out for breakfast, only to discover that he remained in slumber. Sleep if you must, but you should have bought breakfast first before indulging in rest. Qimo approached the window and yanked the curtains aside. As the sunlight flooded in, it was blinding. Du Xiling grunted and rolled over, covering his head with the blanket. In response, Qimo delivered a swift kick. What the hell? Are you trying to kick me to death? Du Xiling rubbed his rear end and, with great reluctance, sat up. Did you stay up late? I remember your schedule is usually quite regular, and you never pull all-nighters. Qimo found this puzzling. He knew this individual too well. There was no way he would be working late, even for a live stream. Just watching a stream? Nothing much. Du Xiling yawned and casually remarked, but then realized the inappropriateness of his statement and quickly retracted it. Nevertheless, Qimo had already caught wind of it. Watching a stream? What are you watching? Studying the streaming style of other Honor of Kings broadcasters? Du Xiling nodded, somewhat awkwardly. Yes, studying indeed. Qimo immediately sensed that this fellow was trying to pull a fast one. If he wasn't watching Honor of Kings streams, then what could possibly keep him awake all night? After a round of washing up, Du Xiling felt considerably more alert. Upon entering the common area, he discovered a spread of soy milk, fried dough sticks, and steam buns on the table. Qimo sat there, taking large bites of the bun while scrolling through Douyin. Du Xiling unceremoniously settled down beside, grasping a cup of soy milk and fried dough sticks, while casually fiddling with his phone. Were you watching Beautiful Women's live streams last night? Qimo inquired without lifting his gaze. Du Xiling instinctively responded with a non-committal only to realize something was amiss as he nearly choked on his food. Coughing, he insisted, "No, I wasn't. Don't say such things." Not beautiful women. Then do you fancy watching the likes of Princess Xiao Biluo? Du Xiling burst out laughing, nearly spitting out his food. No, let me explain. I was just listening to the radio. The radio? You mean the kind that reads to you for sleep? More like a voice live stream on Douyin. Something along those lines. But that doesn't add up. Isn't that for relaxation? You shouldn't be staying up late, should you? Du Xiling remained silent for a moment, then suddenly remarked, "Do you remember that girl who sent you the dragon?" "Yes, of course I remember. It's been over a month since the live stream started, and she was the only one. She just dropped the dragon and left." Speaking of this, Qimo couldn't help but chuckle. Later, we found out she seemed to have done the same for many streamers, regardless of their stature. Just entered, dropped a gift, and departed. However, it seems she never visited your stream. Haha, damn it. Du Xiling cursed, choosing silence as he devoured his buns. So, the late-night voice stream you were listening to was by that girl? Qimo suddenly interjected. Du Xiling was taken aback, then shot Qimo a glance filled with 3 parts astonishment, 3 parts resentment, and 4 parts speechlessness. You, my friend, should consider a career as a detective with your quick thinking. This was supposed to be my revelation to you, and now that you've mentioned it, what am I to say? Du Xiling fell silent, continuing to eat his buns. However, it was peculiar how these buns, which Qimo had purchased, suddenly lost their allure. Observing Du Xiling's hesitant demeanor, Qimo clearly sensed he had struck a chord. He then inquired, "When does she go live? Is it late?" Qimo was keen to find out. Perhaps that dragon was merely a casual toss from someone insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Yet, it remained etched in his memory for a lifetime. It was the most precious gift he had ever received, illuminating his darkest moments and fueling his motivation. Consequently, even now, when Qimo beheld the dragon gift, warmth and familiarity enveloped him. Moreover, he felt compelled to send gifts to the streamer. Who else, if not her, deserved such generosity? With that sense of gratitude, Qimo believed it was only right to pay a visit, adhering to the basic principles of human decency. Chapter 11. The Supreme Being goes to war, where nothing grows. When will she start her live stream? Is it going to be late? I don't know. She's an elder sister, not a professional streamer. She streams casually, and people watch casually, Du Xiling replied nonchalantly. Qimo chuckled. If you really just watch casually, how come you have dark circles under your eyes the next day? Her voice is enchanting. You haven't heard it yet, have you? When she entered her live stream, you only saw her avatar and knew she was a young lady. You've never actually heard her voice. Although it was a mere statement, Qimo could detect a hint of pride in those words. Oh, what kind of voice could make you feel you've heard it before, enough to boast about it? I'm rather curious. Hey, aren't you always bragging about the time she gifted you dragons? Why can't I boast about having heard her sweet voice? Qimo remained non-committal. Is she streaming on that account? Which one? The one that gifted me dragons. You still remember her ID? Of course. She gifted me dragons. Barring any accidents that might cause memory loss, I doubt I could forget. TCH. Whenever the word dragon comes up, do Xiling's words always have a sharp edge. Ha ha ha, Xiling. There's no need to grind your teeth like that. Just think, she probably just casually wandered in. If she had stumbled into your stream, she would have gifted dragons too. It's normal not to have landed in yours. Who can guarantee they one T have a few bad days like you? Damn, I thought you were comforting me, but the more I listen, the more it feels off. Did you really just faceplant and use your ultimate? Fine, I'll follow her. When she goes live, I'll check it out to see what kind of charm she possesses that keeps you up all night. Making you think listening to her talk is more worthy of boasting than her gifting me dragons. Qimo followed both her live account and the Yuan Sure account. Currently, the Yuan Sure account has only 2 followers, Ni and Wan. Wan is the elder sister who gifted the dragons. In the afternoon, both began their work. Xiling went live while Qimo watched the stream. Normally, at this time, Qimo would also be streaming, but today he did not. His current task was consumption. Neither of the 2 followers on his list were live. Qimo watched the videos posted by Ni and Wan. Both Ni and Sister Wan were stunningly beautiful. Even though Sister Wan didn't have any videos showing her face directly, her aura, figure, and long legs all indicated that she was a great beauty. Like save. Subsequently, Qimo began browsing Douyin live. The wonders of big data are astonishing. He quickly found himself in Xiling's live stream. In the Wang Zhirong Yao Ziling live room, Qimo glanced at the number of online viewers, only 45. At that moment, Xiling was engaged in a ranked match, playing with his signature hero, Xiaoman, in a match of over 10 stars. In this scenario, he navigates with ease, almost as if merely seeking to reacquaint himself with the game's nuances. His record is indeed impressive, 803, though the number of players is scarce. The speed of messages flooding the public screen is remarkable. Fortunately, the first to seize the opportunity was Hua Mulan, as Yuinga had already perished. It's amusing. During the initial confrontation, Hua Mulan, eager to inflict some silence, nearly met her demise. Xiaoman quipped, "The antique heroes truly shatter at the slightest touch." There are always those who attribute the strength of a hero to their own prowess. Xiling's gaming style is all too familiar to him, subdued yet uninteresting. He glanced at Qimo and found it lacking in excitement. Upon witnessing the gift effect of Yuan Sure sending out a dragon from the abyss, the public screen erupted with fervor. Goodness, a dragon has been summoned. This is my first time witnessing it in Xiling's livestream. A patron had arrived. Welcome. Such generosity. Upon hearing the dragon sound effect, Xiling abruptly looked up, only to realize it was not the ID he had anticipated. A fleeting glimmer of disappointment crossed his eyes, quickly replaced by surprise as he exclaimed, "Thank you, Yuan Sure, for the dragon. Your generosity is commendable. May fortune favor you." He promptly returned to his gameplay, allowing Xiaoman to escape with a sliver of health. Emotional value 0. 1. Emotional value 0. 1. Emotional value 0. 1. Qimo lingered for approximately 10 minutes, amassing a meager emotional value of 21. Not wishing to remain longer, he resumed scrolling through Douyin, only to find himself in another king's livestream. Douyin is indeed remarkable. Upon watching one, a cascade of similar streams follows. However, this particular king's livestream boasted a higher attendance, reaching 2,056 viewers. With a notion brewing in his mind, Qimo seized the moment to put into practice. Yuan Sure sent out a dragon from the abyss X1. Emotional value 0. 1. Emotional value 0. 1. Emotional value 0. 1. Qimo occupied the top spot for nearly 5 minutes, accumulating a paltry emotional value of 11. Choosing not to linger further, he moved on to yet another live stream. Each time he encountered a live stream with a higher viewer count than the last, he would send a dragon from the abyss and stay for a few minutes to gauge the emotional value collected. Yet, without exception, the emotional value remained disappointingly low. Before long, as he continued browsing, Qimo stumbled upon a live stream boasting over 100,000 viewers. Without hesitation, he began to send gifts. Yuqing Yuanshi dispatched Dragon Riders X3, releasing 3 dragons and securing the 5th position on the leaderboard. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out Dragon Riders X3 once more, unleashing another trio of dragons, which propelled him to the 2nd position on the leaderboard. Emotional value 0. 001 emotional value 0. 001 emotional value 0. 001. The streamer acknowledged his ID with gratitude, and the public screen was filled with expressions of thanks and compliments for the generous patron. However, after 5 minutes in this live stream, Qimo realized that the emotional value he had collected was merely 100. This was a room with over 100,000 viewers, and he had released 6 major dragons. The emotional value he garnered was even less than what he would have accrued by unleashing 3 dragons in Nini's stream. Thus, an entire afternoon passed in this manner. Qimo reassessed the system panel. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 1103 2000, daily quota, 510, 0001, 300, 000, Douyin. Throughout the afternoon, he had spent over 260, 000, Douyin, yet his emotional value had only increased by a mere 400, less than what he had accumulated from 3 dragons in Nini's stream the previous night. At this rate, surpassing 2,000 seemed unattainable, and today's quota would be exhausted. Therefore, was flooding rooms with gifts in those with large audiences truly a shortcut to breaking through? The higher the heat and the more people online in a stream, the more challenging it became to enhance intimacy within that space. With lower intimacy, the emotional value accrued per unit was significantly diminished. It was understandable, after all. In a room boasting over 100,000 viewers, there was no shortage of big spenders vying for the top ranks. Moreover, both the streamer and the frequent audience members had encountered many grand spectacles before, rendering his new face incapable of making a significant impact. Of course, unless he were to invest millions of Dou coins, but Qimo clearly had not yet reached that echelon. At present, he was merely contemplating how to maximize the collection of emotional value with 1 million Douyin. Thus, whether showering gifts upon major streamers or those with only a handful of viewers was inconsequential. The emotional value generated under equivalent intimacy levels was not markedly different. The crux of the matter lay in how to swiftly deepen the intimacy within a live stream. Elevating intimacy was the key to unlocking emotional value. The minor threshold of 500 emotional value could be easily surpassed, and Qimo had already devised a strategy to conquer the major barrier of 2,000 emotional value. Evening, Beijing time, 8:00 p.m. Nini began her stream, and Qimo virtually instantaneously entered the room. After validating his hypothesis in the afternoon, he chose not to stream himself, instead concocting an excuse for his fan group, announcing a 2-day hiatus. Subsequently, he indulged in customizing his Douyin appearance. Due to an excess of system recharges, all outfits were available to him. Ultimately, he found the Urban Ranger ensemble appealing. Thus, upon entering the live stream, he appeared as a radiant azure dragon, adorned with purple shimmering pupils, soaring through the skies, ultimately transforming into a striking blue frame. Urban Ranger, Jade, Purity Origin, 8 dazzling entrance. Wow! Celestial Master! Nini exclaimed joyfully, "You arrived just as I started. Are you aiming to seize the top spot on my companionship leaderboard?" Management, Jade, Purity Origin. The broadcaster's backend reveals the viewing duration of the top 100 viewers. Simultaneously, numerous individuals eagerly await Nini's live broadcast, flooding in with 50 to 60 fans at once, all of whom are her devoted followers. Yuqing Yuanshi, is the esteemed brother here to clock in on time? Welcome, esteemed brother. Let us flood the screen with greetings for the esteemed brother. The emotional value accumulates, with each instance adding to the tally. Yuqing Yuanshi graciously presents a high-level light card, prompting Nini to express her gratitude with a heartfelt gesture. For those who have yet to send light cards, please consider doing so to elevate your status. Will the esteemed brother reach level 4 fan light card? Yesterday, I fully completed the required tasks to attain level 4. Is this what superpowers look like? I've watched Nini for 4 days and am still at level 4. Is the esteemed brother preparing to level up to 16 with me? Nini's face gleams with anticipation. Qimo observes that just 2 minutes into his arrival, the system has already collected over 20 units of emotional value. Responding to Nini's words, he swiftly types a message. You will eventually achieve that milestone in your live stream. Nini beams with joy, comparing her experience to that of other streamers who hold elaborate ceremonies upon receiving their first cosmic heart. When you reach level 16, I shall organize a special event for you as well. The Cosmic Heart is a limited gift that requires fans to reach level 16 to bestow it. Yuqing Yuanshi sends forth a Dragon Rider gift, accompanied by the resonant sound of a dragon's roar as the Dragon Rider leaps forth, soaring away. Suddenly, the special effects of the Dragon Rider erupt in the live stream, startling Nini. Thank you for the dragon, esteemed brother. After expressing her gratitude, she curiously inquires, are you just showing off? Do you want to go wild in the game later? Going wild refers to engaging in random PK matches. Qimo swiftly replies, I'm just completing the fan group light card tasks. Nini widens her eyes in disbelief. Esteemed brother, the intimacy cap for gifts with a level 4 fan light card seems to be under $100. And yet, you sent a dragon? A cannon to swat a fly? Qimo sends a playful message. This action triggers a response from the audience, and the chat explodes with activity. Having wealth is truly impressive. Congratulations to the esteemed brother for reaching level 5 fan light card. Impressive. Esteemed brother, I find myself at a loss for words regarding your reason for sending the dragon. Emotional value 4, emotional value 4, emotional value 4. In an instant, the emotional value amassed from this singular endeavor exceeded 300. Emotional value 1489 2000. It is anticipated that today will witness a breakthrough of 2000. Qimo meticulously counted the ammunition in his pocket. Daily quota 540,001, 300,000 Douyin. Subsequently, a message floated across the screen. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshi, let us go. Engage in PK. Brother Tianzuan, are you eager to spend now? Nini nodded. She had initially intended to serenade them, but fine. We shall embark on this expedition and partake in some enjoyment. The random connection initiated, and soon she was linked to a male streamer named Let You Act. Upon noticing Nini's PK rank was merely bronze, he immediately exclaimed, Do you even have any points? Hello. Forget the pleasantries. Do you have points or not? Brother, you are too handsome. Perhaps I should switch to another one. Nini was not fond of this type of streamer and was about to use the compliment as a polite excuse to terminate the call when suddenly her health bar plummeted dramatically. In an instant, 60,000 points. Yuqing Yuanshi gifted a Dragon Rider Ranger X1, and the live room erupted with a chorus of roars. Emotional value 4, emotional value 4, emotional value 4. Seeing the health bar above, Nini was taken aback. The PK had yet to commence. Is this truly how we shall proceed? Very well. I retract my earlier statement. Sister, how do you wish to play? The opposing streamer, witnessing the score, immediately ceased his exuberance. Let us continue this way. No need to restart. Nini felt a twinge of regret. Restarting the PK would render that score futile, wouldn't it? Sister, you are flaunting your prowess. The PK has not yet begun. The opposing streamer protested. Nini was about to articulate her thoughts when she suddenly noticed Tianzuan's floating message. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshi, fear not, engage. Chapter 12. The Familiar ID. Level 68 Sister. Upon hearing the words of the Celestial Master, Nini inexplicably felt a wave of relief wash over her. Zhuang, we can engage, but you must also demonstrate your prowess, at least matching the current score, right? Hey! Exclaimed the opposing streamer, springing from his chair. Family, we have been underestimated. Let us show the other side what we are made of. I'll count to 3, and then let a big brother come forth for a carnival. 3, 2, 1. Nini looked up, and indeed, the opposing health bar began to catch up, leveling out. Though it was the month's end, a streamer who could reach the PK diamond tier undoubtedly possessed considerable skill. Sister, you truly wish to avoid any losses? Zhuang chuckled before continuing. Can I now engage in PK with you? Then let us battle. How many minutes shall we fight? Nini responded without trepidation. 5 minutes. And if we lose, we shall conclude. Or shall we play a process game instead? Let's do it for 10 minutes. Whoever scores more dictates the actions. Zhuang initially intended to play it safe, but upon seeing the pure and schoolgirl-like appearance of the opposing sister, he decided to alter the penalty. Huh? This is my first time playing a training game. Why don't you explain how it works? Nini inquired. During these 10 minutes, as long as I score more, I can command you. For instance, I can make you do jumping jacks or spin around holding your ears, understand? Oh, I see. That doesn't sound difficult. I accept. I will send it over. 3, 2, 1. PK begins. In this process game, both sides kept their microphones open. Zhuang stood up, microphone in hand. Brothers and sisters, let us take her down. However, in the next moment, he was left dumbfounded. Yuqing Yuanshe has gifted a Dragon Rider Ranger X1. X3. X10. Roar. Nini's livestream resonated with a triumphant roar. The health bar instantly surged by 330,000 points, leaving Zhuang utterly bewildered. Thank you, my celestial master. Nini clasped her hands in gratitude and then addressed Zhuang. Does this mean I can now command you? Speak up. That was quite a fierce start with a locking shout. Zhuang's face contorted into a bundle of worry. He was also scoring points. It was utterly impossible to reach 300,000 points in an instant during a PK. With such a vast score gap, who still had the desire to score? Was this not akin to being choked? Well, you should do 10 jumping jacks, Nini declared. Zhuang wasted no time and immediately began jumping. However, his physique resembled that of a woman heavily pregnant, causing a fit of laughter as it seemed as if a child might tumble out. Qimo glanced at the number of viewers in Nini's livestream, which was approaching 1,000. Having launched the stream less than a week ago, maintaining such a number would indeed be commendable. That was a matter for later. For now, Qimo looked at the rising emotional value with great satisfaction. Emotional value 4, emotional value 4, emotional value 4. Huff, I have completed 10 jumping jacks. Brother Zhuang is practically a puddle of exhaustion. So he promptly shouts into the microphone, Brother Xianfeng, Brother Dainiu, Brother Haonan, please save me. Ha, I think I shall just call you Brother Zhuang. Nini laughed uncontrollably. The woeful expression on Brother Zhuang's face, combined with the battle song glory of war emanating from the soundboard, created an inexplicable comedic effect. His health points were visibly reduced, dropping to 100,000, yet this still left a considerable gap from 330,000. Brother, I still have more points than you, don't I? Nini asked, a hint of shyness in her tone. Speak, what do you want me to do? Go on, punish me. Brother Zhuang bellowed. His thick red neck craned towards the sky. Nini chuckled lightly, devoid of mercy. Besides jumping jacks, you also mentioned spinning while tugging your ears. Thus, you shall spin while tugging your ears for 10 circles. Ahaha. Oh, where are Brother Xianfeng, Brother Dainiu, and Brother Haonan? Hurry and save me. Don't you want to see the girls from the opposing team during their military training? Brother Zhuang whimpered while spinning. 3 minutes remained in the PK time. Brother Zhuang finally started to catch up. So close, just one rocket. Thanks to Brother Xuanfeng's rocket. Mu, lup du, mi sun fen. Xianfeng 11. Ugh. Hurry and roll out. Watching Xuanfeng's floating screen, Brother Zhuang's laughter grew even more jubilant. Ha! Now we have 350,000 points we finally surpassed. Just as he uttered the word surpassed, Yuqing Yuanshe sent out a Dragon Rider Ranger X1, X3, X10. What the heck? Brother Zhuang exclaimed as he watched the opposing team's score instantaneously soar to 640,000, causing him to curse spontaneously. This feeling, it was akin to walking a dog, never quite getting a taste of a meat. Sister, I'm done, I concede. Brother Zhuang completely lost his temper, slumping in his computer chair as if he were running out of breath. Nini covered her face, laughing with vibrant exuberance. But there are still 2 minutes left. How can you concede? There might still be a chance. Conceding means losing half. Tell me what you want to punish me with. Brother Zhuang, expressionless, ignored Nini's attempts to persuade him to continue fighting and did not abruptly exit. Instead, he accepted his fate. Fine then. I concede. Can you sing? Sing a song for me. Nini suggested. All right, I shall sing Spring Mud. Brother Zhuang selected a heartfelt tune, instantly donning a sincere expression. In truth, this song is a favorite of a certain sister. Though she is not present in the live stream at this moment, I believe she will hear it. And I dedicate it to all the brothers and sisters who love this song. The accompaniment began to play. Zhuang spoke with a profound tone, words scattered like petals upon a breeze. Yet you and I remain in silence, unresponsive. I grasp your hand, but your eyes brim with tears. The journey before us stretches endlessly. How I long to summon the courage to cherish you, to shield you from any grievances, enduring any hardship in the process. At this moment, Qimo was entirely indifferent to the quality of his companion's singing, which was decidedly mediocre. Akin to the average karaoke enthusiast, his focus lay, instead, on the emotional value displayed on the panel. Emotional value, 1982,000, almost there, in less than a minute. The emotional value would surpass the second threshold. This meant that at midnight's reckoning, he could earn over 2,000. As he immersed himself in thoughts of the next level, Nini's startled exclamation jolted him back to reality. Oh, the opposing team's health bar had surged, even exceeding their own score. With only 2 minutes remaining, had someone taken action? The opposing side had directly soared to a score of 900,000. 20 Huazi? Daily limit. 170,001, 300. 000 Dozwan. Qimo found himself with less than 200,000 Dozwan in his pocket. To catch up, he would need at least 10 dragons for 300,000, and to surpass them even more. Glancing at his remaining quota, he felt a pinch of anxiety. Suddenly, Qimo noticed something curious. The top rank on the opposing PK list had changed. Oh, that avatar looks familiar. Upon closer inspection, he was taken aback. It truly was her. To encounter her here was a surprise, especially as he had just mentioned her that morning. The top rank's ID bore the 2 characters, Nuan. She was the very one who had generously supported him during his live stream, yet had not extended the same to Du Xiling. Now, at level 68, she represented the highest tier of consumption he had witnessed in less than 2 days of broadcasting. The public chat seemed equally astonished. Wow, a lady over level 60 has appeared? This level indicated a minimum expenditure of 8 million renminbi, a true affluent patron. He recognized her. She was known across the internet for her generosity, having supported many emerging streamers. Goodness, is Nini in danger now? The pressure on Tianzuan seems considerable. The opposing side indeed possesses formidable strength. Chapter 13. The Dragon Breeder, ranking 3rd among the elite at this moment, in a live streaming room of Let You Show Off. Zhuang, who had been singing, was ecstatic upon seeing the 20 carnival gifts. He abandoned his song, leaping up and stepping out of the frame, only to return 2 seconds later, holding a confetti cannon. With a bang. Welcome, my dear, Nuan. You truly are kind to me, unlike Dainyu and the others. Zhuang's face was flushed with joy. Without hesitation, he pointed at the camera and commanded, "Come on, stand up, time for military training." Nini, not one to hesitate, stood up immediately. However, upon witnessing his triumphant demeanor, she couldn't help but stifle a laugh. "Now, give me 10 jumping jacks." Zhuang chuckled, finally able to vent his frustrations. However, simultaneously, since Qimo had unleashed the dragon, the collection of emotional value had been ceaseless. Emotional value 4. Host, Qimo. Emotional value, 2006 10,000, daily quota, 17,006,000, 3 million Dozwan. Now, having surpassed the second major threshold of 2,000, today's quota had surged once more, directly adding 5 million to the Dozwan usage limit. What was there to fear now? In the next instant, Yuqing Yuanshi sent forth the Dragon Knight, Ranger X1, X3, X10, X20, The health bar instantly skyrocketed beyond 1 million, no longer displayed, with a lead of 300,000 over the opponent. The live room erupted with a chorus of dragon roars. Nini's side of the screen was filled with a uniform exclamation of incredible. Wow, we've reached over 1 million again. Nini felt as if her stomach might burst from excitement. Tianzuin is amazing. Look at the top 100 leaderboard for this hour. We've climbed to the 9th position. The situation had shifted dramatically, leaving Zhuang stunned, standing frozen in place. What? You're leading the board? Yuqing Yuan, sure. Are you really that formidable? Wan, don't interfere. Let him continue. I'll ask him to pull some more later. At this moment, Nini was also taken aback, staring at the health bar for several seconds, unsure whether to laugh or cry. Thank you, my esteemed Tianzuin. You truly cannot bear to see me face a penalty. Yet, her eyes betrayed her becoming moist. Nini returned to her chair, declaring, come on, let us go. Raise those legs high, while shouting Tianzuin is the best. Who is Tianzuin? Tianzuin, I'm at the top of the leaderboard. Stop stalling here. Zhuang pouted, realizing his thoughts had been exposed, yet he paid it no mind, contemplating how to follow Nini's instructions. Wan sent forth a golden carnival X1, X3, X10, 20. Zhuang blinked vigorously, no longer inclined to continue raising his legs. He fixed his gaze on the phone, nearly pressing his eyes against the screen. Slowly, he lifted the phone with both hands. Sister, I can't help but want to give you a kiss. What a spectacle it was. As Qimo cast a glance at his health bar, trailing by a staggering 300,000. He then surveyed the leaderboard in the upper left corner, where the highest score of the hour had soared to an impressive 6,000,000 votes. Currently, Nini held the 9th position. Securing the top spot at this juncture seemed a formidable challenge. Yet Qimo smiled faintly, shifting his tone, however. Clinching a place in the top 3 should pose no difficulty. The back-and-forth banter felt rather tedious. Suddenly, Yuqing Yuan sent forth a plethora of gifts. Dragon riders, one after another, X3, X10, X20. Everyone's eyes widened in astonishment. Wait, another 20 dragons? No, he is still clicking. Yuqing Yuan continued to dispatch dragon riders. X20, X30, X40, X50. The crowd gasped. Must you be so meticulous with your generosity? Dear Tenzu, do you possess no other gifts apart from dragons? By now, the total must be nearing 100 dragons. Unbelievable. He hasn't ceased. Tenzu is still clicking away. Are you, dear Tenzu, a dragon breeder or something? Indeed, Qimo's fingers showed no signs of stopping. He pressed on. Yuqing Yuan sent forth dragon riders, X50, X60, X70. In an instant, he ascended to the 3rd position on the leaderboard. Qimo finally paused. At that moment, the health bar displayed an advantage of 1,800,000. Nini, covering her mouth in shock, found herself rendered speechless. A total of 111 dragons. That is over 100 dragons. And each dragon costs 3,000 RMB. Just how much is this? On the public screen. 3rd place on the leaderboard. Incredible. Nini, buoyed by the achievement, felt elated. Hold steady. We still have 20 minutes until the 9 o'clock tally. Congratulations poured in for Tenzu, who had ascended from a level 44 spending tycoon to a level 52 spending tycoon. A leap of 8 levels, astonishing. If there were any doubts yesterday regarding Tenzu's reputation, with a 0-level account elevating to the 30s in a single day, such skepticism had evaporated today. Witnessing the live stream, it was undeniable. Tenzu had ascended to level 52 in just 2 days, and no one doubted his status as a true affluent leader any longer. Meanwhile, across the way, Brother Zhuang was left utterly flabbergasted, trailing by 1,800,000. Seriously? Must you strike so fiercely? You've racked up over 3 million points in a single duel. Are we in a life-and-death match here? Am I to wager my life on this? Or have you mistakenly wandered into the wrong arena? This is not a guild competition. Management and Wan. Is the opposing side really that fierce? Have you stumbled upon an indomitable force? Wan, you needn't concern yourself with me any longer. Let be, Zhuang lamented. Management, Nuan. I never intended to interfere with you. Ah, sister, are you really not going to join? Did you not say you wouldn't fear facing even a level 70? Zhuang teased. Administrator, Nuan. I've set my limits. You still lost, right? After all, there are less than 2 minutes left, and the opposing team can only train you for this brief period. All right, I understand you care for me, but please do not join. Yes, let him train me. I won't play with that lunatic from the other side. In this final minute, what's the point of accumulating so many votes? They can't train me for much longer anyway. Brother Zhuang, feeling despondent, stood up to continue the high knees he had left unfinished. Ah, by the way, Tianzun is amazing. Tianzun is formidable. Tianzun, you are truly impressive. Brother Zhuang shouted while performing high knees. Soon, a minute passed. The PK ended. The gap was so vast that no one felt a desire to catch up. After all, the effort required was abundantly clear. Well, the PK is over. Sister, let us follow each other. Perhaps we can play together again in the future. Brother Zhuang said to Ni. All right, Ni replied. From now on, call me Shen Hao or Hao Gu. Do not refer to me as Zhuang Gu or Brother Zhuang. Shen Hao said with a pout. Ha. Don't you find that calling you Brother Zhuang is quite endearing? I do not. And by the way, did your brother encounter something unpleasant today that he needs to vent online? Why did you beat me so mercilessly? Shen Hao did not hastily hang up the mic. He still hoped to prompt the elder brother on the other side to see if he could receive some medical expenses. However, after hinting for quite a while, there was no response. No special gift effects, forget it. He seems to be quite stingy. It is not ideal to ask directly, as that would appear somewhat greedy and lacking in vision. Medical expenses are something that must rely on the elder brother's goodwill. Well then, let us connect again next time. Goodbye. And I did not wait for him to finish and hung up directly. Otherwise, it would have turned into another lengthy monologue with no end in sight. Phew, all right. And I slumped in her chair as if she had just endured a fierce battle. Tianzun, why are you so kind to me? And I looked up, then suddenly snapped back, expressing her feelings to the camera. Administrator, Yuqing Yuan sure, sending heart emojis. It's quite touching. And I rubbed her eyes. She had never encountered someone willing to spend money on her like this. Why are you so good to me? The emotional value just increased by 1893. Emotional value, 3,896 10,000, because you are truly earning money. The emotional value collected here is genuinely substantial. Such a simple reason. Dear girl, I'm so happy. Why are you crying? Administrator, Yuqing Yuan sure. All right, you cry for now. I will go check elsewhere. Saying this, the avatar of the top player indeed vanished. Qimo had not gone incognito. He truly stepped outside. At the entrance, he looked around, planning to go back in later. Want to tease her a little and see her reaction. Oh, just as he stepped out, Qimo noticed that the Nuan avatar lit up, indicating she was in a connection. Chapter 14. The charming Nini. In the meantime, in the Let You Show Off live broadcast room, Shen Hao activated the audience connection. Nuan was about to speak. Unbeknownst to him, the other side had amassed a multitude of votes solely to be directed at him. Brother Zhuang, or Shen Hao, was so incensed that his face turned crimson, and he slammed his fist onto the table. Bang! A sound echoed, yet it was Shen Hao who felt the pain. Hissoah! A series of grimaces ensued, eliciting laughter from the audience. The broadcaster's cries of agony only intensified the amusement on the screen, causing Nuan to chuckle as well. What is so funny? What's there to laugh about? The votes are lackluster, and all you do is mock me. Shen Hao lamented with a sorrowful expression. How many huazi have I fed you today? 40, right? Isn't that enough? If not, I might as well leave. Hey. The moment he mentioned leaving, Shen Hao immediately snapped back to reality, hastily adding, No, I'm quite full. It's just that I've taken a beating so severe. Even if it means bursting my stomach, I refuse to be left in this pitiful state. You understand? Big brother and big sister are indeed my benefactors. How can I not take good care of them? Nuan remarked. That, Yuqing Yuan sure, is indeed peculiar. I just noticed that he seems to have followed me. Shen Hao's eyes widened in surprise. Do you two know each other? We don't know each other. I have no idea why he followed me, and he only has 2 followers, Wan replied. Interesting, Shen Hao chuckled mischievously. Why don't we seize an opportunity, gather some votes, and strike back at him? You know what they say, no friendship without a fight. Feel free to fight. I don't have a single Huazi left, Wan nonchalantly responded. You are my sister. How can you bear to just watch? Before he could finish, Shen Hao's eyes grew wide. Suddenly, a dragon appeared on the live broadcast screen, accompanied by a resounding roar. Who? Shen Hao bellowed, simultaneously searching for the ID that sent the gift. Thank you. Yuqing Yuan Shi sent out a dragon of the Wanderer X1. Shen Hao squinted as he read the name, leaning closer to the camera, and then broke into a delighted grin. Haha. Thanks to the big brother on the other side for the medical expenses. Thank you, level 52 consumer tycoon. Yuqing Yuan Shi, for the dragon. Wan also applauded on the mic, echoing his thanks. After a prolonged silence, Yuqing Yuan Shi did not respond. Shen Hao remarked, Oh, this big brother seems a bit aloof. By the way, may I ask how you came to follow me? Wan inquired curiously. Yuan Shi, sending love JPG. A comment appeared. Subsequently, Wan realized she could receive gifts on the mic. Yuqing Yuan Shi sent Wan, Dragon of the Wanderer X3. As gifts could be sent on the mic, Qimo directly dispatched 3 dragons, proclaiming, A drop of water shall be repaid with a fountain. One day, I shall return the favor with a dragon, but for now, let me repay you with 3. The live broadcast room was once more enveloped in the dazzling effects of the Dragon of the Wanderer. Who? Shen Hao abruptly stood up, exclaiming, Thanks to Brother Yuan Shi for the 3 dragons. Incorrect. Shen Hao blinked, realizing that this was intended for the guest on the stage. Brother, I am the host, and she is the elder sister. Did you perhaps send this to the wrong person? Shen Hao wore a mournful expression and sat back down. Hee. Thanks to Brother Yuan Shi for sending 3 dragons. Sister Wan spoke with a tone reminiscent of a young girl, sweet and endearing. Oh, brother, are you going to speak? You followed me and sent me dragons. Could it be that you are pursuing me, captivated by my beauty? Sister Wan's playful words flowed effortlessly. Qimo was momentarily taken aback. Noticing that the elder brother had ignored her, Shen Hao resumed his live stream. However, after merely 2 minutes, Qimo could no longer tolerate the raucous style of the broadcast and quietly exited the live room. Nonetheless, during their earlier conversation, Qimo learned that Sister Wan would be opening a radio station around 10:30. Many had expressed their fondness for her voice. This was indeed true. It was Qimo's first time hearing Sister Wan's voice, and he found it quite charming. She must sing beautifully. 10:30? I shall certainly listen in. Qimo logged out and checked his emotional value. In Shen Hao's live room, he had sent 4 dragons. Yet his emotional value had only increased by less than 40. A meager amount. However, Qimo felt no remorse. He had already earned quite a lot from sending 70 dragons in NI's live room. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 4,250 daily quota, 569W 630W, Dozwan. The sky has fallen. It's over. The Heavenly Sovereign is truly gone. The Heavenly Sovereign's absence has caused a stir. Many new accounts were clearly drawn in by the grand spectacle of the Heavenly Sovereign's gifts. And I, initially moved to tears, now appeared heartbroken, her tears flowing even more profusely. Suddenly, Yuqing Yuan Shi sent shining for UX1. The Heavenly Sovereign's avatar reappeared at the top of the leaderboard. The audience in the live room began to chant on the public screen. The Heavenly Sovereign has returned. Welcome home, Heavenly Sovereign, and I misses you dearly. Qimo pondered for a moment, realizing that he had watched for 20 minutes. Sending Shining for You would increase the fan badge intimacy by 200. Today, he could not reach level 6 for the fan badge, as all tasks were completed and intimacy was capped. Oh, what is happening here? Qimo noticed Ni still wiping her tears. The public screen was flooded with requests for the Heavenly Sovereign to offer some comfort. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Shi? It's nothing, I was just a bit moved today. Ni sniffed, and upon seeing the Heavenly Sovereign return, she felt much better. Should I sing a song for everyone? The audience began to request songs on the public screen. I haven't tea cried. The wind is just a bit strong, making my eyes dry. I haven't tea cried. I haven't tea cried. Please, everyone, request a song quickly. Yuqing Yuan Sure dispatched a transcendent love X1. A charming 2D animation of a young girl appeared in the live stream, transforming from short hair to long, exuding an adorable sweetness that seemed to defy the passage of time while remaining captivatingly beautiful. The effect of transcendent love was truly enchanting. It was also the first time Qimo had witnessed it. He had merely clicked on it because it required 9,000 Do diamonds, and the gift icon was quite appealing. This feature appeared to allow for customization. The requirement to unlock it was to first send a gift. This meant he could upload someone's photo and generate a customized effect. Unfortunately, Qimo had no photos at hand. Otherwise, he would have loved to see how the effect turned out. Wow, how splendid it looked. It seemed that Nini was also witnessing this for the first time and was thoroughly amazed. All right, Celestial Lord, why not choose a song? Let us refrain from sending gifts for now. After a brief moment of contemplation, Qimo typed a message. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Sure, please sing Little Leapfrog. Nini? Sing a nursery rhyme? That's impossible. I can't sing at all. 3 seconds later, Nini donned a frog effect, revealing only her eyes and mouth. Happy little leapfrog in the joyful pond. There's a little frog, it dances as if possessed by a prince with a cool gaze. No frog can surpass its beauty. One day, it will be awakened by a princess. The public screen erupted in laughter. Nini truly deserved to be the host on Children's Day. Haha, so adorable, Nini. Such a cute little darling. Though her voice was rather plain, Nini's tone possessed a unique charm, sounding sweet and endearing, leaving no trace of unpleasantness. Qimo sent another message. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Sure, ribbit. Nini. Chapter 15. The Celestial Sovereign's Expedition. Elevating benefits. The public screen erupted in laughter. Upon witnessing the antics of the Celestial Sovereign, Nini could no longer contain herself. What are you doing, Celestial Sovereign? Can't you let me sing in peace? As her singing approached its climax, Qimo floated another message across the screen. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Sure, how about a dance? Qimo had recently viewed one of her videos, recalling a particularly captivating dance segment. However, she had yet to witness Nini perform live in the streaming room. Celestial Sovereign, you. Nini blinked, tilting her head and shrugging her shoulders, playfully gesturing towards the camera. This request was indeed somewhat demanding. Nevertheless, she flicked her long, straight black hair and rose to her feet. All right then, seeing how indulgent you are today, I shall accommodate all your reasonable requests. What do you wish to see? Never mind. I shall perform a piece I excel at. Loving ice cream. She genuinely feared that the Celestial Sovereign might suddenly ask her to dance Shaking the Sun after all. Her rendition of Shaking the Sun merely involved shaking, devoid of any sunlight. Bowing her head, she could see her toes. Nini selected Loving Ice Cream on the computer and prepared to dance. As the music played, she began to sway gently, with the sea breeze chasing the tides. I pursue you, a bite of loving ice cream hand in hand. We stroll through the summer night, the stars unintentionally sneak into your eyes. The public screen was flooded with affectionate comments. Moi, baby, you are a fragrant and delightful cake. How can you be so beautiful? Like a little cream puff. This is something I dare to glance at only once. If I look any longer, I fear I may never forget. Emotion value, 5 emotion value, 5 emotion value 5. One dance accrued an astonishing 500. Clearly, the emotional value Qimo gathered during Nini's dance surpassed that collected during her singing. Was dancing truly more rewarding in terms of emotional value? Qimo glanced at the number of online viewers. Maintaining a count above 500, it seemed that her performance of Little Jumping Frog and Loving Ice Cream had successfully retained a significant audience. Soon, the music began to fade. Nini smiled, concluding with an okay gesture. All right, I've finished my dance. She returned to her seat. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Sure. Applause JPG. Applause JPG. Applause JPG. Not too shabby, right? Nini made a standard finger gun gesture near her chin. At this moment, many viewers sent gifts of kisses. The Kiss Gift S special effect featured a pink heart that popped up and landed a hearty peck on the streamer's cheek. A single kiss required merely 99 Do diamonds. Qimo joined in the revelry as well. Yuqing Yuanshe sent 100 kisses. Management, Yuqing Yuanshe, let us go hit the wild and help you secure a position among the top 3. This evening, it seemed as though we had engaged in prolonged combat, yet amounted to merely one match. With just a few minutes remaining until 9 o'clock, we must hold our ground once more. Very well, we are permitted 8 effective matches each day, and we have only secured our first victory. Thus, let's continue our expedition. Greetings. Shall we play a casual game? Qimo. Let's check the overall leaderboard. It has begun. Roar. What? Starting off with 30,000, and I am being bitten by the dragon? Is that demon choking me? Alas, I have lost. What shall be my penalty? You played, so you decide our punishment. Do you know how to dance? Certainly. I shall perform the glass cleaning dance. Cleaning the glass, cleaning the glass, cleaning the glass, cleaning the glass. Emotional value, 5. Emotional value, 5. Emotional value, 5. Hello, can we engage in a match? Feel free to join. Roar. Dance. Emotional value, 5. Emotional value, 5. Emotional value, 5. As the clock strikes 9, we conclude our final match. The public screen is immediately flooded with notifications. This hour, Nini has triumphantly secured the 3rd position in the overall ranking. Tianzuan, accompanied by his companions, enjoyed the dance performance, successfully defending the tower with the acquisition of 6 dragons. Tianzuan goes 4th, leaving no blade of grass behind. No, it should be Tianzuan ventures 4th, enhancing our benefits. Oh dear, Tianzuan is simply splendid. Today he has allowed us to celebrate the new year. Slurp. From now on, I have but one brother on the internet, who would be so generous, consistently voting for us, leading us to watch beautiful dances, witnessing the grandeur. It brings me to tears. As a wanderer with half a life unstitched, if Tianzuan does not forsake me, I wish to honor him as my adoptive father. Father, do you need another son? The public screen is filled with all manner of demons and spirits. Qimo cannot bear to look. I merely lament that after witnessing so many borderline performances, I have grown somewhat weary of the aesthetic. Nevertheless, in recent days, within Nini's streaming room, and even in the vicinity of her circle, Tianzuan's name has become quite illustrious. Moreover, Nini's viewer count remains robust, consistently exceeding 1,000. This has certainly capitalized on the initial wave of traffic. Qimo chose not to dwell on this further, instead pulling up the system panel. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 6,350 10,000, daily quota, 588W 630W, Dozwan. The emotional value has increased by approximately 2,000. This rate of increase is accelerating. It appears that the name Tianzuan is gradually imprinting itself within Nini's streaming realm. Certainly, it is only the 2nd day, and there remains much development ahead. However, Qimo can sense an increasing intimacy with this live streaming room. Dear Tianzuan, surely you have had your fill today? You are not hungry, are you? Nini remarked with a smile. Just a moment ago, while watching the dance, a horde of lecherous comments erupted in the public screen, filled with lascivious words. Although Tianzuan uttered not a single word, in Nini's eyes, he was the very epitome of such desires. Brothers, as long as you are full, that's all that matters. The moderator, Yuqing Yuanshe, chimed in, accompanied by cheerful emojis. TSK, TSK, TSK. Tianzuan is truly benevolent towards you all. Yet, I still prefer our dear girl. Nini playfully flicked her bangs. My dear ones, I must take my leave now. I had originally planned to stream for a while longer, but with a thesis still to be written, I did not anticipate that Tianzuan would persist in leveling up, leading everyone in merriment. Thus, I kept postponing, but now I truly cannot extend my hours. Farewell, my family. Love you all. Nini sent a flying kiss and began to express her gratitude, thanking Tianzuan, Tianshu, Sister Jojo, and Baby Hua. Ultimately, she extended her heartfelt appreciation for Tianzuan's support. Rising, she bowed deeply at 90 degrees to the camera. My dear ones, we shall meet again tomorrow. And with that, she gracefully concluded the broadcast. Sigh. Qimo exhaled deeply. Despite the absence of a PK and not taking the brothers out to watch the dance, the emotional value accumulated was minimal. However, at least within the live room, he could gather some semblance of emotional value. Now that Nini had finished her stream, Qimo found himself at a loss for where to derive emotional value next. Nevertheless, this dilemma was one he would have to confront sooner or later. It was impractical to rely solely on Nini's live streaming room for emotional value. It was time to meet other streamers. Upon exiting the live room, Qimo noticed that Wan was currently streaming. Weren't they supposed to start at 10:30? Why have they begun early? For the first time, Qimo felt a twinge of doubt regarding Wan's sense of timing. Upon clicking in, he discovered that she was engaged in a PK, and even more astonishingly, she was broadcasting with audio while doing so, and her opponent was Shen Hao. Chapter 16. The charisma of the voice broadcaster in Wan Qimo was utterly perplexed. Wasn't Wan the older sister of Shen Hao? Moreover, hadn't she just been in Shen Hao's live stream, playing games? Why had she suddenly started a broadcast to engage in a PK? At this moment, neither party had muted their microphones. Come on, Howsy, just concede. I can casually start a broadcast without even soliciting votes and still outdo you, Wan declared. On her side, she had amassed 11,565 votes, while the opposing side had garnered only 8,005. Oomph, Chen Hao exclaimed, rising from his seat with the microphone in hand. Bring it on, Shen Hao and Douyin. Let us take her down. She is no longer my sister. She is just a streamer now. Let us get those votes rolling. Although Shen Hao's enthusiasm was palpable, bolstered by the stirring background music of Warfire Glory, the votes did not significantly shift. In contrast, Wan, without uttering a single word to rally votes, was still accumulating them steadily. The public screen erupted with humorous banter. Take down that dog rat. How dare they challenge Mama? Howsy had overindulged and was becoming increasingly reckless. Mama, please don't feed him. Next time the comments on the public screen were utterly hilarious. Observing that his votes were stagnating, Chen Hao's face fell as he pleaded. I beg you, Douyin, just hit her once. Just once. You don't even have to acknowledge me. Just feed Howsy. Wan responded with a generous laugh. But Douyin isn't even in Shen Hao's live stream right now. Niozhuan Qian, no worries, today's sister, you've already fed him well. Upon seeing Douyin in her own live stream, even sending messages, Wan couldn't help but smile. All right, watch me give him a good beating. Let us see if he dares to be arrogant again, she chuckled. Please, everyone, lend us your support. Douyin has betrayed us. He has been bewitched by a woman. We can only rely on ourselves now. Chen Hao continued to solicit votes, but to no avail. The scattered votes failed to accumulate, and ultimately, he lost the PK. The final tally stood at 24,485 to 13,699. This score was, in fact, typical for a streamer with over 1,000 viewers. It was exceedingly rare for a channel like Nini's, with fewer than 1,000 viewers, to achieve over 1 million in points. After all, few could maintain daily expenditures of several million in Douyin, like Yuqing Yuan sure. It's worth noting that before Tianzuan's arrival, Nini's PK scores rarely exceeded 10,000. Damn, just one little incident could lead to this. Chen Hao lamented, feeling as though he were on the verge of triumph, only to find himself without a helping hand. Hey, just over 10,000 points. If I weren't there as the big sister, you'd probably only manage this much. Wan graciously thanked those who had voted. With an air of nonchalance yet undeniable authority, he remarked, do not assume that just because I'm not a broadcaster, I cannot contend with you. Can you truly match my prowess? You seem unaware of the folly of your bravado. To challenge me in a duel is laughable, with such meager points. You cannot even best my vocal streaming. Chen Hao, chastised, lowered his gaze, feeling a twinge of embarrassment. Come, face your punishment. Sing only Mama is good in this world. Suddenly, Wan's demeanor shifted, and she was unable to suppress a laugh. This abrupt change elicited chuckles from the audience in the live stream. And no, Chen Hao stammered, shaking his head. I cannot do that. A man must uphold his dignity. I cannot simply submit to such a request. You're not being asked to kneel. It's merely a singing punishment, Wan admonished. Why resist? It's a standard consequence. Absolutely not. I refuse to utter those two words, he retorted defiantly. So, you wish to evade your punishment? Wan's tone turned frosty. Shall we see if I still regard you as my elder sister, or if you can return to your own streaming space? Evading the punishment is simply not an option. I am here, yet I cannot fulfill this particular punishment. Propose an alternative that I can accept, Shen Hao replied, adopting a defiant attitude. That is unacceptable. This is the punishment I have chosen. Refusing to comply will also result in evasion, and my punishment is indeed justified. Wan insisted unwaveringly. Can I modify it slightly? Shen Hao asked. Sing. Shen Hao cleared his throat and began. Only Papa is good in this world. Children with fathers are like treasures. Out. The screen flickered as Wan abruptly disconnected. In that moment of disconnection, Shen Hao's half-hearted exclamation could still be heard. That rascal. Wan huffed in irritation before addressing the audience. I apologize, everyone. That rascal Shen Hao, the broadcaster I was just connecting with, was utterly arrogant. He dared to claim that with his skills, even without me assisting him, he could easily surpass someone like me in this vocal stream. Hence, I initiated the broadcast to challenge him directly. Thank you all for your support, which has bolstered my standing. Well, since we started the broadcast early, let us proceed forthwith, he chuckled. It became clear that he had inadvertently joined the broadcast. The sudden transition to live streaming and the ensuing contest was now elucidated. He remained a passive observer, refraining from sending gifts. At that moment, he opened the leaderboard and discovered something rather intriguing. A familiar ID caught his attention, Feng Song Ziling. With that ID and profile picture, he was 80% certain. He clicked on the profile details. Male, 22. Signature. Listen heedlessly, thus I have heard. Excellent. It was confirmed. This was indeed Du Ziling. It appeared he had entered the contest midway, likely having arrived as soon as the broadcast commenced. This individual truly possesses remarkable talent. Having secured a position within the top 10, Qimo found it somewhat amusing, perhaps due to his own inability to ascend in rank, which prevented him from witnessing just how much progress Du Ziling had made. Sister Wan commenced her voice live stream, with the background music playing the renowned canon. Let me read for you all on the radio. It is currently 21:29 Beijing time. Welcome to Wan Music Radio, FM 520. I am your host, Wan. You ignite, and I accompany you as you turn to ash. You extinguish, and I stand by you as you fall to dust. You are born, and I walk alongside you through the sea of humanity. You remain silent, and I share your silence. You laugh, and I join you in a cacophony of joy. You age, and I witness your scars. You evade, and I blend into the night. You depart, and all I can do is wait. In our youth, we were unaware that some melodies, once begun, lead only to a conclusion where we part ways. Sister Wan's voice was melodious, reminiscent of a professional broadcaster from a prestigious network. Yet her reading resonated with a healing quality that touched the soul, evoking deep emotional resonance. All right, I have concluded my reading. Please do not mistake my tone for sorrow. I am merely reciting the text. Wan clarified upon noticing an array of crying emoticons flooding the public screen. At that moment, her voice took on a sweet tone, completely shedding the earlier melancholy. The public screen was filled with compliments about her beautiful voice, likening her to a voice actress. Wan continued, Next, I shall sing a song for you all. This is When Love Draws Near, dedicated to everyone. As the accompaniment began, Wan appeared to still be glancing at the comments. No, I'm not a broadcasting major. This voice is innate, beyond my control. While it is true that I possess both beauty and a sweet voice, even though I am merely running a radio show and you cannot see my face, I can assure you that I am certainly not unattractive, though I do not consider myself a striking beauty. As the prelude faded, Sister Wan began to sing softly. I truly desire. At the moment she opened her mouth, Qimo's eyes widened. Her voice soared, striking directly to the core. He now understood why. Even with her voice-only radio, the current online audience reached an impressive 563. I truly desire a companion in solitude, even amidst busy days, to share breakfast together. Though such thoughts seem too simplistic, all I wish is for someone to be there. Regardless of where tomorrow leads, Love never permits a wavering heart, encountering serendipitous intersections. What a pity to miss out. If I were sincere, ready to give my heart, could someone please tell him not to let me feel sorrow every time love draws near? It feels as though he embraces you tightly. He stirs your heart, shrouding your eyes, yet concealing where you shall go. On the public screen, wow, this is truly magnificent. Wan belongs to me. Everyone draw your swords. Ahem, my apologies, everyone. It is merely my humble presentation. This voice has the power to enchant countless souls. I find myself drawn to it every evening, fearing the day I may no longer hear it, unable to find rest. This song continues to resonate so effortlessly, echoing the sentiments of the most ordinary girls. Sister Wan's voice is truly magnificent, perfectly capturing that feeling. Indeed, the performance was exceptional. Qimo, upon hearing her sing, eagerly opened the gift interface, his eyes fixating on the glowing stick. He began tapping away. Yuan sure has sent a glowing stick X1. 99 the count no longer displays. Yet Qimo persists, his fingers growing weary. Oh, the celestial master has arrived. Thank you for your... How many glowing sticks? Wan sweetly exclaimed. Chapter 17. The quirky Sister Wan. Generous. Feng Song Ziling welcomes the heavenly sovereign. Faintly, one can hear Sister Wan applauding. Qimo has sent 500 glow sticks. Now firmly seated at the top of the leaderboard. Yuan sure has gifted a high-level light card X1. And Yuan sure has also sent a shine for UX1. Sister Wan is exceedingly excited, expressing her gratitude for the heavenly sovereign's light card. Let us complete some light card tasks. I truly hope to receive a level 16 light card that could grant me a heart of the universe. The heart of the universe is the most exquisite gift I have ever encountered on Douyin. Meanwhile, Qimo listens to Sister Wan's voice while checking the leaderboard. Hey, that fellow Douyin has spent a whopping 3,600 Do diamonds, which amounts to 360 renminbi. This is quite astonishing for someone who usually hesitates to use a tissue after washing his hands. Yet here he is, generously tipping over 300 online. How peculiar. He notices that this guy's fan-like card has already reached level 7. Qimo feels somewhat estranged from this acquaintance of 7 years. Douyin is an enigmatic and pretentious individual, but he is certainly not one to idolize celebrities. However, that perception may no longer hold true. At that moment, the public screen is filled with shouts of "Let's battle." What are you all clamoring about? You shout so passionately, yet when it comes time to earn points, not a single one of you is present. Last time, when I connected with Longhu Mountain Zhang Daoling, I was utterly humiliated. You still expect me to connect? What kind of strength do we possess to challenge them? So please, refrain from trying to dictate our actions. If you wish to witness a PK, I'll open up random matches, and we can challenge smaller streamers instead. Haha, Sister Wan dares to speak her mind. It's amusing how she can utter such crude terms without a hint of vulgarity. Longhu Mountain Zhang Daoling. Qimo had never heard of this name before, prompting him to send a message. Yuan sure, we can fight. You absolutely want to be humiliated. Can we fight? Heavenly Sovereign, will you help me seek revenge? Sister Wan's voice carries a glimmer of delight, yet she adds, never mind, it would be too much of a drain on your resources. Let us just go out and have some fun. At this moment, the public screen continues to scroll, and Qimo learns that Longhu Mountain Zhang Daoling is also a prominent player, a level 75 expert. It turns out that during their last encounter, Sister Wan had suffered a significant defeat, resulting in spoiled 8 consecutive losses. Spoiled 8 consecutive losses? What does that even mean? Qimo had never heard of this. As for whether Longhu Mountain Zhang Daoling is indeed the level 75 expert as stated on the public screen, Qimo is indifferent. Just because he is level 75 doesn't mean those who support him are equally matched. What is there to fear? Even if he is level 75, Qimo is unafraid to confront him. At that moment, a random connection is established. Hello, huh? Why can I see you? The opposing streamer, upon seeing a photograph, appears somewhat speechless. Beauty, let us connect later. I need to find a handsome guy first. Sister Wan responds resignedly. All right. She promptly severed the connection, exclaiming with satisfaction, "Humph. I was the one who ended the call. Sister Wan was broadcasting via voice. Thus the screen displayed only a photograph of her as the backdrop. In this image, Sister Wan wore sunglasses, her head bowed slightly, a gentle smile gracing her lips, while the wind tousled her hair, creating a breathtaking scene. It was reminiscent of how Nini also bowed her head, avoiding the sunlight. However, Qimo had never been a person of such superficiality. His preference in streamers did not hinge on such criteria. Hello, where are you? At that moment, Sister Wan connected randomly with another user. What is the point of not showing your face? I can't ascertain your appearance, yet you insist on hiding behind a photo. The voice on the other end was that of a man, crude beyond measure. Taken aback by his words, Sister Wan opened her mouth, momentarily speechless. What was the point of explaining herself to someone like him? Thus, she chose silence and ended the call. After hanging up, an entire 10 seconds passed in silence. Despite being a vocal radio station, there was not a single sound. The audience speculated something might be amiss. The public chat flooded with reminders that the streamer was silent. Suddenly, like a dam bursting, the sound of weeping erupted. The entire live stream was filled with Sister Wan's cries, and the chat overflowed with sobbing emojis. Qimo was taken aback. Huh? Is she really crying? It was hard to fathom that a level 68 woman would break down in tears. Wah, it's fine if no one wants to play with me. If you want to hang up, then hang up. But that man had no manners at all, claiming I'm ugly because I'm hiding behind a photo. Just wait until I reveal myself. I'll show you what true beauty is. Humph. The sobs continued to pour forth. Suddenly, amidst her tears, she connected with a young girl. Sister Wan instantly ceased her crying, her tone returning to normal as she said, "Hello, miss, can we play a game together? Is this a voice live stream?" Yes, please don't hang up on me. I beg you. Rest assured, beautiful, I won't disconnect you. We just don't have many points. It's all right. It's just that we don't have points, what? No, I don't have points either. Let us play a game and aim for the top leaderboard. All right, let us mute and rally the votes. Finally someone who won to hang up on me. Sister Wan laughed. In the public chat, viewers witnessed her seamless transition from tears to laughter, and they couldn't help but chuckle. What a dramatist. I thought she was truly crying. You scared me. Wah, you wicked woman, playing on my sympathy. I thought you were just a little crybaby. But it turns out you're quite the trickster. Qimo could not deny it. He too had been deceived. Her cries were so genuine, indistinguishable from true sorrow. It wasn't until she resumed her normal tone upon connecting with another user that he realized Sister Wan had merely been playfully fooling around. In response, Qimo merely wished to express. Upon seeing a group of adorable individuals on the public screen, Sister Wan chuckled and explained, "Haha, I truly cried earlier. I felt quite distressed. However, one cannot remain in sorrow indefinitely. We must learn to uplift ourselves. Hey, let us not get too caught up in chatting. We are engaged in a PK battle here, and points are at stake," Sister Wan reminded. Yet, the public screen continued to scroll rapidly, with few votes being cast. "Allow me to sing for you. Let us refrain from complaining," she declared. Here, a song, Spring Mud, dedicated to everyone. Listening to Sister Wan sing was indeed a delightful experience. This was Qimo's second encounter with the song Spring Mud, and it could only be said that it far surpassed Shen Hao by a considerable margin. The difference was as stark as clouds and dust. He almost missed out on a cherished classic. At that moment, it seemed that a prominent figure across the way was experiencing a surge in votes, having reached 30,000. Meanwhile, Sister Wan's side was accumulating only scattered votes, totaling just over 10,000. Oh, Qimo was about to cast a vote when he discovered that Du Xiling was still voting. Feng Song Ziling sent out Shining Stars X10, and the public screen was suddenly adorned with a dazzling meteor shower, a sight to behold. Qimo glanced at the gift's price, 99 diamonds each, which amounted to nearly 100 yuan. Wow, this guy is quite generous. Although this 1,000 votes could not be matched. Yuqing Yuan sure, sent out Yulong Yuxia X1. Roar. Chapter 18. An old man across the way. The dragon rider, soaring through the skies. Gratitude to Yuqing Yuan sure and to Brother Tianzuan. Wan displayed an exuberant demeanor, perhaps revealing her true self as a streamer, completely shedding the imposing aura she had during the voting phase. As the final PK concluded, the score read 49,535 to 29665. Hooray! Victory was theirs. Wan was as exhilarated as a young girl. The opposing streamer, Pang, activated her microphone and inquired, "Hello, Mississippi. What would you like to do as a penalty?" "What kind of streamer are you, sister?" Wan asked. "I am an art streamer," Pang replied. "So you can sing and dance a little, right?" At that moment, someone on the public screen tagged Tianzuan, Yuqing Yuanshi, Doghead JPG. Yuqing Yuanshi, providing benefits for the brothers. Yuqing Yuanshi, you know what I mean, adoptive father. Just as Wan was left in a state of confusion, she spotted a floating comment. Yuqing Yuanshi, let her dance, Doghead JPG. You all are something else. Wan teased with a playful tone. "Well, sister, how about you perform a dance for our family to celebrate the new year?" Wan suggested. "All right, let me change my outfit." "Change your clothes? We're dancing in a healthy and green way, right?" "Yes, absolutely green and healthy." "Then that's fine. Just make sure not to turn the stream into something inappropriate. We certainly don't want to get your channel banned." At that moment, Qimo also began interacting with the fans on the public screen. "Yuqing Yuanshi, are you all coming from any side?" Dazzling words master. "Yuqing Yuanshi, brother Tianzuan. Your tail is still on." In class, looking at my phone. "Yuqing Yuanshi, I knew brother Tianzuan liked to bring his brothers to enjoy some benefits. Doghead JPG. Yuqing Yuanshi, Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. TSK. Brother Tianzuan is quite the character," Wan remarked with a smile. Soon, the streamer named Pang was ready in her new outfit. However, the attire was far from alluring. What was the significance of wearing a Peppa Pig headband? "We're all set. I shall begin now," Pang said, her tone reminiscent of a child. As the background music began to play, it felt all wrong. "The fool has returned. I got a haircut before heading out today, huh?" "You are back. You truly have returned, Panda. The public screen was filled with question marks. Qimo was also taken aback, wondering what on earth this was. Was today Children's Day? This dance resembled a performance meant for a children's festival. Clearly, Wan was stifling her laughter, but the background music was too loud for her to hear clearly. On the public screen, with a playful gesture, the atmosphere lightened as the dance exuded an aura of health and vitality. "My friends, it's time to celebrate the joyous occasion of Children's Day." Observing the figures of the alluring dance streamers while listening to the melodies of children's program hosts, it became evident to Qimo that the emotional value surged remarkably during this moment. The dance offered little in terms of spectacle, and 3 lengthy minutes passed with laughter. "Well, I've finished my performance. What do you think?" Wan inquired. "You danced splendidly. Your performance truly delighted us." My family was all smiles. "As if we were children again," replied the innocent-faced fatty, seated and beaming. "That's wonderful. Let's connect again in the future. I'll give you a follow," Wan responded. "All right. See you next time, fatty." This time, the festive spirit was lacking, leaving many dissatisfied, as the public screen filled with calls for celebration. "Ha! That last song was quite amusing. Let me sing it." "What was it called?" Wan, unfazed by the hungry crowd of children, took a moment to check the title of the music she had danced to. It turns out the background music was Panda and Fool. Listening to it once more brought her amusement, and she chuckled heartily. Although her laughter was boisterous, reminiscent of a bold warrior, the quality of her voice was anything but jarring. It was in fact quite humorous. The entertainment value was undeniably high. "Panda, panda, panda, panda," she sang, and to her surprise, she found herself joining in. This whimsical portrayal elicited laughter from everyone present. As she became somewhat addicted to singing, Qimo sent a message across the screen. "Heavenly Master, ha. Wan erupted into laughter once more. At that moment, a random connection was successfully established with another participant. "Hello." Wan quickly composed herself. Another radio host? I'll connect with someone who can dance." "Sure," came the reply. After ending the connection, silence enveloped the live stream once again. The public screen began to scroll furiously. "Oh no, she might cry again." Cry. Go ahead and cry, you little crybaby. Oomph. A 1T cry. If it ends, then it ends. I'm not even interested in a showdown with him, Wan declared. The voice radio format does not allow for visual interaction, which may diminish the entertainment factor, and thus many hosts hesitate to engage in competition with me. I understand that. It's all right, but at the very least, everyone should display a modicum of courtesy. At times, many streamers express disdain openly, uttering harsh words. However, I'm not advocating for anyone to insult them. I merely refer to this phenomenon, not targeting any specific streamer. Sister Wan explained, noticing numerous viewers on the public screen eager to launch an offensive against those who interrupted her, and she hastily intervened. At that moment, another participant joined the PK match. A charming young girl appeared on the opposite side. Hello, Sister Wan, the young girl greeted. Hello, Lilith, Wan replied. As both parties were connected, it was not surprising that they could greet one another by name, given that both streamers' IDs were visible. Shall we engage in a PK match? Sister Wan suggested. Sure. Wow. Sister, you're level 68. You're quite the veteran, Lilith exclaimed in astonishment. This is an account I purchased, so don't be intimidated. Moreover, this level does not reflect the status of my supporters in my live stream. Sister Wan admitted, genuinely concerned that Lilith might hesitate to compete against her. All right then. What shall we play? Lilith inquired. I can only play for total votes. I want to engage in the process. If I lose, I will accept a punishment. Sister Wan stated. Okay, shall we set it for 5 minutes? 5 minutes will be sufficient. I will mute myself now. Brothers, let's charge. This is our chance to prove our prowess. We must defeat the level 68 veteran and make a name for ourselves. Lilith declared, brandishing a small prop microphone as she initiated the vote solicitation segment. Sister Wan did not mute herself, thus hearing everything clearly. What eavesdropping? I'm merely observing how to conduct a PK and solicit votes. As a novice streamer, it's imperative that I learn. You must understand that just a few days ago, during my first PK, I was trembling uncontrollably. My longtime supporters can attest to the fact that I was shaking even while speaking for the first time. Sister Wan explained, glancing at the public screen. Qimo was also watching the public screen, listening to Sister Wan's conversation. Occasionally, the screen displayed comments from Feng Song Ziling. Feng Song Ziling. Remember, back then she trembled like a little girl. Crying, JPG. Feng Song Ziling. Protect our sister Wan. Feng Song Ziling Wanwa. JPG. Qimo mused. Do you think he would be mortified if I showed him this screenshot? A faint smile formed at the corner of his mouth as he silently captured a few comments from the public screen. Suddenly, Sister Wan exclaimed, What is happening? The opposing score had been over 10-0-0-0, neck and neck with hers, but suddenly, their score surged dramatically, skyrocketing to 100-0-0-0. On the public screen, someone exclaimed, Wow. There's an elder on the opposite side. The score shot up impressively as the elder on the opposing team made their move. The 17th level light board of the Death Guardian appeared, and it seemed their team had quite a few prominent supporters. Damn, they are from Longhu Mountain. Their main supporter is actually from Longhu Mountain. He glanced at the opposing player's rank, discovering that the esteemed Little Lilia held a Diamond 4 status. Meanwhile, Warm Sister's rank was merely Platinum 3. It appeared he had unwittingly ventured into a higher echelon of competition. Upon further inspection of the leaderboard, he noted that the top position indeed bore the emblem of Longhu Mountain, with the ID Longhu Mountain Thunder Lawmaster. Account level 73. Chapter 19. The Tower Thief at level 73. The momentum of expenditure reaches its zenith. It resembles a race, where the initial thrust leads to the final sprint. With only 2 levels remaining to reach the pinnacle of level 75, this is indeed the phase of utmost exertion, and thus, one cannot underestimate the financial prowess of the opponent. Qimo could distinctly sense the affluence on the other side. While Sister Wan's votes had stagnated at barely over 10-0-0-0, their adversary had propelled theirs to over 100-0-0-0, crushing them with a tenfold advantage. Truly audacious. Qimo counted the dough coins in his pocket, feeling a sense of uncertainty. Daily quota 5, 960, 0006, 300, 000, dough coins. With only 340,000 votes left, Sister Nuan was equally at a loss. Oh dear. This feels like the most humiliating moment on the internet, with just 10,000 votes being thoroughly overwhelmed by 100,000. A minute elapsed. The opposing side surged to 150,000 votes, while they couldn't even surpass 20,000. Sister Nuan typically refrained from soliciting votes unless absolutely necessary. If I were a brush user in such a situation, I would have retaliated with a flurry of dragons. If they dared to challenge us, we would undoubtedly brush back, never succumbing to such humiliation. Do you have dragons? Send them to bite her. Do you have Huazi? Throw them over. Oh dear. As she cried out, Sister Nuan began to feign tears again. The public screen grew more frantic. Tianzuan, cast your votes. Have you gone idle? It seemed Tianzuan had likely dozed off, accompanied by a mischievous smirk. Come on, Tianzuan, make your move. The other side seems ready to dance. The individual above was indeed clever, but let the esteemed brother decide. If he wishes to support, he shall. And if not, then so be it. On Nini's side, they had unleashed over 100 dragons. Qimo's sharp eyes caught a particular comment. Feng Song Ziling, Tianzuan, protect our Sister Nuan. Crazy JPG. Crazy JPG. Crazy JPG. Come on, my friend. Have you lost your mind over a female streamer? Qimo chuckled, shaking his head at the absurdity. Sister Nuan also noticed the barrage of mentions directed at Tianzuan. Please, do not pressure the esteemed brother. If he wishes to join, that is splendid enough. Remember, Tianzuan is not a streamer. Typically, those who come to brush votes do so in reciprocation, but Tianzuan is different. I was unfamiliar with him until today. He is not a streamer, nor have I ever brushed for him or the streamer he supports. He owes me nothing, so please do not impose upon him. Sister Nuan elaborated. Would you like to know how I became acquainted with Tianzuan? Surely, many are aware. Just recently, Haozi connected with a female streamer named Nini, and Tianzuan cast nearly 3,000,000 votes on my behalf. That was my first encounter with him. In the end, Haozi lost, yet Tianzuan kindly offered to cover the medical expenses and even gifted me 3 dragons. Tianzuan is truly benevolent towards me. As Sister Nuan spoke, her tone turned somewhat infatuated. Qimo couldn't help but smile. However, he cannot cast a vote. While voting could indeed restore the health bar, it does not guarantee victory. It matters not. If no one is accumulating points, then so be it. If we lose, we lose. Merely a form of punishment. Nothing of great consequence. At worst, I shall indulge the opposing team with a charming display. If that fails, I might seek to appease a senior player. Or perhaps the elderly opponent could come forward to take on that role. As the countdown dwindles to the final 10 seconds, the opposing team, seeing a staggering point differential of 100,000, decides against further attempts. In those last seconds, they surrender to despair. The final 5 seconds unfold. Yuqing Yuan Shi bestows the dragon's Herald X1, X3, X10. Not a single dragon falls to the ground. All strikes are directed at the health bar. The duel concludes. 3-2-0-0-6-7 versus 150,869. Victory secured. On the public screen, Heavenly Sovereign is magnificent. 10 dragons stealing towers. Truly impressive. Although victory is claimed, it seems somewhat unsavory. It's quite amusing. The level 74 opponent must be bewildered, likely infuriated by the theft. At this moment, emotional value continues to rise. Emotional value 2, emotional value 2, emotional value 2. Even in defeat, the tower was stolen. Sister Nuan is unconcerned with the details. Winning is all that matters. Woo, we won. Her voice resonates, oscillating in proximity, the joy evident as she twirls in delight. Initially, she thought defeat was inevitable, yet unexpectedly, the Heavenly Sovereign cast a vote in the end. Grateful to my esteemed brother on the leaderboard, grateful to the Heavenly Sovereign. However, the opposing player, Lilith, remains expressionless, her demeanor slightly grim. She gestures towards the camera, signaling for a pause. Sister Nuan, still caught in her jubilant whirl, leaves her hanging for a moment. Lilith, her face darkened, exclaims, Sister Nuan, unmute. What's wrong? Sister Wan replies, her tone still cheerful. You stole the tower. That is unethical. You disregarded the rules. Lilith, holding back her frustration, struggles to articulate her thoughts. Well, a win is a win. We never established that stealing towers was off-limits at the outset, Sister Wan counters. But I clearly had the capability to win against you. By stealing the tower, didn't you render my brother's votes futile? We lost the duel, Lilith retorts, visibly agitated. It wasn't in vain. Whether we win or lose, the gifts still fill the broadcaster's pockets. Sister Wan remains unfazed. Typically, 100,000 points difference means one cannot steal unless the scores are closely matched. Then let me ask you, looking at the current vote tally, isn't it clear that I have won? The results are irrefutably displayed before us. My brother has declared that we shall engage in a rematch. And should you win this time, I will heed your every command. Well then, if you want me to play, I will play. Your punishment remains unfulfilled. Sister Wan nearly falters in her exuberance. Moments ago, she received a private message from the esteemed Tianzuan, containing but a simple phrase, the inventory has been cleared. Presently, her live streaming room hosts solely the illustrious Tianzuan, a figure of considerable stature. In stark contrast, the opposing side boasts a level 74 champion, accompanied by 3 or 4 guardians of level 40. How is one to engage in such a scenario? It seems a mere invitation to receive blows. If you seek revenge, first fulfill the punishment, said Sister Wan. Very well, what shall I do for you? Inquired the spirited Lilith. Would dancing suffice? Suggested Sister Wan. Allow me to perform a brief segment of Hong Zhao Yuan, replied Lilith. Upon her words, she stepped out of the camera's view to don a costume reminiscent of ancient times, appearing as a whimsical young maiden. With grace, she began her dance, weaving intricate patterns with her hands. The blade spins and twirls, forming a picturesque scene. The renowned Tower of Virtue stands at a certain dwelling by the bridge. The dance, adorned in a beautiful and charming manner, evoked a sense of elegance and grace, akin to savoring a cup of fine tea amidst a multitude of fervent performances. The emotional value soared, incrementing steadily. Qimo reflected on the current generation of netizens, capable of appreciating the subtleties of artistry, likely weary of the more provocative displays. The spring breeze caresses the crimson silk, embroidered gifts for him, fierce brows and striking features. Adorned for marriage, tumultuous sands cradle white hair upon the pillow, a cup of wine gestures, youth, elegance, and spirited horses, all but a fleeting moment, inevitably overlooking the nuances beneath childhood eaves, unpredictable changes separated by mountains and seas, turning with poise to brew tea. As the performance concluded, applause erupted from Sister Wan. Woohoo! That was splendid. The chat is overflowing with compliments about your beauty. Thank you. Let us engage in a game of vengeance now. Oh, but I am experiencing some discomfort. Let's connect tomorrow instead. You cannot. The connection was abruptly severed. Chapter 20. The emotional chat room after the connection was severed. Lily found herself momentarily stunned. On the screen, the level 74 player, known as the Master of Thunder from Longhu Mountain, sent a message. Reconnect, and I shall assist you in defeating her. It was clear that Sister Wan would not respond. However, Lily was resolute in her thoughts. In the future, whenever you encounter her, feel free to call upon me. I must help you secure a victory. Instantly, Lily's spirits lifted. Thank you, Master Lei. Your words are all I need. Tomorrow, when I see your go live, I will reconnect. I want to be available, but feel free to reach out to me on WeChat anytime, he replied. All right, Master Lei. In Sister Wan's live broadcast room, someone was continuously hurling insults in the public chat. The more palatable comments included, your victory is dishonorable. What kind of big shot are you, Yuqing Yuanshi? A petty thief, only daring to steal towers. Qimo chose to ignore these provocations. After all, these individuals did not hinder his earnings and only served to enhance the excitement. However, Sister Wan was far from pleased, confronting the trolls. A win is a win. Your opinion on how I achieved it is irrelevant. Stealing a tower requires the strength of 10 dragons. If you are dissatisfied, why not return and send your own streamer 10 dragons to defend the tower? One must admit, listening to Sister and Wan counter these trolls was quite a delightful experience, and it was evident that Qimo was not alone in his sentiment. Emotional value 2, emotional value 2, emotional value 2. No more connections, no more connections, Sister and Wan said, her tone laced with impatience. Do not make me connect with anyone else. Let us chat for a while as I prepare to end the stream. Can I dance? Of course. I dance beautifully, and my figure would mesmerize you. Just wait until I do a video stream. I will enchant you all. My height. 170 Zentimeter. Hardly short. You're the diminutive one. Perhaps I should switch modes. You all come up to chat. Sister and Wan transitioned the voice mode to a chat room setting. There were 8 seats available for participants to request to speak. Submit your requests one by one, and I will bring you up shortly. This was a first for Qimo, who wondered if they were to engage in a voice conversation. Soon, Sister Wan brought up the first participant. Hello, Chang and Huandream. Hello. Please turn on your microphone to communicate. It must be said, Sister Wan's voice was truly of voice acting caliber. Her instruction to please turn on your microphone sounded indistinguishable from the game itself. After waiting 10 seconds with no response, Sister Wan expressed her frustration. You may go down. Don't come up if you're not going to speak. What waste of time. The first participant met an untimely end. The next individual, however, understood the importance of engaging. Hello, boss. Hello, just going wild. Sister Wan continued. Is there something you wish to share with me? Not much. I merely came up to send you a little heart. Well, might I suggest something more substantial? I'll go gather a few more bottles. Down, quickly. Hello, Sister Wan. Greetings. What would you like to discuss with your elder sister? Well, I've encountered some difficulties lately. My girlfriend is unable to walk due to a congenital illness, and I wish to marry her. However, my family is opposed and is seeking to introduce me to another potential partner. What should I do? You are inquiring about matters of the heart, are you not? Regrettably, I cannot provide assistance in that regard, but allow me to share my perspective. The fact that you have come together indicates a bond. Yet as you approach the prospect of marriage, you must consider more than just your relationship. Familial implications are also at play. Sister Wan spoke earnestly. Take me, for instance. My previous boyfriend, despite his less than favorable circumstances, I made efforts to communicate with my family to ensure their acceptance of him. That was my endeavor. You must ultimately take responsibility for your choices toward yourself, your family, and your girlfriend. Sister, I truly do not know what to do. I am filled with uncertainty. The individuals on the mic exhibited a hint of sorrow. In such matters, I cannot assist you. It is up to you. If your love for her is genuine, you must work to win over your family. If you cannot manage that, your future together may lack harmony. I understand, I grasp the situation, but I am still quite conflicted. Feel your sadness and allow yourself to mourn. Life must continue regardless. I see, sister. I shall heed my family's advice. I will have to let go of my current girlfriend. What? Let go? Goodness. Is your girlfriend a blow-up doll? Get out. All of you leave. Sister Wan, infuriated, promptly kicked him off the mic. Laughter erupted in the public screen. Ha, there goes the old 6. I knew it would turn out this way. What a twist. You've made me laugh to tears, letting go of your girlfriend. Emotional value 2, emotional value 2, emotional value 2. Qimo was quite impressed by this generation of netizens, truly skilled at crafting such moments. The emotional value was abundant, even surpassing what he had gathered at the beginning of his visit to Nini's livestream. That fellow, Douyin, should also consider joining the mic. Qimo suddenly thought with curiosity. He opened the application to join the mic and noticed that Douyin was conspicuously absent from the queue. This fellow dared not step forward. Heavenly Sovereign, I will bring you up. Merely having glanced, Qimo was unexpectedly pulled up. You Qing Yuan sure? Did you not apply to join the mic? Are you not going to come up and chat? Sister and Wan appeared equally curious about the Heavenly Sovereign. You Qing Yuan sure? You all chat. I am not in a position to speak. How could he possibly go up and talk? He never intended to reveal his identity or leave his voice behind. Moreover, Douyin was also in the live stream. Well then, perhaps next time there will be an opportunity to bring you on stage, said Sister Wan. Having lingered in the live stream for nearly 2 hours, Qimo glanced at the emotional value collected. Emotional value, 8453, 10,000. an increase of over 2,000 emotional value. Truly impressive. Sister Wan's live stream is a must-visit to enhance intimacy. Currently, Qimo only has 40,000 votes left. Daily quota, 626,630 Douyin. After Sister Wan finished chatting with her fans, if she did not end the stream, she would likely engage in a PK battle. Qimo casually remarked that Sister Wan should have fun. Alright, Tianzun, do come play often, Sister Wan replied. Subsequently, Qimo went into stealth mode. Remaining visible would invite a barrage of mentions during PK, which would disrupt the rhythm. However, leaving was not an option, as staying in the live stream allowed for the collection of emotional value, which was far greater than in other streams. Furthermore, Qimo had already come to regard Sister Wan's live stream as his own profitable garden. It made sense that Du Xiling could boast about having heard Sister Wan's voice. After all, Qimo had indeed been captivated during his 2-hour stay. Beyond her alluring voice, her singing was delightful, and Sister Wan's vivacious and endearing personality added significant entertainment value. The emotional value obtainable was substantial. Now with NI and Sister Wan, Qimo began to contemplate his next steps. In larger live streams, it was incredibly challenging to foster intimacy with established hosts. It was better to start with new or smaller streamers. It seems that he must take more leisurely strolls on Douyin in the meantime. Chapter 21. The Advanced PK Battleground in the Ensuing Moments. Sister Wan refrained from engaging in PK battles. Instead, she conversed with her fans, and as the clock approached midnight, she announced her intention to conclude the broadcast punctually. We timed it perfectly, signing off at the stroke of 12. Is anyone here to escort me off work? Sister Wan called out. Instantly, a throng of devoted fans began showering her with cars and airplanes. Thank you all for your companionship tonight. Being a female streamer is truly a joy. I adore this profession, she exclaimed with delight. Meanwhile, Qimo spotted the presence of Feng Song Ziling. Feng Song Ziling gifted a luxury car worth 1,200 diamonds, amounting to an impressive 120 yuan. Goodness, such fervent affection for the female streamer. He thought. Roar. Yuqing Yuanshi presented a dragon mount, prompting Qimo to swiftly empty his inventory. Wow, thank you, Heavenly Lord, for the dragon that accompanies me off work. Much obliged, Heavenly Lord. Moi, as the broadcast concluded, Qimo was not overwhelmed with excitement. After all, once the clock struck 12, his coins were refreshed. Why not take advantage of this minute? He mused. A minute passed. At precisely midnight, a notification chimed. Your bank card ending in 0234 has received an income transaction on May 30th, 2024 at 0000. The credited amount is 8,553.00, resulting in a new balance of 23,553.00. Earning over 10,000 in just 2 days was quite commendable for a recent graduate, especially considering this income was derived from gifts received while entertaining. What a delightful situation, Qimo couldn't help but exclaim. This was merely the beginning. As he would eventually bind with more streamers, his earnings would likely become a string of impressive figures. The system panel refreshed. Host, Qimo. Emotional value, 0, 500. Daily limit, 300,000 diamonds. Just as Qimo contemplated resuming his leisurely stroll, a series of knocks echoed from the door. What's the matter? Still awake? Qimo inquired as he opened the door to find Du Xiling standing outside. Qimo, let me treat you to a late-night snack, Du Xiling declared grandly. Around 12:20 a.m. Beijing time, they found themselves at a barbecue stall. 6 bottles of beer adorned the table. Qimo and Du Xiling each grabbed a bottle and downed it. You're quite generous tonight. What's the reason for your elation? Do share, Qimo asked between bites. I received a dragon today. It's not that significant. Du Xiling replied in a rather flat tone. For some inexplicable reason, Qimo felt a chuckle bubbling within him, perhaps reminiscing about the cheeky remarks he made during the stream that evening. It seems you didn't tea-stream today, Du Xiling observed. Indeed, I was feeling well, so I opted not to broadcast, Qimo casually responded. He could sense the underlying tension in Du Xiling, the mix of wanting to boast before him while simultaneously being considerate of his feelings. Thus, You are treating me to a late-night snack due to receiving a significant windfall. Huh? Qimo chuckled. Both of them were in similar financial circumstances, and when they dined together, it was usually an even split. It was not just about the money. It was primarily about the joy of the moment, embracing the philosophy of living for today. At this moment, Du Xiling spoke with a pretentiousness reminiscent of literary gentlemen, sounding exceedingly serious. Ahem, perhaps you haven't gone live. Otherwise, that big brother would surely have showered you with gifts. I heard in the circle that he visited several live streams today to do just that. Du Xiling felt he might have been overly exuberant, so he hastened to add this remark. You're not going live tonight? Qimo said with a half-smile. What's the matter? Du Xiling frowned, finally finding something odd. I saw you and Sister Wan's live stream. Qimo chuckled. You rascal. Du Xiling's face flushed, and he forced a laugh to mask his embarrassment. I have your comments on the screen here. Would you like to see them? Qimo pressed on, relishing in puncturing his sense of shame. He promptly took out his phone and read aloud the comments from the screenshot. Protect our Sister Wan. Love you lots, sister. I believe you are beautiful. Get lost, Du Xiling retorted, his face as red as a roasted pig's head. Quickly, he opened a bottle of beer and shoved it toward Qimo, urging him to drink and to cease speaking. Qimo refrained from continuing, sensing that his friend was on the verge of a meltdown. The two resumed their drinking in silence. Are you truly infatuated with female streamers? After a while, Qimo inquired again. What's wrong? Du Xiling feigned ignorance while munching on grilled leeks, likely pondering how long Qimo had been lurking in the stream and how much he had actually watched. You must have spent 500 or 600 tonight, right? You and T even splurged that much on yourself. Qimo laughed. The exact amount was 675 yuan, but Qimo refrained from being so precise. You couldn't T have possibly stayed in the stream the whole time. You really have nothing else to do? Have you ranked up in the national server this month? Or are you still at the novice level? How do you prove your prowess? Sometimes, don't blame those critics. Reflect on whether you've truly put in the effort. With that time, couldn't you have played a few more matches? Qimo observed Du Xiling's growing agitation and chuckled. Du Xiling, infuriated, wanted to retort, but ultimately fell silent. Let us drink. Gulp. Gulp. They consumed nearly half a bottle in a single go. Don't worry about me. I'm just having some fun, Du Xiling casually remarked. He had been present throughout. If Qimo had given gifts or joined the fan club, he would undoubtedly have noticed. Thus, he believed Qimo's presence in Sister Wan's stream was merely to catch him off guard rather than an indication of genuine admiration for the streamer. Hopefully, Qimo said with a knowing smile. The late-night feast left both of them satiated. While the alcohol didn't intoxicate, it certainly brought them joy. Upon returning, Qimo refreshed himself and, feeling quite spirited despite his desire for slumber, decided to take a stroll through Douyin. With a mere 300,000 coins in his pocket, he had no intention of spending, so he quietly activated his invisibility mode. This way, he would remain unnoticed in any live streams he entered. Perhaps it was due to his frequent viewing of various female streamers performing dances, but the evening brought forth a plethora of dance broadcasters, their movements igniting a sense of restlessness within him. Qimo was a man of principle. Unless he had recently triumphed in a game, he believed in respecting his opponents and would generally refrain from watching such broadcasts. Suddenly, he stumbled upon a live stream with an audience of 30,000. The atmosphere remarkably serious, almost as if preparing for battle. Qimo lingered in the stream for a moment, observing the host indulging in KFC while rallying the viewers. All right, everyone, let's dive in directly within the golden 30 seconds. The countdown began, and only 3 minutes remained. Chapter 22. In the name of the Colonel, the background music in the live broadcast was exhilarating. Qimo recognized it as Astronomia. This song was undeniably electrifying and invigorating. As Qimo watched, he felt a surge of excitement, initially driven only by curiosity. What was happening here? From the brief remarks of the male host, it seemed they were about to engage in a competition. But what kind of contest warranted such elaborate preparations? Could it be a challenge? Soon the hour arrived. It was time. Everyone was ready for battle. The male host initiated the connection, and instantly, 3 other hosts joined in. The live stream was divided into 4 frames. each showcasing a different host. Was this a competition among 4 individuals? This was Qimo's first encounter with such a format. Let us begin. OK, mute and start. The 4 hosts, exhibiting remarkable synergy, promptly muted their microphones and commenced without any mention of penalties, leaving Qimo somewhat perplexed. However, the contest had commenced. In the next moment, the public screen was flooded with gifts. Colonel, send a carnival X1, X3, X10, X30. Magical baby, sent a carnival X1, X3, X10. God of revival, sent a carnival X3. In an instant, the screen was awash with gifts, including substantial ones like carnivals and rockets. The sheer volume of gifts overwhelmed the hosts, who struggled to express their gratitude. Thank you, Colonel. Thank you, magical brother. Thank you, God of revival. Charge forth, family, let us go. Colonel, send a carnival X1, X3, X10. Thank you, my Colonel. Thanks for another 10 carnivals. Colonel, send a carnival X1, X3, X10. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, another 10 carnivals. Heavens! Upon glancing at the health bar, Qimo was taken aback. The health bar surged to over 1 million in an instant, nearly disappearing within a second. What was particularly astonishing was that not only the host he was watching, but also the 3 hosts connected were all exceeding 1 million in mere moments. Was this a battle of the century? Especially the Colonel in this live stream, who had commenced with a staggering 50 gifts. Such generosity with gifts. It was as if he possessed a system akin to his own. Qimo opened the leaderboard and was astounded. 3 level 75 accounts were listed. All 3 were named Colonel, bore identical avatars, and were maxed out. This was the true prowess of a big shot on Douyin, Qimo thought, feeling enlightened. He committed the ID, Colonel, to memory. The competition progressed into the enhancement phase, yielding minimal points, primarily scattered votes. Soon it was time for another enhancement, and many prominent figures began to exert their influence, with Colonel launching another impressive wave. Colonel, another 50 years. From the anchor's report, it appears that Qimo is watching this streamer, whose votes surpassed those of the other 3 by nearly 2 million. At the final tower defense, a significant wave of gifts arrives. In the last moments, victory. First place. Incredible. As the PK concludes, he exchanges quick farewells with the other 3, who swiftly exit the connection. The streamer is overjoyed, dancing with exuberance. He expresses his heartfelt gratitude for the support, apologizing for any gifts that went unacknowledged amidst the abundance. In a moment, I shall perform a dance. I've been practicing my 3rd subject. He glances at the leaderboard, questioning how to remove the overwhelming special effects. So many gifts. This effect could linger for hours. It obscures the public screen, preventing him from reading the audience's messages, and he seems unsure how to turn it off. Should I close it and restart? Qimo surveys the leaderboard and notes that there are over 20 high-level users, those above level 60, with 5 at maximum level. What a luxurious lineup. If we were to march forth, it would indeed be a formidable army. While the streamer busies himself with gratitude, Qimo loses interest in watching further. He closes Douyin and drifts off to sleep. The slumber is delightful. Upon awakening, it is already noon. He is roused by messages detonating in the fan group. Having taken a day off, he imagines they have been buzzing about his absence all day. If he doesn't broadcast on time today, they will surely scold him. Sigh. He is by no means a major streamer. Yet a handful of devoted fans always seem to disrupt his opportunity to earn. As Qimo rises, his mind feels a bit foggy. This group consists of fans with level 9 badges. Although there are only 16 members, each has accompanied him since his streaming debut. Boss, hurry up and start the stream. Don't be lazy. I've been itching to watch all day. Damn, I've lost all morning. Get started so I can learn how to maintain my composure, haha. In just under 2 minutes, the group swells to over 99 messages, with half of them tagging themselves. Qimo is impressed. I'll start it too. I need to eat something first. He casually drops a message in the group. Shortly after, he enjoys a bowl of century egg and lean meat porridge downstairs to cleanse his stomach, then returns to initiate the stream. Certain matters require addressing. Good afternoon, everyone. Qimo begins his broadcast, opting not to show his face. The streaming interface displays the game Honor of Kings. Fans from the group arrive swiftly, flooding the public screen with messages. Admin, Little Orange, Boss, you're finally live. Admin, Little Moon never sleeps. MO is amazing. He broadcasting today. Admin, God of Order. Hurry, I want to learn Ma Chao. I've watched teacher Guiqiang for days and learned nothing. Those who entered were loyal long-time followers. Qimo, without further ado, directly addressed the matter at hand. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I am here to announce something important. I may no longer be streaming in the future. Instantaneously, the public screen became inundated with messages. Although there were only a couple dozen viewers, the chat scrolled as if thousands were present. What's wrong, MO? Why the sudden announcement? Has something happened in reality? You can't stop streaming. I've been waiting so long, and I'm just a step away from reaching level 12. A sense of inexplicable sadness lingered in the air. Qimo could sense their emotions, particularly those of the fans who had accompanied him throughout his journey. Goodbyes are always difficult, especially when there has been a shared companionship along the way. Chapter 23, a magnificent finale. Upon hearing Qimo's words, the three managers were momentarily taken aback, their focus drifting, even forgetting that their primary duty was to assist the host in managing the public screen. Do not be concerned. It is not due to any sudden circumstances. You may consider it as my return to inherit family wealth, no longer engaging in frivolous pursuits, but rather steering towards a more promising direction. It is not what you might conjecture, such as a lack of motivation or the pressures of withdrawal from the internet. None of that is accurate. I simply have a better choice and aspire to become a better version of myself. So rest assured, everyone. He paused. Let's set aside that topic for now and embark on a gaming expedition today. Let us elevate my longtime fans. The atmosphere in the King's Canyon brightened instantly as they played together, engaging in lively banter and laughter, reminiscent of university days spent with close friends. At that moment, Qimo heard a voice resonate in his mind from a system. Ding! Detected that the host will focus entirely on the grand undertaking of becoming a gaming tycoon. System reward activated. Honor of King's MO, live stream privileges granted, allowing the collection of 4 hours of emotional value. Qimo was momentarily bewildered. However, as soon as the privileges were activated, the emotional value surged dramatically. Emotional value, 100 emotional value, 100 emotional value, 100. Qimo was astounded by the amassed emotional value. Yet, upon reflection, he realized this was his own live stream, and these fans had been with him for so long. Naturally, the intimacy with his stream was profound. Thus, the explosion of over 100 in emotional value was hardly surprising. MOG, requesting assistance. There are 4 in the bottom lane. Let's go. I'll support, I'll control him. We can win. I'm on my way. Emotional value, 100 emotional value, 100 emotional value, 100. As evening fell, 6 o'clock arrived. 4 hours had elapsed, and the collection of emotional value ceased. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 22, 00050, 000, daily quota, 010, 000, 000, Douyin. The accumulation of 22,000 emotional value in 4 hours startled Qimo. Astonishing is indeed his own live stream. If only the number of viewers had surpassed 1,000 or even reached 10,000, the earnings would have been phenomenal. Humans often indulge in fantasies of better possibilities. What if he had boldly confessed his feelings then? What if he had studied a bit harder back in those days? What if he had declined work and returned home instead? Nevertheless, achieving 22,000 in 4 hours is a new high. Qimo found himself quite content with this outcome. Moreover, the series of dazzling movements with the backpack imbued Qimo with an exhilarating spirit of combat against the heavens and the earth. Qimo stretched languidly, feeling somewhat fatigued from gaming, and inquired if there were any loyal fans yet to join the ride. Quick, let me assist you in ranking up. As the clock struck 10:30 in the evening, a triumphant victory echoed as Qimo and his 4 companions secured yet another match. He had lost count of how many games he had played. However, each time concluded with his brothers expressing their reluctance to part ways. During what would be his final live stream, Qimo graciously welcomed his old supporters and accompanied them until 10:30. A group of over a dozen players each enjoyed 3 matches, and before long, time had slipped away unnoticed. He hadn't even taken a stroll yet. Everyone must have boarded by now, there were no mishaps today. I hope you all had a delightful time, and I look forward to our future games together. The group will remain active, and I shall not disappear. Feel free to chat and arrange team plays whenever possible. The public screen was flooded with emotive messages. Crying JPG. Admin Little Orange, take care, boss. Admin Little Moon, go for it, brother Emo. Wishing you ever greater success. Admin God of Order, take care, boss. It feels a bit strange with your sudden absence, but we respect your choice. Qimo felt a twinge of emotion reading the heartfelt words from his loyal fans. Yet, it appeared that some passers-by had also entered the chat, spewing ungracious remarks. Runner-up is still a runner-up, with just a handful of viewers. Even Shinbo has started streaming. Why are you still here? Have you ever seen a carnival? Qimo contemplated. Perhaps, youth deserves a grand farewell performance. A sudden phrase flashed in his mind, followed by a remarkable idea taking root. Brother Tongzi, I understand that I cannot withdraw funds through donations, but if I gift myself, without withdrawing, does that violate the system's rules? As long as it does not contravene the principle that the host can only withdraw through emotional value, it is permissible. Understood. The public screen buzzed with reactions to runner-up's comments, prompting old fans to retaliate. If your streamer has gone live, you should return there. What are you doing here complaining? Is the carnival meant for you? So agitated, why not go back? Your master is calling you. There are truly many fools. Qimo was streaming from one phone while logged into the account of Tianzuan on another. Soon, he located his own live stream. Urban Ranger, Jade, Purity, Primordial making a grand entrance. Wow, a big shot has arrived. A level 52 consumption tycoon. The striking entrance effects drew considerable attention. Qimo smiled slightly, and with this turn of events, he decided to conclude his final live stream with a spectacular animated display. Qimo opened the gift panel and began to tap furiously. In the live streaming room, a resounding roar of dragons erupted as Yuqing Yuansher generously bestowed the Dragon Rider Ranger X1, X10, X99. The majestic azure dragon roared, soaring into the sky, while the Dragon Rider leapt from a towering edifice, commanding the dragon with grace as they ascended through the clouds. Astonishment filled the air. Someone unleashed a dragon. Goodness, there was even a tremor. Incredible. The host is truly magnanimous. It was the first time witnessing such an extravagant gift in MMO's live stream. The veteran fans were utterly exhilarated. Upon seeing the gifts surpassing 99, their eyes nearly fell to the floor. My goodness, how many dragons are there? At least 100, but they were out of sight. This is astonishing. Is anyone recording? I wanted to record too, but it was so sudden that I barely had the time. Chapter 24. The poor guy calls for revenge. Does anyone know how long 100 dragons can shake the world? Qimo was uncertain. Yet after a few minutes of observation, his interest waned. At that moment, over 10,000 viewers flooded into the live stream, all drawn in by Douyin's promotion. As the consumption was immense, even Douyin had to show some respect. However, Qimo paid little heed to this. The longtime fans had seen enough. It was time for a curtain call. On the public screen, exclamations erupted. Wow, first place among the 100 strong. Incredible. All thanks to one person. To genuinely claim that top spot, one must defend the tower, as it was not yet 11 o'clock. Nonetheless, Qimo had no desire for such accolades. He merely captured a screenshot for posterity. I will sign off now, everyone. He continued, the journey is vast. May we meet again in the future. After logging off, it was nearly 11 o'clock. Qimo refrained from checking the group chat, surmising it had likely exploded with excitement. They must be curious if that esteemed individual was acquainted with him, given the sudden influx of 100 dragons. Qimo chuckled softly, allowing them to remain in awe. Subsequently, Qimo opened Douyin to check his notifications and noticed that NI was not live, while Sister Wan was hosting a radio show. He pondered whether NI had finished her stream or simply hadn't started. He murmured to himself, and then entered Sister Wan's live room. Upon entering, he sensed an unusual atmosphere. Sister Wan appeared somewhat subdued. Indeed, moments later, she began to weep. For first-time viewer, it might seem like she was sobbing uncontrollably. However, a glance at the public screen revealed that the crying fans were celebrating the new year. Cry. Go ahead and cry. Haven't you eaten, Sister Wan? They teased. Hey, it's the new year. So comfortable. Why you all are strange. I cry. And you mention the new year. Sister Wan's sorrow was palpable. In the next moment, she seemed to catch sight of a particular message on the screen, abruptly halting her tears. Revenge? Really? Can we truly fight back? So many of you want me to retaliate. Oh, you have tickets ready, right? Then we will strike back and take her down. Many viewers urged her to seek revenge, bestowing Sister Wan with newfound courage, prompting her to immediately reconnect. Qimo grasped the situation. Sister Wan had evidently just suffered defeat. Sister Wan, how did you reconnect? The opposing female streamer inquired. Revenge. Sister Wan declared resolutely, her reply succinct. All right then. The opposing streamer showed no hesitation. The PK commenced. Charge! Sister Wan exclaimed in a sweet, innocent voice. Yet, the scores did not reflect much improvement. It was still the same few individuals gaining points. Not even breaking 10,000 votes was proving to be a struggle. Meanwhile, the opposition had swiftly amassed 100,000 votes. Sister Wan seems to have realized something amiss. Just a moment ago, who was it that claimed they would assist me in gaining points against her? Who spoke of seeking vengeance for those who have returned? Where are your votes? Are you all out of your minds? Woe is me, once again deceived and about to be struck down by the opposing side. On the public screen, my apologies. Sister Wan, I just recharged, but mistakenly converted it into Q coins. I indeed sought a loan earlier, yet it was not approved. Just a moment. The bank has yet to disburse the funds. My social security will be arriving shortly, dear sister. How charming Sister Wan is, even believing the words of her impoverished comrades. You all truly have lost your minds. I cannot believe I placed my trust in you. At this moment, Sister Wan is genuinely heartbroken. To be struck once is already unfortunate. To willingly approach and invite further blows is akin to presenting one's face for another slap. I shall never trust you again. No, there will be no next time. Sister Wan is weeping bitterly. This elder sister is quite amusing, orchestrating a performance for a group of netizens. Qimo has been observing the public screen, finding it rather comical. Emotional value 2, emotional value 2, emotional value 2. There is also a charming group of individuals, the 9,420 squad, rallying to protect our dear Wan. Subsequently, this group presented a flurry of small gifts. What is this 9,420 squad? Do they even have a designation? Although Sister Wan's votes are largely individual, they are predominantly from this 9,420 squad. How did Qimo recognize them? It is because their IDs bear a small emblem. 9,420. Feng Songzi Ling 9420 has sent a luxury car, X1. Qimo. It's this fellow again. Every time, this individual appears. Qimo has no doubt that as soon as Sister Wan begins her broadcast, this person is already lurking about. Moreover, this individual also bears the 9,420 emblem. It drives me mad, yet my 9,420 loves me. Woe is me. Let her strike me down if she can, 1,000,000 points if she dares. Woe is me, slurp. Qimo chuckled softly, checking the ammunition in his pocket. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 26,582 50,000, daily quota. 3 0 0 0 0 0 0 10 0 0 0 0 0 0 Douyin. Earlier, he had released 100 dragons in his own livestream, spending 3 0 0 0 0 0 0 Douyin. At this point, he could no longer gather emotional value from his stream, yet Qimo felt no regret. Rather, he found it exhilarating and perfect. There are still 7 0 0 0 0 0 0 Douyin remaining. Alas, my backpack feels a bit heavy. It's time to lighten the load. Qimo glanced at the health bar. 15,622 versus 1,05,203. With 2 minutes remaining until the PK concludes, it is indeed the moment of enhancement. Qing Yuan Sure has bestowed the Dragon of the Emperor, Ranger X1, X3, X10. Aurora erupts. The moment I strike, 10 dragons emerge, instantly overwhelming the health bar. Oh my! Sister Wan is momentarily taken aback. Upon seeing the avatar and ID, her joy is palpable. My heavens, you have finally arrived. Sobi. Qimo, Yu Qing Yuan Sure, has gifted a high-grade light card X1. Yu Qing Yuan Sure has gifted Shining for you X1. Sister Wan is ecstatic. Congratulations, Tianzuan, on reaching level 5 of the light card. Thank you, Tianzuan, brother Tianzuan. Will you come to see little Wan every day? You don't need to achieve high scores daily. Just complete the light card tasks. Brother Tianzuan, pretty please. Will you? Hiss, Qimo is covered in goosebumps. That voice is exceedingly enticing, and if she were merely a streamer, it would be understandable. However, Sister Wan is a formidable level 68 lady. Oh, level 69 now? Qimo clicks on Sister Wan's avatar and discovers she is leveled up. It seems she frequently ventures out to gather gifts. At that moment, the opponent's health bar unexpectedly retaliates. Chapter 25, The Battle with Colonel, is quite intriguing. The opponent has summoned a formidable ally. However, Qimo's 7 million Do coins are about to overflow. Why would he hesitate? Yu Qing Yuan Sure has bestowed upon us the Dragon Knight Ranger X1, X3, X10, X20, Roar. Another 20 majestic dragons have graced the battlefield. Astonishing. The Celestial Lord is indeed formidable. Is the only gift within your offerings the dragon? O Celestial Lord? This is madness. Who is this affluent? Yu Qing Yuan Sure? I had not heard of this individual before, but their expenditure is staggering, releasing no fewer than 10 dragons each time. Thank you. Celestial Lord Little Wan can now be considered to have a powerful ally. From this moment forth, the direction you point will be the battlefield for Little Wan. Wan, filled with joy, exclaimed, "Oh, how delightful!" Yet, this health bar did not stabilize for long. Soon, the opposing force surged forth. 610,000 versus 820,000. What? Upon seeing the opponent's health bar escalate, Wan grew anxious. Is her quality this high? After streaming for so many days, she is yet to connect with any competitor boasting a score of 900,000. No wonder they are so swift. It turns out they have the horsepower. Wan, with the opposing microphone open, refrained from soliciting votes or speaking further. As for whether the Celestial Lord should ascend, that is for you to decide. I extend my gratitude to my Colonel brother for his 30 years of support. Wan did not mute her microphone, and Qimo also overheard the opposing host thanking the leaderboard. This was not something to overlook upon hearing. Even Qimo was momentarily taken aback. That name sounds familiar. Could it be the Colonel from last night's epic showdown, the one with 3 level 75 accounts? Qimo clicked on the opponent's leaderboard, and indeed, it was the same avatar and ID. However, this account was not level 75, but rather level 60. Goodness, could this be a 4th account? Qimo was astonished. Truly, this renowned figure on Douyin is impressive. 3 max level accounts and 1 level 60 account. It seems this one is also on a quest for max level. In truth, after that night, Qimo had become quite curious about Colonel. He had even searched for the ID and discovered numerous videos showcasing their generous gifting. Qimo learned that this individual was a remarkable figure, often referred to as the sentimental big brother. Little did he expect to encounter him so soon. Coronel, is this the female streamer you are protecting? Qimo chuckled softly, his hand unhurriedly clicking on the gifts, with 57 seconds remaining until the conclusion of the PK. Let us see who can garner more votes. Roar. Yu Qing Yuan Sure has sent forth the Dragon Knight Ranger X1, X3, X10, X20. This time, it surged directly past 1 million. It displayed a lead of 390,000 over the opponent. The public screen was filled with praises for the Celestial Lord's prowess. The emotional value soared dramatically. Emotional value 3, emotional value 3, emotional value 3. Oh dear, such formidable strength. It seems the opposing brother was absent earlier, but now he has arrived. No wonder they speak of vengeance. Sister Wan has not muted her microphone, allowing her to overhear the opposing broadcaster's remarks. Do I desire victory? I am uncertain, yet I certainly do not wish to lose, haha. It appears they are conversing with Colonel. How clever of Qimo to anticipate the Colonel's commanding inquiry. Do you wish to win? Indeed. The opposing broadcaster expresses a desire not to lose. and in the next moment, their health bar begins to surge upward. The adversary is in pursuit. Naturally, Qimo is not idle. Roar! Yuqing Yuan sure has dispatched the Dragon Knight Ranger X1, X10, X30. Wow! Sister Wan clearly did not expect the Celestial Sovereign to continue his assault. Such momentum suggests that with my presence, defeat is not an option. She merely gasped, falling silent thereafter. Silence. Nothing but silence. Sister Wan neither expressed gratitude nor displayed joy. However, this battle will not conclude so easily. Both side scores are in constant flux, each fixated on the other. You do not relent, nor do I. Let's see who possesses more tickets in their inventory. Or rather, in these remaining 30 seconds, who has the swifter hand? Qimo continues to click. Unceasing. Yuqing Yuan sure sends out Dragon Knight Ranger X30, X40, X60. On the public screen, everyone is astounded. My goodness, what a monumental showdown this is. Wow, the Celestial Sovereign is remarkable. One can never ascertain how many tickets the Celestial Sovereign harbors in his inventory, nor has he ever been seen in a weakened state. Goodness, have you noticed that the one garnering tickets on the opposing side is Colonel? Although the opposition boasts the Colonel, today he operates with but a single account, and the Celestial Sovereign is formidable. It feels hopeful. Emotional value 3, emotional value 3, emotional value 3. 15 seconds remaining. The opposing broadcaster, upon seeing Sister Wan's health bar, widened her eyes in astonishment. I cannot believe it, still going strong. Meanwhile, Colonel, on her side, persists in pursuit. Yet her health bar remains unable to surpass. The PK is far from over. Qimo will not cease. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yuqing Yuan sure sends out Dragon Knight Ranger X60, X80, X90, X99, 3, 2, 1. The PK concludes. Qimo's fingers are numb from clicking. He lifts his gaze to the health bar. Sister Wan leads the opposing side by a staggering 8 million points. Victory secured. Wow, incredible. Whoever arrived tonight would find this score daunting. Who knew Sister Wan had such an impressive ally? On the public screen, a cacophony erupted once more. A group of individuals bearing the ID 9420 incessantly mentioned Tianzuan, expressing their gratitude. Thank you, Colonel Brother. Thank you, son. Thank you. Upon hearing the opposing host express thanks on the leaderboard, Sister Wan began her acknowledgments as well. Thank you, Tianzuan. Thank you, Chi. Thank you. The host from the other side opened Sister Wan's microphone. Hello. Greetings. You all are quite formidable. You've amassed nearly 4 million points. Normally, we do not accumulate points. But today our esteemed brother indulged passionately. Your esteemed brother is impressive as well. I've heard much about Colonel Brother. It seems today, having witnessed Sister Wan's earlier defeat, he decided to show leniency towards me. Otherwise, what significance would Sister Wan hold? Ha! Sister Wan, your emotional intelligence is truly remarkable. Since I lost, what shall be my punishment? Speak up. Orange, how about you perform an adorable 8-fold charm? Huh, I'm not particularly skilled at that. Allow me, since you have scored so many points. Orange searched for the BGM for the adorable 8-fold charm, familiarized herself with the lines, and commenced. Is that all right? I beg you please can it be done? I won't take no for an answer. You're the best. I love you, darling. Kiss. Chapter 26. The Siege of Bright Summit. As Chung faced her punishment, she glanced at the screen and noticed her elder brother had sent a message. Admin, Colonel, yesterday, during the guild match, the currency on the other 3 accounts ran out. Otherwise, you wouldn't have lost today. Grinning, JPG. Grinning, JPG. Grinning, JPG. Her reflexes were lacking. Could it be that with 3 phones and 3 fingers tapping at the carnival, she still could not keep up? After a moment of playful pouting, Chung nodded. It's all right, brother. A little charm never hurts. A loss is just a loss. Admin, Colonel, this is the first time I've heard you act cute. Grinning, JPG. Wow, that was splendid. Sister Wan applauded. It was good, but it lacked a touch of emotion. Let me give you a free demonstration. How about this pretty please? I beg you, will you? I don't care. Sister Wan's voice, already possessing a radio host charm, was irresistible when she added a touch of coyness. Indeed, her delivery was far more emotive than Chang's. If the men in the live stream were to experience her charm in person, they would likely rush to recharge just to support her. This is the allure of Sister Nwan-Nwan's voice. "You're the best, I love you, sweetheart. A kiss, how was that?" Sister Nwan-Nwan asked after her demonstration. "Wow, Sister Nwan-Nwan, your voice is enchanting. Not just the men, even I, a woman, feel a bit flushed," Chung replied. "All right, we shall play again next time. I suspect I will be utterly defeated then, and I will rely on my charm," Sister Nwan-Nwan remarked. "Okay, see you next time." Just as Chung was about to end the call with Sister Nwan-Nwan, a sudden exclamation caught her attention. She noticed a flurry of gift effects erupting in her live stream. Yu-Qing Yuan Sure sent 5 golden carnivals. "Ah, thank you for the medical expenses, Brother Yu-Qing Yuan Sure, for those 5 carnivals," Chung exclaimed, filled with excitement. The public screen on her end was equally animated. "Wow, is medical aid starting with carnivals? It feels like this style of play resembles that of Colonel. Goodness, at this rate, even in defeat, 5 carnivals make for a generous bounty." Qimo finished and departed. It was primarily a matter of social etiquette, making an appearance before Colonel. Additionally, Sister Nwan-Nwan was live on air. Every time she connected, before the PK began, she was often cut off. By engaging in this manner, it would encourage others to play with Sister Nwan-Nwan in the future. At the very least, Chung wouldn't perceive her as merely a photo live streamer who disconnects abruptly. "Until we meet again, Chung," Sister Nwan-Nwan said, bidding farewell as she ended the call. Sister Nwan-Nwan let out a long sigh. After a moment of silence, she slowly remarked, "Usually, I'm the one boosting others. It's my first time receiving such support, and I'm a bit taken aback." Suddenly, serious for just a moment, Sister Nwan-Nwan exclaimed, "Oh, celestial being, do you perhaps have feelings for me? Are you captivated by my beauty?" "Qimo, Yu-Qing Yuan Sure. I am a devoted fan, haha." Hee. Sister Nwan-Nwan chuckled softly. "If I were live streaming now, my petite figure and charming visage would surely captivate you. By the way, Tianzun, who would provide medical fees for 5 carnivals. Could you possibly share your next ticket with Lil Nwan-Nwan?" Qimo. The shift in style is rather abrupt. At times, Qimo questions whether Sister Nwan-Nwan possesses the ability to control her psychological age. One moment she behaves like a carefree 3-year-old, and the next she speaks with the wisdom of a caring older sister. Qimo sent a message. "Yu-Qing Yuan Sure. Awkward JPG. Just a moment ago, there were 130 dragons. Do you still care about that handful of coins? Oh, by the way, I haven't granted you management privileges yet. All right, Tianzun, please send another message." Sister Nwan-Nwan suggested. "Management, Yu-Qing Yuan Sure. Okay, from now on, you can freely send messages in my live stream. Well, I suppose I now have a beloved big brother." Woo, Sister Nwan-Nwan was quite thrilled. Qimo, speaking of which, with so many people in the live stream, could you all step out for a moment? I'm not accustomed to this. You've seen the spectacle already, and I've cleared these special effects. There's nothing more to see, so please return to your own stream. The number of online viewers in Sister Nwan-Nwan's live stream began to rise sharply. It had exceeded 10,000 now. However, it is quite rare for a host like Sister Nwan-Nwan, who does not relish popularity. I stream primarily for 9,420, since my audience appreciates my voice. I sing and chat with them. When boredom strikes, I take them out for some entertainment. What does 9420 mean? Let me explain to the newcomers. This is my fan club. As it takes a month to change, the light card will temporarily remain as Nwan-Nwan. 9420 consists of a group of adorable children. Although they do not garner substantial votes, they complete light card tasks daily, contributing small amounts, yet they're my only connection online. Qimo listened while observing the system panel. Host. Qimo. Emotional value. 24, 520 50, 000, daily quota. 7, 050, 00010, 000, 000, Dozwan. The emotional value has increased significantly, which is rather good, but surpassing this threshold poses considerable difficulty. There remains a deficit of 25, 480 to reach 50, 000. At this moment, the public screen was bustling. Just as Sister Nwan-Nwan praised 9420, a throng of fans adorned with the 9420 badge erupted in cheers. clamoring for attention. Qimo began to grasp the significance of 9,420. Wan has married and now has children, yet she still pretends to be a big sister. Ah, indeed, I am married. I am currently seated on my husband's lap while live streaming. I have 3 children, one in middle school, one in elementary school, and one who has just learned to call me mama. My belly resembles a plastic greenhouse. Upon noticing the comment from the haters, Sister Wan began her self-deprecating humor. Haha, Qimo couldn't help but chuckle at her tone. However, the situation felt quite off. Suddenly, a flood of anonymous accounts began to inundate the public screen, all proclaiming insults towards Sister Wan. The level 69 sister has started streaming for profit. Each time, she rushes to the larger live rooms, desperately seeking views. Even Emperor Shushu remarked that she was merely boosting her popularity before, and now she's live streaming. As long as she has filled her stomach, that suffices. Thus, the 9,420 squad could hardly endure. Feng Songzi Ling 9420. Do you understand? You're still boosting in the major live rooms, when Sister Wan supports some smaller streamers. Are you blind? Shibao 9420. If you want to boost, then do so. If not, will we snatch the money from your pockets? She 9420. Why don't you try boosting to level 69? Jealous fool. Beijie XNU 9420. Go back to wherever you came from. Yet, the influx of haters was overwhelming, akin to disturbing a hornet's nest. The positive comments were swiftly drowned out. Sister Wan appeared somewhat bewildered. Where did you all come from? Why are so many of you suddenly here to insult me? Have I done something wrong? Am I truly that detestable? Those who know me in real life say I am quite pleasant, yet here in this online realm, a baffling group of individuals incessantly appears to berate me. Qimo also sensed that something was amiss. This large group did not seem to have arrived through regular streaming or boosting. What on earth had transpired? Why were they all rushing in to besiege her, as if attacking a stronghold? Chapter 27. Romantic meteor shower silence enveloped the voice live streaming room, an exceedingly peculiar occurrence. The public screen, however, continued to scroll incessantly, predominantly filled with vitriolic comments. Qimo gazed at the barrage of insults with growing irritation, perhaps due to the anonymity that the internet afforded its users, allowing some to hurl the most vulgar of slurs. Yet, what could be done? Perhaps Sister Wan would have to end the broadcast. However, it felt inappropriate to float a message. If Sister Wan wished to conclude the stream, she likely would have done so by now. To terminate it at this juncture would seem rather petty. In Sister Wan's eyes, she stood firm and just. If one were to come and berate her, would she really take the high road and retreat? Sister Wan was incensed, fiercely rebutting each comment. Where do you lot come from? Do you even know me? Spewing nonsense without a clue? Is your brain swollen? Perhaps a visit to the hospital is in order? At that moment, Feng Song Ziling sent a dazzling shower of stars X10. The screen erupted with a cascade of white meteors, twinkling as they descended, both romantic and visually enchanting, effectively obscuring the vitriol on the public screen. Many supporters from 9420 began to shower gifts. Ah, so this was the way. Qimo suddenly understood. Sending gifts could indeed shield the screen, preventing Sister Wan from seeing the disparaging remarks. He had learned something valuable. Yuqing Yuanshi sent a dazzling shower of stars X1, X30, X99. Thank you, Celestial Master. All right, enough already. No need for more gifts. With this little amount, I could bolster my health bar instead of enduring such humiliating defeats each time. Sister Wan continued. Are you all feeling frustrated? They simply adore voting for me, showering me with gifts. Your ire only fuels me. I will be a female streamer. I shall broadcast daily. Let us engage in a PK. The random connection commenced. Yuqing Yuanshi sent a dazzling shower of stars X99. The count of 99 continued to fluctuate, seemingly unceasing, as the screen transformed into an unrelenting meteor shower. Soon enough, another connection was established. Hello, shall we engage in a PK? Sister Wan inquired. Wow, a level 69 lady. The opposing streamer exclaimed, never mind, I have no points. We haven't even begun, and you're already at 10,000. I think I'll find someone else. Due to Yuqing Yuanshe and the 9,420 supporters persistently sending small gifts to obscure the public screen. The health bar had already surged forward at the onset of the connection, startling the opponent. All right then, Sister Wan replied. The voice radio was inherently challenging to connect with users who were not suspended, and coupled with Sister Wan's level 69 spending rank, it had deterred numerous challengers. 3 more connections followed, each one resulting in a disconnection, further fueling Sister Wan's frustration. Why must they all disconnect from me? If the next one stays connected, I shall bestow a grand gesture upon them. Soon enough, she successfully connected with another. Upon seeing the ID, she gasped, "Oh, it's Xiaolilia. Sister Wan, I wish to seek your assistance in a revenge match." To my surprise, we encountered each other in the wild area. It seems we are fated. Little Lilia has just begun her broadcast and intends to venture into the wild. Once our elder brother arrives, we can seek revenge against you. But I did not expect this encounter. Huh? Ha ha ha. Little Lilia, is your elder brother present? Sister Wan inquired cautiously. He is always around, replied little Lilia. Let us aim for the overall leaderboard. Shall we mute our microphones during the process and perhaps engage in a talent punishment match? Little Lilia suggested enthusiastically. However, I lack any points. I would only diminish your GDP. Since your elder brother is present, perhaps we should refrain from playing. Sister Wan began to decline politely. It's all right. I have no points to speak of. We are merely playing for fun. Last time, when I mentioned a revenge match, it was merely talk. And I haven't even prepared my tickets yet, said little Lilia. Sister Wan hesitated. At that moment, she noticed a flashing message. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshe. If you want to play, then play. There's nothing to lose. Nothing to lose, is it? Very well, I shall accept. Sister Wan decisively stated. All right, let us play for 10 minutes. I'll send it over. Without waiting for Sister Wan's response, little Lilia immediately sent it. 10 minutes, huh? After a moment of contemplation, Sister Wan decided to accept. The PK begins. In the golden 30 seconds, everyone has their aircraft and luxury cars. Little Lilia muted her microphone and immediately began soliciting votes. She then pulled out her phone, seemingly messaging someone. Ahem, are you sending gifts to Huazi? That's impossible. She is in a revenge match with me. I wouldn't dare to distract myself, Sister Wan remarked. At that moment, neither side had initiated significant votes, and Qimo remained unhurried, merely tapping the shining stars every few seconds, while the screen was adorned with a meteor shower. Yuqing Yuanshe sent shining stars x 9999 continued to pulsate. It seemed Qimo had sent around 10,000 shining stars. Oh no, wait, she's calling her elder brother. What should I do? This is going to be a severe blow to little Wan. Sister Wan's voice quivered with fear, reminiscent of a child. Every time she engaged in a PK, Sister Wan had become accustomed to not muting her opponent's microphone. On the public screen, many bullet comments were obscured by special effects. Yet some nefarious individuals began to play with the floating messages. The eavesdropping game was underway again. Doge meme. Hurry and cry. I can't wait for the new year. Sister Wan, don't be afraid. Wait for me. I'm going to take out a loan. I don't believe you. Are you trying to deceive me? You'll just end up telling me that the bank has closed, right? Sister Wan replied. Just then, a familiar ID floated in. Let you pretend. Send out Cloud Secret Realm X1. Let you pretend. Send out Douyin Airship X1. Let you pretend. Send out Douyin No. 1X1, who is clicking on the exhibition hall. Sister Wan was overjoyed. For a moment, she did not notice the ID due to the special effects. But when she realized it was Shen Hao, she immediately began to weep. Whoa, please don't come over. Go away. Don't approach me. You are exchanging much for little. On the public screen, a chorus of laughter erupted. Emotional value 3. Emotional value 3. Emotional value 3. At that moment, a supreme comment floated by. Pretend? Pretend. Should I leave? With that, they truly vanished from the leaderboard. Oh dear. Please don't leave just yet. There are still a few left to illuminate. The atmosphere shifted abruptly, and Sister Wan became anxious, having already clicked. Is it not permissible to achieve full illumination? This charming contrast made Qimo chuckle heartily. Sister Wan Wan is indeed delightful, and the emotional value she garners in her streaming room is quite plentiful. Consequently, Qimo casually opened the gift exhibition hall at the top. Yu Qing Yuan Sure gifted a luxurious cruise ship X1. Yu Qing Yuan Sure gifted an interstellar rose X1. Yu Qing Yuan Sure gifted a lavender estate X1. Thank you, Supreme One, sob, you're the best. Sister Wan Wan expressed her gratitude. 3 minutes had passed. On Sister Wan Wan's side, the exhibition hall and the scattered tickets had already amassed 50,000. In contrast, Duo Mian only had 30,000 tickets. Family, Lei Xiao will be here soon. Let us accumulate some points first, so that he does not underestimate our little Lily team. Little Lilia shouted. However, Sister Wan Wan interjected. 9420, you need not continue. That is sufficient. Allow me to introduce the earlier comment from Pretend belongs to a fellow streamer. I am the big sister on his leaderboard. His action of clicking the exhibition hall can be described as a gamble, a conceptual exchange. The richness of Chinese idioms is profound. In essence, he is trading little for much. Chapter 28. Joining forces to achieve more with less. A strategy of small gains for great returns. Sister Wan Wan spoke with authority. Shen Hao, could you possibly enter with a different account next time, so that I may remain unaware of your identity? Would that be acceptable? Sister Wan Wan offered this suggestion. This would embody the essence of a true leader. Otherwise, given her nature, upon encountering a grateful streamer, she would undoubtedly feel compelled to support him further. Qimo clearly understood this sentiment. However, at that moment, he grasped even more acutely why Du Xiling had not used his streaming account to watch the broadcast or send gifts. Perhaps, for him, the nature of the situation had transformed. All right, next time I shall create a separate account just for you, he jested. Ha, splendid. Today, I consider myself fortunate to have gained your attention. Sister Wan Wan expressed her satisfaction. Suddenly, a sound of rushing water echoed through the room. Douyin, I am pouring water, not urinating. Ha, I recorded that. A viewer sent a comment, prompting Sister Wan Wan to respond. Recording? What a waste. Ha. Emotional value 3. Emotional value 3. Emotional value 3. While Sister Wan Wan was engaging in playful banter, the vote count on the opposing side suddenly began to surge. Welcome, my esteemed Lei Xiao, shouted Xiao Lilia. Subsequently, in the opposing camera frame, Xiao Lilia stood up, brandishing a confetti cannon that erupted with a bang, showering colorful paper everywhere. Thank you, Lei Xiao, for your 20 huazi. Let us express our gratitude for Lei Xiao on the public screen. The big brother has arrived on the other side. Sister Wan Wan had not finished her sentence when a resounding roar interrupted. Yu Qing Yuan Sure sent out the Dragon Knight Ranger X1. X10, X30, the health points plummeted instantaneously. 950,000 versus 630,000. Let us strike together once the bonuses are added. Xiao Lilia was unfazed by the power displayed by the opposition. Qimo noticed they were just 2 dragons away from breaking 1 million and chose to disregard any discussions of bonuses. Yu Qing Yuan Sure sent out the Dragon Knight Ranger X1. X2, leading by 380,000. Thank you, Tianzuan. Sister Wan Wan was deeply moved. Usually, I assist others in reaching 1,000,000. Before you, I never dared to imagine such a score appearing in my live stream. Tianzuan is incredible. Management, Yu Qing Yuan Sure. The direction pointed by Sister Wan Wan is where the little Tianzuan battles. Smirk. This statement was a fitting retort to her. Oh dear, I wouldn't dare to say such a thing. The direction indicated by Tianzuan is indeed the battlefield of Little Wan Wan, Sister Wan Wan replied. Management, Yu Qing Yuan Sure, Doghead JPG. Qimo discovered his genuine fondness for the doghead emoji. Soon, the time for bonuses arrived. Now, let us all contribute as one. This is the final bonus. Xiao Lilia exclaimed. Longhu Mountain Thunder Law, Celestial Master, dispatched Golden Carnival X1. X10, X30, X60. Wow, Thunder is truly impressive. Little Lily is utterly exhilarated. Her health bar surged dramatically. On the other hand, Sister Wan fell behind instantly, trailing by 1.72 million. Ugh, seeing this score, Sister Wan felt a twinge of headache. Qimo remained unfazed, knowing that rushing in now could allow the opponent to catch up. Timing was crucial. He planned to strike during the final moments of the boost, ensuring that by the time the opponent reacted, the advantage would have dissipated, making it costlier for them to catch up. The boost had merely 10 seconds remaining. Now was the moment. Roar! Yuqing Yuanshe dispatched Dragon Rider Rover X1, X10, X30, X60. The health bar surged ahead once more, leading the opponent by 380,000. The public screen erupted in excitement. Wow, the Celestial Master is formidable, a true dragon taming expert. Is your household into dragon husbandry? The dragons are relentless. Incredible. Emotional value 3, emotional value 3, emotional value 3. With such a narrow margin, the opponent would undoubtedly attempt to close the gap. However, there was no immediate response from them. Only a minute remained until the PK concluded. The opponent was likely scheming to stealthily capture the tower, recalling how the Celestial Master had triumphed last time, now contemplating how to reclaim victory. Yet at this moment, Qimo furrowed his brow. As the saying goes, all unrest stems from insufficient firepower. His supply of shaking diamonds was rather lacking. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 25, 963.50,000, daily quota, 9, 94 million 10 million shaking diamonds. Moreover, the emotional value was significantly inadequate, leaving no room for breakthroughs. Sigh, it was best to leave it to fate. After all, no one could guarantee victory in a PK. Qimo mused. Only 10 seconds remained. Both sides' health bars appeared static. Many spectators were merely enjoying the spectacle, watching the Titans clash, scarcely concerned with the score. The final 5 seconds. The opponent's health bar fluctuated. Longhu Mountain Thunder Law, Celestial Master, dispatched Carnival X1, X3, X10, X24. In the last 5 seconds, a sudden strike of 24 tickets aimed at the tower. Quite ruthless. Such swift fingers. Of course, on Sister Wan's side, Qimo also launched his final tickets to defend the tower. Yuqing Yuanshe dispatched Dragon Rider Rover X1, X2. Only 2 dragons, hardly sufficient for combat. Yet Qimo hadn't anticipated that, despite being poised for defeat, in the last 5 seconds, someone had joined him in the fray. Colonel dispatched Golden Carnival X1, X3, X10. Just in time, none fell to the ground. The PK concluded. Ultimately, Sister Wan's defense yielded 360,000 tickets, while the opponent unleashed 720,000 tickets to steal the tower. However, previously, Sister Wan had a lead of 380,000 over her opponent, and with the additional 360,000 from the tower defense, the total reached 740,000. Thus, the final PK results displayed a lead of 20,000 over her rival. Sister Wan emerged victorious. The public screen was filled with excitement. Incredible. Brother, Colonel also made an appearance. So dashing, the collaboration between the Heavenly Sovereign and the Colonel in defending the tower. Emotional value 3, emotional value 3, emotional value 3. Grateful to the Heavenly Sovereign, thank you, Colonel, for your 10 donations in tower defense. Sister Wan was equally thrilled. Just a moment ago, she was on the verge of losing. Fortunately, someone had her back. Ultimately, she felt immense gratitude towards the Heavenly Sovereign. Sister Wan understood well that brother, Colonel, had come to reciprocate a favor. Last time, her little master had accepted 5 donations for medical expenses from the Heavenly Sovereign. The exchange of favors is simply a matter of mutual debts, is it not? After donating 10, brother, Colonel vanished, leaving her uncertain whether he had gone invisible or departed entirely. Let us speak up, even though we lost. I have no shame in my defeat, exclaimed little Lilia. Hello, Lilia. Sister Wan feigned a cheerful tone. Sister Wan, I lost. Please punish me, Lilia said. Last time you performed the dance for Hong Zhao Yuan. How about you act a little cute for me? Sister Wan suggested. Huh? Act cute? Ikanchi. Little Lilia, who naturally exuded a cute charm, blushed at the thought of acting coy. It's all right. If you don't know how, I can teach you. Let me demonstrate first, and you can follow along. How about it? Please, pretty please, I don't care. You're the best. I love you, darling moi. The essence of acting cute lies in the tone and emotions conveyed. Little Lilia recited a few lines but lacked the necessary sentiment. Let us leave it at that. We can play again next time, Sister Nuan stated. All right, let us play again next time, Lilia agreed, and they ended the connection. Sister Nuan noticed that the live stream still had 10,000 viewers. I want to engage in PK anymore. Those of you here to watch can return. And to the haters, I'm unsure where you came from, but you should get to know me first. Don't just rush over to criticize based on hearsay. Sister Nuan asserted. At that moment, the public screen was unrestrained. Amidst the chaotic comments, Sister Nuan discerned a pattern. Oh, so you all came from the Shushu side? Did you? Did he say something about me? Sister Nuan was uncertain about the situation, yet undoubtedly stirred considerable unrest for her, as evidenced by the influx of critics. Suddenly, the tone on the public screen shifted. Thanks to Brother, Colonel, for the pocket money. Brother, Colonel, is generous. Thank you. Boo-hoo. It's a broken bag. I can't win anything. Chapter 29. A Facade of Victory. Yet a hidden defeat. It was revealed that the Colonel had sent 6 packets of 2,000 Do coins. Thanks to the red envelope, Colonel Nuan remarked. Having heard of the Colonel's esteemed reputation for quite some time, she now felt a sense of acquaintance. The Colonel commented, I hope everyone enjoys themselves. Tianzuan also chimed in. When you have time, come and listen to Nuan's charming voice. Nuan decided to refrain from engaging in battles and opted to sing instead. As she perused the song list, she pondered, what shall I sing? Let me scroll through. Ah, Fairy Tale Town, how delightful. She dedicated the song Fairy Tale Town to the 12,000 viewers in a live stream. Nuan's voice was enchanting, possessing a unique charm regardless of the song she performed. I heard that Snow White is making her escape, while Little Red Riding Hood worries about the big bad wolf. I heard that the Mad Hatter is fond of Alice, and the ugly duckling will transform into a beautiful swan. The comments flooded in. Such a beautiful voice. Absolutely mesmerizing. I'm utterly captivated, and she doesn't even need a sound card. Her natural voice is simply exquisite. As the glow sticks were waved in delight, several viewers of varying levels in the chat room were drawn to Nuan's performance and couldn't help but send gifts to elevate the atmosphere. When she sent 30 glow sticks. Cycling Hero 7 sent 10 glow sticks. Grateful Companion sent 22 shining stars. Emotional value 3. Emotional value 3. Emotional value 3. Qimo was uncertain if Nuan had ever taken vocal lessons, yet he believed her voice was a divine gift, truly a joy to listen to. No wonder he often encountered comments suggesting that people linger here to fall asleep. Nuan sang with deep emotion. I heard that Peter Pan never grows up. Jack possesses a harp and magic. I heard there's a candy house in the forest, and Cinderella lost her cherished glass slipper. Only the wise river knows that Snow White ran from the castle out of playfulness. Little Red Riding Hood has a big red cloak that suppresses her transformation into a wolf. There's always a winding, colorful river in Fairy Tale Town, infused with a whimsical magic yet woven with love, flowing endlessly, splashing water, entwined in a curtain of time, allowing all those long ago to arrive at a moment of bliss. Expedition? I shall not venture further. I am preparing to end the broadcast. I must clarify the matter regarding the recent batch of trolls. I need to uncover what he said, Nuan declared. Qimo glanced at the time. It was nearly midnight. Emotional value, 26, 520, 000. The emotional value has increased by several thousand, yet it is still insufficient. It appears that breaking through this barrier today might be unattainable. Very well, I shall guide you all through the New Year celebrations, and then conclude the stream, correct? Let the esteemed ones refrain from joining. They wish to celebrate the New Year. Allow them to take part. If they triumph, they may indeed enjoy the festivities. I shall first seek out any dancing streamers. Sister Nuan, just a moment ago, mentioned ending the stream. However, upon witnessing a multitude of comments about the new year, She ultimately succumbed to the requests of her fans and decided to celebrate with them before concluding the stream. Please share the names of captivating dancers. I seek those who are both skilled in dance and do not possess excessive rankings. Xiao Cece, perhaps? Let me investigate. Ah, she's currently live. Quickly, the connection was established. Xiao Cece is a remarkably talented streamer. Wow. As Sister Wan connected, she was astonished by the impressive figure of her counterpart. The screen was inundated with drooling emojis and expressions of awe. Hello, Sister Wan, greeted Xiao Cece. Hello, Xiao Cece. May we engage in a PK match? If you lose, you shall perform a dance, proposed Sister Wan. Certainly, sister, replied Xiao Cece. Then let us mute our microphones. The PK commenced. You have called upon me to lead you into the new year. Now it is your turn to step forward. Gratitude was expressed for the generous gifts received. Quickly, ascertain how many opponents we face. Oh, fewer than 2,000? That should suffice. No need for an overwhelming number. In no time, 5 minutes had elapsed. The results were 30-000 versus 19-000. The PK concluded. Hello, Sister Wan. What dance would you like to see? I shall perform it for you, said Xiao Cece. Our family here is enthusiastically requesting Dynamic Lightwave. Oh, this is a bit risky. Performing this could lead to a ban. How about I present a runway show instead? Sounds delightful. Xiao Cece donned a pair of black sunglasses and played the battle anthem The Future, accompanied by dazzling effects that enveloped her in a purple aura. The runway show commenced. The slow-motion movements, the graceful poses, captivated the audience. The screen was flooded with excitement. Wow, truly impressive. Inform Sister Wan that I cannot return. Beautiful, love it. Must see more. Color JPG, color JPG, color JPG. Her runway show is undoubtedly of a legendary caliber on Douyin. It was nothing short of breathtaking. I particularly adored the ensemble she wore in white. That combination resonated deeply with me. Kiss JPG. Does she have a treadmill beneath her? Her strides are incredibly stylish, evoking the essence of a luminary. Emotional value increased by 4. Emotional value increased by 4. Emotional value increased by 4. Qimo watched with rapt attention. The quality of this live connection is exceptionally high. After the performance, I found myself yearning for more. Wow, Zioxixi, you are truly remarkable. It is my first time connecting with someone as talented in dancing as you. Would you kindly follow me? I would love to connect with you again next time, Sister Wan said. Of course, Sister Wan. Thank you for your admiration, replied Zioxixi. Well, you possess both an enviable figure and an admirable personality. How could one not be fond of you? Sister Wan remarked before ending the connection. You all are simply too trendy. Sister Wan exclaimed. You claim I seem to have won, but in reality I have lost. You all appear as though you haven't eaten enough as children. Just get out of here. The videos I posted feature me in loose white shirts, which surely do not reveal the truth. They create a visual illusion. In fact, I did not lose, you know? Am I feeling self-conscious? Spare me the dramatics. I am merely explaining to my fans. Next time, if I wear something more fitted, the effect will be entirely different, you see? Laughter resonated across the screen. Emotional value for emotional value for emotional value for Chapter 30. The charismatic Sister Wan. Well, that will be all for tonight, Sister Wan suddenly recalled. Oh, right. I need to end the broadcast right on the hour. Only 3 minutes until midnight. Is live streaming becoming this formal now? Must one conclude precisely on the hour? At that moment, Qimo noticed a viewer on the screen urging Sister Wan to cry before signing off. The current generation of netizens truly knows how to amuse. I can't cry a single tear, enough said. Sister Wan resolutely declined, as Sister Wan began to express her gratitude to the audience. She seemed to stumble upon a revelation. Oh dear, the Celestial Master has reached level 59. The last time I saw him, he was merely at level 52. Your spending is quite extraordinary. Could you promise me to level up right here with little Wan from now on? Celestial Master, dear? Qimo observed that Sister Wan had a remarkable knack for teasing the men. As the conversation unfolded, she even managed to interject humor, showcasing her talent for entertainment. Qimo sent a comment on the screen. Admin, Yuching Yuan sure. Facebomb JPG. Facebomb JPG. Facepalm JPG. Alright, just kidding. Tonight, I truly want to express my heartfelt thanks to the Celestial Master and my 9420 squad. You all shielded me from the negativity on the screen with your meteor showers, and it genuinely touched me, especially my 9420 squad, who typically don't score high in PK matches, yet at this moment, managed to conjure a meteor shower for me. Though you may be financially challenged, you're the only group that makes me feel incredibly close in this vast online world. To be honest, I can't even find such modest gifts when I go out to buy presents, yet I have never given you anything in return. Your kindness makes me, little Wan Wan, feel incredibly fortunate. Being a female streamer is wonderful. I adore it. Hee. Listening to Sister and Wan Wan speak brings an effortless smile to one's face. Of course, there are moments when one might find her a tad pretentious. Yet one cannot help but perceive the sincerity in her words. The internet is filled with both truths and falsehoods, and Qimo has never sought to discern them. He simply knows that this moment brings him joy, and that is sufficient. This is what one might call emotional value. Before long, the clock struck midnight. All right, everyone. See you tomorrow. Love you all. Sister Wan Wan announced. After she ended the live stream, Qimo glanced at his phone and indeed found a new message. Your bank card ending in 0234 has received a transaction on 2024XX at 0000. The credited amount is 27,236. 00 with a balance of 50,789. 00 after the transaction. Today marked a record-breaking day. Earning 27,000 in a single day signifies progress. For a freshly graduated university student, this sum is indeed substantial. It at least allows him to boldly proclaim, "I'll cover the bill," when dining out with his roommates. At that moment, the system panel also refreshed. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 0,500, daily quota, 300, 000, Dozwan. 10 years of quota is indeed quite limited. Qimo dares not wander about carelessly. This meager 10 years offers him little reassurance. With time still on his side, he decides to take a stroll. Oh, Sister Wan Wan just finished her broadcast not long ago, and her avatar is lit up again. It shows she is currently connected. Who is she chatting with now? Qimo discreetly enters under invisibility mode. Sister Wan Wan is on the mic, but it is not Shen Hao. Rather, it is a little girl. Feria, live room. Qimo glances at the online viewer count. There are actually 20,000. While this may not be the peak of the streaming world, it certainly falls within the upper echelon. Sister Wan Wan occupies the top position. Sister, you finally came to listen to me sing, Feria cheerfully exclaims. Sister Wan Wan remains silent, her mic muted. Sister, just sit tight, I'll sing for you. Feria continues. Public screen, quick, sing a song for Wan Wan's mom. Mom wants to nourish you today, so put on a good show. Today, Mom invited her family to help boost your popularity. Even those who don't usually use Douyin are here to support you. So sing well for Mom. Let me dedicate a song, Hollow Heart, to my sister. Feria begins her performance. Before she starts singing, Sister Wan Wan is already lighting up glow sticks, reaching up to 99. Qimo crouches nearby, listening quietly. Love once was the sole belief gazing at each other. Binding us tight in those days, we were blissfully naive, yet experienced unparalleled joy. Qimo finds it somewhat bearable. The voice is quite distinctive, reminiscent of a young girl in her adolescence. Originally a song of despair and sorrow, now seems somewhat silly, yet it brings forth a sense of joy. Until reality gives a harsh push, leaving scars all over you. Surrender before desire, while I grow behind the pain, finally realizing love has wings to embrace it. One must ultimately take flight, even in the darkness. I long to be liberated, alas. Longing is more resilient than hate. Finally realizing love has wings. Qimo is somewhat astonished that she can sing this part. Within her small frame lies a great reservoir of energy. How is that, Sister Wan Wan? How did I sing? Speak up. Feria, like a child in desperate need of praise, urges. Sister Wan Wan opens her mic. I can't pinpoint what's right, but it sounds rather delightful. For someone so small, hitting those high notes is something I never expected. Right? Feria beams with joy. I think I could audition for the Voice of China now. With your words of encouragement, even if I get eliminated, it wouldn't matter. Oh, please don't. It's best to think it through, or else you'll come back crying, and that wouldn't be good, Sister Wan advises. How could I possibly cry? I am quite resilient. By the way, Sister Wan, when will you come and visit me? I shall prepare a meal for you, said the spirited girl. Really? You can cook? Even if you dare to, I wouldn't have the courage to eat it, Sister Wan replied with a smile. Sister Wan, you must believe me. Just as the spirited girl was about to tilt her head in protest, she suddenly noticed someone approaching. Wait a moment, Sister Wan. Someone is connecting with me. 3 are missing a 4th. Shall we play a game? Spirited one? Suddenly, 3 individuals entered, and the one who spoke was a woman with long hair, exuding confidence in a rather audacious tone. Qimo took note of her ID, the fairy princess in the castle. That name seemed familiar. Ever since he began gifting streamers, it appeared frequently on Douyin. I currently have no points, the spirited girl remarked. Points or not, we're just playing for fun. Come on, we're merely 1 short. Let us play a game of 1-2, punish 3-4. We will start a round, and you can mute yourself and continue with your activities. The fairy princess in the castle declared imperiously. Very well, let us play. The spirited girl responded, emboldened. Manager, Wan, this might not end well. It's all right, Sister Wan, we're just having fun. No need to worry about points, the spirited girl reassured. The remaining 3 nodded in agreement. I'll initiate. I am a professional, the fairy princess in the castle proclaimed. The PK commenced. The invitation was accepted. Muting the mics to gather votes now. Come on, everyone. Is there anyone willing to support us? The spirited girl muted the mics of the 3 individuals. Everyone, our spirited team will handle the votes. Charge forth. A heartfelt thanks to my brother Wujing for his support. Thank you to my brother Hutu for his Douyin number 1. And gratitude to my brother Mingming for his cosmic airship. In the golden 30 seconds, not even half the time had elapsed when the spirited girl had already amassed 150,000 points. However, she was only in 3rd place. The fairy princess in the castle had already garnered 280,000 votes. Hurry, in the final 10 seconds, let those who can contribute do so, the spirited girl urged. This was a moment unlike any other. Compared to Nini's lack of professionalism and Sister Wan's reluctance to solicit votes, they were truly engaged in a PK battle, with excitement and enthusiasm heightening the atmosphere among the audience. Wan sent out a hidden dragon in the abyss. X1, X10, X30. Is the competition this fierce? I thought we wouldn't stand a chance. Chapter 31. The struggle among brothers. Oh my. A heartfelt thanks to my dear Sister Nguyen. The elf girl widened her eyes and stood up abruptly. The viewers in the live stream were equally exhilarated, flooding the screen with messages. Thank you, Mom. Mom is so good to the elf. Sob. On this side, the elf girl accumulated a remarkable 680,000 votes. After the golden 30 seconds elapsed, she temporarily secured the 1st position. Following this, there were no significant votes from others, but the fairy princess in the castle garnered an additional 100,000 votes. We await the bonus, dear brothers and sisters. With Sister Nguyen's support, we must remain vigilant. The fairy princess in the castle was also diligently rallying support. Come on, brothers and sisters, those with the ability to propel the carnival, please lend your strength. With only 30 seconds remaining, we awaited the bonus to surge ahead. Whoever supports the carnival shall receive my attention. In no time, the moment of augmentation arrived. The fairy princess in the castle formed a heart gesture. On the count of 3, let's launch the carnival. 3, 2, 1. Carnival. Grateful acknowledgements to my brother XW. Everyone, please give XW a follow. As she spoke, the fairy princess picked up her phone and opened this esteemed brother's profile to follow him. Thanks to my brother Fuyan and my brother Tianhuan, and a special thanks to baby Jiao for her 10 carnivals. Thank you, baby Jiao. I must say, the efforts in rallying support here are truly fierce, and there are indeed many brothers and sisters willing to contribute. During the bonus round, the votes soared beyond 1,000,000. Thank you, brothers and sisters, for your generosity. The fairy princess in the castle stood up and took a triumphant lap, exuding an aura of regal authority. Meanwhile, the elf girl had 700,000 votes, temporarily holding second place. Two others were hot on her heels. Ailey, with 500,000 votes, Andrew, with 680,000 votes. Brothers and sisters, let South maintain second place. Ruru is closing in. As soon as the words left her lips, Nuanyuan sent a flurry of potential. Dragon hidden in the abyss X1, X10, X30, X50. The health bar instantly surpassed 1,000,000. Furthermore, the vote count exceeded that of the fairy princess in the castle, placing her in the lead. "Oh my, thank you, sister," the elf girl exclaimed, overwhelmed with excitement. The screen, incredible. Sister Nuanyuan is so powerful. Mom, I love you. From now on, you are our true mother. Qimo was also momentarily taken aback. Hadn't Sister Nuanyuan just stated that they could not compete? Yet, the moment the battle commenced, she dominated the frame without uttering a word, as though her mere presence guaranteed victory. This commanding Sister Nuanyuan seemed different from the one who had previously cried and fussed in the live stream, embodying a charming contrast. In the live stream of the fairy princess in the castle, she rallied, "Come on, brothers and sisters, they have 1,600,000 votes over there. We're merely 300,000 behind. With 10 carnivals, we can catch up. Are there any willing brothers and sisters to lend a hand? Is there anyone willing to take the lead? I'll rise and strut my stuff, diving right in. My dear audience, aim for the top spots. Let us elevate our focus." Just as we were on the verge of the next bonus, the votes from her side surged forward with great intensity. The first place exchanged hands once again, with Fairy Girl, now in the second position. Qimo was attentively monitoring the situation, even switching over to the fairy tale princess in the castle, as live stream. To his astonishment, her viewer count had soared to an impressive 50,000. Is this the pinnacle that a PK streamer can achieve? Qimo was unsure. No matter. The fairy tale princess has always been formidable, yet we must not lose our fighting spirit. She is engaged in numerous PKs today, and we still have our chance. If the older siblings can step up, let us seize this opportunity. The fairy girl was also rallying her supporters. The moment for the final bonus had arrived. The first to take action, shining the brightest, was Sister Nuanyuan. Nuanyuan sent out a barrage of dragons, X1, X10, X20, one by one. Others joined in, reclaiming first place during the bonus moment. At this point, the vote count had likely exceeded 2 million. The public screen was adorned with special effects. 100 dragons. Sister Nuanyuan was astonishing. We should no longer call her sister. From now on, she shall be called Mother. How generous she has been to the fairy. It brings tears to my eyes. Mother treats our silly fairy so well. This time, Fairy Girl maintained her first position without being overtaken until the PK concluded. Victory! Sister Nuanyuan, I adore you. You have illuminated a ray of light amidst my darkness. Moi. Fairy Girl was immensely thrilled and began to express her gratitude. Subsequently, everyone opened their microphones. Fairy, you didn't score any points, right? The fairy tale princess teased lightly before adding, "Why don't you penalize the third place first?" Admin Nuanyuan, "Don't worry, I'll be here if you need anything." After saying this, Sister Nuanyuan vanished from the top position, likely having gone incognito. Qimo had no intention of continuing to watch. However, tonight he had witnessed the audacity of Sister Nuanyuan while she was in her element. She brushed the dragons in hundreds. How amusing. Qimo continued to browse through the live streams. His goal was not to frequent those popular streams with a steady audience of over 10,000. but rather to discover those burgeoning, yet immensely promising, small streamers. Offering gifts to these streamers quickly enhances the intimacy of the live stream, yielding greater emotional value. As Qimo was browsing, he stumbled into a live stream with fewer than 200 viewers. The streamer possessed quite an appealing appearance, but Douyin was never short of beautiful faces. The competition in the beauty realm was fierce. Unless one was Lu Yifei, it was challenging to gain traction solely based on looks. Little Xiaoya's livestream proclaimed, "Come in, and I'll sing for you." Recently, Qimo had developed a fondness for listening to others sing, perhaps influenced by Sister Nuanyuan. However, upon entering, he discovered the streamer was dabbing her tears with a tissue, occasionally sniffing back her emotions. The content on the public screen is exceedingly chaotic. To be honest, the behavior of black magic is quite excessive. Haha, what's the big deal? PK is simply like this. If you can't stream, then don't. The older brother has his votes. If he wishes to challenge you, he is not at fault. I concur with black magic. What is the point of playing innocent online? Without strength, one lacks it. With strength, one retaliates indeed. The little girl is in tears. How amusing. Black magic knows how to play and is willing to engage fiercely. As for the streamer, just play on. Regardless of victory or defeat, I will support you and you will fill your pockets with money. Please, don't be so foolish. In a live broadcast room with fewer than 200 people, Qimo observed that the public screen was almost entirely filled with trolls. Relishing the drama, although he wasn't entirely certain of what transpired, it was evident that the streamer was in a dire situation. Qimo decided to linger and discern the circumstances. Suddenly, a level 42 user sent a message. Management, as much as I can, let me take the mic. I can support you, enough said. I shall no longer engage in PK, but instead, I will sing a song for everyone before I prepare to leave. Xiaoya asked, what song would you like to hear? How about I sing Big Fish? Qimo listened attentively to the streamer while observing the public screen, gathering some understanding. It seemed that a conflict had arisen between two prominent figures in the live room. However, he did not grasp the specifics. Nevertheless, given the somber atmosphere, a cheerful song will be more fitting. Chapter 32, Pure Love Brother. Death Guardian Xiaoya activated the accompaniment for Big Fish. Qimo's screen displayed a message. Yuqing Yuan sure. Host, could you sing When Love Draws Near? The first song that sprang to Qimo's mind was indeed When Love Draws Near. Likely due to having heard sister Nuan perform it before, he now yearned to hear the host sing it live. Upon seeing the message, the viewers in the live stream erupted with excitement. Wow, a big brother is here. A level 59 tycoon wants to request a song. The three prominent figures in the chat hinted that a shift in dynamics might be imminent. Xiaoya also noticed the message. When love draws near. I can sing that. Just then a call came through. Xiao Wei, what's wrong? I just need one more match for my final task, but I can't find anyone. Would you play with me? Xiao Wei replied. As they belonged to the same guild, they were naturally good friends. I'm not playing PK right now, Xiaoya declined. All my friends are offline, and the random players are unreliable. They can't hold their own in the match, and my family wants to hear you sing. Xiao Wei insisted. This left Xiaoya somewhat hesitant. She noticed a message on the public screen stating, Black Magic. Big Brother is asleep and not in the live stream. So feel free to play. All right then, let us have a match, Xiaoya decided. Okay, let us keep it simple, a 5-minute total ranking, Xiao Wei suggested. Send me the PK request, and I will accept. The PK officially commenced. The first 30 seconds were crucial. Xiaoya completely ignored Xiao Wei's attempts to rally votes, promptly silencing her microphone in the live stream. Then she continued, let me sing for you all. There's no need for competition. I can do my best, brother. Black Magic brother simply enjoys stirring the pot. There is never any real rivalry among big brothers. This match is merely for our amusement as friends. Now I dedicate this song, When Love Draws Near, to that brother from earlier and to all the family in the live stream. After saying this, Xiaoya began to sing. One must admit, her vocal skills were impressive. At least for Qimo, her voice was quite pleasant, and he could ascertain that she had likely received professional training. Clicking on her profile, he indeed found that she was a graduate of the Shanghai Conservatory of Music, skilled in pop music performance. Every time love draws near, it feels as if he is clearly telling you he stirs your heart, covers your eyes, yet does not reveal where to go, as Xiaoya sang. She suddenly paused. The opposing team's votes surged by 60,000, and the health bar dropped dramatically, but that was not the reason for her interruption. Rather, it was because the top contender on the opposing side was her own big brother, Black Magic. Is Black Magic, Big Brother, still lurking in the live stream? I can do my best, send out 2 carnival gifts. I can do this, everyone, please stop with the competition. Xiaoya expressed her frustration. It seemed that Black Magic was determined to challenge her. Suddenly, another carnival and a large carrot were launched. widening the vote gap by 40,000. At level 42, Doing My Best continued to follow up with another carnival, now only trailing by 10,000 votes. Qimo was utterly bewildered. He was enjoying the music when this unexpected turn of events occurred. Upon checking the opponent's PK leaderboard, he discovered that this black magic was merely level 46. Was this the person who had the audacity to bully his own streamer? Qimo found little interest in such matters. However, he was determined to finish listening to the song. In the next moment, a roar echoed. Yuqing Yuanshi dispatched a Dragon Ranger X1, X3, X5. Soon after, Qimo sent another message. Yuqing Yuanshi, host, please finish your song first. At this moment, the audience in the live stream was left in utter shock. Goodness, this was a big shot, launching 5 dragons right off the bat. The true master had made his move, and it seemed that black magic would struggle to continue. Initially, many believed that black magic could overpower Doing My Best, but unexpectedly, a formidable ally had stepped in. Many fans, disheartened by the previous injustices, were relieved that someone was finally willing to help. Emotional value 4, emotional value 4, emotional value 4. Gasp! Xiaoyu was taken aback upon seeing the 5 dragons, and she was further astonished to realize that the big shot simply wanted her to finish singing. 5 dragons equated to 15,000 RMB. Was he really using such a sum just to request a song? Was her performance truly worth that amount? At that moment, her mind was a whirlwind of confusion. Yet, she did not linger in foolishness. Instead, she obediently began to sing. Every time love draws near, it feels as if waiting for your response the world falls silent. The only uncertainty lies in your decision. Meanwhile, black magic seemed equally stunned. Who was this newcomer? Their interference was ruining his plans and making things decidedly less enjoyable. He had intended to undermine that pure-hearted warrior, but facing 2 opponents was proving to be quite a challenge. Black magic chose not to continue casting votes. Simultaneously, Qimo realized that his appearance had generated a significant impact, not in terms of votes, but rather in the explosive rise of emotional value within the live stream. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 324,500 daily quota, 150,000, 300,000 Dozwan. He had merely dispatched 5 dragons, without even giving the host a follow or upgrading his fan badge. Yet the emotional value had surged to 324. What had transpired between these 2 powerful figures? Qimo was now utterly intrigued. Thus, he opened the public chat and began to inquire among the vast online audience, only to find a barrage of comments flooding in as replies came pouring forth. Management, a unified front, thanks to Brother Yu for his 5 dragons. Yuqing Yuanshi, what happened to those 2? God's phone. Brother Black Magic disapproves of my brother, viewing him as a pure love warrior. So he confronts him, curious about his pure love score with Xiaoyu. Living bacteria's consumption. Brother Black Magic is the elder brother. Each time he visits Xiaoyu, he sends a rocket, elevating the intimacy level. Now it has reached level 15. My brother has only been here for a week, and he adores the streamer, truly embodying the pure love warrior, the guardian of death. OIP, I see you. It seems a bit like jealousy. Oreo, speaking of jealousy, you clearly don't understand. Brother Black Magic doesn't just elevate one livestream slide board. He is evidently quite flamboyant in his approach. While my brother resembles a guardian of death, steadfastly remaining here, Brother Black Magic finds my brother's demeanor rather unentertaining, perhaps even looks down on this pure love elder brother, which is why he confronts my brother across the way. Management, all are elder brothers. Brother Black Magic's actions deeply hurt Xiaoyu's feelings. In Brother Black Magic's eyes, my confrontation with you is merely a means to exchange with my brother, as he follows the vote count, ultimately benefiting as a streamer. What wrong does this do to Xiaoyu? I dare say, Brother Black Magic might even believe this allows Xiaoyu to earn more and sees it as a contribution to her GDP. No? Chapter 33. The rise of rhythm on the public screen. Voices clamored in a cacophony, and Qimo began to grasp the situation at hand. He could even surmise the intentions of black magic. In the realm of the internet, individuals are merely indulging in their own pleasures. What is the point of feigning innocence or playing the role of a guardian of death? It appeared that, in the eyes of black magic, the actions of the newcomer, as much as I can, were nothing short of slap to his face. Moreover, it seemed he considered himself the elder brother of this livestream. Qimo felt that when he was about to confront little Xiaoya in the opposing livestream, he believed that she was, in fact, profiting from the encounter. After all, it had provoked the elder brother to spend on her. However, the outcome revealed that little Xiaoya seemed disinclined to engage in a PK battle. She had even cried moments before. This host was indeed somewhat, how should one put it, foolish? Kind-hearted? Every time love draws near, it seems to await your response. The world falls silent, the only unrest being your decision. Approximately 3 minutes later, the song concluded. Throughout, black magic had failed to accumulate points. Nevertheless, there were other elder brothers on Xiao Wei's side, who had clawed back 20,000 points. Now, only 10 seconds remained in the PK. 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out 2 carnival gifts. Qimo tossed out 2 Hua coins to defend the tower, while as much as I can also threw in a giant radish. Indeed, black magic was attempting to steal the tower, yet he had only deployed 4 Hua coins. If it were solely as much as I can defending the tower, defeat would be inevitable, as the opposition had an additional 20,000 votes. However, Yuqing Yuanshi managed to send in 2 more Hua coins at the last moment, securing the victory. On the public screen, reactions erupted. Incredible. 2 Hua coins defending the tower. Upon entering, 7 Hua coins had already been spent. This was an elder brother indeed. Tianzuan, I have witnessed him showering gifts, impressively, in other live streams having gifted over 100 dragons. It feels good. After black magic turned hostile, I had lost the desire to listen to music, but now I feel at ease, and I no longer have to suppress my emotions. Emotional value 3, emotional value 3, emotional value 3. The joy of collecting emotional value was palpable. Perhaps it was due to long-held repression, but emotions were finally released. Emotional value 489, 500 gratitude to brother. Yuqing Yuanshi, thanks to brother, as much as I can, and thanks to. Little Xiaoya expressed her thanks on the leaderboard. Following this, the two opened their microphones. Xiao Wei, I want to penalize you this time, little Xiaoya said. All right. I was originally going to challenge you to sing for the brothers, but it seems I'll have to save that for another time, Xiao Wei replied. Then, she exited the connection. Little Xiaoya appeared to notice something on the public screen. She began to operate her phone absent-mindedly, and her mood plummeted as she uttered a single sentence. Black magic has shattered the light board. On the 15th level of the light card, just 3 days into the broadcast, I am on the brink of reaching the 16th level. Soon, I shall ascend to become a broadcaster cherished by the heart of the universe. At this moment, a message cascaded through the chat. Admin, do my best. I will elevate your light card to level 20. Thank you, my esteemed brother. Xiao Yao expressed her frustration, pondering. I wonder if it is something I have done wrong that prevents us from coexisting harmoniously, leading to this unfortunate situation. Admin, do my best. It is not your fault. Rather, he is a scoundrel who, unable to compete, resorts to shattering light cards to disrupt your mindset. Sighing, Xiao Yao found herself at a loss for words. Yuqing Yuanshi followed the broadcaster. Yuqing Yuanshi gifted a high-level light card X1. Yuqing Yuanshi gifted Shine for you X1. Thank you for your support. Dear brother, Xiao Yao expressed. Emotional value 3, emotional value 3, emotional value 3. Shortly after, Qimo sent a message. Yuqing Yuanshi, when one departs, another arrives. Those who wish to leave cannot be retained, and those who desire to come cannot be hindered. Just focus on your broadcast. Thank you, esteemed Yuanshi, Xiao Yao said, uncertain whether she should feel joy. One brother from Black Magic departed, yet a more formidable brother arrived. Nonetheless, the thought of the light card nearly reaching level 16 dampened her spirits. Admin, do my best. Yuqing Yuanshi, thank you. Handshake, JPG. Qimo glanced at it but chose to ignore it. I apologize, dear family. My state today is not optimal. I will adjust swiftly. See you tomorrow. "I'm gonna sign off now," Xiaoyao stated. As Xiaoyao concluded her broadcast, Qimo once again examined the system panel. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 5362000, daily quota, 210, 0001, 300, 000, Dojuan. Just before 1 in the morning, unexpectedly surpassing the first threshold, which proved to be a delightful surprise. Xiaoyao may also contribute to the garden of earning emotional value. Suddenly, Qimo noticed several private messages, including one from the earlier, "Do my best. Do my best. Thank you for your assistance. Otherwise, I might not have been able to contend with that fellow. Your efforts are appreciated," Qimo casually replied. "It's nothing. I merely find Xiaoyao's singing delightful and wish to support her." He indeed did not harbor intentions of aiding him with the votes, aside from Xiaoyao's melodious voice. Perhaps it was the allure of garnering more emotional value within this live stream that appealed to him. "Do my best. Regardless, thank you for your support. Feel free to call upon me anytime." He had taken the initiative to learn about the account of Yuqing Yuanshi, realizing that this esteemed individual had elevated their account to level 59 within just a few days, undoubtedly showcasing their prowess. To consider oneself a subordinate is hardly a denigration. Qimo sent an OK emoji. Another unread message awaited him, sent by Sister Nuanyuan. He had never engaged in private conversations with Sister Nuanyuan. The most recent interaction was during the last tower raid, where the little Lilia expressed a desire for revenge, and he merely informed Sister Nuanyuan that his inventory was empty. What could have prompted Sister Nuanyuan to initiate a private message? He found himself intrigued and opened the chat window. "Nuanyuan, I understand why so many people criticized me yesterday. Yuqing Yuanshi." After a few minutes, "Nuanyuan, I was caught up in the wave stirred by a streamer with over 100,000 followers. Yuqing Yuanshi, what exactly happened?" "Nuanyuan, he privately apologized to me. However, he tends to speak without much thought." "Nuanyuan, sigh, Douyin is incredibly unfriendly to players. As long as you engage in spending, you cannot stream. Streaming is all about making money, and that leads to criticism. They never consider how much I have spent. If I were to rely on streaming to earn it back, I would have to stream until an old age. I'm not afraid of the backlash, but I also do not wish for it to adversely affect others." Yuqing Yuanshi. So who was it, and what did they say? Chapter 34. Within the span of 3 days, garnering 200,000 followers, Qimo had been waiting for quite some time. Yet Sister Nuanyuan had not responded. It seemed she was reluctant to involve him in this matter. However, this did not deter Qimo from seeking to understand the situation. For the topic had garnered considerable attention. A mere search would yield results. Upon delving into the matter, it became evident that it was not of great significance. A streamer, upon noticing comments in the chat regarding Sister Nuanyuan, casually mentioned that she had commenced her broadcast. Ultimately, for the internet denizens, the primary conflict was, Sister Nuanyuan, as the elder sister, how could you possibly go live? After all, it was merely a fleeting remark, seemingly devoid of any substantial meaning. At most, it could be deemed a teasing quip. Yet within a live stream boasting over 100,000 viewers, such comments could amplify instantaneously, culminating in a chorus of derision from a legion of viewers. An innocuous comment, ignited by those with ulterior motives, exemplifies the chaotic rhythm of the internet. Qimo found himself at a loss for words regarding this rabble-rousing crowd. Those who disdained her believed that the act of streaming tarnished her reputation, seeing it as merely a ploy to amass wealth. If they disapproved, they need not engage in vitriol. Yuqing Yuanshi remarked, "The internet is a realm of amusement. If one wishes to stream for enjoyment, they should do so, and if not, they need not heed the naysayers. Some accounts may even be operated by entities unknown." Qimo sent a private message to Sister Nuanyuan, who promptly replied with gratitude. A few minutes later, she shared numerous clips related to her, all of which were maliciously crafted, rendering the comments section unbearable. She expressed her weariness, stating that it would be better to remain a carefree viewer. Perhaps she believed this sentiment would resonate profoundly with Yuqing Yuanshi, who was also a viewer. Yet, Qimo remained silent, feeling somewhat distinct in his perspective. However, when confronted with the chaotic rhythm of the internet, Even a systematic man like him found himself powerless. As this feeling of helplessness surfaced, a mechanical electronic voice echoed in his mind. Ding! A special situation has been detected for the host, triggering a unique task. Task: within 3 days, acquire 200,000 followers. Reward: top-tier hacking skills. Top-tier hacking skills? What could they possibly accomplish in the realm of internet dynamics? These skills could assist the host in circumventing most internet regulations, such as silencing malicious accounts, removing harmful clips, and even disabling the beautification effects of the live streamers, as the system explained. Qimo gasped at the implications. Would this transform the internet into my domain? Upon hearing these capabilities, he inhaled sharply. Ding! Reminder: the host must not exploit the powers granted by the system for illicit gain. Failing to comply will result in forfeiture of system protection, and the host will bear the consequences. Prosperity, democracy, civilization, harmony, freedom, equality, justice, the rule of law, patriotism, dedication, integrity, and kindness. As a steadfast and principled youth of our great nation, I have long internalized these 24 core values. How could one engage in despicable, sordid, and unlawful acts? I believe such reminders are unnecessary. Now, Qimo glanced at the back end. The account Yuqing Yuanshi had garnered 0 likes, 3 followers, and no fans. The absence of followers did not imply a lack of interest, but rather that the account was private, requiring approval for others to follow. Alas, had I known, I would have disabled the privacy setting sooner. Reaching level 59 without a single follower is quite disheartening. Qimo navigated to the privacy settings and disabled the private account. Within 3 days, he gained 200,000 followers, a feat that is certainly no small accomplishment for a live streaming enthusiast. Yet under the ample resources of Douyin, it is far from insurmountable. Qimo found himself contemplating various strategies. However, he lacked experience in this realm. Perhaps he could seek advice from Sister Nwan. Yuqing Yuanshi, do you have any tips for quickly gaining followers in a short time? Sister Nwan responded almost instantaneously. Nwan, haha. Asking me this question is rather futile. Just look at how I've barely reached 70 while having so few followers. I simply drop gifts and leave, never once asking the host to remind viewers to follow. At that moment, Qimo noticed that Sister Nwan's follower count was under 200,000. Nwan, if you must gain followers, I suggest reducing your spending on gifts. You could purchase many followers with that money. Ahem. But do remember to support Xiao Nwan. Qimo believed that purchasing followers was fundamentally unfeasible. He understood the math behind it. Spending on gifts was using the system's earnings, whereas buying followers entailed spending his own money, a practice he would never consider. Nwan, as a live streaming enthusiast, you must prepare yourself for the reality that the money spent will never yield returns. Otherwise, you will perpetually find yourself dissatisfied. The same applies when spending in larger live streaming rooms. Is this a reminder to not expect follower growth merely by engaging in larger streams? Time flew by. Qimo awoke at 2 in the afternoon, not due to an affinity for sleep, but because he had spent the previous night on Douyin, watching numerous clips of entertainment PK hosts. Those who are featured in such clips are typically prominent hosts, and Qimo had watched until after 6 in the morning before finally resting. Now, he had become quite familiar with the personalities in the entertainment PK circle, particularly the princess of the castle. He recalled her as the leading figure in PK. After a refreshing wash, Qimo enjoyed a modest breakfast to satiate his hunger. Subsequently, Qimo began to stroll through Douyin. One cannot help but marvel at the formidable prowess of Douyin's algorithm. The very first livestream room it recommended was titled The Fairy Tale Princess in the Castle. Upon entering, one was greeted by her exuberant calls. Come on, brothers and sisters. I cannot ascertain if there are any big brothers in the room, but I'm all set for this PK for the castle. Those who can contribute to the luxury car, please sign up. We are competing based on the number of luxury car assists. In a moment, I will count down from 3 to 1, and we will commence. The fervor with which she solicited support was undeniably intense. Accompanied by the serene melodies of a semaphore instrumental, the atmosphere in the live stream was charged with an exhilarating combat spirit. In terms of appearance, she exuded not so much a princess-like charm, but rather a queenly aura, her eyes brimming with unrestrained ambition and desire, perfectly commanding the atmosphere. At this juncture, the number of viewers in the live stream soared to 50,000. It appeared she was conducting a meeting focused on the number of luxury car assists. Shortly thereafter, the dashing male host, Dark Moonlight, gestured for a pause. "Castle, are you ready? Surely you can call for a luxury car without taking so long. Just wait. I will take the lead for 10 minutes. Now let us go." "Mute." The fairy tale princess in the castle promptly exclaimed, "Brothers and sisters, let us go for 30 golden seconds. Whoever steps up, I will follow you. Is there a brave soul willing to be the first?" 3, 2, 1 Porsche. Satan has sent a luxury car X1, X30, X100. Upon witnessing this, the fairy tale princess in the castle immediately erupted with joy. "Thank you, my brother Satan, for the 100 Porsches. Everyone, please give my brother Satan your attention." Chapter 35. The initial surge of followers. 3, 2, 1 Porsche. In an instant, a staggering 100 Porsches were called out, a testament to the prowess of the top-tier PK streamer. Each sports car commanded 200 diamonds, equivalent to 120 renminbi, totaling 12,000 RMB for 100 vehicles. Qimo calculated that while it wasn't an exorbitant sum, the number of Porsches recorded above surged to 500, translating to an impressive 600,000 points. This was the terrifying aspect of competing with a leading streamer. There were simply enough willing contributors. These prominent streamers did not thrive due to a mere handful of affluent supporters, but rather because of a multitude of high-level accounts, a solid core of mid-tier participants, and a vast audience of fans willing to contribute even small amounts. Dong dong dong, the princess in the castle swayed to the music, her voice ringing out as she fervently thanked every generous contributor. To her surprise, the opposing streamer was holding their own, boasting over 500 cars, a mere handful behind the castle's count. "Come on, are there any more brothers or sisters?" the fairy tale princess cried out. "I'll shout it once more. Those who can support, do so directly. They are closing in on us, and we must outpace them." 3, 2, 1 100 Porsches. With a resounding shout, the fairy tale princess paused dramatically for 3 seconds in front of the camera. This time, however, no affluent patron stepped up to contribute 100 cars. Only a sporadic couple of vehicles trickled in. Meanwhile, the public chat was filled with an awkward flurry of comments. Awkward? Frankly, there was nothing to be embarrassed about. We cannot yield to others, nor can we lose our momentum. The fairy tale princess noticed the chat was abuzz with fans lacking light signs, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Yet, rather than dismiss it, she graciously addressed them. "Come on, brothers and sisters, let us each contribute 1 vehicle and widen our lead." The princess remained unfazed, continuing her call for support. After all, it was impossible to garner contributions every single time, but she understood that silence would yield even less. This commanding presence truly embodied the essence of a PK queen. Qimo nodded in agreement. With 3 minutes remaining in the competition, both sides seemed to be losing steam in their contributions of cars. The fairy tale princess had amassed 813 vehicles, while the opposing streamer, Dark Moon, had 786. In addition to the princess's calls for support, the moderators in the live stream were persistently reminding viewers, "Are there any brothers or sisters who can lend a hand? Brothers and sisters, just Porsches, no other gifts. Thank you to my brother, Tian Xian, for the 10 Porsches. Let us all show him some love." As the final minute approached, Qimo glanced at the leaderboard, noting that the top position was still held by the level 48 Satan, who had contributed 100 cars, gaining insight into just how many points were needed for the top rank. Yuqing Yuan sure sent out cars X1, X10, X100. The fairy tale princess exclaimed. Which generous brother has stepped up? The chat erupted into a frenzy. I am familiar with this ID. My dear brother enjoys watching dance performances and often takes his companions from the live stream out to celebrate the new year. Has this newly arrived brother truly unleashed 100 luxury sports cars? How extravagant! Not merely 100. He is still adding. The numbers keep fluctuating. Yuqing Yuan sure has gifted 100 sports cars, then 150, 200. Oh my goodness. I am profoundly grateful to my brother Qing Yuanshi for his generosity of 200 Porsches. The fairy princess collapsed onto the ground in astonishment. Opposite her, and Yusei was left utterly dumbfounded. While others typically present one or two, he has unveiled over 100. This disparity makes it exceedingly difficult for the opposition to catch up, especially in a later stage when resources dwindle. The fairy princess stood up, held her phone with the camera directed towards her face, and proclaimed with grandeur, "And you, from now on, refer to me as the Porsche Queen." After stating this, she gracefully circled around to the beat of the background music before striding back. Her walk and demeanor exuded an aura of undeniable regality, resembling a queen on a catwalk. On the public screen, the management began to display messages. "Wow, this is incredible. Qing Yuanshi, you are remarkable. Qing Yuanshi, brother." Emotional value 0. 1. Emotional value 0. 1. Emotional value 0. 1. Brother, is this your first time on my live stream? The fairy princess returned to her seat and inquired, then declared, "Since our brother has shown us such respect, we must reciprocate. Come on, family of the castle. Let us aim for the top and shower our brother Yuanshi with attention." The management aims to please. The host must also provide incentives. "If you spend in my live stream, I will help you gain followers, which not only honors our brother, but also fosters a deeper connection. Your fans are the true, loyal followers of Castle's fairy princess. If they do not frequent this place, will they unfollow?" The fairy princess picked up her phone. "Let me check how many followers my brother has. 6 followers? At level 59, it cannot be merely single digits. Perhaps it was previously a private account? Come on, let us get him to 3,000. The fairy princess possesses exceptional emotional intelligence. She instantly deduced that this was a recently unprivated account, indicating that the brother indeed requires followers. Now that we have surpassed 1,000, let us keep going. Come on, with 5,000 viewers in the live stream. All my loyal fans from the castle, let us rally together to elevate brother Yuanshi." The count reached 2263, still 737 shy. "Everyone, let us click to follow. I'll count to 3, and then everyone should help me surpass 3,000. 3, 2, 1. In less than 20 seconds, Qing Yuan's follower count soared to 3,000. Well done. 3,000 followers have been successfully added for my brother. The dedicated viewers in the live stream, with only 30 seconds remaining, were encouraged to hold on. The fairy tale princess in the castle exclaimed into the microphone. Qing Yuanshi generously bestowed a red envelope of Douyin X1, valued at 2,000 Douyin. Qing Yuanshi repeated this act, gifting another red envelope of Douyin X1, worth 2,000 Douyin. Qing Yuanshi continued, presenting a total of 10 red envelopes, each worth 2,000 Douyin. Upon witnessing this, the fairy tale princess quickly shouted, "Oh my! Thank you, brother Yuanshi, for the red envelopes. Dear viewers, hurry and seize them." The challenge of the red envelopes lay in the speed of one's fingers. A seasoned individual, single for 20 years, managed to snatch up numerous Douyin from all 10 envelopes. On the public screen, one lamented, "Thank you, brother Yuanshi, for the pocket money. What a splendid package. I managed to secure 96 Douyin. How exhilarating." Another exclaimed in frustration, "Alas, they vanished in 3 seconds. Are you all single dogs? What a travesty. I watched 10 envelopes slip by. Next time, I shall grasp them tightly and not let them escape." Amidst the sobs, expressions of despair echoed. "It is so difficult. In a crowd of thousands, I could not catch even a single red envelope." Emotional value 0. 3. Emotional value 0. 3. Emotional value 0. 3. Chapter 36. The first place Qimo was somewhat taken aback. The emotional value collected from the red envelopes seemed surprisingly high. Just from this wave of red envelopes, he had amassed an emotional value of 486. Emotional value 1286 2000. On the public screen, gratitude poured in. "Thank you, brother Yuanshi, for the diamond red envelope rain. Brother, do you have more?" Douyin. One timidly inquired, "Could you send a hanging bag?" Struggling with speed and luck, they added, "Douyin. Wishing you prosperity. Bring on the red envelopes. Brother Yuanshi loves you. Moi, as for Qimo, he decided against the kiss. even though the avatar depicted a beautiful woman and the username was strawberry soft candy, with a female gender selected. This was the internet, after all. One could never be certain if the person behind the account was a foot-picking brute. Nonetheless, considering the emotional value at stake, Qimo generously unleashed another barrage of diamond red envelopes. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out a diamond red envelope X1, valued at 2,000 diamonds. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out a diamond red envelope X1, valued at 2,000 diamonds. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out a diamond red envelope X1, valued at 2,000 diamonds. Yuqing Yuanshi then launched 5 additional hanging bags, each worth 2,000 diamonds. It was purely a matter of luck. After clicking to grab, one would wait 5 minutes for the results. A wave of thanks erupted on the public screen. Thank you, Brother Yuanshi, for the pocket money. Oh, Brother Yuanshi, you are too kind. There were instant bags and hanging bags, truly responsive to every request. What a great brother. I adore you. Let's have children, color meme. Emotional value 0. 3 emotional value 0. 3 emotional value 0. 3 Witnessing this scene, the fairy princess exclaimed, Brother Yuanshi is simply wonderful. 5 more hanging bags, right? He truly cares for our castle family. However, she cautioned, do not be complacent. In the final 10 seconds, we must defend the tower, everyone. Glancing at the vote count, the fairy princess chuckled. It seems it doesn't matter if we defend or not. The gap is quite significant, and the cost for them to steal the tower is substantial. There should be no unexpected turn of events. Countdown, 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. PK ended. Victory. The fairy princess began to express her gratitude, thanking Yuqing Yuanshi and Satan. All right, Dark Moon, let us hear your voice. Those who won, shout out loud. The results of the PK were splendid. The fairy princess had collected 1,198 sports cars, while Dark Moon Color only had 869. What is the penalty? Dark Moon Color asked with a wry smile. I'll have you send a fortune bag. Inscribed within PK, I only respect the fairy princess of the castle. Is that acceptable? The fairy princess inquired. Agreed. Dark Moon Color readily accepted. Then I shall take my leave, the fairy princess said. Qimo glanced to the system panel. The collection of emotional value was quite impressive. Host, Qimo. Emotional value, 1321 2000. Daily quota, 480 0001 300 000 Douyin. As the princess and the fairy tale continued to engage in battles, Qimo did not remain a bystander. He participated in nearly every match, contributing 1 or 2 festive tokens. It was not that he sought to flaunt his prowess by unleashing dragons in a group, but rather that the grand live stream of The Fairy Tale Princess in the Castle attracted tens of thousands of viewers, including numerous prominent users, each boasting high levels of engagement. In the previous match, many of these influential figures had not yet arrived as the broadcast had just begun, thus the visuals of Yuqing Yuanshi were somewhat limited. Moreover, should an individual dominate the spotlight excessively at this juncture, it would eclipse the contributions of other esteemed participants, creating a sense of resentment. The fundamental reason, of course, remained a lack of currency. Without the 1,000,000 votes, how could one hope to impress? Maintaining an air of sophistication was commendable in itself. Currently, the account, Yuqing Yuanshi, stood proudly as the top contributor in the Fairy Tale Princess's streaming room. Qimo glanced at the system panel. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 1754 2000 daily quota, 100 0001 300 000 Douyin, with limited Douyin left. Spending it all here did not guarantee a breakthrough. To be prudent, he needed to reserve some for the live streams of NI and Wan to accumulate additional emotional value before confidently anticipating a successful advancement. Nevertheless, Qimo was quite pleased with the gains from The Fairy Tale Princess in the Castle. He had amassed over 1,000 points of emotional value in her stream, which was commendable for a long-established broadcaster, especially on his first visit. Of course, luck played a role, as the Fairy Tale Princess had indeed provided him with ample exposure. He could only commend the young lady for her discernment. This was a mutual investment. The profits would not solely benefit him. As long as he continued to earn emotional value in her presence, she would never find herself wanting. In addition to these rewards, he also made some progress on a special task. Ever since the fairy tale princess called for 3,000 followers, Qing Yuan Shi had remained in the live stream, resulting in a steady increase in followers. Now, the count had surpassed 9,000, nearing the 10,000 mark. Patience was key. This was merely the first step. Qimo never expected any streamer to garner him 200,000 followers. While he still had a long way to go compared to that figure, he felt no urgency. The fairy tale princess in the castle live stream. Qing Yuan Shi followed the host. Qing Yuan Shi sent a high-level light card X1. Qing Yuan Shi sent a shining gift X1. Thank you, brother Yuan Shi, for your follow. The fairy tale princess keenly captured the information displayed on the screen. Qimo sent a message. Qing Yuan Shi, I'm off to eat. See you next time. All right, brother Yuan Shi, enjoy your meal. Please come back often and elevate your light cards, replied the fairy tale princess. Qimo had vanished from the top ranks. Yuan Shi had been exceedingly kind to me. On his first visit to my live stream, he generously spent 10 Lu. The next time Yuan Shi appeared, he sent gifts, and, on the public screen, I could entirely express my gratitude. Even as the crowd dispersed, she continued to sing Yuan Shi's praises in the live stream. Qimo observed incognito for a while, chuckled softly, and then exited the stream. Indeed, every successful streamer possesses a high emotional intelligence. Before I knew it, the clock struck 6 in the evening. Qimo felt the pangs of hunger and ventured out alone to seek a meal, indulging in a sumptuous dish of drunken goose, something he typically would not consume alone. He refrained from wasting the leftovers, opting to pack them up to bring back for Du Ziling. Later that evening, at 8:30, a notification lit up his follower list. I had gone live. Qimo entered the stream incognito, observing for a few minutes. The viewer count hovered around a stable 1,000, a commendable achievement for I, who had successfully retained her audience without his presence following the previous surge in traffic. He reminisced about the early days when the viewer count was merely in the double digits. At that moment, I was seated with a plastic takeout container, savoring dumplings while engaging with the chat. The public screen was abuzz with greetings. Good evening, darling. Hello, everyone. I'm having dumplings, I announced, bringing the dumplings closer to the camera for her audience to see. Let's all light up the screen. Thank you to my JoJo baby for sending a bouquet of 14 roses right at the start. Thank you, darling. Dressed in a red and white t-shirt, I resembled the quintessential innocent schoolgirl from a film. Thank you all for tuning in. There are many new faces lately, and I'm having a bit of trouble keeping up, she continued. Where is Tianzun? I have no idea. Surely he's very busy in real life. How could he possibly spend all his time online, waiting for my stream? Qimo listened intently. Chapter 37. Truth or dare wait until I've finished the last dumpling, and then I shall sing for you all, I declared. The dumplings from this establishment are truly delectable. If any younger disciples are present in the live stream, I highly recommend you give them a try. She added, I am wearing makeup, though it is quite subtle. Engaging in continuous conversation can become somewhat tedious. The number of viewers in the live stream had dwindled by 1,000. After lingering for about 10 minutes, Qimo had gathered an understanding of Ni's current standing and was preparing to embark on a task involving light boards to elevate the emotional value beyond the threshold of 2,000. He intended to further implement strategies for increasing followers, but soon discovered that many viewers were fervently typing on the public screen. I, dear, venture forth and engage in PK. It's quite boring without TNZ in here. There's no entertainment value, they lamented. I, unable to resist their enthusiasm, responded, If you want me to go out and engage in PK, then I shall comply. Let me check. My mutual friends are all online. Then let us randomly engage in PK. Hello, wow. You're quite beautiful, sister, she greeted as she connected with a male streamer whose PK rank was silver. Shall we engage in a casual PK? I inquired. Certainly, sister. How would you like to play? He replied. I am open to anything, I stated. Let us battle for the leaderboard. We shall play truth or dare without muting the mic, and whoever scores more can pose questions. How does that sound? Last time, we engaged in a training process. This time, we shall partake in truth or dare. And I, undeterred, affirmed, all right. I will set it for 10 minutes. You take over now. All right. Family, the PK begins now. Golden 30 seconds. Family, target her. The male streamer shouted. However, the votes barely budged, failing to even exceed 100. Thank you, SS for the rocket. And I made a heart gesture with her hand. In an instant, her side surged ahead with 20,000 votes. Shall I ask you a question? And I inquired. Go ahead, the male streamer responded. What should I ask? Brothers with questions, feel free to type them on the public screen. And I found herself momentarily at a loss for questions. On the public screen, viewers suggested, ask him whether he would choose chocolate that tastes like feces or feces that taste like chocolate. Inquire if he would escape first or wipe himself if an earthquake struck while he was on the toilet. Ask if he has ever been supported financially by an older sister. All were inquiries too risky to voice, leaving NI smiling awkwardly. Ultimately, she settled on a question of her own. How many times have you been in love? 3 times, the male streamer answered without hesitation. I would also like to ask the sister opposite if there are any older brothers or sisters willing to help me break 1,000 or send a blimp. Let us collectively pose a question to the sister opposite. The male streamer interjected, not forgetting to solicit votes. Yet his score remained largely stagnant, fluctuating only in single digits. Nini found herself in a situation where no one continued to cast votes. A score of 20,000 was overwhelmingly dominant. She posed a question, a challenge she believed he could not possibly answer. With a clever smile and a playful gesture resembling a gun, she asked, "What did you eat last night?" The male host across from her paused for a moment before responding, "I had a Wallace spicy chicken leg burger." Nini chuckled, "I hope you are well. Is there anyone willing to lend a hand?" The male host shouted, seeking assistance from the audience. "I must continue with my questions of sincerity," Nini declared, a hint of frustration in her voice. "Which finger do you use to pick your nose?" The host's eyes widened in disbelief. "I do not pick my nose," he insisted. "It's a question of sincerity. Is it your pinky finger?" Nini laughed, adding, "My family suggests we should buy some tissues." The competition concluded with the male host only garnering 800 votes, while Nini's side boasted over 20,000, an overwhelming victory. "We did it. Thank you to the generous supporters for the Rockets and to everyone who voted," Nini expressed her gratitude. At that moment, the opposing host, donning a forced smile, inquired, "With such a score, is there any medical fee involved?" Nini replied, "I hardly have any points. It's just the Rockets for my supporters. There is no medical fee to speak of. Besides, such matters depend on the generosity of the audience. They cannot be demanded. Since you have asked me so many sincere questions, could you give me 3 in return?" The male host pressed on. Nini hesitated briefly, then relented. "All right, I will grant you 3. It's no trouble." She still felt a bit reluctant to refuse others. The viewers in the live chat had a decidedly negative impression of the opposing host. He had only 20 viewers. Was he desperately trying to leech off their popularity? "Nini, please end this. Don't engage with him any further. ISNT, asking sincere questions are privilege. Why should we have to give anything in return?" The male host seemed to anticipate Nini's acceptance. Without delay, he asked, "How old are you, dear sister?" "This is a matter of sincerity, no lies." "I was born in 2004, Nini replied. "So, you are 20 years old. Now, for the second question, do you have a boyfriend?" "No," came her immediate response. Without hesitation, "Really? A beauty like you has no suitors?" He probed. "Well, no," she replied. "Perhaps you are simply too beautiful. They are intimidated to pursue you." Now, for the final question, when was the last time you kissed someone? Nini was taken aback by the inquiry. "This is my last question." Upon witnessing Nini's momentary astonishment, the opposing broadcaster appeared quite pleased. There seemed to be nothing off limits to discuss, especially since she had never experienced romance. Was that true? Having not engaged in early relationships, she had just commenced her university journey this year. Well then, now that you are in university, do you have a crush on anyone? You have finished asking her 3 questions. Dear viewers, should we encourage her to reveal her true feelings? Shall we challenge her to another round? The opposing broadcaster turned to engage with the comments in the chat. Our viewers suggest we confront you with a vengeful match or perhaps a session of heartfelt truths. Do you dare to accept? The opposing broadcaster exclaimed. Nini, somewhat speechless, glanced at the chat and was taken aback to see many fans urging, "Fight. Defeat her. How shameless." Nini replied, "I can play around, but if I lose this time, it can't merely be a session of heartfelt truths. We must include a daring challenge as a punishment." "Fine, I accept," declared the opposing broadcaster. 5 minutes. You take your turn." The match commenced. The opposing side still lacked substantial support. Nini recognized that her opponent possessed little strength or significant votes. In the crucial final 30 seconds, the initial 10 seconds did not reveal much difference. Nini had won 236 votes, while the opponent had 620. However, it seemed the opposing broadcaster had discovered a new method of garnering support. With a mischievous grin, he addressed the audience. "Brothers in the chat, would you like to see the opposing broadcaster wear sheer stockings? If she loses, we shall punish her with a daring challenge. Perhaps a real-life rendition of Miracle Nikki? Is that the game we are playing?" "All right," Nini exclaimed. Hey, I'm ahead now. I want to ask you a heartfelt question. If you had to choose between chocolate-flavored feces and feces-flavored chocolate, which would you eat?" Replied the opposing broadcaster. "I would choose neither." Nini pouted. "The question requires you to select one. You cannot abstain, and you must answer truthfully." The opposing broadcaster said, "Then I choose the feces-flavored chocolate. At least it is still chocolate." Nini responded, "Good, then here is the next question. If an earthquake struck while you were using the restroom, would you flee first or wipe?" The opposing broadcaster replied, "You really cannot let this go, can you?" The audience erupted in laughter, as this was precisely the question posed by some viewers earlier. They even shamelessly borrowed it. Suddenly, the opposing broadcaster shouted, "Wait, now it's my turn to ask you." "Ha ha." The opposing broadcaster's score surged ahead. "Ha ha. I knew it. There are certainly some lecherous souls on our side, with such a beautiful sister on the opposing side. I refuse to believe this crowd of onlookers wouldn't want to see her in sheer stockings. Thank you to level 36 Flirtatious Ghost for the large carrot. Thank you to level 30 Fragrant Feet for the sports car. Thank you," the opposing broadcaster exclaimed. Soon after, with an air of arrogance, the opposing broadcaster addressed Nini. "Currently, we have 1,295 votes while you have 369. It is now my turn to ask you a heartfelt question." Nini rolled her eyes, expressing her annoyance. "You haven't responded to my earlier question." Just as she was about to finish her sentence, she was abruptly interrupted. "Roar." Yu Qing Yuan Shi sent out a Dragon Knight X1. The live stream was instantly filled with the sound of a dragon's roar, and the public screen erupted with excitement. "Wow, the Celestial Master has arrived. He is here, riding on a grand dragon." He immediately unleashed a dragon, truly deserving of the title of Dragon Tamer. "Welcome, Celestial Master." Incredible. Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6. Seeing the Celestial Master's arrival, Nini was equally delighted. "Welcome, Celestial Master. Everyone, let us flood the public screen with our greetings." Yu Qing Yuan Shi sent out a high-grade light card X1. Yu Qing Yuan Shi sent out Shine for You X1. Congratulations to the Celestial Master for leveling up to a level 7 fan card. Nini gave a sweet wink and made a heart gesture towards the camera. Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6. Qimo was thrilled. Just by releasing a dragon, his emotional value surged by over 300. Now, his emotional value had surpassed the 2,000 mark. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 2063, 10,000, daily quota, 1, 13,000,006, 3 million, Dozwan. Observing the opposing player's health bar suddenly dropped significantly. The male host exclaimed with excitement, "Wow, the big brother of the girl opposite has arrived. Phone Luge bro, Yizu Xiang bro, can we take him down?" Just one carnival would surpass them. No sooner had he spoken, roar. Yu Qing Yuan Shi sent out Dragon Knight X1, X2, X3, 3 more Grand Dragons. "Thank you, Celestial Master. That's enough. No need to send more," Nini stated. On the public screen, "Ha ha ha, this is hilarious. Who said it was just one carnival? Today, I saw the Celestial Master in the castle's live stream. I also saw him. He stayed at the top for the entire afternoon. The Celestial Master is truly remarkable, flaunting his dragons. The other side was left dumbfounded. Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6. Witnessing the score of over 120,000, the male host's mouth twitched. As his two prominent supporters in Qing Yuan Shi sent out 3 more dragons, a message floated across the screen. Feng Lu Gui. Yuzuk Xiang Xiang. The male host opened the Nini PK leaderboard and was astonished to see that the top player, Qing Yuan Shi, was actually level 59. This is a true powerhouse. Hey, you still Haven T? Answer the truth question. Nini called out to awaken the opponent. What was the question again? If an earthquake occurs while you are in the midst of a bowel movement, do you flee first or wipe? If life loses its elegance, what difference is there between it and death? Nini, can elegance still be related to this? Well, let us move on to the next question. Nini continued. Wait a moment. Can I simply concede and request some medical compensation from your elder brother? The opposing host chuckled mischievously. Farewell. I shall not impose a penalty on you. Before the words could fade, Nini abruptly ended the connection. A wave of cheers erupted on the public screen. Nini, darling, that was splendid. I have never encountered such shamelessness. Constantly demanding medical expenses. It is utterly pretentious, clearly attempting to swindle your elder brother, which is quite detestable. Nini responded, we should not be so harsh. The young host has his struggles. Although he may be somewhat shameless and annoying, this could very well be his livelihood, and there is little to criticize. I ended the call because there were no genuine sentiments to be shared, and he could not articulate anything valuable. I grew weary of tormenting him. Qimo chose to disregard these matters entirely. He had no intention of providing medical compensation to the opposing party. Once again, he reiterated that such expenses need not be mentioned. What is meant to be will always find its way. And no amount of persuasion would yield results if it were not destined to be. Emotional value, 31,24,10,000. Emotional value had risen by over 1,000. It was only 8:59, and he was confident that before 11 tonight, he would surely surpass the next threshold. Presently, merely by being in Nini's live stream and occupying the top position on the leaderboard, he could effortlessly collect emotional value. However, his current objective surpassed, merely achieving 10,000 in emotional value. Daily quota, 122W630W, Dose Yuan. Qimo checked the Dose Yuan in his pocket, 5 million Dose Yuan. Ample enough to explore several major live streams. Indeed, what Sister Wan said that evening was quite insightful. When engaging in gifting, one should not expect any returns or followers. Otherwise, the expenditure will never bring joy. Nevertheless, Qimo's intention in visiting those grand live streams was not to seek the host calls for followers or to increase his fan base. Such tactics felt rather beneath him. Moreover, most streams restrict traffic, making it unlikely for one to genuinely gain 200,000 followers. His purpose in visiting and mingling was of a different nature. It was indeed without ulterior motives. If one were to inquire the reason, it was simply to establish familiarity. This would enable all those involved in the Douyin Entertainment PK to become acquainted with the name, Qing Yuan Shi, in advance. This would also serve as a foundation for accomplishing the task of reaching 200,000 followers when the time came. Chapter 38. The Deity of Diamond Rain in Ancient Greece. Breaking the circle. With roughly 1 million points, one could secure the top position. Qimo murmured to himself, suggesting that tonight he could leisurely visit 4 or 5 major live streaming rooms. As time was still ample, Qimo felt no urgency to step out. Having just assisted Nini in a recent PK match, leaving so soon would indeed render him somewhat negligent as a guardian. With my presence, you cannot lose, he simply stated. Yet, when Nini saw this message flashing across the screen, she was nearly moved to tears. Instinctively, she covered her mouth, her eyes sparkling like crescent moons, her body leaning back only to bounce forward again. You are truly wonderful, Master. Are you afraid I might lose? Before encountering the Master, her broadcast had primarily consisted of casual chatting, with only a few PK matches played. It wasn't that she lacked the desire to engage in PK battles. Rather, she had always found herself on the losing end, which was rather disheartening. I am here. You cannot be defeated. The master reassured her through another message. Before Nini could respond, the public chat erupted with excitement. Wow, master is so imposing. Even though the words were simple, Nini felt an undeniable aura of dominance emanating from them. She felt incredibly fortunate to have such a formidable protector and master, akin to a guardian against all evils. Emotional value 6 repeated thrice. Let's proceed. Onward we go, Nini exclaimed. However, in the subsequent matches, Nini failed to connect with any high-caliber streamers. The opponents lacked both points and entertainment value. There was no need for the master to intervene. After 3 matches, the opposing team's scores had not even surpassed 1,000, leaving Nini to lament the inadequate matchmaking system on Douyin. At the very least, they could match players of similar ranks. Nini was already a platinum, yet she found herself matched against gold and even silver opponents, some of whom were even more novice than she was. Qimo glanced at the emotional value. After more than 10 minutes, it had scarcely increased by 300. Let us not go random anymore. Perhaps you should find someone from your following list to play with, Qimo suggested. All right, I'll take a look, Nini replied. Soon, she connected with a player. Xiaoyu, shall we engage in a PK match? Nini inquired. I think we shouldn't. Your master is present, and I can't compete, Xiaoyu awkwardly chuckled. This left Nini at a loss. The random PK matches were of poor quality, and searching through her friends' list proved futile as they were all deterred by the presence of a master in Nini's stream, fearful of competing. How about we play a game to boost the audience count instead? Xiaoyu suggested with a smile. The boost would cost 99 diamonds, neither more nor less. This game was not won merely by the presence of a benefactor. Rather, it relied on the collective enthusiasm of the audience willing to spend around 10 yuan. Let us see how strong the cohesion is in each stream, Xiaoyu remarked. Nini pouted in response. To speak more elegantly, one might refer to it as observing the sense of cohesion. Yet, she is fully aware that my live stream has not reached its target after a week. The 2,000 individuals in the stream are predominantly casual viewers. What cohesion exists? It is evidently an attempt to spotlight one's own vulnerabilities. However, refusing to engage is not an option. Continuously competing for the top ranking merely leverages the support of the esteemed patrons, focusing on so-called strengths. Very well, let us shift our focus to the candy lollipop support count. It is more affordable, merely 9 diamonds. Nini Segistit. The rain continues to fall, which host would request small gifts. Very well, we shall pursue the candy lollipop support count. The rain continues to fall stated. Management, please configure the wish list, setting it to 10,000 lollipops. For those who cannot find the lollipops, simply click on the wish list located at the upper right corner. And I nodded and added, yes, everyone, just as Xiaoyu mentioned, please send me a lollipop. Thank you, my dear Jojo, and thank you, esteemed brother. Just one from you is sufficient, no more needed. We are aiming for the support count. Let us consume wisely. On the screen, the two continue to click. Jojo loves love, send a lollipop X1. X100. Yuqing Yuan sure, send a lollipop X1. X99.99. Management, please report the support count from the opposing side, and I instructed. Subsequently, management displayed the results. Management, SST on you, opponent 206. We have 103. We are trailing by over 100. Those with 10 diamonds, kindly assist by clicking on a lollipop. Just one will suffice. Thank you all. And I also rallied for support. On the public screen, the emphasis was on free gifts. Not even $1 was spent, focusing on companionship. Doghead JPG. Could the esteemed brother send a red envelope for us to snatch, and then present it to dear Ni? In the next moment, Yuqing Yuan sure sent a diamond red envelope X1, worth 2,000 diamonds. Yuqing Yuan sure sent a diamond red envelope X1, worth 2,000 diamonds. Yuqing Yuan sure sent a diamond red envelope X1, worth 2,000 diamonds. Yuqing Yuan sure promptly sent out 10 instant packets of 2,000 diamonds each. Thank you, esteemed brother, for the instant packets. Nini expressed. Management, SST on you. For those who receive the instant packets, please send the host a pair of sunglasses. Thank you. Sent. Thank you, esteemed brother. I appreciate your generosity. Alas, I managed to secure only one from the 10 instant packets. Alas, I couldn't snag any. Not even a single one to gift. I can upgrade the light sign now, aiming for level 16 to include a share from the esteemed brother. Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6. Management. Yuqing Yuan sure. Did everyone manage to grab an instant packet? Doghead JPG. Observing the esteemed brother's comments. The public screen, it was filled with lamentations of missed packets. None were secured. Oh dear. The live streaming room is filled with seasoned players boasting decades of experience. It seems that the entire treasure hunting squad has convened here. Yet I am unable to seize even a single opportunity. The chat is flooded with expressions of frustration. Suddenly, a message from the moderator, Yuqing Yuanshe, appears on the screen, announcing the number 3, prompting a flurry of inquiries about its significance. Within a heartbeat, another message follows, and those in the know spring into action, ready for what comes next. After this announcement, the top left corner of the screen is instantly illuminated with a crimson icon, heralding the arrival of a treasure trove. Yuqing Yuanshe has sent a Douyin red envelope valued at 2,000 Douyin. The message repeats, with multiple envelopes showering down, each worth the same. The excitement escalates as 10 additional envelopes are released. My goodness, the deity has unleashed a downpour of red envelopes. I managed to grab 10. Can a stick now be considered a unit of measurement? 1 stick equals 9? I managed to snag 3 sticks. Surely, everyone else here must have received at least one. Yes, deity, you are my god, akin to the Greek god who governs the reign of red envelopes. Emotional value increases incrementally, and gratitude is expressed for the deity's generosity. Viewers are encouraged to click on the red envelopes above, as those who manage to claim one can gift a lollipop to the host. Our goal is to boost the number of supporters, not the quantity of lollipops. Nini animatedly gestures a 1 while calling for support, eager to check the current engagement compared to the opposing team. The moderator shouts out the current standings, revealing a narrow lead. We are ahead with 331 to their 321. However, we must maintain this lead for another 2 minutes. Those who haven't yet contributed, please assist Nini with a lollipop. Qimo has seemingly lost interest in the host and continues to engage with the chat. The moderator prompts the audience to indicate whether they successfully claimed a red envelope, directing those who did to press 1, while those who failed are encouraged to express their disappointment. The chat fills with 1s, as it is evident that in a room of 2,000, the number of those who failed to claim a Douyin outweighs those who succeeded. The moderator prepares the audience for another opportunity, counting down as excitement builds. Ready. Always ready. Oh, is there more? Ha ha. I can hardly contain my excitement. Having been single for 30 years, I, Zhang Jiong, officially volunteer to participate. To the fellow above, do you dare to use your real name? Does Zhang Jiong know you speak of him in this manner? As everyone eagerly awaited the countdown for Yuqing Yuanshe to commence, Yuqing Yuanshe graciously distributed a red envelope containing X1 Dou diamonds, valued at 2,000 Dou diamonds. This act was repeated thrice, with Yuqing Yuanshe again releasing 10 additional packets of 2,000 Dou diamonds. The atmosphere was electric, and one could hear the lamentations of those who failed to seize the opportunity. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshe, everyone, let us not play around anymore. Those who managed to grab a red envelope, please share a lollipop to support an I, and if we win, I shall initiate another round of red envelopes. Oh, heavenly sovereign, could you not act like a mere mortal? Smiling JPG. Scoundrel, you were just toying with us, yet you tell us to stop. Smiling JPG. I have sent my contribution. Let us look forward to the next round of red envelopes. Qimo, observing the discussions on the public screen, couldn't he help but smile. This group was truly amusing. Admin, SST on you. Opponent at 334. We are at 398. In the final 20 seconds, for those who have yet to contribute, each of you a lollipop, please. Thank you, my dear ones, and I announced. The countdown concluded. The outcome was beyond doubt. Nini bolsti 403 lollipop supporters, triumphing over the opponent's 339. Cheers erupted on the public screen. Hooray! We have prevailed. Those with keen insight had already prepared, refraining from typing. This is my alternate account. Qimo was equally elated. Yuqing Yuan sure, again distributed 10 packets of 2,000 dough diamonds. Ni expressed her gratitude to the leaderboard, then activated the opponent's microphone. Wow, Ni is truly remarkable, commented Little Rain Never Stops, filled with admiration. You have been broadcasting for less than a week, and now your support numbers surpass mine. As the conversation flowed, Little Rain Never Stops exhibited a hint of melancholy. No, the Heavenly Sovereign has generously bestowed many packets. Otherwise, you would not outshine me. Ni replied, waving her hand dismissively. Little Rain Never Stops shook his head. Brother, distributing red envelopes is also a mark of prowess. Alas, I feel as if I've lived like a dog these past 3 months. What will you penalize? No, what will you reward me with? It seems we can't even utter the word penalty anymore. In the PK circle, we have taken to calling penalties rewards instead. At that moment, the public screen was alive with dancing emojis. And I took notice and said, well, my esteemed brother over here, the Heavenly Sovereign enjoys watching dances. How about you perform a piece? Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. The public screen is clearly filled with what the brothers are saying. Doghead JPG. All right. Our brothers here are eager to see you dance. And I replied, slightly exasperated, adjusting her words. Dancing? All right, let me perform a segment. Little Rain continues, stands up, bending slightly while adjusting the background music, then retreats to the empty space behind. The background music, Samsara, begins to play. Little Rain continues, is attired in a black short-sleeve top, revealing a taut midriff and a slender waist, paired with denim jeans. The dance exudes vitality, particularly the up-and-down chest expansion movement, perfectly timed with the music, truly delightful. On the public screen, color JPG, color JPG, color JPG. So supple. It feels as if her petite waist could dissolve with a mere touch. The rhythmic chest expansions seem to strike right at the core, causing my entire being to heat up, restless and eager to do something. Thus, I turn over in bed. Hee. I thought you were about to exit Douyin and switch to UC for 3 minutes. Doghead JPG. Where's the morality? Where's the bottom line? What is the address of the streamer opposite? Typing with both hands to prove my innocence. This dance is truly remarkable. Of course, Qimo does not possess the appreciation for such art. However, he understands that the brothers in the live stream room are quite fond of it. Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6. The emotional value frame continues to rise. How could one not enjoy it? All right, let us dance a bit more. Little Rain continues, slightly breathless, returns to her seat. Excellent, that was splendid, Nini praises. Let us connect again another day. Sure, see you then. Having connected with so many streamers, they finally linked up with one of high quality. Qimo glanced at the emotional value. It surged by over 3,000. Emotional value 62, 41, 10,000. Remarkable, it feels as though they could surpass 10,000 before 11 o'clock. However, Qimo's hopes were somewhat misplaced. In the subsequent few connections, Nini struggled to find another quality streamer like Little Rain continues. Nini's friend list is primarily filled with small streamers. After all, these friends were those she connected with during her first and second days of broadcasting. Given her then circumstances, what quality could she expect? Nini had no choice but to continue engaging in random connections. Yet, she could not find any high-caliber participants. There were only a few people on the other side. Upon seeing the messenger return with news, Nini felt somewhat exasperated. She had lost count of how many times she had connected with such individuals. No points were awarded, nor was there any entertainment value. Each time, the conversation was reduced to a single line. Shall we mute and play a total leaderboard match, sister? After the PK ended, the opposing side didn't even break 1,000 votes. Throughout this process, Nini gradually learned to hang up on others' connections. Sorry, I need to find a beautiful lady. Excuse me, I'm looking for someone who can dance. I'm off to find someone who can perform a set number. Uncertain of how many she had hung up on, Nini felt a bit weary. Babies, I'm somewhat at a loss on how to stream. Feeling a distinct lack of enthusiasm in her broadcast, it was evident that the audience shared her sentiments. The number of viewers in the live stream was a clear indicator of this issue. During her peak collaboration with Xiaoyu, the online count soared to 5,000, whereas it had now plummeted to a mere 1,200. If it weren't for Yuqing Yuanshi still holding the top position, many would have already abandoned ship, believing they could still wait for a red envelope. Let us engage in conversation and perhaps sing a tune, she proposed. Nini found herself rather isolated in this circle. Apart from random collaborations, she struggled to identify anyone who could enhance the program's appeal. Consequently, she retreated to her comfort zone when there were only a handful of viewers. This was her modus operandi. Qimo furrowed his brow, initially contemplating how to uplift Nini's spirits and garner some emotional value before heading out for leisure. However, after observing for a while, he felt a sense of helplessness. The emotional engagement had evidently diminished compared to earlier. Moreover, Nini's method of pure conversation was only appealing to longtime fans and failed to attract new traffic. A lack of progress equated to regression, and this approach was unsustainable. Management. Yuqing Yuanshi, wait a moment, I shall assist you in breaking the circle, he mused, resting his chin in thought when suddenly inspiration struck him, and he sent a message in the chat. Assist me in breaking the circle? Nini pondered, slightly bewildered, only to soon realize that Yuqing Yuanshi had vanished from the leaderboard. Chapter 39, The Fairy Princess in the Castle. Accompanying Nini in a PK battle. Meanwhile, in a live broadcast of The Fairy Princess in the Castle. The Fairy Princess had just concluded several intense PK matches and was engaged in conversation with her fans, initiating today's captivating monologue. Qimo entered the chat room, and a little azure dragon effect swam into the live stream. Upon noticing it, the Fairy Princess exclaimed, Welcome, my esteemed Yuanshi brother. Roar. Yuqing Yuanshi gifted a Dragon Knight X1. X3. Goodness. Brother, you've arrived and already showered me with gifts? The Fairy Princess was momentarily taken aback, her laughter bursting forth like a flurry of blossoms, revealing a gleaming smile. The public chat was ablaze with gratitude. Yuqing Yuanshi, thank you, Yuanshi brother. Yuqing Yuanshi, you're amazing. The dragon effect is truly splendid. Emotional value 0. 3 emotional value 0. 3 emotional value 0. 3. The Fairy Princess, undeterred, boldly declared, Yuanshi brother, your generosity upon arrival is truly heartwarming towards me, the fairy tale princess. If there's ever anything you need from me, do not hesitate to ask. Just then, Qimo sent another message. The Fairy Princess, still swaying with delight, felt her smile falter slightly as she read it. Yuqing Yuanshi, can you help me tease a little master? The Fairy Princess pondered. Wait, you asked, and you truly brought it up right away? Tease? How would one go about teasing? She did not respond immediately, her mind racing. It seemed she had finally grasped the intent behind Yuanshi brother's series of actions today. No wonder he showered her with gifts upon arrival. It was apparent he had a request. He sought to leverage her audience and resources to assist his little master, to help them break into new circles. The Fairy Princess opted not to decline hastily. Recognizing the generous contributions he had already made, she possessed a modicum of emotional intelligence. Soon, another message appeared. Yuqing Yuanshi, just have some fun with her, take her out to see the world, that's all, Dogehead JPG. To see the world essentially meant introducing his little master to quality streamers. These resources were accrued over her years of broadcasting. Should she extend a favor to Yuanshi brother? She inquired, what is your little master's name? Today, her streaming metrics had already met expectations. After completing several intense PK battles, her current online audience was 963, having dipped from its peak to nearly 10,000. A brief glance wouldn't hurt. Extending a favor to Yuanshi brother seemed reasonable. Moreover, she sensed that Yuanshi brother was not someone to be underestimated. He likely possessed considerable strength. Extending a favor. This transaction could very well be mutually beneficial. Upon reflection, Yuanshi brother had spent nearly 50 huazi in her live stream today. Nini, is that so? Let me check. The fairy tale princess hesitated for a moment before deciding to lend a helping hand, so she picked up her phone to initiate a connection. Yuqing Yuanshi, thank you. Fairy tale, heart emoji JPG. Meanwhile, someone was attempting to connect. Nini was engaged in a conversation when she suddenly noticed a connection request pop up. Just as she was about to decline, she took a closer look and gasped. The fairy tale princess from the castle wanted to connect with her? Surely this must be a hoax? Nini felt a surge of anxiety, initially suspecting it was merely someone using this ID to gain attention. Shall we connect? Everyone? Nini's heart raced, filled with trepidation. Connect. Open the door. The castle's forces are arriving. Hurry. As she witnessed a wave of people flooding the public screen, clamoring to open the door, Nini grew even more exhilarated. Could this truly be the fairy tale princess from the castle? Her heart fluttered, her hands trembled. Confirming the connection, the screen divided, revealing a smiling face that was strikingly familiar to Nini. The fairy tale princess. Nini's cheeks flushed crimson like a ripe apple. She hurriedly waved her hand, feeling flustered. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. Nini. The fairy tale princess beamed, displaying her pearly white teeth, and inquired, Oh, have you watched my live streams? Nini, bubbling with excitement like an enamored fan, replied, Yes. I often watch for hours on end, even while taking a shower. Is that so? The fairy tale princess continued. You're a student, aren't you? Are you currently living in a dorm? No. I usually rent a place by myself, Nini responded. As they chatted, it was evident that Nini was no longer as tense as before. The fairy tale princess suddenly pointed at Nini with authority and asked, You say you watch me often? So let me ask you, who do you enjoy watching me battle against in PKs? Nini, unable to meet her gaze, lowered her head in contemplation, her lips forming a small pout. I forgot. I can't recall the names. Do you prefer watching me compete against those internet celebrities or random challengers? I like both. I enjoy watching you in PKs every time. Name 3 of the streamers I frequently connect with. Nini giggled, covering her mouth. For a moment, she was at a loss for words. On her side of the public screen, laughter erupted. Ha, this is harder than an exam. I sent it, Nini. This is so awkward. I've never seen Nini like this before. The fairy tale princess's probing questions made it seem as if she were putting Nini through a test for her graduate studies. 3 seconds passed. Nini mumbled to herself, unable to respond. The fairy tale princess candidly declared, You're a fake fan. Nini, looking earnest, replied, No. When I watch, you often talk about unity and the spirit of togetherness. We must unite and be magnanimous. Ha. Upon hearing this, the fairy tale princess burst into laughter, her joy radiating through the screen. After a considerable time, the fairy tale princess finally ceased her laughter, her expression turning to one of amusement as she remarked, I spent an entire afternoon broadcasting until evening for 6 or 7 hours. Engaged in 6 hours and 58 minutes of PK battles, with merely 20 minutes left for meetings. You only witnessed my brainwashing, yet you paid no attention to the PK? As she spoke, the fairy tale princess chuckled once more. This young lady, with her bashful demeanor, was rather amusing. I watched, but I was solely focused on you. How could I remember who was on the opposite side? Nini replied earnestly. Ha. Well, that's fine. The fairy tale princess laughed heartily. The spirit of unity. Observing these comments on the public screen, the fairy tale princess could not contain her laughter. However, she quickly composed herself, returning to her own realm with poise. Little sister, you are quite endearing with your innocent little face. Thank you. You are beautiful as well, Nini replied, touching her flushed cheeks. Do you usually enjoy watching my meetings? The fairy tale princess inquired further. Indeed, it gives me a feeling of being brainwashed, Nini responded. Ha. If you feel that way, you might end up enamored with the CPU. No, not at all. I only listen to your words. Is that so? Then, in the future, earn a bit more to treat me to some glamour, won't you? Nini nodded. Yes, I hope to earn more. I'll do my best. Ha, indeed. She is quite adorable. The fairy tale princess noted the public screen, praising Nini's cuteness, and smiled in response. How about I take you out for a PK session? The fairy tale princess suggested. Really? I don't have many points, Nini replied. Without the presence of the heavenly lord, Nini felt utterly lacking in confidence. Competing with these prominent streamers was overwhelmingly daunting. The PKs were simply on a different level. It's all right. Your sister is here, so there's no need to fear. Chapter 40, Instant Ranking. Level up. I'm bringing people in. The fairy princess in the castle spoke. Soon, a male streamer joined. Tianwei, Diamond 5 and PK ranking, with 10,000 viewers online. Hey fairy, who is this? Tianwei inquired. This is my sister, the fairy princess declared with authority. Wait a moment. I'll bring in another person. We'll form a 4-person team, she continued. Oh, hello, Nini, Tianwei greeted. Hello, hello, Nini replied, nodding shyly. Such a quiet little sister, Tianwei chuckled. At that moment, another person joined the call. Big Ears, Diamond 5 and PK ranking, with over 8,000 viewers online. Hello. Fairy, do you have any points? Big Ears shouted upon entering. Mind your own business. If we play a match, you'll find out. The fairy princess retorted. I'm practically overflowing with points. I can top the rankings in no time. Big Ears remarked, suddenly noticing the 2 others. Oh, Tianwei is here too. Who is this, Nini? Nini is my sister. My brother asked me to bring her along for a game. It'll be you two against my sister and me. How about we aim for the overall ranking? The fairy princess boldly suggested. How about you team up with your sister, and I'll team up with the fairy? Tianwei proposed. No. I'll team up with my sister, the fairy princess firmly declined. Brother, team up with me, and I'll take you to victory. I haven't streamed in days. The tickets in my parents' pockets are practically going stale. Big Ears chimed in. I know you have tickets, which is why I want you with your sister. I have none, so I'll team up with the fairy. 2 strong players together, Tianwei replied. Oh, come on. Do you think you don't have tickets? Big Ears challenged. Let us not talk about anything else. You're unwilling, aren't you? The fairy princess looked at Tianwei. Then, she directly stated, Here's the deal. Big Ears, and I will set the scores first. If you can surpass me, you can team up with me. If I surpass you, I'll choose Nini. This way, the PK will be fair for both sides. I have no objections. Tianwei affirmed. What about you, Big Ears? What's your take? The fairy princess asked. I have no issues. I can surpass you in a heartbeat. Big Ears declared confidently. Humph, the fairy princess scoffed, turning her head. Let us have the 2 of us go first. We'll hold a meeting for 30 seconds. Then start directly. Whoever surpasses first gets to call the shots. Mic's off. The fairy princess muted everyone. All right, family, let us hold a meeting soon. There will be seniors from the carnival joining us. We'll take down the opposing team first. No need to save tickets. During the PK, with Yuanshi here, we have nothing to fear. The fairy princess was strategizing. Suddenly, a golden supreme bullet screen floated by. Yuqing Yuanshi, you need not worry. Just leave it to me, Doghead JPG. Is it true? Brother Yuanshi, are you really going to secure 1 million votes instantly? The fairy princess's eyes widened. Yuqing Yuanshi, it's on. Goodness, is that really possible? Such immense power. Then, I shall commence immediately. The fairy princess gestured for a pause. Big Ears, unmute. All right, at that moment, we will take her down instantly. Big Ears shouted loudly. Noticing the fairy princess's gesture, Big Ears finally unmuted. All right, let us begin. I will initiate. I am quite adept at this. I will count to 3, and you shall accept. We will strike directly. Good, 1, 2, 3. The PK begins. The initial gift doubles, as the fairy princess's voice just fell. Roar. Yuqing Yuanshi sends out Dragon Rider Ranger X1, X10, X33. In an instant, 1 million points added. Instant leaderboard. This is what they call an instant leaderboard. Goodness. Brother Yuanshi is truly formidable. The fairy princess held her head in disbelief, gently shaking it in astonishment. While she had witnessed such grandeur before, it was not something one encounters daily. Each time she beheld it, she was still awestruck. Moreover, the dragon's special effects were exhilarating, thrilling, and utterly captivating. The combat intensity and the tense atmosphere were palpable. The fairy princess's side was certainly lively. Wow! 30 majestic dragons appeared in an instant. Incredible. This is an instant leaderboard. Wait. Yuqing Yuanshi, brother has leveled up. He is now level 60. Emotional value 0. For emotional value 0. For emotional value 0. 4. Yuqing Yuanshi has leveled up to LV 60. A message floated across the screen. Goodness. Congratulations to brother Yuanshi on reaching level 60. The fairy princess in the castle beamed with joy upon seeing this. Come, I shall fetch the fireworks. We must give Brother Yuan sure the grandest celebration. Saying this, the fairy princess went to find the fireworks. Bang! Congratulations, Brother Yuan Sure. You are now a level 60 consumption tycoon. Everyone in the chat congratulated Brother Yuan Sure with a flurry of messages. The fairy princess was all smiles. In stark contrast to the joyous atmosphere here, the opposing side was considerably grimmer. How did this happen so swiftly? Clearly, they had not anticipated this. Big Ears, upon witnessing the health bar, found his mouth agape, his eyes wide as saucers. No way. Did you really just secure that in about 3 seconds? Big Ears chuckled wryly. At that moment, they had only amassed 600,000 votes, revealing that they were trailing by 400,000 votes. Sigh, we've lost, Big Ears lamented. Subsequently, both sides began to express their gratitude for the leaderboard. However, the fairy princess only needed to thank Brother Yuan Sure. Thus, the fairy tale princess swiftly took charge, commanding with an air of authority. Big Ears, open the microphone. Big Ears, have you perhaps taken the wrong medicine? Does it not take time to initiate the carnival? How can it be so fast? It is not that I lack points. My elder brother here has only just opened the gift box, lamented Big Ears. I am aware that you possess points. Yet I shall not engage in your game of incrementally chasing. We agreed to directly dominate the leaderboard, and that is precisely what we shall do, declared the fairy tale princess with confidence. Big Ears was rendered speechless. I can indeed dominate, but I did not anticipate that you could do so as well. You are truly formidable. After a whole day of competition, you can still proclaim dominance over the leaderboard, Big Ears expressed with admiration. The fairy tale princess raised her chin, her elongated neck resembling that of a graceful swan. Ha ha! Would she be out playing with her sister if she had no points? Tianwei also shook his head. Then I shall team up with Brother Tianwei. Let the 4 of us engage and match, proposed Big Ears. I will form the team. Nini, do not move, stated the fairy tale princess. At that moment, Nini was as obedient as a little quail. All right, I will listen to you, she replied, nodding in compliance to the fairy tale princess's words. Chapter 41. The Dragon Soars Through the Skies. An upgrade. To be honest, Nini still feels a bit dazed. As a novice broadcaster, she never imagined that she could attract the attention of the princess in the castle, who personally reached out to her and even invited her out to play. It wasn't until she saw the Supreme Master voting for the princess and sitting at the top of the leaderboard that Nini suddenly came to a realization. The Supreme Master had mentioned something as he departed. Wait a moment, I shall help you break the circle. So, the princess was brought in by the Supreme Master. Nini was filled with excitement. At this moment, the public screen was also abuzz with exhilaration. Oh my goodness, it was the Supreme Master. He actually managed to persuade the princess. Wow, the Supreme Master is dominating the rankings. Is this what breaking the circle means? The Supreme Master is truly generous, paving the way for the princess. How impressive. Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6. Meanwhile, in the princess's live stream, Qimo wore a perplexed expression. Why had the emotional value suddenly surged so dramatically? Moreover, it was consistently increasing by 6. Emotional value 79, 86, 10,000. All right. The PK begins. Silence. The princess set her team with Nini and shouted. Subsequently, she showcased her commanding presence once more. Come on, first-time gifts are doubled. Is there a carnival among the brothers and sisters in the live stream? 3, 2, 1 Carnival. Yuqing Yuan Sure, send out Golden Carnival X1. X10. Terror Accelerated, send out Carnival X1. Joyful, send out Carnival X1. Devil, send out Douyin number 1X2. Thank you to Brother Yuan Sure for the 10 carnivals. Thank you to Brother Accelerated for the carnival. Thank you to Brother Joyful for the carnival. Thank you to Brother Devil. The princess immediately expressed her gratitude. Yuqing Yuan Sure led the charge, and soon, aside from a few prominent figures, several casual votes began to pour in. In an instant, the princess's vote count soared to 560. 000. Among the 4, she held the highest tally. However, the blood bars above did not reflect a significant gap. Big Ears had 350, votes. TNWI had 200,000 votes, totaling 550,000 votes. Meanwhile, Nini's side had only 10,000 votes, so combined with the princess's 560,000 votes, they merely reached 570,000. The disparity was not vast. It even felt as if, in the next moment, the two opponents could catch up. The atmosphere in Nini's public screen was quite disheartened. Damn, a difference of dozens of times. How can we compete? Family, let's pool our resources. I'll buy a house and come back to help you win. A wise broadcaster, lol. It's hilarious. All these contenders have hundreds of thousands of votes, and there's just me, a rookie. Sigh. I feel like I've hindered Sister Princess. Nini glanced at the vote count, feeling somewhat embarrassed. At that moment, she felt like a bronze player who had mistakenly entered a peak competition. Anxiety, tension, and a sense of helplessness enveloped him. At that moment, a small azure dragon floated in. Urban Ranger, Jade Purity, Primordial Grand Entrance. The next instant, the live stream resonated with a powerful dragon's roar. Roar! Jade Purity Primordial graciously bestowed the Dragon Guardian Ranger X1. X10. In Nini's live stream, the leaderboard shifted dramatically. It was still that familiar avatar, that well-known ID. Welcome back, Brother Tianzuan. Grateful thanks to Tianzuan. Nini was elated, immediately forming a heart gesture. The public screen surged like a tidal wave, overwhelming in its fervor. Tianzuan is incredible. This gentleman seems to be scoring on both sides. What kind of gameplay is this? Shocked JPG. Haha. I knew Tianzuan would come to cast votes, skillfully balancing both sides, ensuring equilibrium. Goodness. Just finished on the fairy tale side and rushed over. He truly loves Nini. This isn't merely breaking the mold. It's divinity in the making. 999. Because of the six-fold increase, Qimo had no time to glance at the public screen. He activated the small azure dragon and drifted into the fairy tale princess in the castle live stream. Emotional value 10. Emotional value 10. Emotional value 10. Qimo's eyes widened in astonishment as he observed the system panel continuously displaying emotional value 10, 10, 10. Goodness. Is the emotional release at this moment truly so potent? How my flamboyant maneuvers struck a chord with the audience? Soon, the emotional value regressed to its original state of 6, 6, 6. Yet, during this interval, it surged by over 3,000. Emotional value 10523 50,000. It has surpassed the threshold. Qimo eagerly scrutinized the figures on the system panel. Host Qimo, emotional value 10,523 50,000. Daily quota 299W 1,000W dough diamond. His a quota of 10 million dough diamonds. At this moment, Qimo felt utterly unfazed by the looming PK scenario. Meanwhile, the public screen in the fairy tale princess's stream was abuzz with excitement. Brother Yuanshi is amazing. Brother Yuanshi has gone over to Nini to contribute. I just saw him bestow 10 grand dragons. Brother Yuanshi is truly a powerhouse. Emotional value 0. 4. Emotional value 0. 4. Emotional value 0. 4. Though the emotional value was lower than the explosive numbers elsewhere, the sheer volume of viewers in the fairy tale princess's stream compensated for this. These small blooms and grasses, gathered together, constituted a commendable income. TSK, TSK, TSK. Coupled with Nini's ongoing collection, the emotional value increased by over 5,000. Earning money is indeed effortless, Qimo mused. The bonuses are flowing. Brothers and sisters, let us go. Go, go. Boarding the airplane and the rocket, at that moment, the fairy tale princess shouted, bringing Qimo's attention back. Oh dear, still pursuing? Qimo glanced at the health bars of the other two. Big Ears and Tianwei were both chasing points. Notably, Big Ears had accumulated the highest votes among the four. However, Tianwei found himself at the bottom of the rankings. With Nini and the fairy tale princess currently in the lead, the margin was a mere 50,000 points. The bonuses were activated, if you wish to chase. Then chase on. Qimo opened the gift menu and discovered that apart from the Dragon Rider, costing 30,000 diamonds, There was another dragon of the same price, dragon soaring in 9 heavens. Crouching dragon in the abyss also looked quite appealing, yet its point accumulation was rather sluggish. Qimo shook his head and began clicking on dragon soaring in 9 heavens. Roar. Yuqing Yuan Shi presented dragon soaring in 9 heavens x1, x10, x30. Suddenly, a tumultuous storm cloud appeared on the screen, and a magnificent white jade dragon darted through the thunderclouds, subsequently gliding towards the snow-capped peaks below, where snow blanketed the ground and verdant foliage thrived. With a mighty roar, the dragon lifted its head, and the entire snow-covered mountain instantly transformed into a lush oasis. On the public screen, jubilation erupted. Incredible! This fierce warrior is a perfect match for the fairy tale princess. The special effects are astonishing, rarely seen in other live streams. And now I can witness it 30 times. My goodness, this live stream is extraordinary. Brother Yuan Shi, you are indeed the deity of our castle. Emotional value 0. For emotional value 0. For emotional value 0. 4. Witnessing the special effects, the fairy tale princess was equally astonished. Wow, my brother Yuan Shi has unleashed the dragons again. How many? 30 dragons. Thank you, brother Yuan Shi, the fairy tale princess exclaimed, standing up in excitement. At that moment, another thrilling notification floated across the screen. Yuqing Yuan Shi leveled up to LV 61. My goodness, brother Yuan Shi has leveled up again. Didn't he just reach level 60 this afternoon? Incredible. He leveled up again. Advancing from 60 to 61 requires 200,000 RMB, which means from this afternoon to now, brother Yuan Shi has spent another 20,000. How come money seems so effortless? I haven't even earned 200,000 in a year. Yet brother Yuan Shi has spent it in half a day. Emotional value 0. For emotional value 0. For emotional value 0. 4. Qimo glanced at the public screen and sighed. This wave of emotional gathering seems rather intricate. Haha. As expected of you, brother Yuan Shi. Leveling up on my live stream again. Brother Yuan Shi, wait, I should still have some fireworks. You must be bestowed with the most splendid upgrade ceremony. The fairy tale princess rose with a joyous laugh, embarking on a quest for the celebratory cannon. Chapter 42, Master of Water Dispensation Boom. The sound of firecrackers erupted. Golden confetti danced through the air. Congratulations to my elder brother, Yuan Shi, for ascending to the illustrious level of 61, a consumer tycoon. The fairy princess tossed the firecrackers aside and called out to her family, urging those who had yet to follow Yuan Shi to direct their attention towards him. Moreover, the public screen echoed with a wave of congratulations for Yuan Shi. How thoughtful! Another round of encouragement ensued. At this moment, the account, Yuqing Yuan Shi, boasted an impressive 34,000 followers. Suddenly, 30 dragons were unleashed. The fairy princess surged to first place in votes, showcasing an astounding 1 million. The health bar indicated a lead of 400,000 over the opponent, having chased down 500,000 votes. Qimo, piloting his little azure dragon, glided into NINI as a live stream. The final 10 seconds of the boost remained. Those who could join, please do so. Thank you. My dear fans, NINI exclaimed while chatting. Roar! The dragon raised its head, and the snow peak howled. Yuqing Yuan Shi sent forth the dragon ascending to the heavens x1, x10, x30. Thank you, Tianzun. With 30 dragons dispatched. NINI clasped her hands in gratitude. On the public screen, excitement surged. 666. Tianzun is back to boost the scores again. Wokel. It seemed Tianzun had leveled up once more. Ha! Tianzun was darting back and forth, as if his legs might give way. What an extraordinary effect. This was my first time witnessing it, and it appeared utterly splendid. 2 millions, all thanks to Tianzun. Truly a marvel soaring like a cow on a rocket. Emotional value 6. Emotional value 6. Emotional value 6. Though there was no critical hit, the emotional value was still quite remarkable. Qimo glanced at the system panel. Emotional value 21,153 50,000. Even before the current PK match concluded, he had gained over 10,000 000 emotional value. Goodness. Trailing the opponent by 3 million? Who is this? Qing Yuan sure. With his large ears, he opened the PK rankings of the fairy princess and NI, discovering that the top spot was held by an individual named Qing Yuan sure. A level 61 elder brother, indeed impressive. To our elder brothers and sisters, if you have the chance, lend your support during the carnival. The large-eared one bellowed, playing a battle anthem. In no time, the final boost arrived. The elder brothers and sisters on the air duo's side sprang into action. It was the last boost. Charge forth. Gratitude was expressed for the years of Feng Yu, for the scoring participants, and for the years of Tian Yu Holy Domain. On the Tianwei side, they too surpassed 1 million. Family, there's still a chance. Let us rally for one last wave. Tianwei urged. At that moment, in the fairy princess's live stream, she surveyed the health bar above and remarked with a smile, "Those two gentlemen are still in pursuit. Let the capable brothers and sisters hold the line." The opposing team was closing in rapidly, leading by 800,000. In the blink of an eye, the advantage shrank to a mere 300,000. Alas, Qing Yuan sure has graciously bestowed upon us the dragon soars to the 9 heavens x1, x10, x30. Oh dear, the fairy princess, upon encountering brother Yuan sure, was momentarily speechless, covering her mouth in astonishment. Shaking her head, she earnestly remarked, "Brother, you truly are formidable. You have outdone yourself today. Now, for those who have yet to follow my brother, do so at once." The public screen was alight with exclamations of praise for brother Yuan sure. Emotional value 0. For emotional value 0. For emotional value 0. 4. Meanwhile, Qimo rode in on his little azure dragon, drifting into NI's live broadcast. As he entered, everyone knew his intent. The celestial sovereign has returned. The celestial sovereign is about to unleash the dragons, maintaining fairness, prosperous fortunes JPG. Ha ha. Engaging in a PK, the celestial sovereign dashes from side to side, utterly hilarious. Indeed, alas, Qing Yuan sure has sent forth the dragon soars to the 9 heavens x1, x10, x30. The celestial sovereign, NI, covered her mouth, for she was far less composed than the fairy princess. Moreover, she was aware that the celestial sovereign was unleashing dragons in both live streams. This meant that over there, the celestial sovereign had also summoned 30 dragons. The expenditure in this realm is astounding. NI felt a tremor coursing through her body. And all of this transpired due to a single phrase, "Wait, I shall help you break a barrier." Emotional value 10, emotional value 10, emotional value 10. Another critical hit. Qimo felt somewhat perplexed. This surge in emotional value, unexpectedly, was 10 again. Previously, when summoning dragons in such a manner, he had not struck anyone's sweet spot. Meanwhile, goodness, the fairy princess witnessed the health bar plummeting. She realized that brother Yuan sure had returned to the other side to score again. Another 30 dragons. The fairy princess laughed while shaking her head. Wealthy individuals truly are extravagant. At this moment, gazing at the health bar, Big Ears and Tianwei were on the verge of having their eyes pop out. Trailing behind by 1 million. Oh my, both exclaimed in unison. There was no suspense left in this PK. The gap in votes was insurmountable. In the final minute, no miracle occurred. The PK concluded. The 4 of them graciously acknowledged the rankings, then opened their microphones. The fairy princess and sister NI were astonishingly impressive. Tianwei promptly began to flatter. 2 million points coming over. You truly think highly of me. Big Ears chuckled as well. Not at all. It was primarily because my brother Yuan sure expressed a desire to take sister NI out for some fun. The fairy princess had yet to finish her sentence. Alas, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Qing Yuan sure and the splendid carnival he orchestrated. Thank you, dear brother. I must also express my appreciation for the festivities. Big Ears and Tianwei raised their hands in thanks. Big Ears. The medical expenses for the carnival are quite generous. Dear brother, Tianwei, Yuan sure, you are indeed the elder brother of our fairy tale, correct? Fairy tale princess. Yuan sure is both my sisters and my elder brother. He is a benevolent figure across the internet. Tianwei. Huh. Indeed, I feel as though I've made an acquaintance today. I shall follow you, Nini. Nini. Thank you, Tianwei. I will return the favor, as well as the big ears. Big ears. It's nothing, sister. Should you wish to go out or engage in a competition, feel free to seek me out anytime. Nini. I shall reach out to you when I have tickets, dear brother. Tianwei eagerly patted his chest. No need for tickets. Just join my team, and I shall take you along. Fairy Tale Princess smirked. Tianwei, would you care to check how many votes you've garnered? Tianwei, wait. Are you really poking at my sore spot? Fairy Tale Princess continued. I will take my sister out to enjoy herself, and with Yuanshi present. How could she possibly lack tickets? You all are quite the cunning foxes. Of course, it is also due to Yuanshi's presence that you wish to play with Nini. Who knows, next time, it might not be me, the Fairy Tale Princess, serving drinks. Tianwei chuckled. What cunning foxes? We are merely becoming acquainted. Fairy Tale Princess made a gesture for pause. Qimo. First, let us complete the punishment. Chapter 43. Transitioning from novice phase, elevation of initial quota, I penalize Tianwei. And Nini penalizes Dadwa. The Fairy Tale Princess declared. Ahem. Tianwei coughed twice. What shall the penalty be? Feritade, you decide. Well then, could you inscribe the words Old Fox in parentheses following your ID? Would that suffice? The Fairy Tale Princess proposed. That is acceptable, Tianwei replied. And what shall you impose upon me, dear sister Nini? Dadwa inquired. Brother, please send a red envelope to the family in our live stream, Nini responded. Certainly, Dadwa said, and promptly picked up his phone, logging into Nini's live stream to send a 5-minute package worth 2,000 Do coins. All right, we shall continue our game another time. The Fairy Tale Princess announced. Okay, goodbye. Nini, feel free to join me anytime, Tianwei remarked. All right, I shall strike you again next time, Dadwa added. With that, the two exited the connection, leaving only Nini and the Fairy Tale Princess. Nini, how are you feeling? You appear quite anxious, the Fairy Tale Princess chuckled. It's all right. It's my first time connecting with you, Nini responded, fidgeting as if she were a student facing a teacher. Ha! Are you more nervous connecting with me, or when battling in PK? The Fairy Tale Princess teased further. Connecting with you makes me nervous, Nini instinctively puffed out her cheeks. My goodness, you are utterly adorable, the Fairy Tale Princess laughed, unable to contain her amusement. Come now, family in the castle, please shower Nini with your attention. When I'm not streaming, do go and watch her. She is truly delightful. The Fairy Tale Princess rallied for support for Nini. Nini, would you like to engage in a PK with me again? She inquired. Nini hesitated. Next time I wouldn't want to take up your time. At that moment, Qimo sent a message. Yu Qing Yuan sure. Continue the expedition. Grinning face, JPG. Haha, Brother Yuan sure urges us to continue the expedition. The Fairy Tale Princess responded eagerly, ready to lead Nini into a PK, as she could also benefit from Brother Yuanshi's votes. As she prepared to operate, she inquired, let me see who is still available soon. Fairy Tale Princess in the castle, connected with Gentle Princess. Hey, shall we engage in a game? Let us invite one more for a 4-player match, the Fairy Tale Princess suggested. Wait a moment, I just received a message from Jingling. Let me respond. And then we can connect, she added. All right. The Fairy Tale Princess nodded while shaking her leg in anticipation. Then I shall invite another player, she said, quickly connecting with a streamer named Yo-Yo. What is the plan? Yo-Yo asked. Do you have someone else? Let us invite one more for a 4-player game. The Fairy Tale Princess proposed. Hello, Sister Yo-Yo, Nini greeted proactively. Hello, Nini, and who might this be? Yo-Yo turned to inquire of the Fairy Tale Princess. This is my younger sister, the Fairy Tale Princess began, just as another female streamer entered. Motorcycle Girl greeted them. Hello, Fairy Tale, Yo-Yo Nini. Nini is my younger sister, and my elder brother asked me to take her out for some fun. The Fairy Princess exclaimed, Ah, my esteemed brother is truly magnanimous. Let us compete in the leaderboard. Whoever garners the most votes shall direct the game. What say you? The Fairy Princess proposed enthusiastically. Absolutely, I'm in, Yo-Yo replied. Count me in, the biker girl added. The competition commenced. Roar. Yuqing Yuanshi has gifted 1. 10. 22 dragon soars to the 9 heavens. Ha ha ha. Thank you, my esteemed brother, for the 22 dragons. The The fairy princess made a heart gesture. At that moment, Qimo, riding the little green dragon, drifted into Nini's live broadcast. Roar! Yuqing Yuanshe has gifted 20 dragon riders. Thank you, Heavenly Lord. Your efforts are greatly appreciated, Nini expressed gratefully. At present, the fairy princess held the most votes, followed by Nini. So fierce. Yo-Yo glanced at the votes. I'm in third place with only 150,000. The biker girl was in fourth with 90,000 votes. She was somewhat taken aback and quickly called out, "Brothers and sisters, do we have any votes left?" The fairy princess cheerfully replied, "All right. Since I have the most votes, biker, you crouch down and gather votes while Yo-Yo helps my sister gain followers." Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6. Emotional value 0. 4, emotional value 0. 4, emotional value 0. 4. Emotional value 30256 50,000. The emotional value from both live broadcasts was accumulating. They were still far behind in votes, and Qimo chose not to linger, appearing rather relaxed. However, soon enough, during the bonus period, Yo-Yo's side surged in votes, hinting at a possible surpassing of the fairy princess. It was no surprise. They were all seasoned players. Meanwhile, the screen on the fairy princess's side was filled with Yuqing Yuanshe. Other elder brothers and sisters in the live broadcast only contributed small votes, with no one willing to donate large amounts. Qimo wasted no time. Roar! Yuqing Yuanshe has gifted 10. 30 dragons soars to the 9 heavens. He directly elevated the fairy princess to over 1,000,000 votes. Thank you, my esteemed brother, for pushing me past the 1,000,000 mark. You are truly formidable. The fairy princess beamed. The chat was ablaze with praises for her esteemed brother. Meanwhile, Qimo had already floated over to Nini's side. Roar! Yuqing Yuanshe has gifted 10. 30 dragon riders. This also propelled Nini beyond the 1,000,000 mark. Nini, overwhelmed with excitement, covered her mouth and exclaimed, "Thank you, Heavenly Lord. Thank you, brother." The emotional value surged once again. This match had become utterly predictable. They had lost the desire to pursue any further. The vote count remained relatively stable, with only a few scattered votes appearing. By the conclusion of the match, the disparity was still significant. Qimo glanced at the emotional value and discovered it had risen by over 10,000. Emotional value 41,866 50,000. As the match concluded, the four began to speak. Suddenly, Yo-Yo spotted the carnival effect in her live stream, exclaiming, "Wow, thank you, Yuqing Yuanshe, for the carnival. Thanks to the big brother for the medical expenses." In the next moment, she continued, "Thank you, Brother Yuanshe, for the medical expenses. You are truly generous." Brother Yuanshe had indeed contributed to the medical costs. The fairy princess remarked, "Well, we were just enjoying the process. There are no penalties at the end. Please show my sister some support and play with her more in the future. Until next time, farewell." After the connection was severed, a substantial number of fans from various streamers remained in the live chat. The barrage of comments in the fairy princess's stream continued to surge, all discussing Brother Yuanshe. "Wow, Brother Yuanshe just leveled up again. He is now level 62. From 59 to 62, he has ascended 3 levels tonight. Incredible. It seems the investment in love broadcasting was worthwhile." The fairy princess noted, "Did you see? Brother Yuanshe leveled up." The emotional value continued to rise. "Yes, I know Brother Yuanshe has leveled up. I sense he will continue to advance. However, I have exhausted my fireworks. I just sent my assistant to buy more. So please be patient," said the fairy princess. Yuqing Yuanshe, Doge JPG. Doge JPG. Doge JPG. Qimo sent a message, congratulating Tion's brother on reaching level 62. Nini, like a child, clapped with excitement. "Sister, when our elder brother levels up, we must celebrate it properly. You should learn this from me, understand?" The fairy princess instructed. Her speaking style was unmistakable, and Nini recognized she was being taught. "Got it. Next time, I will buy fireworks and even have a banner made that says, 'Congratulations to Tion's on achieving level 63. Ha ha, my sister is catching on." The fairy princess laughed. At that moment, Qimo sent another message. "Yuqing Yuanshe, I think I'll level up here with the fairy princess. Doge JPG. Ha ha, this is hilarious. Brother Yuan sure wants to level up here. The fairy princess laughed heartily. Nini waved her hand earnestly and said, It's all right. Brother Tianzin can ascend wherever he wishes. Whether with Sister Tenghua or with me, it remains the same. Ha ha ha, truly, she is my sister. Princess Tenghua continued to chuckle. This is so wonderful for my sister. Brother Yuan sure, you mentioned you were adept at managing resources. You leveled up to 61 here, so why not grind for level 62 with Nini? Brother Yuan sure, your actions jeopardize our sisterly bond. Please reserve the next level up for my sister, all right? Qimo sent a message. Yuqing Yuan sure. Yuqing Yuan sure. I am diligently casting votes. How can I focus on the details of leveling up? Doge JPG. Haha. Princess Tenghua burst into laughter. Thank you. Brother Yuan sure. You truly are generous today. For those who haven't given my brother some attention, please aim for the top and show him some love. At this moment, on both public screens, there were shouts of let us embark. A crowd, eager for excitement, cried out for adventure. It seemed they were not yet satisfied. Yuqing Yuanshi was darting back and forth to score points, and the live stream was filled with dragon effects. Are you all still setting out? Princess Tenghua inquired, noticing the barrage of comments on the screen. Is anyone calculating how much my brother Yuanshi has spent today? I have been keeping track of his expenditures. If someone has calculated, please share on the public screen. Princess Tenghua widened her eyes, shaking her finger earnestly as she stated, My brother Yuanshi. He began casting votes at noon, and after our excursion, I estimate he has spent nearly 10 million votes, which equates to about 1 million renminbi. This level of spending is truly astounding. Princess Tenghua shook her head, pouted, and gave a thumbs up. Shall we conclude here for today? I can connect with Nini another time for some fun. Alternatively, whenever you wish to connect with me, feel free. I will take my sister out to enjoy. Qimo sent another message. Yuqing Yuanshi, Doge JPG. Doge JPG. Doge JPG. Ah, brother Yuanshi, what do you say? Shall we embark or not? Just let me know. I'm available anytime, and tonight, my sister will follow your lead, Princess Tenghua remarked. Qimo had to admit, Princess Tenghua possessed remarkable emotional intelligence. Though the public screen clamored for an expedition, she did not rush blindly and was considerate of her elder brother's feelings. If spending became excessive, her brother might refrain from participating further. Steady streams yield greater abundance. Tianzin, I'm also preparing to end the broadcast. Let's leave it for now, and I will seek out Sister Tenghua to play another day, Nini encouraged. Qimo smiled. Had it been 3 minutes earlier, he might have feigned a comment such as, Since no one wishes to play anymore, let us forego the expedition. However, he was no longer the person he had been 3 minutes prior. The emotional value had surged past 50,000. This meant that his limits had also been surpassed once more. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 51,000,100. 000, daily quota, 9,710,00030, 000,000, Dough Diamond, having ascended from 10,000,000 to 30,000,000. This marks Qimo's inaugural achievement at this threshold. The 30,000,000 Dough Diamonds equate to 3,000,000 RMB. Despite such fervent spending tonight, he has only expended less than 10,000,000 Dough Diamonds. This sum has kindled within Qimo a desire to engage in a grand competition. Alas, with less than 2 hours remaining until midnight, the thought that these 30,000,000 Dough Diamonds merely represent a 2-hour trial card stirs a pang of regret within him. Ding! Congratulations, host, on successfully graduating from the novice stage. You have acquired a daily limit, archive. Loading today's quota. Loading successful. The current daily limit now stands at 030,000,000 Dough Diamond. What the heck? The electronic voice resonating in his mind startled Qimo, yet the predominant emotion was elation. Finally, he no longer has to commence each day with a mere 300,000. No longer must he vigilantly monitor the daily quota past midnight. meticulously reserving funds for the likes of Nini and Wan Wan in their respective gardens to amass emotional value. Qimo's heart brimmed with exhilaration. The typically unresponsive system offered an unusual reply ding. Should the host fail to concentrate on enhancing intimacy with those particular streamers within their live rooms, the prospect of the streamer graduating from the novice phase remains distant. The host is urged to elevate this account to level 75 at the earliest. No updates today. It appears that Chun Zhe is imparting the art of barbecue to Hua Xiaolong, and the nefarious four-eyed one has deemed the materials too hot. Someone has written ahead, and the manuscript is under review. I must revise the outline and content. Chapter 44. Onward to Battle. Qimo glanced at his current level, which stood at 62, having expended 8 million renminbi. With a target of 20 million, he found himself still lacking over 17 million. Nevertheless, the pace of expenditure was indeed formidable, especially considering he had possessed the system for merely 4 days. He pondered whether, after reaching level 75, he would aspire to elevate another account to the same level. That evening, he recalled the sight of Colonel operating 3 level 75 accounts, leading a fervent campaign among a group of esteemed players. The thought struck him as amusing. Perhaps one day, he too could achieve such feats, perhaps sooner than he imagined. Today, Brother Tongzi did not maintain his aloof demeanor and explained that upon reaching level 75, players would enter a new phase where the system would unveil an entirely fresh mode. Is it akin to leveling up? Qimo inquired. One might interpret it thus, Brother Tongzi replied. Then I shall strive to consume more. At this moment, he wondered if they would continue their expedition. Brother Yuan, sure. If you say we shall proceed, we shall, his sister declared enthusiastically. The fairy princess exuded vitality, treating the live stream as a source of joy rather than mere work. Yu Qing Yuan, sure. Seeking a prominent streamer, Doge-faced JPG. Qimo's message floated across the screen. Ah, you have such thoughts? The fairy princess laughed. It appeared Brother Yuanshur had ample resources and was genuinely intent on continuing to level up. Come, I shall find someone. The fairy princess was in high spirits. Although they had not engaged in PvP, the background music resonating through the stream was reminiscent of a battle anthem. VYL Florentino Remix. The live room brimmed with fervor, everyone rallying for the expedition. The numbers on the screen continued to fluctuate. Expedition X333, X999, emotion value 0, 5 emotion value 0, 5 emotion value 0, 5. Qimo marveled at the impressive surge in emotional value that had already risen by nearly 8,000 before the PvP even commenced. Emotional value 59,000,100,000. He noted that the fairy princess's live stream had attracted 70,000 viewers. A prominent streamer, indeed. I shall draw in those with considerable resources, she remarked, sipping her milk tea. Soon, they connected with a participant. Ni Shanghai, a Diamond 5 rank player, with an online presence of 30,000. Ah, Mr. Ni, the fairy princess greeted. Hello, Xiaotong, do you have any points? Ni Shanghai zet ponde. Ni Shanghai was a man in his late 30s, nearly 40, with a shining forehead, clad in a white t-shirt, wearing glasses, and lounging in a chair with a microphone before him. Greetings, Mr. Ni, Nini greeted. And who is this? This is my sister. I wanted to introduce her to the world. Your sister? She is rather attractive, Ni Shanghai noted, smiling as he adjusted his glasses. Indeed, my sister's beauty would shine even on platforms like Douyin, captivating all. The fairy princess exclaimed with laughter. So, are you here to challenge me? She playfully inquired. Come on, let us call another player for a match, she suggested, her spirit light and merry. The fairy princess playfully nibbled her lip, seeking to draw others into the fray. Mud Mountain C turned to Ni, engaging her in conversation. Your name is Ni, correct? Do you possess any special qualities, dear sister? He inquired. Nini smiled. I'm decent enough. My sister has some skills. I'll team up with her shortly. Please gather some players while I converse with my sister. Mud Mountain C chuckled. You appear quite youthful. Did you just graduate? He asked. Not yet. I'm still pursuing my studies, she replied. How long have you been streaming? He continued. Just over a week, she answered. Ah, novice broadcaster. I presume you don't belong to any guild? He queried. No, not yet, she replied with a laugh. Would you be interested in joining my mountain sea culture? He offered. Thank you, but I'm not considering it at the moment, she responded politely. At that moment, Qimo, riding a small azure dragon, floated over to Ni's side. The online audience had swelled to 30,000, an impressive peak for Ni. Everyone, don't just sit there. Let us give Ni some likes and help her reach 3 million, boosting her numbers, the fairy princess encouraged, simultaneously searching for more participants. Increasing popularity will elevate her future traffic. This is part of Douyin's streaming algorithm. Thank you, everyone. Let us get those fingers moving for prosperity, Ni said, clasping her hands in gratitude. Brothers, while you're here, let us all give Ni a thumbs up, Mud Mountain Sea urged. He understood that Ni must have a prominent supporter. Otherwise, she wouldn't have connected with the fairy princess, nor would she have drawn him into the conversation. Regardless of her connections, it was essential to extend her a favor at that moment. Mud Mountain Sea was seasoned and wise. Qimo observed that Ni's livestream popularity was indeed rising, with online viewers now at 40,000. Thank you, Mr. Mud. Our numbers are approaching 50,000. Let us keep the momentum going, Ni exclaimed. Wow, my streams only reached 20,000 viewers. You've truly become a major broadcaster. Mud Mountain Sea laughed. Not at all. It's all thanks to Fairy's sister and Mr. Mud's kindness. They have graciously lent me their favor, I responded, sending a heart gesture. Qimo then floated a message across the screen. If we reach 3 million likes, I will distribute red envelopes to everyone. The public chat erupted with excitement. Family, let us go. Let us get to work. The red envelopes from Brother Tianzun start at 10. They cheered. With my speed, I can secure tomorrow's light board funds, another added. Stop with the large fonts. Let us like it up. If 500 people click simultaneously, we'll double our likes. Thank you, Brother Tianzun. I said softly. Everyone, let us join in. We're at 300,000. If we push harder, we can trigger a double reward. Let us go. The promise of red envelopes fueled their motivation. In a live stream attended by 50,000 individuals, within a mere 5 minutes, the viewership surged from 300,000 to an astonishing 3,000,000. The task was accomplished. Qimo floated across the screen. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Impressive, applause JPG. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Should we go for the instant package or the hanging package? The instant package deducts 1, while the hanging package deducts 2. Doghead JPG. In an instant, the public screen was inundated with numbers. Everyone was incessantly proclaiming 1 by 1. X999, everyone was continuously exclaiming 2 by 1. X999, everyone was persistently stating 3 by 1. X999, admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Only children make choices? Deducting 3 is unattainable. I want them all. Doghead JPG. Suddenly, the familiar countdown echoed once more. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. 3. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. 2. On the public screen, everyone was chanting instant package X1. 100. Admin, Yuqing Yuan si. Satu. Chapter 46. The first encounter with over 300,000 streamers in the next moment. Yuqing Yuan sure generously distributed a Douyin diamond red envelope worth 2,000 diamonds. Again, Yuqing Yuan sure sent out another red envelope, and yet another. Ultimately, Yuqing Yuan sure bestowed upon us 10 red envelopes, each valued at 2,000 diamonds. The public screen erupted with laughter as someone claimed 109 diamonds. I've secured tomorrow's light board funds, exclaimed one participant. What a broken package. Qimo was equally astonished. Every time, there's a throng of people trying to break the package. Is it truly that difficult to snatch? The public screen soon filled with responses of one from those who had succeeded in claiming rewards, but their messages were swiftly drowned out by a flurry of other numbers. Yuqing Yuan sure sent yet another red envelope worth 2,000 diamonds. The public screen continued to buzz with excitement. The The celestial sovereign is exceedingly generous. Cheered the crowd. I'm unsure if I'll succeed, but thank you, celestial sovereign. I hope to win. This account is quite unfortunate. Emotional value surged as participants reacted positively. At this moment, the fairy princess finally attracted a significant audience. I've drawn in a streamer with over 100,000 followers, she announced. The screen flickered once more, revealing a stunning beauty. Teacher Wong, a diamond 5-star in PK ranking with an audience exceeding 100,000. Ah, Teacher Wong, greeted NI's zone with a smile. Hello, Nifun. Hello, fairy. Hello, Nini. Teacher Wong waved cheerfully. Greetings, Teacher Wong, and I chimed in as well. Teacher Wong, you have so many viewers, remarked the fairy princess. Indeed, the audience count has reached 300,000. Teacher Wong replied with a smile. Shall we compete? Nifun Inkoayeth. Certainly. How would you like to play? Asked Teacher Wong. I'll team up with my sister, and Teacher Wong, you can partner with an iZone. How does that sound? Proposed the fairy princess. Sounds good, Teacher Wong agreed. You may begin, said Shen Hao. I will initiate the match and mute my microphone for 10 minutes, the fairy princess announced. Golden 30 seconds. Thank you to Su Shangwaban for the hot air balloon. Thank you to Xiong for the sports car. Thank you to Micro for the carnival. Thanks to Pang Pang for the ship, and thanks to XC for the rocket. Teacher Wong expressed gratitude for each gift, noting that although her team lacked exceptionally powerful supporters, they excelled in small contributions. In just the first 10 seconds of the golden 30 seconds, they effortlessly amassed a score of 400,000 points. Gratitude to Liang for the carnival, and appreciation for VD and the dragon. After Teacher Wong finished speaking, her lips seemed unable to cease their movement. Yet, she was not like other hosts, for she was not soliciting votes. Rather, she was perpetually expressing her thanks. Thank you, UNZ, thank you, Fengyu, thank you. So many gifts were presented that she had to forego naming each one and instead read out IDs to convey her gratitude. Phew, the golden 30 seconds have passed. Finally, she could pause her rapid-fire speech. Teacher Wong took a deep breath and exhaled slowly. Upon looking up, she was momentarily stunned. Such a high score? Teacher Wong glanced at the scores of Nini and the fairy tale princess, utterly astonished. Fairy tale princess in the castle, 1 million Nini. 1 million the fairy tale princess was formidable indeed. She certainly had the votes. However, today she seemed to have engaged in a day-long PK, and yet she still amassed such a score? As 14, that was even more astonishing. With a PK rank of merely Diamond 1-star, she had not been previously mentioned. Yet she could achieve 1 million in a mere 30 seconds. How formidable was her prowess? Wow, the opposing team is remarkably strong. Teacher Wong sighed. Instantly, the live stream was filled with an array of gift effects. Thank you, Yu, for the sports car. Thank you, Yima Guanhua, for the carnival. Thank you, Funfin, for the rocket. What does the public screen mean by this? Coming in to bolster others' confidence while diminishing our own? Are there truly no grand figures among our 300,000 viewers? On the public screen, many were proclaiming that the opposition had sent forth a fierce competitor. It appeared we might be at a disadvantage. The prominent figures in the live stream began to feel the pressure, each contributing a rocket, a plane, or a carnival. In an instant, Teacher Wong's score soared to over 1 million as well. Look at us. We are quite impressive too. Although we may not be as remarkable as what you described, like Yuansher achieving 1 million alone, our collective effort of each person contributing a little can also make a difference. This is the essence of our unity. As Teacher Wong expressed her gratitude, she simultaneously uplifted spirits and instilled confidence. It is not just that she surpassed 1 million. It is only natural that those who can achieve such scores possess far greater strength. Teacher Wong observed the bullet comments, beginning to read them, and noticing many were discussing this matter with her. It was as if they had witnessed something extraordinary. There was an overwhelming desire to share this moment with others, and in articulating it, one felt a sense of shared glory. Not merely 1 million. Nini was also making strides. How astonishing. Meanwhile, emotion value 6, emotion value 6, emotion value 6. Emotion value 0. For emotion value 0. For emotion value 0. 4. Another wave of emotional value accrued. Qimo gazed at the system panel. The host, Qimo, experienced a surge of emotional value, reaching 68,000 out of a possible 100,000, with a daily limit of 11,692,000 out of 30,000,000. In a mere 30 seconds, he dashed between the realms of Fairy Tale and Nini, receiving 33 dragons from each side. As the 30 seconds concluded, he amassed nearly 10,000 in emotional value, an exhilarating expenditure that felt delightfully rewarding. Upon glancing at the competition, he noted that Teacher Wang was indeed formidable, catching up rapidly. Among the 4 contestants, the one with the highest votes now displayed over 1 million, though the exact figure remained uncertain. In contrast, Shen Hao garnered only 670,000 votes, with the scoreboard indicating a lead of 230,000 over the opponent. This suggested that Teacher Wang currently held approximately 1.7 million votes. Remarkably, this was achieved without even reaching the first bonus round, showcasing the prowess of a live stream with 300,000 viewers. If only there were 1 or 2 more prominent figures akin to the Colonel, Qimo could dominate the entertainment scene on Douyin, easily outclassing all but a handful of rival hosts. Yet, how many Colonels could there possibly be on Douyin? Alas, he sighed, pleading for the audience's free support. His debut had led him to the dreaded Black Room, leaving him in tears, yearning for sustenance. Chapter 47. What a well-behaved child. What's your name? It's Yuqing Yuan, sure. Isn't it? No worries, if I can't win, I can still afford my medical expenses, Teacher Wang chuckled. Though she spoke lightly, her words evidently spurred him to strive even harder. In the livestream room of Nyan Shanghai, he felt the agony of having the least points. Is there a big brother or sister out there to save me? Brothers, cast your votes, Nyan Shanghai shouted, his voice trailing off at the end of each sentence, reminiscent of a palace eunuch who had served for many years. Truly relentless. Haha, as expected, it's not simple. It's impressive that it drew Tenghua over. Nyan Shanghai casually grabbed a tissue to wipe his nose, bringing the microphone closer. Brothers, let us push for 1 million. We can't let this dignity slip away. Soon, the points surged. I don't need to call for votes anymore. The princess of fairy tales swayed to the music, leisurely sipping her milk tea. Yuanshu would surely come through. As for the scattered votes, there was no need to draw them in. They simply arrived on their own. Although Yuanshu was powerful, we could still share the load. Is there anyone willing to pitch in? Let us set sail. On the count of 3, you'll join in. 3, 2, 1. Set sail. Thank you to my precious Jiao Jiao for the ship and to my boss for the carnival. The princess of fairy tales expressed her gratitude while glancing upward. To her astonishment, the health bar displayed a deficit of 300,000. Oh my, such strength! The princess of fairy tales felt exhilarated. Roar! Yuqing Yuanshu sent out Dragon Rider X1, X10, X30. Yuqing Yuanshu leveled up to LV 63. Oh my, Yuanshu! The princess of fairy tales stood up. Just moments ago, there were 33 dragons, and now another 30. Truly formidable. Another level up. My goodness. Are you planning to reach the maximum level tonight? The princess of fairy tales shook her head in excitement. Yuqing Yuanshu, wow. I didn't even notice. How did I level up again? Awkward JPG. Seeing Yuanshu's floating message. The princess of fairy tales laughed. I said you should level up to 63 in Nini's stream. Yet you couldn't control it, ha ha ha. Yuqing Yuanshu. It doesn't matter where I level up, it saves her from making a fuss. Doge JPG. Qimo didn't want to imagine entering next time to find a banner in Nini's livestream that read, Heavenly Sovereign naturally reached LV 63. How about I arrange for the Heavenly Sovereign? The princess of fairy tales grinned, displaying her pearly whites. Yuqing Yuanshu. I'm off. Doge JPG. Ha ha ha, everyone, don't just sit there. Use your fingers to give Yuanshu some attention. The princess of fairy tales was quite dedicated, and Qimo appreciated it. On the public screen, many users without light signs were utterly astonished, having witnessed the prowess of Yuqing Yuanshu, and they expressed their amazement at the experience. Incredible. I have just returned from Teacher Wang's place, where I heard that a certain esteemed individual has released 33 dragons. I never anticipated witnessing such a breathtaking spectacle. It was my first encounter with Yuqing Yuanshe. Could it be that he is a small account belonging to a wealthy patron, or perhaps a newcomer to the game? Today, Brother Yuanshe ascended from level 59 to 63. Just imagine the number of dragons he unleashed, a sight to behold. Today, his expenditure has reached a minimum of 1 million RMB. Goodness! It is said that exceptional individuals earn millions annually, while those truly remarkable can spend millions daily. Qimo initially intended to slip away, but lingered for an additional minute upon hearing the fairy princess call for attention. Indeed, the number of fans was steadily increasing, approaching 50,000. It was unexpected. I had initially planned to help Ni break through her limits, but the fairy princess seems to be quite adept. There are surprises in the fans' tasks, yet I have not yet executed my plans. Moreover, there's another delightful surprise. Qimo felt that incorporating the fairy princess's live stream into his profitable endeavors would be quite advantageous. However, her engagement in a PK battle seemed to detract from the profitability of her live stream. Yet, the grand spectacle was undeniably exhilarating. As he pondered this, he rode his small azure dragon and drifted into Ni's live stream. The number of viewers there was also substantial, all eager fans, clamoring with excitement. Yuqing Yuanshe generously gifted a dragon, X1, X10, X30, with such enthusiastic fans. Why not let them revel in the excitement? Qimo effortlessly dispatched 30 dragons. The public screen erupted, creating ripples of enthusiasm, with fans holding light signs nearly overwhelmed. Incredible! Running back and forth, releasing dragons, it felt like a game, truly exhilarating. Brother Yuanshe, do you still need pets at home? The last time I witnessed such fervent support was during a guild competition, and I sensed that many of those votes were inflated. The emotional value surged. 666. The incremental values of 0, 0, 1 likely stem from the influx of tens of thousands of new fans. Nevertheless, this amounts to a substantial sum. Even before the animated series of Dragon concluded, it was certain to surpass 10,000. Thank you, Heavenly Master, thank you. And I was nearly speechless, offering nothing but empty gratitude. Unsure of what else to say, Qimo, observing her awkward demeanor, playfully teased her from the screen. Management, Yuqing Yuanshe, our Nini has also improved. Now she's an 80,000 streamer. Haha. Nini clasped her hands in gratitude, feeling a bit shy. It is all thanks to the Celestial Master. Without him, I would still be a small karaoke streamer with only a handful of viewers. Thank you, Celestial Master. I promise to support you in your old age with the money I earn. Management, Yuqing Yuanshe. Does that imply I am cursed to watch you grow? Ha! Oh, how could the Celestial Master be cursed? What I meant was, if you ever wish to step away from the internet, that is perfectly fine. I, Nini, will always remember you, Celestial Master, and I will take care of you in your later years. Nini spoke with confidence, regaining a bit of the vivacity she had during her previous live streams. Management, Yuqing Yuanshe, my retirement fund is not insignificant. Haha, no witties. I will work hard to make my stream successful, and the money I earn should be able to support you, Nini replied. She wanted to say that she would become a 100,000 streamer and provide for the Celestial Master. However, she hesitated, feeling a lack of confidence. Had it not been for the Celestial Master, her live stream might not have even attracted 100 viewers. No need to dream too big. At that moment, Qimo sent a message that made the public chat burst into laughter again. Management, Yuqing Yuanshe, thank you, my dear daughter, what a good child you are, come here. Let me pat your head. Nini, Chapter 48, Secured. Show some love to the celestial being. At this moment, the 4 participants in the competition each boasted over 1 million health points. Qimo glanced at the health bar above, which indicated a lead of over 1 million. This substantial health pool was formidable. Even after the first buff had passed, there was no change. It remained displayed as such. With 5 minutes remaining in the match, neither Teacher Wang nor Mud Mountain Sea chose to cast additional votes. This was quite ruthless, as Fairy Princess shook her head. The opposing team was now too intimidated to continue voting. The accumulation of votes was overwhelming, discouraging the formidable players on the other side from pursuing further. It was indeed harsh, leaving the children in tears. Fairy Princess remarked cheerfully. To those who had not shown the streamer any love, do extend your support, please. In Nini's live stream, noticing the lack of aggression from the opponents, Qimo found himself with little to do. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Everyone, please give the streamer a follow. Add a light board. Send your hearts in JPG format. Subsequently, Yuqing Yuan sure sent a Douyin red envelope X1 worth 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuan sure sent another Douyin red envelope X1 worth 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuan sure sent yet another Douyin red envelope X1 worth 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuan sure sent 10 red envelopes of 20,000 Douyin each. The number of viewers in the live stream increased, thus elevating the amount capable of being sent as red envelopes. Qimo felt that those who enjoyed watching the live stream and consistently supported their beloved streamer were indeed putting in considerable effort. It was only fair to let them experience some joy, wasn't it? On the public screen, wow, a big envelope. Each envelope is worth 2,000. Incredible. The celestial being is so generous. I am grateful for the pocket money. Sob sob. Praise in JPG format. I managed to grab two. One envelope contained 38 Douyin, and the other had 20 Douyin. Haha, I knew the celestial being loved to give out red envelopes. Both of my accounts were here, and I snagged them. Emotional value 7, emotional value 7, emotional value 7. The increase in emotional value rose by another point. It seemed that the intimacy level with Nini's live stream had indeed improved. Qimo glanced at the system panel. The rise in emotional value was quite astonishing. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 89,000,100,000, daily quota. 13, 452, 00030, 000,000, Douyin. It surged from 68,000 to 89,000 in mere minutes. In less than 5 minutes, he had gained an impressive 21,000. This job was splendid. Qimo mused. He could do this for a lifetime. With 89,000 nearing 100,000, he wondered how much the quota would refresh to. Soon, the second buff arrived. At this moment, the health bar began to fluctuate visibly, leading by 956, 354 leading by 904, 756 leading by 882, 693. The numbers danced before his eyes. However, the changes are minimal. The disparity remains significant. It is presumed that the votes are merely scattered, lacking the influence of prominent figures. Moreover, even with concerted efforts, any lead can be reclaimed with an excess of over 1 million votes. The abundance of disposable resources weighs heavily on the mind, as there seems to be no avenue for expenditure. Regrettably, the opposition displays a commendable level of discernment, maintaining their lead until the conclusion of the competition. They finished with a lead of 540,000 votes, ultimately triumphing over Teacher Wong and Mud Mountain Sea. A resounding victory. Gratitude to my esteemed brother Yuan Sure. The fairy tale princess commences her acknowledgments. Upon taking the microphone, Mud Mountain Sea beams with delight. Oh, who is that formidable contender across the way, delivering such a fierce performance? Proclaims the fairy tale princess. My brother Yuan Sure possesses remarkable prowess, she exclaims. Truly impressive. Teacher Wong nods in agreement. Although that gentleman might have come prepared with ample votes today, achieving a total of 4 million votes in a single contest is indeed extraordinary. At this moment, Teacher Wong notices the live stream suddenly adorned with carnival effects. Yuqing Yuan Sure gifts a golden carnival 3 times. Ah, thank you, brother Yuqing Yuan Sure. Your generosity is commendable, Teacher Wong chuckles. Yuqing Yuan Sure bestows a red envelope of 20,000 disposable resources. Yuqing Yuan Sure grants another red envelope of 20,000 disposable resources. Yuqing Yuan Sure gives yet another red envelope of 20,000 disposable resources. Yuqing Yuan Sure presents 5 red envelopes of 20,000 disposable resources in Teacher Wang's live stream. Oh my, and more disposable resources. Everyone, hurry to seize them from the top left corner. Brother Yuan sure is exceedingly generous. Did you think this was the end? The deluge of red envelopes continues. Yuqing Yuan sure gifts another red envelope of 20,000 disposable resources. Yuqing Yuan sure presents yet another red envelope of 20,000 disposable resources. Yuqing Yuan sure offers yet another red envelope of 20,000 disposable resources. Yuqing Yuan sure sends 5 red envelopes of 20,000 disposable resources in a 5-minute span. Thank you, brother Yuqing Yuan sure, for distributing these gifts. Those who missed the previous envelopes should promptly participate. Also, consider following the esteemed gentleman. There is an add button on the envelope. Meanwhile, Mud Mountain C is equally jubilant. His live stream has also received 3 golden carnivals from Yuqing Yuan sure. Subsequently, he too receives 5 red envelopes of 20,000 disposable resources, and just before departing, he sent an additional 5 red envelopes of 20,000 disposable resources in 5 minutes. Oh dear, brother, you are too generous. Let us show him some appreciation, Mud Mountain C remarks. What shall be the punishment? Teacher Wang inquires. I propose a penalty for General Mud. Let Nini impose one on Teacher Wang instead, the fairy tale princess suggests. Now, what reward shall I receive? Mud Mountain C asks. The platform prohibits us from discussing penalties. Thus, in this competition, everyone tends to rephrase penalties as rewards, replies the fairy tale princess. General Mud, I dare to request a reward. Could you assist me in reaching 3 million votes? She proposes. Oh dear, with 20,000, I seem to be quite at a loss. What can one do with this amount, my friends? Even risking one's life would yield no results, Shen Hao remarked, adjusting his glasses. Yet your broadcast room has already amassed 200,000 viewers. How can you say that? The fairy princess exclaimed. Just had a PK. And the official Douyin stream was quite vigorous, he replied. At present, there are 4 live streaming rooms. Shen Hao, with 200,000 online viewers. Teacher Wang, also boasting 200,000. Fairy Princess with 100,000. And even the newcomer, Nini, has garnered 80,000 viewers. Though this traffic may not be stable, it is indeed a substantial achievement for a novice broadcaster. Everyone, please show your support for the Fairy Princess. Shen Hao proclaimed without hesitation. It's rising. Look, the Fairy Princess exclaimed. Gazing at her phone, up by 5,000, she shouted joyfully. All loyal fans, I believe everyone has followed you now, Shen Hao noted. Give it a try. It's still increasing, now 8,000. The Fairy Princess called out. Come on, for the over 100,000 viewers in my room who have yet to follow the Fairy Princess. Please do so, Shen Hao urged, his voice strained from the effort. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Almost to 10,000. I appreciate it, the Fairy Princess said gratefully. Is it really that impressive? Nini remarked in astonishment. Indeed, quite remarkable. The Fairy Princess nodded in agreement. Everyone, direct your attention to Nini and let us initiate the first wave of follows. Shen Hao bellowed again. Oh my haha, quite impressive. The Fairy Princess laughed, pleased with Shen Hao's enthusiasm. Thank you, Mr. Nishan, Nini said, her hands pressed together in gratitude. Nini, what will you reward me with? Teacher Wang inquired. Could you please help me gain some followers for a day, Brother Zun? Nini suddenly suggested. Thank you all for your generous gifts. I'm overjoyed. Today I received a character summon. Admittedly, it's a bit embarrassing, but this is the most expensive single gift I have received on Tomato. In any case, I'm deeply grateful for everyone's support and the 2 meals of braised chicken rice. Thank you to every single gift giver. After midnight, I will post 2 more updates. I must right now. Chapter 49. The quota has increased again. Could you give me some? Qimo was momentarily taken aback. He had not anticipated that Nini would express herself in such a manner. Traditionally, she would mimic a fairy tale princess, merely requesting, if you reward me, please provide me with some attention. However, Nini had not overthought it. She recalled that the fairy tale princess had consistently called for attention for the celestial sovereign. And while she had many followers, the true fans were scarce. Now, with an opportunity for rewards, she decided to call out for the celestial sovereign. After Nini made her statement, Qimo promptly sent a message. Management. Yuqing Yuan sure. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Ha ha. Celestial sovereign. Why do you keep sending dogheads? What does that even mean? Nini inquired with a hint of frustration. At that moment, the public screen was inundated with doghead emojis. Upon hearing Nini mention rewards, Teacher Wang did not hesitate to shout, "You want to gain some attention, right? All right. Let us go, brothers. Let us give Yuqing Yuan sure some attention. Click the bag above. There's a sign. Everyone, please tap it. Thank you, family. And everyone, please show some attention to Nini and the fairy tale princess. Let us all follow them. If I'm not broadcasting, you can check them out." After Teacher Wang had followed, he urged everyone, "Thank you, Teacher Wang. I will follow you back," Nini replied. "All right, thank you, everyone. We'll see you next time," the fairy tale princess said. "See you next time, fairy," Sister Nini and Shen Hao waved. "Until next time," Teacher Wang added. Soon, Shen Hao and Teacher Wang exited the conversation. "So, Nini, did you enjoy yourself tonight?" the fairy tale princess asked, her energy unwavering. "I feel a bit tired, yet also exhilarated. It seems I experience a lot in just one evening," Nini admitted. "Haha, that's the spirit." The fairy tale princess chuckled. "What was your highest sound wave tonight?" "It should be tonight, especially while the celestial sovereign was present," Nini replied with a smile. "Haha, by the way, why do you all call him the celestial sovereign?" the fairy tale princess questioned. "Yuqing Yuan sure is the celestial sovereign," Nini explained. "Oh, I see. It seems my knowledge is lacking. Haha," the fairy tale princess laughed. "Do you wish to continue playing? It seems the celestial sovereign is not quite finished yet." The fairy tale princess quickly changed her tone. "Management, Yuqing Yuan sure. Let us go, doghead JPG." Qimo sent another message. "With so much wealth in my pocket now, of course, I want to have some fun. Why not just end it here for today?" Nini said weakly. "You're quitting already at 11? the fairy tale princess exclaimed. "I have an early start tomorrow," Nini replied with a wry smile. "Ha ha ha, do study hard, Nini." The fairy tale princess laughed heartily. Her tone carried a sense of nostalgia, reminiscent of a mentor guiding a junior. "However, I genuinely believe you have a bright future as a streamer," the fairy tale princess remarked earnestly. "Thank you, Sister Tong," Nini responded. Nini expressed her heartfelt appreciation. "Before I began my own broadcasts, I always enjoyed watching your live streams. Now, being able to play together feels like the realization of a dream, the pinnacle of my streaming journey. Haha, make sure to invite me to play often. I must take my leave now," said the fairy princess. "All right, goodbye, Tong Tong," replied Nini. The two disconnected their call. The fairy princess nodded at the audience in the live stream, stating, "Nini is truly wonderful. She is fortunate to encounter a big brother like TNZN, and she deserves it." Yuqing Yuan sure sent a golden carnival X1. X5. "Oh my." The fairy princess immediately beamed with joy. "Thank you, brother TNZN, for the 5 gifts. Are you still here? Today you were simply extraordinary, even gifting me 5 of those. You are so generous to me. My dear brother TNZN is truly magnanimous. For those who have yet to follow him, please do so without delay." Yuqing Yuan sure. Heart emoji JPG. Heart emoji JPG. Heart emoji JPG. The fairy princess earnestly remarked, "Brother TNZN, you are far too polite. Should you require any assistance, do not hesitate to reach out to your sister. I can sense that you are a genuinely good person. If there is anything I can assist with on Douyin, do not shy away from asking. I will certainly not decline any requests I can fulfill." Yuqing Yuan sure sent a Douyin red packet X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin coins. Yuqing Yuan sure sent a Douyin red packet X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin coins. Yuqing Yuan sure sent a Douyin red packet X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin coins. Yuqing Yuan sure sent 5 red packets of 20,000 Douyin coins within 5 minutes. Following this, a message scrolled across the screen. Yuqing Yuan sure Thank you for spending the night with us. Everyone has worked hard. Jumping emoji JPG. Subsequently, Yuqing Yuan Shi departed from the top rank. The public screen lit up. Brother TNZN is so kind. It feels as though he can't see us, sobbing softly. Brother TNZN is our deity. We are grateful to him. Emotional value 0. 5 emotional value 0. 5 emotional value 0. 5 Meanwhile, this evening has been truly enchanting. Nini was also chatting with her family. Qimo entered, glancing at the online viewer count, which stood at 30,000. Brother TNZN has returned. Thank you for your efforts tonight. This breakthrough is truly remarkable. Nini spoke, her voice trembling. I am so surprised. I never anticipated that my life could be this fortunate, that someone could treat me so kindly. The public screen overflowed with messages. Nini, dear, do not cry. Nini responded, I'm not crying, not at all. I feel incredibly fortunate. Yuqing Yuan Shi sent a Douyin red packet X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin coins. Yuqing Yuan Shi sent a Douyin red packet X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin coins. Yuqing Yuan Shi sent a Douyin red packet X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin coins. Yuqing Yuan Shi has gifted 5 5-minute packages containing 20,000 Dojuan each. Qimo has sent a message to the screen. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Shi. I hope everyone enjoys themselves. Sending love, JPG. The public chat is flooded with, thank you, Heavenly Sovereign. You are too generous. I adore the Heavenly Sovereign. Emotional value 7. Emotional value 7. Emotional value 7. The audience, after a long night, is quite fatigued. Allowing them to compete for Dojuan and gain a little reward is indeed a pleasant experience. With a stroke of good fortune, one might even treat themselves to an exquisite light sign. Of course, just now, having concluded a live interaction, sending out a package can sustain the audience's enthusiasm for a bit longer. Thank you, Heavenly Sovereign. You are wonderful to us all, truly splendid. At this moment, Ni is continuously expressing her gratitude to the Heavenly Sovereign. Qimo, unable to resist, has sent another message to the screen. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Shi. It is only right to treat your daughter well. Haha JPG. Nini. In the public chat. Ha. The Heavenly Sovereign is quite eloquent. The Heavenly Sovereign is so playful. It's delightful. I sense that the Heavenly Sovereign is genuinely an intriguing individual. Divine yet humble. So relatable. Allow me to share a fun fact. The arrogant and rude wealthy characters often portrayed in novels are mere fiction. In reality, the wealthier individuals are often the most well-mannered. Humph, Heavenly Sovereign, you say such things, what daughter? I envision you as a dashing young man around 20. Ni mimics a gesture of resting her chin on her hand, embodying that youthful, accomplished archetype. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Shi. You've aged me. If not a daughter, then what? Haha JPG. Aging. Is aging synonymous with being a daughter? You. Ni's tongue is in a twist. Admin. Yuqing Yuan Shi. Are you implying you wish to be my mother? Haha JPG. Heavenly Sovereign. Is that truly permissible? Ni feels a bit shy. Her 2 fingers gently tapping against each other. Admin. Yuqing Yuan Si. There are always daughters wishing to be mothers. Haha JPG. Nini. In the public chat, laughter erupts once more. At that moment, Qimo notices a private message pop up. It is from the Fairy Princess. Fairy Princess. Currently, Ni's popularity stands at 50,000. If there is no ongoing PK or program enhancement, it would be wise to conclude the broadcast while the numbers are high, as letting the popularity drop significantly before ending could adversely affect Douyin's algorithm for the following day. Qimo responds with an affirmative gesture. He then sends another message to the screen. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Shi, early risers. Remember to wash up and get some rest. Haha JPG. All right, dear friends, once you've finished claiming this package, I shall take my leave. For those who have yet to follow, please lend your support to the host with a follow and a light sign. And for those who have already followed, kindly direct your attention to the Heavenly Sovereign. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, my dear. We shall meet at 8 o'clock tomorrow at the same time. Qimo glanced at the ticket in his pocket and let out a long sigh. How has this quota increased again? Alas, upon examining the system panel, he discovered that the emotional value had surpassed the significant threshold of 100,000. Host, Qimo. Emotional value, 103,000,100,000. Daily quota, 13,622,00010. 000,000. Dose 1. Do not wait any longer. Let us take a stroll. I find myself unable to proceed, feeling quite fatigued and unproductive. We shall see what tomorrow brings, my dear ones. Chapter 50. The little performer, the days devoid of rivals are truly lonely. At this moment, Qimo yearned to find someone to engage in a grand showdown. Amidst his lofty aspirations, he glanced at the emotional value, only to discover that a breakthrough would require a staggering 1 million. He drew in a sharp breath at the revelation. Earning 1 million in a single day? That seemed quite challenging. However, upon reflection, he realized that just a few days prior, he had managed to attain over 100,000 in just one day. This million didn't appear as distant as it once did. If the intimacy could increase a tad more, the task would become manageable. Qimo surveyed his followers and was pleasantly surprised to find that he had amassed 97,000 fans. Just this afternoon, he had only 34,000, and in the span of a night, he had surged by 63,000. Considering the fairy princess's calls and NINI's rewards for Teacher Wang, it was not altogether astonishing that such a leap occurred overnight. The target of 200,000 fans was now within reach, and with only the first day behind him, he still had 2 days left. Moreover, Qimo harbored a plan and felt no sense of urgency. Once NINI concluded her broadcast, bidding good night to Tianzuan and all the little ones in the live room, she ended the stream. Qimo exited the live room and checked the time, 23:10 Beijing time. On his follow list, both Sister Wan and the fairy princess were live streaming. He decided not to visit the fairy princess who had just begun her stream and instead promptly entered Sister Wan's live room. He had yet to send the light card for today, and it was time to elevate the emotional value of Sister Wan's stream. Upon entering incognito, Qimo was met with the sight of Sister Wan in tears, resembling a child once more. The screen indicated that she was in a connection, likely having just finished a PK match. The opponent was another girl, ID, Call Me Xiao, with a golden PK rank. Call Me Xiao was engaged in a video livestream and possessed considerable charm. Despite it being 11 p.m., the scene on her side was brightly lit with sunshine. A glance at her profile revealed that she was an overseas student. At that moment, upon witnessing Sister Wan's defeat, Call Me Xiao suddenly burst into tears. It was unclear whether her tears were genuine or feigned. Nevertheless, Call Me Xiao wore a blank expression, offering no comfort or niceties, merely listening. It was as if she were silently challenging. Come, let us see how long you can cry. In another scenario, when a child receives no attention from adults while crying, they typically cease after a while. Yet Sister Wan paid no heed and continued her lament. Oh, it's so cruel. It's late at night, and I have not even scored 10,000 points, while you amassed 300,000. Is this reasonable? And your rank is lower than mine. You're only gold. Sister Wan cried, simultaneously lamenting her plight. Call Me Xiao remained expressionless and reminded, Wan, you lost. You must face the punishment now. With a sudden shift in demeanor, Sister Wan spoke in a tearful tone. What punishment shall I face? Just say it. I can endure anything. The response was straightforward. You must sing a song from Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf while crying, specifically Call Me Little. Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf? A children's song? Sister Wan, this is absurd. Oh, it's nothing. Sister Wan replied with a confident smile. Crying is my forte. Then, sing it, came the direct response. However, I don't know how to sing this song. Perhaps I could perform one that I am more familiar with? Sister Wan suggested. No need to sing it perfectly. It's not a stage performance. I simply wish to hear you sing the song while crying, even if you just recite the lyrics, came the reply. Eventually, Sister Wan did sing, and her rendition was comically delightful. With a wail, she sang boo-hoo, pleasant goat, beautiful goat, lazy goat, and fiery goat, slow goat, soft and fluffy, red wolf and gray wolf. Do not underestimate me for being just a sheep, boo-hoo. The green grass becomes more fragrant because of me, boo-hoo. The sky turns bluer because of me, boo-hoo. The white clouds, boo-hoo, become softer because of me. Do not underestimate me for being just a sheep. The cleverness of sheep is beyond imagination, boo-hoo. No matter how high the sky, my spirit remains unrestrained. Boo-hoo, every day I chase the sun, listening to Sister Wan cry, while singing Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf brought everyone immense joy. Soon, she finished a segment. Boo-hoo, can I count that? Sister Wan asked. Call Me Little applauded. Yes, that was quite good. By the way, may I ask who your older brother is? To come in so fiercely, directly scoring 300,000 points. Sister Wan responded, having been too engrossed in her tears to check the leaderboard and see which esteemed individual had such high regard for her, using 300,000 votes to overshadow her mere 10,000. My older brother, let us just call him W brother, came to reply. All right, I must take my leave. Next time, when your W brother is absent, I shall play with you, dear sister. Sister Wan said. All right, goodbye. Oh, goodbye. As soon as Sister Wan ended the call, she immediately began to cry again. Boo-hoo, how tragic. The greatest humiliation of the internet. Please do not record this. If you do not share it recklessly. How utterly embarrassing. While others score 300,000 points, I cannot even break 10,000. Boo-hoo. On the public screen, the comments flowed. Cry. Give me a good cry. Ha ha ha, this is too amusing. I suggest you cry for added effect. Doghead JPG. Ha. We can confirm the identity. Sister Wan is a primary school student. Doghead JPG. Cough, though I am reluctant to say this. I must remain precise. It's won 180 votes against their 300,000 votes. Go away. Sister Wan, upon noticing the barrage of comments, lamented with a tearful tone, I didn't realize it was only 1,180 votes. Must you express it so painfully? I felt quite embarrassed, which is why I spoke that way. Sneefly, sobi. Qimo couldn't help but chuckle. Indeed, 1180 votes are rather dismal, haha. At first, she mentioned not breaking 10,000, and I thought there might be at least 9,000 votes. In a voice live stream, Sister Wan suddenly paused her weeping upon seeing something. Yuqing Yuanshi has sent a high-end light sign X1. Yuqing Yuanshi has sent shining for you X1. Welcome, my esteemed master. Sister Wan exclaimed excitedly. However, her tone swiftly transformed back to a sobbing one. Oh dear master, you arrived late. Your little Nuan has been humiliated. They came in with a bang and gave me over 10 carnival gifts, sob. Qimo remarked, what a little drama queen. Hey, have you awakened? Thank you, dear ones, for your gifts. My heart is open. Today I received a show-off gift. The most expensive single gift I've ever received, and it's a new milestone, hee. I also received a series of inspiration capsules. Thank you, my darling. There was a treasure in the comments who mentioned sending a master certification, yet after a day, I have yet to see it, which saddens me. I shall leave it at that for today. I'm going for a walk now, and I'm uncertain if I can write later tonight. Do not wait for updates. Just sleep well, my dear ones. Chapter 51. Battle at Longhu Mountain before Qimo's arrival. In Sister Wan's live stream, there was no prominent figure. If someone did appear, they merely exchanged pleasantries before departing shortly thereafter. There were certainly some casual viewers passing by, but upon seeing Wan's profile, they could only curse silently and leave. Damn it, at level 69, their spending rank surpasses mine. What gift can a poor soul like me offer? As a result, it became increasingly challenging for other streamers to garner support from significant viewers. Among the audience, the initial impression was often that of the prominent figures rather than the streamers themselves. Thus, when Sister Wan ventured out to engage in a duel and face defeat, Qimo was hardly surprised. Within a live stream, after Qimo presented a light board, he immediately amassed a wave of emotional value. Emotional value 5, emotional value 5, emotional value 5. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshi, then go back and seek revenge, Doge JPG. Qimo floated a message across the screen. While Sister Nuan Wan lamented her misfortunes, she suddenly noticed the comment and responded joyfully. Is it true, Brother Tianzuan? Hee, you are so kind to me. Brother Tianzuan, your fanlight board has reached level 6. That's wonderful. You must come daily to max out our intimacy, for I am counting on you to be the first to gift me the heart of the universe when you reach level 16. Speaking of the heart of the universe seemed to restore some of her composure, as if the matter required earnest consideration. Qimo glanced at the fan club. Admin, Yuqing Yuan, sure. You already have an 11-level light board. If they max out daily, I cannot guarantee being the first to present the heart of the universe. Unless you block those few high-level ones, Doge, JPG. Oh no, that simply won't do. They are among the earliest supporters I had. I am still hoping they will gift me the heart of the universe. Sister Nuan Wan pouted as she spoke. Qimo paid little heed to this, as raising the fanlight board was merely a means to enhance intimacy within the live stream, facilitating the acquisition of greater emotional value. Brother Tianzuan, may I inquire if you possess ample tickets? I certainly do not wish to lose again in this revenge match. That would be utterly embarrassing, Sister Nuan Wan expressed. Suddenly, a roar. Yuqing Yuanshi gifted a Dragon Knight Ranger X1. Ha ha ha. Oh my, Brother Tianzuan is so fierce. Let me ask you this. Are you simply showcasing your prowess by generously spending? Is that the intention? Sister Nuan remarked. The momentum was palpable, and I shall take it as you have an abundance of tickets. Overflowing indeed. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshi. I'm merely adjusting the intimacy of the fanlight board, Doge JPG. Sister Nuan, with a level 6 fanlight board, needed to spend 60 yuan daily to reach the maximum intimacy with Dojuan. Meanwhile, you, on the other hand, nonchalantly pulled out a dragon worth 3,000 yuan just to complete a task. Is this akin to using a cannon to swat a fly? On the public screen, haha, still the familiar style. Tianzun, apologies, but my gift section only contains dragons. Tianzun, a consumption of 60 bucks? I'm afraid that's far too little. I cannot find such a gift. Alas, it is simply my extravagant nature. My brother Tianzun truly is stunning. Emotional value, 5. Emotional value, 5. Emotional value, 5. Qimo glanced at the time. There is still over 30 minutes until the settlement time of 0000. Daily limit, 1362. 2W 10,000W, Doze 1. I still have ample resources at my disposal. A grand battle is urgently required. Admin, Yuqing Yuan, sure. While the tickets are few, I can easily engage in 10 matches worth over 1 million each. Doge JPG. Doge JPG. Doge JPG. Sister Nuan chuckled. Oh, Brother Tianzun, your words are indeed charming. I can rest assured, once I connect to the Revenge Bureau, you shall decisively crush that level 75 opponent. Level 75? No wonder a player scoring 1,000 points can reach 300,000 points. Qimo merely smiled slightly, his heart unperturbed by this max-level customer. Is everything all right, Brother Tianzun? Are we not afraid? Sister Nuan confirmed repeatedly. Admin, Yuqing Yuan, sure. Engage. Doge JPG. At this moment, the public screen erupted with excitement. Wow, Brother Tianzun, I've been watching your spending today. And your Doze 1 hasn't even run dry yet? Astonished JPG. Goodness, such a wealthy brother. I saw him in the fairy tale livestream at noon, and he was only level 59 then. Now, he's level 63, and still so fierce. I suspect Brother Tianzun has at least recharged 2 million renminbi on his account. Does he plan to spend it all in a single day? That's astonishing. Praise JPG. Tianzun is incredible. With your presence, the 9,420 team feels no pressure at all. Truly remarkable. If that's the case, I shall join in. At this moment, Nuan seemed to notice the barrage. Oh my, Brother Tianzun is spending so aggressively today. They didn't even mention it. And I hadn't realized he has already reached LV 63. Admin, Yuqing Yuan, sure. Grinning JPG. Grinning JPG. Grinning JPG. How much is left until LV 64? Sister Nuan inquired. Qimo took a moment to check before responding. Admin, Yuqing Yuan, sure. Not much, 600,000 RMB. Doge JPG. Could you, just for me, directly put out that 600k and utterly bewilder the opponent? Just out of sheer rage, for a beautiful lady, it doesn't matter what they think. Just eliminate them instantly. Since we've spent so much today, let us continue this impulsive trend. We mustn't be overly rational. As long as we enjoy ourselves, that's what truly matters. Once I connect, let us not discuss it. You should simply unleash 100 dragons and let them bite her. How does that sound? Sister Wan's tone seemed rather calm. In an instant, it became difficult to discern whether she was jesting or employing sarcasm to insult. Qimo could not be bothered to contemplate the underlying meaning. As per usual, he sent a dog emoji. Yet again, the dog emoji. What could it possibly signify? Wan also felt exasperated. At that moment, she suddenly realized that her connection request had been declined. Blast! Has she hung up on me? Is she too afraid to engage in a rematch? No sooner had the thought crossed her mind than a small azure dragon glided into the livestream. Urban Ranger W making a dazzling entrance. The next instant, a roar erupted. W sent out a Dragon Rider Ranger X1. X3. Instantly, the livestream resonated with the sound of dragon roars, prompting Wan to chuckle. So, you've come to pay for the medical expenses, Haven TU? Come on, let me elevate your status. I cast 1180 votes, and you only threw a few coins my way. What are you thinking? That wasn't merely 110,000 votes. To come out swinging so hard on our first meeting, couldn't you have shown me a modicum of respect? We're all navigating the internet, aren't we? I'm trying to maintain my reputation here, and you've made a mess of it, leaving me too embarrassed to even venture into the jungle now. As the status was elevated, Wan's little mouth babbled incessantly. W was likely feeling like a monkey listening to a master recite scriptures, his head aching. Then a comment floated by, urging a hasty exit. W, have fun, grinning JPG. Wan anxiously called out, Hey, don't leave just yet. I still want to play a revenge match. You must connect me with your little master. I need to reclaim my honor. If I win, I'll come over after the stream and pay you 5 coins for the medical expenses. W vanished from the leaderboard. Wan sighed and remarked earnestly, I've come to realize that even those live streams with only a few viewers can be quite formidable. Who knows? They might have a big brother lurking around, one who can easily pin you down. Oh, have you all noticed that her exhibition hall is full? Indeed, it's only Monday, and she has managed to light it all up in a single day, all those points accumulated, right? Speaking of the exhibition hall, Qimo then noticed that Wan's hall was not yet fully illuminated, missing a few at the top. Yuan sure, sent out Cloud Secret Realm X2. Yuan sure, sent out Douyin Airship X1. Yuan sure, sent out Carnival X1. Wait, is Zun Gu sending me exhibition points? Wan was delighted. Emotional value, 5. Emotional value, 5. Emotional value, 5. Just then, an unexpected connection was established. As Wan began to speak, the screen split in two. Opposite her was also a voice streamer, but instead of a still image, it was a moving animated character. Sister Wan was quite astonished. Ah, Daoling, we meet again? Qimo then realized that the ID opposite him was Long Hu Shan Zhang Daoling. Upon inspection, it was indeed a fully leveled account at level 75. On the public screen, fans adorned with a 9,420 badge suddenly panicked. Oh no, it's him again. So formidable, we can't win. Good gracious, a level 75 brother. The pressure is immense. Everyone who can will fight for 30 seconds in gold. Try not to embarrass Sister Wan too much. Wan, long time no see. Shall we play a game? Long Hu Shan Zhang Daoling inquired. Ha, we played last time, and I couldn't defeat you, Sister Wan chuckled. Oh, is that so? Then I shall continue to roam the wilds. Zhang Daoling replied. Qimo was quite excited. It was rare to encounter someone formidable, possibly with some votes to spare, to unleash a bit of the votes in his pocket. Why are you hesitating? Qimo immediately sent a message. Admin, Yuan sure. What is there to fear? A level 75 can still prevail. Doghead JPG. Giggles ensued as Sister Wan chuckled lightly at the barrage of comments. Just as Zhang Daoling was about to disconnect, he curiously asked, My top brother said, "We can still fight." "No fear," Sister Wan responded with a smile. "Then let us play a simple game for fun. If we lose, we shall sing. What do you say?" Zhang Dao Ling proposed. "May I inquire, do you have any brothers above level 70 on your leaderboard?" Sister Wan asked. Zhang Dao Ling hesitated. There are a few, I suppose." "A few?" Sister Wan was taken aback. Instantly, someone on the public screen reported, "Oh no. Several of them from Long Hushan are on the leaderboard. The top is a level 73, Long Hushan Lei Fa Tian Shi. The second is a level 72, Long Hushan Zhang Tian Shi. And the third is a level 62, Long Hushan Zhenling Dao Zhang." Goodness. There are two above level 70, and that level 73, Long Hushan Lei Fa Tian Shi, is also present. He must have been waiting for revenge for a long time. Damn it, all the strong ones are at home. How are we supposed to play? FCK. Yuqing Yuan Shi. Are you not anxious, dear brother? Qimo sent a message. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Shi. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Admin, Yuqing Yuan Shi. Not anxious at all. That leaderboard isn't your alternate account, is it? One cannot vote for oneself. Sister Wan remarked. No, Lei Fa, Zhang Tian, and Jinling are all friends, Zhang Daoling replied. Well then. Sister Wan glanced at the leaderboard of her live stream. There was only Yuqing Yuan Shi as a high-level account. The highest below that was merely in the 30s. She couldn't help but feel a bit daunted. After 5 minutes of streaming, she muted her microphone. Woo-woo, thank you all for the gifts. Upon rising, I immediately pinned a chapter exceeding 3,000 words, and I shall continue my writing this evening. It is my first time receiving the esteemed master certification, for which I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the user who bestowed it upon me, as well as to those who generously offered explosive updates in celebration. I was taken aback to find that the comments section, which spoke of gifts for the masters, had grown silent. Instead, it was the user who quietly presented their support. My sincere thanks to all the kind souls who have offered gifts. Lastly, I hope everyone will take a moment to engage with the free content provided. Chapter 52. 100 Dragons in Formation as soon as the connection was established with Wan. The discussions among the prominent figures in the Longhu Mountain Zhang Daolin livestream began to unfold. Messages streamed across the screen like a flurry of thoughts. Longhu Mountain Lei Fa Tian Shi. What a fortunate encounter indeed. Smiled JPG. Longhu Mountain Zhen Ling Dao Zhang. Longhu Mountain Zhang Tian Shi. I previously battled and lost to Daoling. The subsequent display of affection was quite commendable. Longhu Mountain Lei Fa Tian Shi. There's a prominent individual named Yuqing Yuan Shi in her live stream. We matched up previously in Xylilia's stream. Longhu Mountain Zhen Ling Dao Zhang. Is that so? Did you lose the match? Longhu Mountain Lei Fa Tian Shi. The colonel is also on the opposing side. Longhu Mountain Zhen Ling Dao Zhang. Huh? Longhu Mountain Zhang Tian Shi. No worries. We shall prevail this round. Grinning JPG. Longhu Mountain Zhen Ling Dao Zhang. She is done for. As the messages from these distinguished individuals fluttered by, the public chat in Zhang Daoling's live stream surged with excitement. Oh my, the big shots are taking this seriously. The previous match was utterly dull, with no stakes at all, but now it seems the situation has become intriguing. Yuqing Yuan Shi, also a prominent figure, had just been at level 39 a few days ago and has now soared to level 63. He spent an entire evening watching the fairy princess, with the great respectful one leading the charge. Incredible, but it matters little, for he is up against 3 formidable figures from Longhu Mountain. Haha, 5 minutes, and I'll mute myself. With that, Zhang Daoling muted his microphone, and the match commenced. The public chat instantly erupted with excitement, filled with fervent encouragement. Longhu Mountain Lei Fa Tian Shi sent a golden carnival X1, X10, X30. Longhu Mountain Zhen Ling Dao Zhang sent a golden carnival X1, 10. Longhu Mountain Zhang Tian Shi sent a golden carnival X1, X10. In an instant, the health bar diminished, showcasing an impressive lead of over 1 million. The eyes of the live stream's audience widened in astonishment. Within a mere second, the 3 distinguished figures amassed a staggering 59 million votes. This was an instantaneous defeat. As the thought of a swift victory flickered in their minds, they suddenly noticed the health bar seemed to fluctuate, rapidly bouncing back, leading by 99, 561, then 10, 151, and trailing by 33, 963. In a mere second, they rose to 1.59 million votes, but were overtaken in less than a heartbeat. The viewers were left bewildered, the public chat filled with exclamations of disbelief. "Ah, the match has begun. Hurry, hurry." The moment Wan muted her microphone, she unleashed her fervor, abandoning her previous composure. Roar! Yuqing Yuanshi sent a Dragon Guardian Ranger X1, X30, X63. Initially, as the opposing team consisted of 3 players simultaneously participating, Wan found herself at a disadvantage. However, when the 3 on the opposite side ceased their gifting, they were overtaken in an instant. The public screen displayed the astonishment of the crowd as they witnessed this dramatic turn of events. Wow, they are so fierce. Incredible. They've taken the lead. Is this the legendary Tianzuan? Absolutely remarkable. Do you possess millions in your account? You've been spending all day, and there's still no end in sight? Shocked expressions filled the air. Emotional value 10, emotional value 10, emotional value 10. Oh my, Sister Nguyen was even more exhilarated. Her excitement reminiscent of child's. Tianzuan, you are amazing. Her voice trailed off, likely due to her excitement, as she stood up. Oh, is there more? Qimo did not pause, continuing to gift despite the strain in his hands. Yuqing Yuanshi sent forth 63 Dragon Rangers. 99, Qimo finally ceased after gifting 100 dragons. The health bar plummeted, rendering the opponents nearly invisible, only showing a lead of over 1 million. Tianzuan, is this truly 100 great dragons? After Sister Nguyen's excitement subsided, her speech still carried an air of astonishment. At that moment, she wasn't merely shocked by the 100 dragons. Rather, she was astounded that someone was willing to send such a grand gesture in her live stream. She pondered, seemingly recalling no prior interaction with Tianzuan. Had she ever gifted anything in his little lord's live stream? Emotional value 10, emotional value 10, emotional value 10. Qimo was now focused on the emotional value, somewhat unexpectedly witnessing another explosive moment. Emotional value 153, 0001, 000, coming to Sister Nguyen's space had directly increased the emotional value by over 30, 000, and it continued to rise without pause. Truly, a live stream rich with potential. Meanwhile, in the live stream of Longhushan Zhang Daoling, apart from the scrolling comments, it seemed rather quiet. After a lengthy silence, Zhang Daoling remarked, it appears the opposing side is somewhat formidable, lagging by 1 million. Let me see exactly how far behind we are. TSK, trailing by 1.44 million votes. Are you still chasing? Subsequently, a flurry of bullet comments flowed through. Longhushan Leifa Tianshi, waiting for the bonus. Longhushan Jinling Daoist. This isn't just hitting a brick wall, it's hitting titanium alloy. Doge meme, JPG. Longhushan Zhang Tianshi. Longhushan Leifa Tianshi. Are you ready to upgrade? Grinning face JPG. Soon, the moment for bonuses arrived. Longhushan Leifa Tianshi. Send out Golden Carnival X1, X10, X30. Longhushan Zhang Tianshi. Send out Golden Carnival X1, X10, X30. Longhushan Jinling Daoist. Send out Golden Dragon Rangers X1, X20. The health bars surged in an instant. Behind 99633, behind 12530, ahead by 53445, ahead by over a million. Qimo has not been idle. Generally, when applying bonuses, one assesses the opponent's score and calculates the timing to double their points just as the bonus concludes. This way, should the opponent attempt to catch up, they would do so post-bonus, incurring a greater cost and requiring more points. However, at this moment, that strategy was evidently unfeasible. The only lead was over 1 million, and the exact deficit was unknown. Qimo lacked the software to view the scores. Therefore, he chose to crush them directly. Charge! Yuqing Yuanshi dispatched dragons ascending to the heavens X1, X10, X30, X99, summoning yet another 100 dragons. Celestial Sovereign. At this moment, Sister Wan was not merely shocked, but perplexed. When she summoned dragons so lavishly, the Celestial Sovereign now seemed unable to match her extravagance. Could it be that you have fallen for me and wish to become my romantic elder brother? Qimo. Chapter 53. The Mud Bull enters the sea after casting 100 dragons. Qimo, with hands tinged with fatigue, let out a string of ellipses. Management, Yuqing Yuan sure. At this moment, the live stream was bustling with activity. The online audience swelled from the initial 986 to an astonishing 20,000. Wow, there he is again, the Celestial Master. From the Fairy Princess's live stream to Nini's, and then to Sister Wan's, the Celestial Master was incessantly unleashing dragons. The atmosphere was ablaze. It was utterly terrifying. The Celestial Master is magnificent. Gratitude overwhelms 9420, who is on the verge of tears. Emotional value, 10. Emotional value, 10. Emotional value, 10. The bonus has passed. Observing that the health bar still led by over 1 million. Qimo refrained from casting further votes. Subsequently, he ignored Sister and Wan and the scrolling comments, focusing instead on the fluctuations of emotional value, delving into its intricacies. Qimo discerned that Sister and Wan's live stream amassed an impressive amount of emotional value, a sentiment echoed in comparison to Nini's stream. Perhaps this was due to her being part of the 9420 squad? The greater the sense of identity and belonging among fans, the more emotional value could be generated. Or perhaps Sister Wan's childlike, yet contrasting demeanor enhances the show's appeal, making it easier to evoke emotional value when paired with gift-giving. Such traits are unique to the streamer and cannot be replicated. Thus, the focus must shift to the fan community. Next time, Nini should also create a fan club. The potential for profit must be elevated. Otherwise, it feels as though one can only feign grandeur online, earning a mere 10 or 20,000 a day, while in reality, one is insignificant. Celestial Master, what do your ellipses signify? Are you reluctant to admit something? Sister Wan inquired. Qimo sent a message on the screen. Management, Yuqing Yuan sure, Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Why did the Celestial Master send the doghead again? Is he inherently taciturn? Sister Wan pressed on. Management, Yuqing Yuan sure, no need to probe. I harbor no intentions toward you. Doghead JPG. I merely come here to earn some money. Of course, it all originated from that initial kindness. Had Sister Wan not been a guest, perhaps neither I nor Du Xiling would have ever met her, and I would not have known of this streamer. Men. Sister Wan scoffed. Management, Yuqing Yuan sure, Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. It remains uncertain whether the Celestial Master has a penchant for sending dogheads. At that moment, the public screen was inundated with a doghead emoji. Damn, anyone who sends a doghead in my live stream will be kicked out immediately. Management, did you hear that? Sister Wan was exuding a fierce yet playful aura. Meanwhile, in the Longhu Mountain Zhang Daoling live stream, trailing by 98 million votes, he remarked, well, why bother casting so many votes? He did not feel humiliated by the prospect of losing. The Entertainment Bureau has a peculiar tradition. Should one lose, they must sing a song, and if victorious, the same fate befalls the ever-enthusiastic Wan. Yet, I must convey that such matters do not warrant concern. Zhang Daoling expresses a desire to refrain from further combat. After all, this is merely an inconsequential match, a chance encounter in the jungle, where victory or defeat bears little significance. However, it appears some individuals hold a contrary opinion. In the public chat, a flurry of comments appears. Longhu Mountain Thunderlaw Master. I'm about to level up. Longhu Mountain Zhang Tianshi. How much more? Longhu Mountain Thunderlaw Master. Not much. I can level up this round. This suggests a determination to engage resolutely, does it not? I comprehend. Longhu Mountain Zhang Tianshi. Well then, let us wait until the end. Longhu Mountain True Spirit Taoist. I'll invest a bit. Meanwhile, a startling announcement emerges. What? They intend to steal a tower? Sister Wan observes in disbelief as numerous communication soldiers declare. The opposing team aims to raid. Even with a lead of 1 million, they still press on. Such audacity is remarkable. Sister Wan can only shake her head in incredulity. Management, Yuling Yuan, sure. Let them advance. The first place in the top 100 is undoubtedly yours. Upon checking the leaderboard, a wave of astonishment washes over Sister Wan. Ah, I've secured the first place in the top 100? I'm indeed first. This marks her inaugural ascent to the pinnacle of the leaderboard, and she cannot help but feel a swell of emotion. Previously, she had aided others in reaching such heights. Yet now, she too has attained this remarkable milestone. The public chat erupts with excitement. Sister Wan is first, while Zhang Daoling claims the second position. The implications of this are clear. It seems there is an intent to suppress the second-place contender, with the opposing team unable to breach the defenses. It appears that at least 100 dragons remain at the disposal of the heavenly respect. Longhu Mountain Thunder Law Master aims for a level up, and one can surmise that even 100 dragons may prove insufficient. And thus the battle begins. Within 30 seconds, the defense of the tower is underway. Emotional value surges. 10, 10, 10. Yuling Yuanshi dispatches a golden carnival X1, X30, X99. Qimo begins to fervently click the golden carnival. The roar accompanying the delivery reverberates, slightly disrupting the delicate art of gifting. Prudently, Qimo opts for a silent carnival. The live chat is abuzz with fervor, showcasing the enthusiasm of the audience. The warm-up concludes. The heavenly respect begins to unleash his full potential. Oh my, might he aim to conclude the match with a decisive strike? Goodness, the heavenly respect has leveled up once more, now at LV 64. Emotional value continues to rise. 10, 10, 10. Even after reaching 99, the numbers keep fluctuating. He is still clicking away. Meanwhile, in the Longhu Mountain Zhang Daoling livestream, the opposing team has commenced their tower defense. As his words resonate, the tension escalates. Longhu Mountain Master Lei Fa has presented a golden carnival X1, X30, X99. Upon clicking 100 Huazi, I ascended directly. Longhu Mountain Master Lei Fa has reached LV 74. The public screen is filled with congratulations for Master Lei Fa's advancement. Furthermore, the golden carnival has officially sounded the horn of attack. Longhu Mountain Master Zhang has presented a golden carnival X1, X30, X50. Longhu Mountain True Spirit Taoist has presented a golden carnival X1, X30, X50. The rain of Huazi continues to fall. The scattered tickets are scarcely seen, as it is predominantly the great masters who are activating the carnival. However, after Master Lei Fa, Master Zhang, and True Spirit Taoist have completed their contributions, they realize that there are still over 10 seconds remaining in the PK time. Yet, the health bar above remains utterly unchanged. It still indicates a deficit of over 1 million. Those recently activated golden carnivals seem to have vanished without a trace. I express my gratitude for everyone's gifts. Once again receiving God certification, thank you, Treasure. Please generously distribute the free PowerPoints. Thank you all. Chapter 54. The top 100 of the entire site. Just 10 seconds left. The gift tray continues to glow. The X99 is still pulsating. And the Celestial Master is still counting. Goodness, is this truly a tower defense? One might think you were participating in a guild match. Emotional value, 10. Emotional value, 10. Emotional value, 10. Qimo halted his clicking. His hands, already somewhat fatigued, felt completely numb now. As he paused, the upper portion of the screen displayed that the PK had concluded. Phew, it seems youthfulness indeed has its advantages. His speed was commendable. In just 30 seconds, he had clicked on 300 carnival tokens. Qimo couldn't help but marvel. While his intention was to achieve a goal, he had anticipated his own dexterity. On the screen, the golden carnival effects had not ceased. Although the PK had ended, Sister Nuan had forgotten to unmute. How many Huazi tokens was this? She was also stunned, not even glancing at the leaderboard for contribution values. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshi, Doghead JPG, Doghead JPG, Doghead JPG. Another string of dog heads floated by. Huh. 300 indeed. Sister Nguyen was taken aback. It seemed she had never indulged in such extravagant consumption. This was a PK after all. How much was this? 200 dragons, 300 huazi. Where could one find such fierce competition in a PK? This expenditure could well reach 5 million renminbi. What does it mean to spend 5 million on a single PK? Moreover, this was occurring in a voice live streaming room. Originally a gathering of over 2,000 viewers. The room had swelled to over 30,000 due to the Dragon release, and now it soared to a staggering 80,000. All of this traffic was driven by Douyin. The Longhushan Zhang Daoling live stream was now a venue with over 30,000 viewers. At this moment, Sister Nguyen's live stream audience had likely surpassed 100,000. On the public screen, the barrage of lightboard comments had completely vanished, overwhelmed by the influx of new viewers. What was happening? Why was this live stream continuously showering huazi tokens? I've been here for nearly 30 seconds, and it's still pouring. I estimate it's over 30 by now. Goodness, just moments ago, the host mentioned 300 huazi. Is this truly real? I have never witnessed such a grand spectacle. What a trickery. There are hardly any individuals present. Just two paper-thin avatars. How could anyone possibly bestow 300 huazi? Both hosts are, without a doubt, the big brothers and sisters of the game. One at level 69 and the other at level 75. What on earth? Why are the carnival tokens still raining down? It seems they might continue for several hours. Emotional value 0. 0-1 emotional value 0. 0-1 emotional value 0. 0-1. Was caused this sudden influx of people? Sister Nguyen's tone was filled with dissatisfaction, as she seemed quite unaccustomed to the situation. Indeed, this is a voice live broadcast room. If everyone wishes to see faces, they may step outside. I do not relish having so many people around. After several messages from the management, Sister Nguyen finally realized that the PK had concluded, and she was to open her microphone. Oh dear, I forgot the PK had ended and that I needed to unmute. Sister Nguyen expressed her embarrassment. Usually, if she forgot, the opposing side would continually signal for a pause to remind her. However, today was a PK between two voice broadcast rooms. Nguyen, have you unmuted? Zhang Daoling inquired. Oh, I'm sorry. I just forgot to unmute, Sister Nguyen replied. Oh, I lost. What penalty will I face? Zhang Daoling asked. Well, it was agreed that you would sing a song, so please sing, Sister Nguyen responded. All right. What would you like to hear? Sing your best piece. Okay. Then I shall perform No More Hesitation, a song by Beyond. Qimo became intrigued. A Cantonese song, quite classic. As the prelude began, who felt a stir in their DNA? Boredom witnessed hesitation. Achieving ideals is not so easy. Even with confidence, the fighting spirit is stifled. Who decides my fate? Who determines the universe within my heart? I only wish to wave goodbye to my ideals with my own hands. Although Zhang Daoling was a level 75 elder, Qimo thought, to be honest, that his singing was rather mediocre, at best averaging the level of an average KTV patron. There was no possibility of it being more than that. Qimo could hardly listen. He was not there to hear him sing, but rather was compelled by the abundance of trembling diamonds in his pocket, feeling a bit restless. While Zhang Daoling sang, Qimo focused his attention on the system panel. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 390, 0001, 000, daily quota, 28, 712, 000, 100, 000, trembling diamonds. After engaging in a PK, his emotional value surged by 280, 000. Oh, I have stories deep within my heart. Qimo penned each segment with his own hand, recounting the gains and losses, joys and sorrows, and dreams. Oh, despite the scars, I shall not retreat. One day, my dreams will be realized, to find a world of dreams nestled in my heart, and it shall be revealed. Finally, the song concluded. Sister Nguyen clapped her hands, exclaiming, Wow, that was impressive, truly delightful. Just a little bit, Zhang Daoling chuckled. Shall we meet again next time? Yes, until next time. The two shared an unspoken understanding, refraining from mentioning the earlier flurry of interactions. After disconnecting, Sister Nguyen let out a long sigh of relief. Yay, I secured the first place in the top 100. At that moment, Sister Nguyen was elated like a child, likely bouncing with joy. Longhu Mountain Zhang Dowling, live broadcast room. The connection was abruptly severed, yet the live stream remained eerily silent. On the leaderboard, three prominent figures left a trail of ellipses. After a prolonged pause, Zhang Dowling finally sighed, noting that there were still 30 seconds remaining. Are you truly going to continue? You should at least observe how many votes others have amassed. What you have is merely sufficient for the initial 10 seconds. They have filled the entire 30 seconds. Indeed, after they had completed their voting, they were left in a daze. Wokel, I have cast my votes. Yet there are still several seconds left before the conclusion. Even more astonishing is that the opposing side is still active. Our trio has contributed votes for merely a few seconds, only to be utterly overwhelmed. Long Hushin Thunderlaw Master, I have leveled up. Without debating the outcome, one could simply inquire whether they had advanced in rank. Long Hushin Zhang Tianshi, I have cast my vote, smiling JPG. Long Hushin True Spirit Taoist, I have recharged, smiling JPG. Zhang Dowling. Laughter erupted across the public screen. Meanwhile, on the opposing side, Long Hushin Thunderlaw Master had reached level 74. Our esteemed Tianshi has also leveled up. Congratulations to Brother Tianshi for reaching LV 64. Woohoo! Sister Nguyen clapped and cheered. Suddenly recalling a humorous incident, she laughed. A Tianshi of level 64 has triumphed over a level 74 master. Ha! What? The Tianshi has reached LV 65? After completing the carnival, they leveled up again? Admin. Yuqing Yuanshi, Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Another flurry of dog heads floated by on the public screen. Ha ha ha. The Tianshi is either leveling up or on the path to leveling up. Wow. It seems that just this afternoon, they were only at level 59, right? Yes. They leveled up to LV 60 at the Fairy Princess's place earlier today. From LV 59 to LV 65, a remarkable 6-level leap in a single day, 666. Now tell me, what upgrade rewards do you desire? Sister Nguyen inquired. At that moment, it was precisely midnight in Beijing. A golden-yellow barrage floated across all Douyin live streams. Congratulations to Nguyen for securing the top spot across the entire platform. Simultaneously, Qimo's phone received a banking notification. Thank you all for your gifts. Special thanks to Xiaoyan Qingwan and user 1885033 for the master certification. Please feel free to send some PowerPoints. Thank you. Everyone, Chapter 55, A Request Ding Dong. Your bank card ending in 0234 has received a credit transaction on October X, 2024 at 0000. The credited amount is 391,127. 00, bringing the account balance to 441,916. 00. The settlement is complete. Today's emotional value stands at 390,000. Another significant advancement. Just yesterday, it was merely around 20,000. Gazing at the account balance, Qimo feels a mix of emotions. Over 4 years in university, he managed to save just over 20,000, and post-graduation, he has only been spending without any income. Now, after a few days, his little wallet has finally begun to flourish. And this is merely the beginning. It is likely to grow even more, as he has witnessed the surge in emotional value before. At this moment, the system panel refreshed. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 0, 2W10W, daily quota, 0W30, 000W, Douyin Diamond, another 2000. Indeed, one can gather emotional value simply by lingering in the live stream room. At this moment, the management began to remind everyone to submit their light cards. It's midnight. Let us complete the light card task, called Sister Nguyen. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out a high-level light card X1. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out Shine for You X1 Roar. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out Dragon of the Imperial Realm X1. The carnival effects have not yet faded, and another dragon has emerged. Haha, nothing surprising. Tianzuan is working on intimacy. Although he is aware of it, he still feels compelled to comment. How extravagantly indulgent. The intimacy required to fill a level 6 light card costs merely 90 renminbi, while a starlight bottle costs exactly 90. Tianzuan, Apologies, but the gifts you mentioned are too inexpensive. I cannot locate them. Tianzuan, my backpack only contains dragons. A dragon worth 3,000 is no different from a small heart for me. Tianzuan, Doge JPG. Congratulations to Tianzuan for leveling up to a level 7 fanlight card. Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6. Tianzuan, you've reached level 7 in fanlight cards. Sister Wan Wan exclaimed excitedly. Keep it up. You must nurture a level 16 light card. My favorite gift on Douyin is the heart of the universe. Let me put it this way. Even if one day a wealthy patron enters the live stream and generously gifts me 100 wazi, it cannot compare to receiving a heart of a universe from a level 16 light card. Qimo has heard her mention this many times. Sister Wan Wan seems to possess an obsession with the heart of the universe. Management, Yuqing Yuan sure. After streaming for a while, it will surely come. Doge JPG. Qimo has observed Sister Wan Wan's fan group. The highest fan light card is level 11, which even he cannot match. High-level fan light cards are typically filled with intimacy every day. This implies that as long as she continues to stream, a large number of people will inevitably reach level 16. I am aware that there will be some, and I have urged them to hasten their pace, for I must engage daily to cultivate rapport. My only concern is whether I can endure such a lengthy wait. Sister Wan Wan's voice dwindled as she spoke. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure? In due course, reality may demand more of my attention. Sister Wan Wan remarked. Indeed, it is reasonable that the elder siblings cannot remain perpetually in the digital realm. Those who can afford such indulgences surely possess careers and substantial resources, and it is only natural that they must navigate numerous real-life matters. Let us not dwell on this. You have yet to articulate what reward you desire, Tianzun. Securing the top position in the rankings is a first for me, as I have always been the one assisting others in achieving that. Sister Wan Wan said, A reward, you say? Qimo nonchalantly floated a message. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Dance Doghead JPG. Sister Wan Wan, you wish for me to dance in this voice streaming room? While I am indeed in excellent shape and dance gracefully, I have yet to decide on video streaming. Otherwise, I would undoubtedly captivate you. Speak up. Alternatively, propose something like allowing me to gift you 100 Hua coins, and in return, I shall help you secure the top spot or deliver a charming performance. The public screen was alive with suggestions from the audience for Tianzun. Tianzun said, Could I perhaps request a signed cover? Tianzun also suggested, perhaps a heist could suffice. Doghead JPG. Tianzun, ahem, ahem, ahem. Refrain from such wild notions. I am not that sort of person. Sister Wan Wan, simply take a photo of yourself in a bikini and send it along with the photograph. Doghead JPG. A signed cover? Sister Wan Wan awaited Tianzun's response and inadvertently caught sight of the barrage of comments on the public screen. Get lost. I shall not wear that nonsense. Heist bikinis. You lot. Get lost. All of you get lost. Tianzun, do not emulate their foolishness. Even if you were to propose such requests, I would not comply. Qimo. To speak candidly, the only thought that stirred Qimo was the notion of gifting you 100 Hua coins. He contemplated joining the microphone and showering gifts upon you. However, this idea was swiftly dismissed. The esteemed leader had previously stated, the sole avenue for the host to derive benefits through the system is emotional value. This implies that even relational votes hold no value. Yet, upon reflection, it is understandable. Were it possible to engage in such antics, he would have already set the stage. Henceforth, he would focus on the elder siblings who stream, transforming them into his own garden of delights, bestowing gifts with cool aplomb, and then pivoting to initiate his own stream. You, with your lofty titles, do speak up. Sister Wan Wan could hardly contain her impatience, exclaiming, Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Not quite decided. Let us leave it pending. Doghead JPG. Pending is it? Very well. Then, I shall treat you to a song. Once I finish singing, I will conclude the stream. Perfectly timed at midnight. What shall I sing? Perhaps Alaska Bay. Qimo glanced at the number of online viewers in the streaming room. Surprisingly, there remains a substantial audience of 30,000 individuals. neither engaging in competitive battles nor diminishing in number. Subsequently, Yu Qing Yuan Shi generously distributed a red envelope containing X1 Do diamond, valued at 20,000 Do diamonds. Yu Qing Yuan Shi again presented X1 Do diamond red envelope, valued at 20,000 Do diamonds. Yu Qing Yuan Shi distributed a total of 10 red envelopes, each containing 20,000 Do diamonds. Gratitude is extended to Yu Qing Yuan Shi and to the esteemed Tianzun for the quick envelopes. The generosity of Tianzun is commendable. Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6. Following this, Qimo continued to release 10 red envelopes of 20,000 Do diamonds over a 5-minute span, encouraging the audience to seize the opportunity for these red envelopes and engage in the ongoing broadcast help sustain the room's popularity. Although Sister Nuan may not require such a large crowd, Qimo certainly does. These individuals may potentially evolve into devoted fans of Sister Nuan, thereby increasing the foundational emotional value collected within the broadcast. This is precisely why he wishes to assist Sister Nuan and contribute to Nini's success. It also allows the audience to feel a sense of involvement. Qimo finds this quite enjoyable, and the emotional value garnered is commendable as well. Emotional value 21,000,100,000. In just half an hour, he has already amassed 20,000 in emotional value. Chapter 56, No Time for Sorrow Ahem. Sister Nuan cleared her throat as the background music began to play. Just as she was about to sing, she realized she was still connected to a random call. Oh dear, I forgot to turn off the random connection. Just as she was about to open her mouth to sing, she could only smack her forehead in frustration. Hello, what kind of streamer are you? Inquired the young lady on the other end. Yu Maisie, ranked Diamond 1 in PK, a dance streamer, with an online audience of 15-20 people. Hello, your connection request is currently busy. Please disconnect. Sister Nuan spoke with a broadcast tone, enunciating each word clearly. Hello, are you a robot? The voice was quite distinctive, reminiscent of a genuine machine. Yet, it was evident that the streamer on the other side could not possibly be a robot. No wonder it is said that voice actors are peculiar beings. Yu Maisie also noticed that her side seemed to be gaining more viewers and did not rush to hang up. Instead, she played along. Are you a robot or just pretending to be one? Hello, I am an artificial intelligence customer service representative. Sister Nuan continued in her broadcast tone. Oh, hello, artificial intelligence customer service. May I challenge you to a PK? Yu Maisie asked. Hello, I currently do not have that option available. Please reapply. Transfer me to a human. With that, Yu Maisie picked up a prop, a desktop telephone. Hello, is this a human customer service representative? Sister Nuan smiled subtly and continued in her broadcast tone. Press 1 for singing, press 2 for dancing, press 3 for shouting. Press the pound key to transfer to a human. Yu Maisie exclaimed. To transfer to a human, please press 6. 666. Yu Maisie pressed the number 6 vigorously. Hello, how may I assist you? Sister Nuan resumed her normal tone. Is it true that all your customer service representatives have such pleasant voices? Could we have a video call for a face-to-face conversation? Yu Maisie inquired. Sorry, we do not have video capabilities at this time, Sister Nuan replied. What kind of company are you? It's the 21st century, and you don't even have video? Our robots are all imported. It's not the company's fault. Do you still wish to challenge the robot to a PK? Could you at least equip the robot with a camera? Once we finish the PK, we could see what you look like. I'm afraid that process would take at least 7 or 8 days. Oh, understood. Then you could take a break. I'll have a PK with the robot. Very well. How may I assist you? Sister Nuan's voice was truly enchanting. She enjoyed entertaining her audience, and they relished watching her as laughter filled the screen. Oh, has the robot switched over so quickly? May I ask, do you have any divisions? Yu Maisie asked. No, we do not, Sister Nuan articulated deliberately. Very well, let us engage in a contest. If you lose, you shall sing a song. If I lose, I shall dance for you. What do you say? Yu Maisie inquired. Certainly, replied Nuan. Haha, have you experienced a malfunction in your programming? You seem to have regressed since our initial encounter, Yu Meizi remarked. Please, refrain from speaking, Nuan retorted, enunciating each word clearly. All right, I shall see you in 5 minutes. Haha, this is quite amusing. After Nuan muted her microphone, she laughed. The opposing host is rather daft. Playing along with me, a mere robot. Qimo found himself at a loss for words. It was not she who seemed oblivious, but rather her own naivety. Oh, by the way, we have a golden 30 seconds. Everyone, do not listen to my words. Those who have yet to fulfill today's intimacy quota, please cast your votes. Nuan announced. Their votes have already reached 3560, while we have yet to break 1,000. How outrageous! Yu Yuan sure sent a Dragon Knight X1. I almost forgot that my esteemed one is still present. With the esteemed one here, how could I possibly lose? Nuan sweetly proclaimed. Emotional value 6. Emotional value 6. Emotional value 6. Nuan was hosting a voice live stream, and her random collaborations yielded minimal points for the opponent. Unless she connected with a major host, the victory was essentially secured. I managed to stifle them. Haha. During my live streams, I often find myself silenced. Who would have thought I could silence others too? Being a host is truly delightful. I adore being a female streamer. Management, Yu Yuan sure, singing to counter the dragon. Alaska Bay hurry, it's a Doge meme. Alright, then I will sing Alaska Bay for my esteemed one and all the friends in the live stream, Nuan declared. This song carries a subtle melancholy in its melody. Nuan sang gently, as if narrating a tale. Oh heavens, do you not see how deeply I love her? How can two people who are clearly in love be torn apart by you? Oh heavens, please do not secretly tell her that on countless quiet nights, there is someone who thinks of her. In the days to come, take good care of her. While I am not by her side, do not let her be bullied. Do not allow anyone to enter her heart only to leave her in the end, for I cannot bear to see her shed tears any longer. Listening to Nuan sing is truly a pleasure, and Qimo genuinely believes so. Nuan's voice possessed a distinctive charm, captivating and melodious. Perhaps this is the greatest confidence she has in her voice live streaming, even if she is not a level 69 hostess. Lacking in contrast and not showcasing herself through her works, she will undoubtedly have a multitude of fans who adore her singing and her speech. Meanwhile, the audience was similarly enchanted. On the public screen, emo literature began to flourish. I cry out for the freedom of the loveless. Yet my gaze cannot help but wander towards the beloved. If this life dictates that we shall never be together, please forever remember that in the fervent bloom of youth, I once loved you. He claimed it was due to parental disapproval. I shall choose to believe this, perhaps as a means to preserve my dignity. Oh, the wages that lie in another's pocket must bring joy. I too wish to keep you close. The Gulf of Alaska stands as one of the world's 9 renowned bays. Its waters displaying 2 distinct hues, unable to merge due to differences in density, much like certain emotions. Qimo glanced at the public screen, shaking his head in bewilderment. However, the emotional value collected was slightly diminished. This indeed pained Qimo's heart. Subsequently, Yu Yuan sure sent a Douyin red envelope worth 20,000 Douyin. Yu Yuan sure sent another Douyin red envelope worth 20,000 Douyin. Yu Yuan sure sent yet another Douyin red envelope worth 20,000 Douyin. The viewers in the live stream had no time to grieve, swiftly entering battle mode. Wow, there are red envelopes. Haha, I got one. Not just 3, there are more. If only I'd known not to gloat so soon. Chapter 57. The superfluous umbrella. Qimo deliberately sent messages every few seconds, allowing them time to react. Yu Yuan sure generously gifted 10 packets of 20,000 Dou diamonds. Gratitude to Yu Yuan sure for the generous red envelope, and thanks to the Celestial Master for the pocket money. Thank you for the 10 substantial red envelopes of 20,000 diamonds. Emotional value 6, emotional value 6, emotional value 6, not the Celestial Master. But your red envelopes surpass your scores. Sister Nuan continued. If you possess these Dou diamonds, can't you share them with me? Admin, Yu Yuan sure They use these Doe diamonds to send you light boards. In the end, it's still yours. Doge JPG. You. How do you know they won't treat me as well as you do? Perhaps they'll snatch them away and give their love to someone else. Wan pouted playfully. Admin, Yu Qing Yuan sure. Doge JPG. Oh dear, just now when I was singing, the screen was flooded with crying emojis. Sister Wan remarked, don't cry, come on. There are plenty of men out there. If it doesn't work out, simply find another. Women are the same. Look at me, I'm 30 and still single. Yet I always possess the courage to love someone dearly and embark on a new romantic journey. Welcome to Sister Wan's love class. Though Qimo was not particularly interested in matters of love, he noticed that after such guidance and comfort, the audience in the live stream seemed profoundly moved. Emotional value surged dramatically. Emotional value, 10 emotional value, 10 emotional value, 10. Qimo was somewhat astonished. This was the first time, aside from gifting, that emotional value had manifested such a striking impact. Emotional value, 49, 000, 100, 000. How astonishing. In less than an hour, nearly 50,000 had been earned. Oh dear, has the PK ended already? Sister Wan exclaimed. As expected, there were no surprises. The opponent did not steal the tower. The final score stood at 64, 541 versus 6, 932. Yu Maisie hadn't even broken 10,000. The conditions were indeed less than favorable. I chatted with the opposing robot. It seemed she had not yet activated her microphone. Yu Maisie made a gesture for a pause. Hello, you have lost, Sister Wan announced. Could you transfer me to a human representative? Yu Maisie retrieved a calculator, tapping it repeatedly, producing mechanical sounds. 66, 66. Hello, miss. How was the robot service just now? Sister Wan inquired. Not bad, but you could be a bit sweeter in your speech, Yu Maisie replied with a smile. Is that so? It seems you lost the PK. Would you mind performing a dance? You're so beautiful, Sister Wan suggested. Of course, Yu Maisie responded with a smile. Upon hearing this, everyone in the live stream brightened with excitement. The opposing Miss Yu Maisie not only had an alluring figure, but also wore a high-slit cheongsam, showcasing her bare feet. Allow me to present a performance of an unnecessary umbrella, an original dance of mine, which I invite you all to savor. Yu Maisie signaled an okay, and then the background music began, the song titled No Questions of Parting. As the prelude commenced, I sighed about the spring flowers and autumn moons, pondering the essence of separation. In the attic, I penned a letter of longing, my quill never ceasing its flow. With a white umbrella in hand, Yu Maisie began her dance. As the umbrella opened and closed, her movements mirrored the rhythm, grand and expansive. Upon reaching the song's climax, she lifted her leg, her calf gracefully hooking the umbrella, while her hands danced above her head. Truly breathtaking. Wow, 9,420. Have you all celebrated the new year? Sister Wan called out, with a swift turn of the small umbrella. Yu Maisie balanced on one foot while the other leg lifted behind her, forming a perfect line. Although she wore a qipao, the protection of the white umbrella rendered her appearance unexpectedly modest. On the public screen, excitement erupted. Legs. Goodness. My eyes are glued to the screen. It was no wonder the umbrella was deemed unnecessary. It truly was. I need to step out for a moment to gather my thoughts and inform the host I won to return tonight. With a lovely figure and enchanting beauty, I found myself envious of that umbrella. Could there be a twist of fate? Emotional value 10, emotional value 10, emotional value 10. Wow, that was astounding. Sister Wan applauded enthusiastically. Time flew by with such joy. It felt like nothing had been witnessed before Yu Maisie concluded her performance. Phew, thank you, she said. Shall we connect again next time? Sister Wan inquired. Sure, I'll follow you, Yu Maisie replied. Feel free to join any time. After hanging up, Sister Wan, hands on her hips, declared playfully, I can dance just as well, you know. Qimo chimed in on the screen. Admin, Yu Qing Yuan sure. Why don't you show us your moves? When I go live, you'll see my prowess. Sister Wan retorted with feigned ferocity. All right. You've all celebrated the new year. Yet here you are, ready to compete. Let us engage in some conversation instead. Sister Wan suggested as she scanned the public screen, chatting with her fans. Qimo, with nothing to do, glanced at the accumulated emotional value. Emotional value, 70K, 100K. It had surged by 22K, remarkably swift. It felt as though within half an hour, the threshold could be crossed. At this rate, I might reach level 70 by tomorrow. Do wealthy individuals like you ever experience troubles or loneliness? Sister Nguyen read from the public screen and responded, "Worries are not tied to wealth. Loneliness is a universal experience. As for myself, there are many glorious moments that remain unshared. When you eventually grow up and one day achieve immense honor, you will find that there is no one to share it with. Similarly, in times of profound grievance, you will discover the essence of solitude. Such experiences cannot be alleviated by wealth. Thus, I assert that I shall remain perpetually solitary. I wish to convey to everyone the importance of maintaining kindness, avoiding malice when one is unable to be benevolent, and cherishing our loved ones in the present moment. Spend time with family." Qimo wholeheartedly agrees with Sister Nguyen's sentiments. While listening, he glanced at his own followers. This evening, in Sister Nguyen's presence, he gained 2,000 new followers. "How did you acquire so many when you only have 100,000? Sister Nguyen remarked as she read the comments. "Is gaining followers truly beneficial? I do not sell products. Why would I need traffic? Can be monetized?" Detractors often claim that I should pursue traffic in rooms with over 100,000 viewers, but can you see me in those rooms with only single-digit viewers? Qimo. To the 20,000 in the live stream, please give a nod of attention to the esteemed ones on the leaderboard. If they do not return, especially 9420, go and inform them that little Nguyen has faced considerable hardship, particularly the top supporter, Tianzun. Let us all show him some appreciation." Sister Nguyen exclaimed this fervently. The number of followers for Yuan Sure has directly surpassed 100,000. The count rose from 99,000 to 102,000, with at least 3,000 shoutouts for Tianzun. Do not say it's too short. I strive to update diligently. A little motivation is all I need. Let me clarify the update rules. When the gift value reaches 200, an additional chapter will be added. Starting today, let us all get energized for powering love. Those who are able, feel free to share other gifts. Thank you, everyone. Chapter 58, The Deceptive Broadcast, ending. Qimo chuckled. Sister Nguyen would undoubtedly handle things well, and everyone showed her the respect she deserved by paying attention. It was time for the next round of red envelope rain. Qimo promptly dispatched 10 packets of 2,000 Do coins each. Yuan Sure sent a Do coin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Do coins. Yuan Sure sent a Do coin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Do coins. Yuan Sure sent a Do coin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Do coins. "What the heck?" Sister Nguyen exclaimed, momentarily taken aback, and then scolded, "Could you please stop? Wouldn't this 200,000 be better spent on a golden 30 seconds? Qimo responded with a series of playful dog emojis and continued to flood the screen. Admin, Yuan Sure, those who snagged the envelopes, please show the host some love, send a light sign, come back next time, and I'll distribute more red envelopes. Dog emoji JPG. A basic light sign costs 1 Do coin, easily covered by anyone who managed to grab a red envelope, especially one of such substantial value. The public screen was inundated with messages. The light signs have been sent. If clicked. As the conversation flowed, time swiftly approached 1 o'clock in the morning. Songs had been sung, PK battles fought, and the skies chatted about. What should we do next? Sister Nguyen inquired. Shall we engage in PK? Never mind. I'm too weary for that. Although I'm aware that Tianzun surely has more tickets, I don't wish to take advantage of him. I've had my fill today. Tianzun, take it easy. Such spending is exhausting. I've never seen anyone spend over 1 million RMB in a single day like this. You're the only one I've encountered who levels up even more swiftly and fiercely than I do. Tomorrow, I'll reach level 70, and if you maintain this pace, you'll catch up in no time. It's rare to find a host who doesn't wish to capitalize on the big spender-s tickets. However, Sister Nguyen was simply here for enjoyment. perhaps utilizing spending as a means of amusement, never contemplating relying on live streaming to earn substantial tickets. Let us set a time to end the broadcast. Let us aim for exactly 1 o'clock, just 3 minutes away, Sister Wan suggested. On the public screen, everyone echoed their admiration for Sister Wan, noting how she could easily take advantage, yet chose not to engage in PK battles or exploit the big spender-esque tickets. Sister Wan glanced at the comments and shook her head in rebuttal, saying, "Don't elevate me to such lofty heights. I'm not one to indulge while simultaneously rejecting. Remember this. If one day I truly have to rely on these tickets from the internet to survive, it would mean I'm utterly failing in reality." Sister Wan was indeed an enigmatic person. At times, she seemed like a child, often reveling in playful whims. Yet, at other moments, her words inadvertently exuded a remarkable presence, compelling one to listen attentively and nod in agreement. Suddenly, Sister Wan gasped, "Oh no, I missed the exact hour. We've gone over time." Originally, the plan was to end the broadcast on the hour, but now they were a minute late. "Let's set a time of 1:10, Sister Wan cheerfully proposed. As the conversation progressed, 9 minutes swiftly slipped by. The public screen was ablaze with reminders that her scheduled time was up, and it was time to conclude the broadcast. However, Sister Wan appeared oblivious to these notifications. Continuing her discourse, the public screen seemed to be disregarded, creating an awkward atmosphere. "The scheduled time is merely a fabrication," some jested. Surely, Sister Wan wouldn't dare to conclude her stream with fewer than 1,000 viewers, would she? That would likely require an all-nighter. Here, even at this hour, the lowest viewership is 8,000, and it's already 1 in the morning. Oh dear, how did I overshoot the time again? It was only at 1:12 a.m. that Sister Wan finally realized her lapse. "Let's aim for 1:30 this time. I shall definitely sign off then," she asserted. Qimo playfully interjected with a comment on the screen. To be candid, Qimo was not particularly eager for her to end the stream, as the emotional value of her presence was still palpable. Although it was not as abundant as when gifts were being showered, the steady flow of engagement was rewarding. Qimo, seeking to entertain, decided to bestow some benefits upon the viewers. Yuqing Yuanshi has just given away a Douyin red packet worth 20,000 Douyin coins. This generous act was repeated multiple times, much to the delight of the audience. Unbeknownst to many, this was not the first time Yuqing Yuanshi had distributed such substantial rewards. The night owls were being duly rewarded. Wow, yet another grand red packet. Such a significant sum, and 10 of them. The treasure hunters are sure to converge on this battlefield soon. He cherished the generosity of Yuqing Yuanshi, exclaiming, "You are truly the best big brother on the internet. You've given away nearly 100,000 RMB in red packets today. Each red packet was worth 2,000, totaling 20,000 for 10. Throughout the day, countless red packets had been dispatched, and many had benefited from the generosity of Yuqing Yuanshi, enhancing his reputation. Numerous clips featuring Yuqing Yuanshi had begun to circulate on Douyin. Yet, Qimo found himself in Sister Wan's live stream rather than profiting in Nini's stream, still too absorbed to notice. I'm done. I'm signing off," Sister Wan exclaimed. "Seeing my fans earn money from the Great One is more painful than death itself. Don't you think it would be better to wager all those Douyin coins in a PK match, Little Great One? When did he become the Little Great One?" Someone remarked. "Well then, go ahead and join the PK if you dare," came the playful retort from Yuqing Yuanshi. "Never mind. I'm really signing off now," Sister Wan stated. "Wait until you all finish grabbing the red packets." Immediately, voices on the public screen chimed in, eager and enthusiastic. The cessation of the broadcast does not hinder the chances of winning. The back end functions normally. "Princess, please end the stream. Rest early, dear sister. Take care of your health and avoid staying up late." All the fans adorned with the 9420 badge began to persuade her to conclude the broadcast. Some even showered gifts as they prepare to log off. Tomato scrambled eggs, 9420 gifted a sports car X1. She 9420 gifted a sports car X1. Feng Song Ziling 9420 gifted a sports car X1. Sister Wan pouted and remarked, "Well, whether it has an impact or not, I believe it does. And I simply refuse to end the stream. Amidst the process of logging off, Qimo noticed a familiar ID. Yet, it wasn't too surprising. Feng Song Ziling seemed to have been present throughout the entire broadcast. Qimo specifically took note of his fan-like card, which astonishingly had reached level 11. Please, no more gifts. I don't wish to address you 9420s. While other streamers are greeted with planes, ships, and carriages when they log off, all you do is send little hearts. Oh, it seemed to have changed from hearts to sports cars today. Apologies, Go-Go. I spoke a tad too loudly just now. Hehe. Is there anything else, Go-Go? Everyone. Qimo. If she truly wished to end the broadcast, she would have done so by now. Thank you for accompanying me until the end. I still wish to wait. Perhaps I might see a ship or a carriage to escort me off. Sister Wan said. Clearly, she had no intention of concluding the stream. Initially, Qimo had intended to gather emotional value without gifting to prompt her departure, but he suddenly felt a rebellious urge. Yuqing Yuan sure gifted a ship X1. Yuqing Yuan sure gifted a romantic carriage X1. On the screen, pink clouds appeared, soon followed by a blue butterfly. As the butterfly danced, two unicorns emerged ahead, drawing a fairy tale carriage that raced swiftly across a white sky bridge, with a beautiful rainbow arching over it. This was the effect of the romantic carriage. It was exquisite, yet each click cost 888 dough diamonds. On the public screen, yet another round of gratitude was expressed for the gifts from the divine. Emotional value 6. Emotional value 6. Emotional value 6. Thank you for the ship and carriage. Thank you for escorting me off. Sister Wan sighed. However, I do not know what to do once I log off. Usually I just daze off, scroll through Douyin, and only manage to sleep around 7 in the morning. Qimo realized she genuinely did not want to end the broadcast. Sister Wan continued, but I know this way of life will not last much longer. I wish to spend more time with my fans, those who have supported me from the very beginning. The little prince once said, if you wish to forge bonds with others, you must be prepared to bear the risk of shedding tears. I never anticipated that I would amass a following on the internet. You all have kept me company during late nights, engaging in playful banter and laughter. To be honest, while I excel at showering gifts upon others, I have never bestowed gifts upon you, my dear followers. Your unwavering support, as you stand by my side, engaging in daily intimacy battles and competitive matches, even when the stakes are low, deeply touches my heart. I am genuinely moved. I understand that whether your contributions are as modest as a small heart or as grand as a carnival, many of you may not have the same privileges in real life as I do. Of course, I can only assume that there are indeed individuals more accomplished than I in this vast digital realm. I recognize the challenges you face, yet you continue to provide your support, eagerly encouraging me to broadcast, sending fan-light signs, and engaging in intimacy battles. Thank you immensely. I shall refrain from speaking further, as the emotions are overwhelming. The atmosphere feels somewhat melancholic. Qimo suspects that Sister Wan may be concealing something from us. There is an unsettling premonition in my heart. Could it be that this cherished sanctuary might soon fade away? Where else could we find such a bountiful broadcasting space? Just now, I sent a ship and a carriage to conclude my work, and the emotional value has surged by 9,000 since then. Sister Wan remains in a somber mood, yet there are always those in the chat wishing to elicit a smile from her. Come on, shed a tear. I yearn for the new year. It seems I have yet to cry today. The previous PK feels like a distant memory. Sister Wan, enough. A group of conspicuous fans. Sister Wan exclaimed loudly. The new year has arrived, and she has finally scolded me. Cursing fans during the new year. Oh my. I have come to the realization that my followers are a rather eccentric bunch. Never mind. Let us all retire for the night. I am signing off. Goodbye. This time, I have kept my word. At precisely 1:30, Sister Wan concluded her broadcast. Qimo sent a private message. Yuqing Yuan sure. What is going on? Why does today's atmosphere feel somewhat off? Sister Wan, it's nothing. There are just days when emotions suddenly run deep, much like the arrival of monthly cycles. Yuqing Yuan sure. Here are 3,000 words for you. Let's leave it at that for today. With teary eyes, I generate power through love, yet I have not even fulfilled a third of the requests for updates. Cool. Today, happy Mid-Autumn Festival. I wish everyone smooth endeavors, family reunions, and lasting happiness. Chapter 59. A thunderous sound from the sky. My esteemed brother makes a dazzling entrance. It was nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. Yet Qimo remained remarkably alert. Having grown accustomed to sleeping at this hour, he found himself unusually invigorated. Stepping out of his room, he intended to procure a bottle of ice water from the refrigerator in the hall, only to discover Douyin standing before it, extracting a bottle of beer and taking several swigs. What business does one have drinking at such an hour? Qimo furrowed his brow, pondering the situation. Douyin did not respond directly, but instead retorted, Aren't you still awake? I was just hoping to have some cold water, Qimo replied. Douyin handed him a bottle of mineral water from the fridge. When are you planning to leave? Did you not mention that work had been arranged at home? Oh, Qimo recalled having casually mentioned it earlier, since he had ceased his live streaming. Douyin had inquired, and he had fabricated a response on the spot. Soon, Qimo replied vaguely. Noticing his reluctance to discuss the matter further, Douyin settled onto the nearby sofa and opened a packet of peanuts. He sipped his beer, crunching on a few peanuts in the process. You still have to stream tomorrow. You should rest early, Qimo advised as he sat on the sofa with his phone in hand. Do you want to drink something? There's more in the fridge, Douyin suggested, tapping the beer bottle, producing a couple of crisp sounds. Qimo shook his head. Drinking this at such an hour will leave my mouth dry. I'll stick to water. Their familiarity rendered any interaction devoid of awkwardness, allowing them to converse freely. You mentioned that Yuan sure sent you 100 dragons. While I understood the circumstances at the time, it still seemed utterly absurd. Who would shower an unfamiliar streamer with such generosity? 30,000 RMB seemed as inconsequential as losing a coin. Yet, having witnessed the grandeur of gift-giving in Sister and One's streaming room over the past few days, I find myself reconsidering the impossibility of it all. Perhaps our perspective is simply too narrow to fathom the realm of the affluent. He had thought that Qimo would share in his astonishment. Indeed, Qimo also feigned surprise. Yes, I too find it hard to imagine. Qimo slept until noon. Upon waking, he had a light meal and began to browse Douyin. To his astonishment, he discovered numerous clips featuring himself. Memorable moments from the fairy tale princess's streaming room, from Nini's broadcasts, and from Sister Muan sessions had all been compiled into snippets. As a prominent streamer, Yuan sure had garnered a following, supported by many such clip accounts that spread content rapidly through their network. Within the entertainment PK circle, Yuan sure had gained a modest reputation. However, what did it mean that these dance videos had garnered so many likes? Qimo clicked on several clips, all of which showcased him triumphing over his opponents while respecting their expertise as they danced. What is this? Qimo opened the comment section, which was filled with praises for how much Tianzuan had impressed everyone, hailed as a great brother. Though much of it seemed like flattery, he couldn't shake the feeling that something fell off. Come on, brothers and sisters, let's launch a missile straight to the top. At this moment, I am uncertain if any of my older siblings are at home, so I shall give it a try. Come, older siblings, let us take the lead. As I scrolled, I stumbled upon a live broadcast I had been following. I could hear the fairy princess fervently rallying for votes. Qimo stealthily entered to take a glance. They were positioned at 100th place. It seemed that the opposing team had come well prepared, occupying the rankings completely within 3 minutes. Qimo observed the fairy princess's standings. Their aircraft had only reached 59, a considerable distance from the top. It was not their home ground. Such pretense was hardly admirable. It would have been better left unpretentious. After watching for a while, Qimo slipped away, perhaps due to having indulged in too many entertainment PK streamers lately, now continuously recommended to him. Qimo opened the search bar and typed in honor of King Xiling. He wished to take a look and perhaps engage a bit, but to his surprise, that fellow had yet to begin streaming. With the daily quota increased, even if he were to aimlessly scroll through Xiling's live room without gaining any emotional value, it paled in comparison to the losses incurred while interacting with Nini and Sister Nuanyuan. Nevertheless, Qimo remained indifferent. It was a pity that this person was no longer punctual with their broadcasts. He had hoped to indulge them further, but he estimated he wouldn't linger here much longer. After a thorough scroll, having seen no prominent streamers beginning their broadcasts. Qimo returned to the Fairy Princess's live room. It seemed they were just about to commence a match. Let's play for the silent overall ranking. Do you dare? The opposing streamer boasted ostentatiously. The Fairy Princess scoffed with disdain. What is there to fear? If you lose, you shall set the rules. I, the fairy, accept the challenge. Come, silent overall ranking, 5 minutes. We'll start in 1 minute, the opposing streamer shouted. Qimo switched over for a brief glance. Elementary school sister. PK ranked Diamond 5-star, with an online audience of 20,000. Qimo noted the rankings. There were quite a few high-level participants, counting 11 who had a consumption level above 50. Indeed, a significant streamer. Though they had won the 100th place, they had lost the hot air balloon assistance. Older siblings, if you have tickets, please cast them now. This is the final round. The Fairy Princess refrained from rallying for votes, knowing that their battle prowess would diminish by half. Let's just fight it out. Qimo switched back. The battle anthem resonated once more. The Fairy Princess swayed in rhythm with the BGM while making heart gestures. To the esteemed participants on the leaderboard, I won't call out for votes anymore. You may proceed directly. It's the last round, and I do not wish to lose. She urged all the loyal viewers in the live room, anyone who can assist. Please do. Let us double the support with rockets and sports cars. Come on, older siblings, prepare yourselves. Qimo glanced at the fairy's leaderboard. There were 5 participants with a consumption level above 50, half of those on the opposing side. It appeared that many esteemed participants had yet to arrive. A minute passed. Elementary school sister joined in. Both were direct and brimming with momentum. Mute the mic. Let the contest begin. The Fairy Princess remarked impassively while leisurely arranging her hair, appearing as if she were preparing for battle. The music pulsated with excitement, yet the fervent calls for votes had ceased. The fairy tale princess pointed anxiously at the scores below. Suddenly, the opposing team scored an impressive 500,000 points. At this moment, the significance of the elder brother became evident, with the first gift doubling. Each elder brother's carnival was equivalent to 2. Qimo was also actively engaged, reveling in the leaderboard, as this was his familiar domain. He was meticulously selecting gifts for the silent leaderboard, knowing that a little sound would enhance the experience. Even a dragon could crave a change in flavor. Qimo noticed a Transformers co-branded series in a mysterious shop. Immediately, he chose the gift that promised the highest score, 30,000 diamonds. Yuching Yuansher dispatched Transformers. Assemble X1, X3, X10, roar. A mechanical dinosaur breathed fire amidst the steel and concrete cityscape. Boom! A burst of blue light descended from the heavens. As the smoke cleared, Optimus Prime emerged, leaping forward to deliver a powerful punch to the Megatron robot. I am Optimus Prime, and it is a pleasure to fight alongside you. Ultimately, golden letters spelling M and the emblem of the mysterious shop appeared on the screen. The fairy tale princess's eyes sparkled with delight, her face beaming with joy. If she could speak, she would surely exclaim, with a resounding crash from the sky. My revered brother makes his dazzling entrance. Welcome home, my esteemed brother. Chapter 60. Increasingly impressive on the public screen, messages flowed. Welcome back, Tianzuan Ge. Tianzuan is amazing. Charge, 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 give it your all. Thanks to Tianzuan for the 10 transformations and assembly. Emotional value surged. 0.50505. The speed of the scrolling messages accelerated dramatically. However, on the other side, Xiaoxue Jie displayed formidable combat prowess. Qimo executed a 10-hit combo of transformation, assembly. Just as their votes caught up, the opposing side swiftly increased their score, widening the gap. Was it possible to reach over 1 million points in just 30 seconds? Qimo pondered. At that moment, the fairy princess retrieved her phone and opened Tianzuan's profile, repeatedly signaling with her finger. Qimo smiled, observing that his followers were indeed increasing, albeit not as rapidly as the previous day. Many had already clicked to follow, bringing his follower count to 103,000, an increase of a few hundred. Qimo glanced at the system panel. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 98,000,100, 000 daily quota. 1 034 00030 000 dough diamond. Although the emotional value collected by the fairy princess was not substantial, the sheer number of people contributed to a recent surge of over 10,000. The quota had hardly been utilized, and the emotional value was on the verge of surpassing 100,000, indicating further potential for growth. How could he falter? Qimo immediately began to send gifts. Roar! I am Optimus Prime, thrilled to fight alongside you. Yuqing Yuan Sure, sent transformation, assembly X1, X10, X30. In an instant, it exceeded 1 million points with the scoreboard displaying. Lead by 562, 141. The fairy princess couldn't help but chuckle, covering her mouth to stifle her laughter. Tianzuan was indeed generous. Xiao Xue Jie must be infuriated. Subsequently, the fairy princess shook her head and gave a thumbs up, signaling that her Tianzuan Gu was truly remarkable. The public screen was flooded with praises for Tianzuan. Everyone was exclaiming X99. Emotional value surged. 0.50505. Following this wave, the emotional value directly broke through 100,000. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 130,000 daily quota. 1 934,00010 000 dough diamond. At that moment, 30 golden seconds had elapsed. The opposing score had not changed significantly. Seeing that the opponent had not counterattacked, Qimo initiated a rain of red envelopes in a live stream. Yuqing Yuan Sure sent dough diamond red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 dough diamonds. Yuqing Yuan Sure sent dough diamond red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 dough diamonds. Yuqing Yuan Sure sent dough diamond red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 dough diamonds. Yuqing Yuan Sure generously distributed 10 packages of 20,000 dough coins, allowing everyone to relish the joy of seizing red envelopes. Within mere 3 seconds of the release, the public screen began to scroll at an accelerated pace. What a splendid package! Our gratitude extends to the Heavenly Master for this pocket money. Cheers of jubilation ensued. Truly delightful. In the company of the Heavenly Master, one can feast abundantly. Wherever the Heavenly Master goes, I shall follow, as I feel the thrill of potentially claiming a premium light card. Emotional value 0. 5 emotional value 0. 5 emotional value 0. 5. Another wave of emotional value surged forth. Soon, the enhancements arrived, and Qimo disregarded the opponent's status. It was a direct assault. Roar! Shaking I am Optimus Prime, elated to fight alongside you. Yuqing Yuan Sure, dispatch transform gathering X1, X10, X30. In an instant, the opponent's health bar vanished from sight. A lead of over 1 million, and the specific figures became obscured. Elementary sister was initially quite exhilarated, gesturing towards her score, signaling for the elder brothers and sisters to pursue. However, upon witnessing the sudden lag of over 1 million points, her eyes widened in disbelief. After a moment of shock, she slumped back into her esports chair with a gasp. Closing her eyes, the score became utterly unattainable. This round did not allow for calls for votes. It relied solely on the voluntary contributions of her elder peers. Yet, the score disparity and the suffocating silence were disheartening. On the other hand, the fairy princess was beaming with joy, unable to suppress her smile. Facing the camera, the fairy princess formed heart shapes with her hands, her excitement evident despite her silence, as if everyone knew what she was about to proclaim. Incredible! Heavenly Master, you are astonishing. Emotional value 0. 5 emotional value 0. 5 emotional value 0. 5. This PK match was undoubtedly decided. Elementary sister had, without question, lost the PK. As the match concluded, she remarked, "The final moments were truly agonizing. I am grateful to my elder brother for tossing me a few years of youth, sparing me the embarrassment of trailing by 1 million. Just as she spoke, a carnival erupted in the live stream. Oh my! Thanks to Yuqing Yuan Sure for the carnival. Thank you to the elder brother from the fairy family for the medical expenses. Much appreciated. The elementary sister's smile blossomed instantly, nodding in gratitude. With the heavenly master present, happiness abounds. The fairy princess, still smiling, swayed to the rhythm. I lost. Fairy, what is your penalty? Asked the elementary sister. You must create a video stating that in P case, you only acknowledge the fairy princess. It can be kept for a day, replied the fairy princess, regaining her spirited demeanor. Agreed, nodded the elementary sister. Until next time, the fairy princess disconnected, swiftly recovering her smile, and then stood up decisively. As I wander into the distance and return, my steps resemble those of Queen. Come, everyone, let's extend a warm welcome to the esteemed Lord Tianzuan. Excitement fills the air. The fairy tale princess takes a seat, tying up her hair while laughing. Lord Tianzuan is truly impressive. Just yesterday, he was at level 59. And now, behold, he has ascended to level 65. It appears that today, Lord Tianzuan has no intention of pausing, eager to continue his spending and leveling up. My brother possesses such remarkable vigor. I cannot fathom the life Lord Tianzuan leads. Truly, it is your life, my dream. Lord Tianzuan, to what level do you plan to ascend today? Qimo makes his presence known in the chat. Yuqing Yuanshi, Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Alas, I sense that Lord Tianzuan's prowess makes 10 fully leveled accounts seem trivial. Presently, this expenditure is but a mere trifle from Lord Tianzuan's card. For him, it remains overly rational. I wonder when he will become fervent and indulge in spending that brings true joy and satisfaction. The fairy tale princess is in no hurry to engage in PvP. At any moment, she could commence her indoctrination session. However, Qimo, focused solely on earning money rather than seeking amusement through spending, remains oblivious to her discourse. Nonetheless, as the live stream generates emotional value, he, as a collector, feels that value himself. He can truly say he cherishes this work. Doghead JPG. Lord Tianzuan, what do you say? Are you heading out for some fun today? The fairy tale princess inquires. Yuqing Yuanshi, let Lord Tianzuan deal with them. Doghead JPG. Ha! Brother, you are too adorable, the fairy tale princess replies. At that moment, 3 rockets suddenly soar in the live stream. Ah, is that not my brother Jia? Such courtesy. He arrives with 3 rockets as gifts for my sister. What? No stream today? The fairy tale princess asks. Shortly thereafter, a message appears. Chen Jia, I will stream tonight. You continue, I'm off. Qimo glances at this person's profile and discovers that he is indeed a major streamer with millions of followers. Jinya, that name sounds familiar. Qimo recalls having researched top Douyin streamers previously, and Chen Jia was among them. Meanwhile, Chen Jia concludes his tasks, tossing his phone aside. He greets the likes of Lingya, the Gui, the fairy tale princess, and the elegant princess, ensuring the evening's program is well prepared. On the fairy tale princess's side, Qimo assists her in climbing the leaderboard, as many esteemed patrons gradually arrive. Qimo does not wish to remain at the top alone. He desires for others to have a sense of presence as well. Yuqing Yuanshi sends a Douyin Diamond Red Envelope X1, worth 20,000 Douyin Diamonds. Yuqing Yuanshi has generously bestowed a Do Diamond Red Envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Do Diamonds. Yuqing Yuanshi has also given out another Do Diamond Red Envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Do Diamonds. Yuqing Yuanshi has distributed 10 5-minute packages, each worth 20,000 Do Diamonds. After releasing the packages and gathering the final wave of emotional value, Yuqing Yuanshi vanished from the leaderboard. Upon exiting, Qimo glanced at the system panel. Host, Qimo. Emotional value, 228,0001,000,000 daily quota. 3. 540,00010,000,000 Do Diamonds. At this moment, it is evident that the collection of emotional value has become increasingly substantial. To leverage 220,000, one merely needs to expend 3 540,000 Do Diamonds from a system, which equates to approximately 350,000 RMB. Soon, by consuming the system's Douyin diamonds, one could earn back a 1-to-1 return. It even seems that it won't take more than a few days. At that point, it would be entirely feasible to invest a mere 100 to yield over 3,000 in emotional value. Qimo observed that Du Xiling had finally commenced operations. Subsequently, without activating stealth mode, he rode the little azure dragon and floated into the live broadcast room. Upon entering, he was instantly acknowledged by fans. "Welcome Yuqing Yuan Shi. A big brother has entered the live room. Wow, I've seen this big brother in many live broadcasts. Last time he came, he gifted a dragon, which he has done in numerous live broadcasts." Du Xiling was diligently focused on his operations and did not glance at the public screen, remaining oblivious to the fact that the Yuqing Yuan Shi, whom he had been reflecting upon in the early hours, had arrived in his live room. Yuqing Yuan Shi has sent a high-level light card X1. Yuqing Yuan Shi has sent 11 shine for UX1. Here SA3000 word offering. Thank you all for your gifts. Recently, I have been exceedingly busy, yet I strive to maintain a daily output of 4,000 to 5,000 words. To all my beloved fans, please actively contribute your love and energy, and if you are able, send some other gifts to inspire me. Once we reach the conditions for an update, I shall write, even if it means sacrificing sleep. Chapter 61. Precision Control. Qimo did not rush to present a gift. Instead, he crouched for a moment, waiting for Du Xiling to execute a remarkable play. Ji Xiaoman charged into the midst of 4 foes, deftly targeting the enemy's key player, then leaped and spun away with grace. Teammates surged forward, decisively overwhelming the opposition in a frontal battle. "That's it. A complete sweep," Du Xiling exclaimed. In the public screen, cheers erupted. "Incredible. We've secured it. Xiling, your moves are stunning." In the next moment, a roar resounded. Yuqing Yuan Shi dispatched Dragon Knight Ranger X1. X10. X30. Wow. The revered one has arrived. Du Xiling, still engrossed in the game, abruptly looked up upon hearing the dragon's roar. A familiar ID, an almost divine presence, had appeared in his live stream. "Thank you, Master Tianzuan, for the 30 dragons." Du Xiling chuted. He was not one to be excessively loud, preferring a more composed demeanor. Yet, exhilaration overwhelmed him, and his excitement spilled over. 30 dragons costing 90,000 RMB meant he would receive at least 40,000 after the guild's cut. Any ordinary person would be ecstatic to receive such lavish gifts. But Du Xiling felt not only excitement, but also pride and confidence. He realized that it was his own impressive maneuver that had astonished even the revered one, warranting such a reward. On the public screen, comments flooded in. "Wow. Incredible. A generous brother just gifted 30 Dragon Rangers. My phone is shaking. The effects are astonishing. Of course, at 3,000 each, how could it not be spectacular? Thank you, Yuqing Yuan Shi. You are truly magnanimous. Such a generous boss." Qimo floated a message. "Yuqing Yuan Shi. Well played. Thumbs up JPG. Thank you, esteemed boss. Whenever you wish to play King of Glory, feel free to call on me," Du Xiling replied. At this moment, the number of viewers in the live stream was steadily increasing. The surge of gifts had triggered Douyin's algorithm, resulting in a rapid influx of traffic. However, such attention was fleeting. Qimo chose not to go incognito. He remained at the top of the leaderboard for a while, simultaneously revealing his tail. This way, those who followed him could click on his illuminated avatar to enter. Consequently, Du Xiling's live stream maintained an online audience of nearly 8,000 viewers. Numerous accounts without badges appeared in the public chat. "Wow, we've spotted the revered one. Even he enjoys King of Glory, just like Sister Nuan. You're late. Just now, the revered one casually dropped 30 dragons." Douyin operates on big data streaming. With this data, next time, Douyin would allocate a certain amount of traffic to Du Xiling's live stream. Qimo glanced at the emotional value statistics. Emotional value, 237. 0.001.000.000. It had only increased by 9,000. In comparison, it was indeed quite meager. As Qimo prepared to send out a package and stabilize the flow before retreating, another little green dragon floated in. A smile instantly graced his face. Roar. Warm, gifted AX1. Du Xiling's eyes brightened, and he could not suppress the upward curve of his lips, his voice trembling with excitement. Thank you, Sister Warm. Thank you. His tone, while lacking the earlier fervor, revealed a happiness that seemed tinged with youthful innocence. As the game progressed, his face visibly flushed, resembling a steam engine ready to erupt. In the public chat, the atmosphere grew lively. The second on the leaderboard is a lady. Thank you for the dragon, miss. My wife is so beautiful. Apologies, Sister Warm is mine. Everyone draw your swords. Sister Warm has arrived, a wealthy lady. I often see her in the King S livestream. Just days ago, she was LV69, and now she has leveled up. A golden supreme message floated by. Warm, Tianzun, you also play King S. Surprised by her ranking, Warm noted that Tianzun had contributed 900,000 to the King S streamer. Such a contribution could elevate one to the top of the leaderboard in a room boasting over 100,000 viewers. Yuqing Yuan, sure, a little doghead JPG. Warm, I see, we can play together sometime. I'm quite skilled in jungling. Yuqing Yuan, sure, I play Yao. The two began exchanging messages, engaging in a light-hearted conversation. Qimo noticed that Sister Warm had reached level 70, and her spending was impressive, likely exceeding 100,000 RMB daily. While many comments in the public chat were crude and unrefined, the assertion that she was wealthy rang true. Suddenly, a piercing voice broke through. Du Xilin, who had initially been in a favorable position, was unexpectedly wiped out by the opposing team. This fellow seemed entirely distracted from the game, often glancing at the public chat, evidently keeping an eye on what the lady on the leaderboard was saying. As he continued to play, frequent mistakes began to emerge, leading to his team's downfall. Yuqing Yuan, focus on your gameplay. Keep streaming. After sending one last message, Qimo dispatched 10 packages worth 2,000 each before leaving the livestream. Although he could have gifted Du Xiling 100 dragons or more, he felt that such an act without reason might cause more anxiety than joy. One must take life step by step, savoring each moment. All right, thank you, Tianzun. Du Xiling expressed his gratitude. After Qimo exited the livestream, he received a private message from Sister Warm. Is this your little master? A small livestream may still harbor a big brother. Although King S streamers do not engage in PK battles and rarely interact with the older generation, prominent figures still occupy the leaderboard, and she was among them. Yuqing Yuan, he plays quite well. No Anyuan. Is that so? Then I shall come to watch more often. I wonder if she is merely being polite. However, if Du Xiling were to hear this, he would undoubtedly be thrilled. Just as this thought crossed his mind, Qimo noticed that Du Xiling had sent him a private message. King of Glory Xiling, Celestial Sovereign, if you require the national standard for Ji Xiaoman next month, you can lend me your account, and I shall assist you in achieving it. Look at that. He has only been given 40,000 and is already eager to find something to do. Yuqing Yuan, all right, I will send it to you when I have the time. Du Xilin, upon receiving the Celestial Sovereign's brief reply, finally exhaled a sigh of relief. He resolutely promised himself to secure a national standard for him next month. Qimo paid it no mind. He understood Du Xiling. It was only by saying such things that he would feel reassured. As evening approached at 6 o'clock, Qimo ventured out alone for dinner. Since he was not streaming at the moment, he took it upon himself to dine out for every meal, and also brought back some leftover food for his son at home. After finishing his meal, he returned home at 7:40. He opened Douyin to glance at his follow list. Nini, Nguyen, and Xiaoxoya had yet to go live. Still specializing in fairy tale princesses, he thought, shaking his head. These past couple of days, the fairy tale princesses have been streaming from afternoon until night, either engaged in a PK or on the way to one. Continuous PKs could become tiresome after a while, and often they were not competing for the overall leaderboard, resulting in a lack of engagement. Qimo did not linger in the fairy tale princess's streaming room. Oh, is that him? Qimo stumbled upon a live stream. Checking the ID, it was indeed Chen, who had sent missiles at noon during the fairy tale stream. Chen, wearing a white t-shirt and transparent half-frame glasses, was a young and handsome fellow. The live stream had already drawn in 500,000 viewers. It was bustling tonight. Chen Jie jovially remarked, his speech imbued with a thick northeastern accent. Yeah, were you not supposed to teach something real tonight? Hurry and start your lesson. I brought my notebook, shouted Ma Chao, who was wearing a black tank top. Suddenly seizing Chen Yes Kola. Is this how you treat your master? Chen Jie replied, patting his hand. Laughter erupted in the public screen. In such a live stream with over 100,000 viewers, it was challenging to discern the specific contents of the bullet comments unless everyone was commenting the same thing. Everyone is saying ha ha ha, X956. Everyone is saying zero frame, start X4485. At that moment, Chen Jie fortuitously connected with another streamer. The show was already in full swing, and Hua Xiaohu released his grip. Oh, veye. Chen Jie quickly clasped his hands together, smiling as he greeted the opposing streamer. Wang Wei, with a PK rank of Diamond 5, had an online viewer count of 30,000. After connecting with Chen Jie, the numbers continued to rise. Isn't that my Jiege? Wang Wei returned the gesture respectfully. This, Chen Jie initiated a zero-frame start, promptly pulling Hua Xiaohu over. Do you recognize this person? Hua Xiaohu, a newly emerged streamer with over 100,000 followers, currently reigns as the foremost figure in the realm of self-discipline. Oh, how could I not recognize him? I often watch his videos, Wang Wei remarked. Haha, let us engage in a little friendly competition, Chen Jie suggested. What capabilities do I possess to match you? Wang Wei chuckled. Oh, speaking of that, Chen Jie had no intention of consuming his own votes tonight. He sought to claim the opposing team's medical expenses instead. But wait, why are there so many people on your side? Wang Wei frowned. The crowd on my end surged to over 100,000 in no time. Chen Jie replied with a grin. Oh my, brother Jie, with so many people, you must take good care of me. Wang Wei laughed. Come on, let's have some fun. Ken Ye would get. No. How come everyone coming over is spamming the screen? Run. Wang Wei exclaimed. My brother's in the live stream, just enjoy the banter. What can you do? If not, I'm leaving. Jen Ye retorted. Hey, let us have some fun. You have 500,000 people on your side. I can't run away. What is the punishment? Wang Wei inquired. No rush on the punishment. We'll decide that later. Let us start a 5-minute round now. Chen Jie suggested. So eager? Wang Wei squinted, a faint smile playing on his lips, as if to say, I'm curious to see what you're up to. I would want to prolong the time and delay your side. Chen Jie laughed. Wang Wei understood and didn't mind, responding, then let us get started. They ended the call. Hua Xiaohu, unable to contain his excitement, pointed at the camera and exclaimed, this one clearly has potential. Chen Jie adjusted his glasses and remarked, without votes, what can I do? It's primarily about the good roast. From the large screen behind him, I can tell this will be quite fulfilling, Hua Xiaohu added. Forget the large screen. That's a grand stage, Chen Jie laughed. At that moment, the two resembled mischievous intruders in a lavish mansion, their eyes sparkling with excitement. Soon, they reconnected. Let us jump right in, Chen Jie said. I'll start one, Wang Wei replied. All right then, Chen Jie continued. Wang Wei, how much did you spend on that background stage? Be honest. Wang Wei chuckled sheepishly, not much, around 200. Chen Jie smiled, glancing at Hua Xiaohu. See? Impressive. Now let us begin. As the PK commenced, the opposing team instantly garnered 120,000 votes. Chen Jie beamed with delight, thinking he would surely take a layer of skin off Wang Wei for starting with such a hefty score. We only have 1,000 points. Let them flaunt their numbers. Hua Xiaohu remarked. It seemed he understood that Chen Jie was orchestrating the show, and all the viewers in the live stream eagerly anticipated Chen Jie roasting Wang Wei, with hardly anyone focusing on accumulating points. No, this won't do. It needs to be refined. There's still a significant gap, and I am reluctant to act. Let's proceed cautiously, remarked Chen Jie. If we calculate their moves, will they retaliate against us tomorrow? Expressed Hua Xiaohu with concern. Tomorrow, I shall refrain from engaging in PK. Instead, I shall partake in games. Chen Jie smirked disdainfully. Suddenly, Wang Wei from the opposing side made his move. He displayed a photo of General Yu, arrogantly pointing in this direction. Oh dear, Chen Jie stroked his chin, taken aback. What does he mean by this? Is he venting now? Don't be afraid of him. Hua Xiaohu advised. I'm not afraid of him. Wang Wei, have you activated your microphone? If you continue like this, you'll lose your live stream, Chen Jie remarked. I haven't activated it. Hua Xiaohu glanced at the public screen, where a messenger was returning with a report. Chen Jie chuckled. I've already devised a plan. This is our first collaboration, and I shall roast him before an audience of 500,000 viewers. In a moment, I'll have him come over for a brief appearance, just to stir things up a bit. Look, he's already amassed 500,000 votes. It seems he doesn't need attention, does he? Hua Xiaohu commented. Whether he needs it or not is his concern. I'll raise my voice regardless, Chen Jie retorted. Qimo began to comprehend the situation. On the first level, Chen Jie intends to roast the opposing streamer, while 500,000 spectators observe his choice of words. On the second level, Chen Jie aims to collaborate with various streamers to enhance the show's appeal, attracting a wave of traffic for mutual benefit. Of course, many understand this and enjoy the game. Following the conventional script would be exceedingly dull. Competing for the overall leaderboard is my forte. Qimo smiled faintly. Subsequently, as Chen Jie wore an astonished expression, the live stream with over 500,000 viewers erupted into a carnival of special effects. Yuqing Yuan Shi sent out a golden carnival X1, X10, X32. In an instant, the health bar surged. The current scenario transformed into 985,311 versus 554522. Oh my goodness, who is this benefactor? Chen Jie adopted a serious demeanor, clasping his hands in gratitude towards Yuqing Yuan Shi. Just as he finished expressing his thanks, Yuqing Yuan Shi vanished from the leaderboard. Oh dear, where did this benefactor come from? Only to leave after their contribution. Chen Jie pondered. Meanwhile, the public screen was abuzz with excitement. Hua Xiaohu observed for a while. It appears to be a benefactor from the fairy tale princess's side. At the same time, Wang Wei was taken aback by Chen Jie's sudden surge in points, pondering in confusion. Is this not what I anticipated? Just as he was about to call for votes, he was startled again. Wang Wei widened his eyes. Is this not from the opposing side? At that moment, the live stream was showered with gifts. Yuqing Yuan Shi sent out a golden carnival X1, X10, X14. The previously suppressed health bar surged forward once more. At this moment, including the scattered votes, the tallies from both sides have remarkably converged. The specific counts stand at 988, 565 versus 982, 522. He was quite pleased with his calculations. Conveniently, disregarding the fractions, both figures round to approximately 980,000 votes. How could this not be deemed an accurate control of the scores? Here, I present 4,000 words. Thank you all for your generous gifts. I extend my gratitude to the supporters for their unwavering encouragement and to each individual who has contributed gifts. In truth, if our cohesion were a touch stronger, and if even half of the urging supporters could contribute 3 tokens of love, we would almost achieve the standard of an additional update each day. Chapter 62. To the point of exhaustion at this moment, both sides of the public screen were similarly astonished. The sudden onslaught of gift effects had left everyone in awe. Exclamations filled the air. Wow! X9854. An incredible. X8528. The emotional value increment by a mere 0. Nulla yeden, a pitiful sum. However, the sheer number of participants made the situation bearable, resulting in a collection of 38,000 emotional value. Qimo accessed the system panel. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 275. 0001 000 daily quota 5 840 00010 000 Dose 1. Meanwhile, in Wang Wei's live stream, he exclaimed, thanks to my brother Yuqing Yuan Shi. It seemed another generous contributor had appeared. Although he was uncertain of the individual's motives, he felt compelled to express gratitude for the support. At the same time, Chen Jie stroked his chin, momentarily taken aback. He even went over to contribute votes. What's going on? Is he still roasting? Hua Xiaohu inquired. Chen Yik shutket. It's a bit challenging to roast. I'll need to change my approach. This gentleman is perhaps just toying with us. I haven't even connected with Tung Hua yet. So why is he coming over here? Both sides were equally perplexed. Without significant contributions from the major supporter, only scattered votes trickled in, resulting in no substantial disparity. Both sides hovered around 980,000 votes. Just then, Chen Jie noticed Yuqing Yuanshi returning to his live stream, riding a small azure dragon. Thank you to this esteemed brother for those 32 dragons. Chen Jie expressed his gratitude once more. Tiger, given the current situation, I can assure you this gentleman is affluent. He walks in and immediately drops over 30 dragons, then heads over to the other side to contribute. What is this? He asked, balancing the scales. Come on. For those who haven't followed Yuqing Yuanshi, please do so. He glanced at the screen, noting Yuqing Yuanshi currently has 102,000 followers. Adjusting his glasses, Chen Jie urged, come on, let us push that to 150,000. The public screen buzzed with anticipation, proclaiming the commencement of the roasting. Chen Jie raised his hand. No roasting here. This isn't roasting. This gentleman is level 65, and with such a spending level, 32 dragons are nearly worth 10, without a doubt. Just a few contributions are enough to satiate my needs. Why would I need a roast? He treats me so well. How could I let him down? Would any of us let him down? Qimo smiled, recognizing the advantageous play. The follower count was surging. Come on, to the 500,000 viewers in the live stream. If you haven't contributed yet, please support my brother Yuanshi. Jen Ye Skotet. The follower count surged by over 20,000, reaching 126,000. Come on, everyone. Let us keep the momentum going. Suddenly, a rocket soared within the live stream. Yuqing Yuanshi graciously presented a gift on Douyin, and Chen Jie expressed his gratitude with a fist salute. At that moment, the PK concluded with a score of 999,523 to 991,236. I won this round. Jen Yeda Market. Yuqing Yuanshi, I shall refer to you as Tianzuin from now on. Please wait a moment. I haven't finished yet. Wang Wei made a gesture to pause. Let me open a mic. Hey Wang Wei, Chen Jie greeted. What is going on? My brother sends gifts to your side, and I'm here preparing medical expenses. Wang Wei replied. Chen Jie cupped his hands in acknowledgement, saying, I lost this round. My brother sent votes from both sides, and I received over 30 dragons on my end. It's only fair. Otherwise, how could I possibly compete with you? Wang Wei frowned, sensing something amiss, as his screen was flooded with fast messages. In stark contrast, Chen Jie's screen was filled with laughter. Haha, it's on fire now. Indeed. Chen Jie then remarked, Wang Wei, you've just come and gone. Would it be convenient for you to pop into the live stream and drop a few points? This is our first collaboration, right? Chen Jie's words were interrupted as Wang Wei settled in. That's not convenient. Brother Wei, please let me finish. It's our first collaboration, and everyone is having fun. You've experienced the 100,000 trial card. Should you come over and contribute a little, just to show good faith? Wang Wei, puzzled, sighed. That is true. Brother Jie to show considerable interest in us streamers. He then turned and operated his phone, quickly sending 2 carnivals into Chen Jie's live stream. This carnival is from my alternate account, Wang Wei said. Thank you, Brother Wei. I truly appreciate it. Jin Ye Baomit. All right, dear friends in the live stream. Since Wang Wei has generously sent us 2 carnivals, we can't fall behind. Let us show him some love and give him a follow if you haven't already. Wang Wei glanced at his phone, somewhat incredulous. Your voice just gained me 20,000 followers. Isn't that expected? My live stream has 500,000 viewers, all of whom are real people. Chen Jie adjusted his glasses and continued. For those who haven't followed Wang Wei yet, please do so. When you're bored, catch his stream. It's quite entertaining. Plus, look at his media work. He is quite formidable in the Northeast. Chen Jie complimented him profusely. Wang Wei, resting his hand on his forehead and biting his lip, once again sent 2 more carnivals into Chen Jie's stream. Brother Wei, you've sent 2 more carnivals. What are you doing? Chen Jie wore a look that questioned why they were being so polite. You ought not to express such sentiments. Your words are rather exaggerated and may not be well received. Furthermore, there exists a multitude of exceptional guilds in the Northeast. As Wang Wei remarked, what is amiss? In this live stream with an audience of 500,000, I am bold enough to voice such opinions. Your prowess is undeniable, and the excellence of others does not detract from your own brilliance, as Chen noted. Oh dear, please cease your commentary. A faint smile appeared at the corners of Wang Wei's mouth as he covered his forehead, feeling somewhat bashful from the flattery. The screen erupted with festive effects once more in Chen Jie's live stream. Ah, thank you, Brother Wei, for your generous contributions, Chen Jie expressed with satisfaction. At that moment, the public chat was in stitches. Many exclaimed in jest that they would roast Wang Wei until he was thoroughly done, and others playfully referred to the evil four-eyed figure with much enthusiasm. Chapter 63, is it convenient for you, Brother Tianzuan, to pull a few votes? Jen Yin with it. Come on, Wei Gu, could you show us your level 73 account? After receiving enough praise, Chen Jie continued to seek new directions. What are you doing? Wang Wei asked cautiously. What else could it be? I just want our old friends to have a look, Chen Jie replied as he raised his phone towards the screen. Just let us see how many doughs one your level 73 account possesses. There's not much, Wang Wei warned. That's all right, even if it's 0. We just want to take a glance, Chen Jie assured him. Wang Wei chuckled. Well, let everyone take a look then. There isn't much left, just 20,000 doughs won. That's it. Chen Jie admitted. We can't even swipe for a little carnival now. As he spoke, Wang Wei placed his phone on the screen, allowing everyone to clearly see that he had 300 doughs won remaining. Wei Ge, come over and swipe a couple of Douyin accounts to start, Chen Jie suggested. Wang Wei was taken aback. Are you out of your mind, buddy? Come on, Wei Ge, let's pull a bit more. Thank you, Chen Jie said, clasping his hands in gratitude. Wang Wei rubbed his nose. Yeah, this is getting a bit out of hand. It feels like you're reaching into my pocket. Is there anyone who hasn't given some attention to Brother Wang Wei? Please do so. How many followers have we gained now? Is it close to 50,000? Chen Yin with it. Wang Wei pressed his forehead, biting his lip, and then added 2 Douyin accounts for Chen Jie. Oh, thank you, Brother Wang Wei, Chen Jie exclaimed, hands together. And how about 2 planes as well? He continued. He remembered that Wang Wei still had 300 doughs won, meaning that besides the 2 Douyin accounts, he could also swipe for 2 planes. Wait, Chen Jie, can you not afford a meal? Have you encountered some recent troubles? Wang Wei, let me explain. In the end, Chen Jie managed to deplete all the doughs won from Wang Wei's pocket before exiting the call. Beside them, Hua Xiaohu was brimming with enthusiasm. Master, impressive, he remarked, giving a thumbs up. I've been streaming for 7 years, so I definitely have some experience. I can pass on whatever I can to you. Chen Jie adjusted his glasses. Today, Brother Tianzuan has 138,000 followers. Come on, friends, let's get to 140,000 first. My brother isn't lacking in matters. He just joined and already has over 30 dragons. He probably isn't concerned about a few coins. Brother Tianzuan is now level 65. I still maintain that. When he passes through my live stream, even a casual pull here, and there is enough for us to be well fed. My brother doesn't need much. Everyone, hurry and help him reach 150,000 followers. ISN T150,000, almost here. Chen Jie grew increasingly animated, tilting his head back. As I've said, whenever Brother Tianzuan passes by, with just a little pull, we will be well fed. Ah, Master Tianzuan, might you find it convenient to draw a few tokens now? As he spoke, Chen Jie tilted his head back, seemingly awaiting the special effects to descend into his mouth. Ah, Master Tianzuan need not summon 30 dragons. A casual drawing of a few tokens will suffice, Chen Jie exclaimed. Qimo waited for several seconds, yet there was no response. Chen Jie patted his companion, Hua Xiaohu, saying, come on, you should open your mouth too. If you don't, Master Tianzuan won't draw. Ah, Hua Xiaohu obediently opened his mouth. Bai He, seated beside Chen Jie, also instinctively opened his mouth, perhaps hoping for a grand summoning. Ah, Yuqing Yuan sure, sent out a small hard X1. X66. A combo of 66 triggered the combo effect. One by one, small hearts floated out like bubbles. Jen Ye. Bai He. Xiaohu. It was disheartening. With a level 65 account, only 66 small hearts emerged. Chen Jie settled back, attempting to console himself. Master Tianzuan may have too many gifts to choose from, unable to find the right ones immediately, thus opting for the small hearts beside the gifts. Nevertheless, it was fine. The 30-plus dragons drawn by Master Tianzuan today were already quite ample. I am somewhat satiated now. On the public screen. Haha. Big brother, clutch your purse. You three are going to make someone die laughing. Truly starved. Evil Four Eyes. Chen Jie did not let this disrupt the rhythm of his live stream. Come on, Tiger, let's continue drawing. This afternoon, I sent rockets, and none shall escape. Qimo had remained atop the leaderboard for quite some time, even failing to notice when NI started her broadcast. Tonight, Chen Jie was exceptionally entertaining. Watching him roast the Jinglingya and Wenyagongzhu, Qimo sometimes found himself laughing heartily. During this process, he refrained from casting votes, allowing Chen Jie to fully showcase his roasting skills, much to the audience's delight. Qimo glanced at the system panel. Host. Qimo. Emotional value. 284. 0001 000 daily quota. 5 840 00010 000 Dozwan. During his time atop the leaderboard, he had gradually amassed nearly 10,000 emotional value points. Still, it was insufficient. I had begun her broadcast, so he decided to attend to some serious business. Qimo rode his little Azure Dragon, drifting into Ni's live stream. Urban Ranger Yu Qing Yuan Shi making a dazzling entrance. The public screen immediately accelerated in its scrolling. The master has arrived. The parental figure has returned. After waiting all night, the master has finally appeared. Just a moment ago, I saw the master in Chen Jie's live stream, perched atop the leaderboard. Master Tianzuan has come, and I is saved. I've always said, in this round, the outcome remains uncertain. Emotional value 7. Emotional value 7. Emotional value 7. How heartwarming. As Qimo just entered, without even having sent gifts, this delightful audience had already generated emotional value. There's a saying, just seeing you brings me joy. These fans truly adore the celestial figure. Observing the rising emotional value, Qimo also expressed his delight. Chapter 64. The Celestial Sovereign is here. No surprises, welcome back. My celestial sovereign brother, Nini exclaimed joyfully. At that moment, she was engaged in a live stream with 3 other participants, as the fairy princess took her out for a PK battle. Qimo glanced at the voting numbers displayed above, which were indeed pitifully low, with nearly all the votes favoring the fairy princess. Nini felt like a mere burden, acknowledging, I have truly hindered Sister Tong. Her vote count stood at 18,366, while the fairy princess boasted a staggering 212,365. They were on the same team, with both their gift values and health bar colors identical. The other 2 streamers were accumulating votes at an impressive rate, entirely outpacing Nini by substantial margins. Their combined total even surpassed the votes for both the fairy princess and Nini. Little Hero, 205, 369 votes, always bright. 105, 623 votes. Qimo noticed the viewer count in Nini's live stream had reached 8,000, and upon his arrival, the numbers began to rise, swiftly surpassing 10,000. Although it seemed Nini's votes were lacking compared to the other streamers, and there weren't many prominent supporters in the room, it was still a marked improvement from before. Qimo mused. Yu Qing Yuan Shi sent a high-level light card X1. Yu Qing Yuan Shi sent 11 shining for you X1, thank you, Celestial Sovereign Brother. For the high-level light card, Nini expressed with a heart gesture. Qimo remarked, however, since the Celestial Sovereign has arrived, we must not let you fall behind. In the next moment, a roar echoed. Yu Qing Yuan Shi sent Dragon Rider Ranger X1, X10, X30, 30 dragons sent as a group. Even though the audience had witnessed such grandeur numerous times, each display of such generosity still elicited excitement and thrill, particularly upon seeing the astonished expressions of the 2 opposing streamers. Cheers erupted in the public chat. The Celestial Sovereign has made his move. Incredible. Each time he ascends, He does so with a cannonball. How will they respond? Haha. Amazing. The opposing team, taken aback by the sudden surge in points, found themselves in shock. With a single action surpassing 1 million, they questioned, who else is there? The Celestial Sovereign has leveled up to an 8-star fan badge. Oh my. The Celestial Sovereign's consumption level has increased. Emotional value 8, emotional value 8, emotional value 8. Yuqing Yuanshi upgraded to LV 66. Nini, brimming with excitement, waved her hands in gratitude for the 30 dragons gifted by the Celestial Sovereign, congratulating him on achieving an 8-star fan badge and reaching LV 66. Congratulations to the Celestial Sovereign for leveling up in 2 aspects. With a flourish, she produced a confetti cannon and twisted it open. Then, taking out another cannon, she set it off, golden paper cascading through the air, creating a ceremonial atmosphere. Qimo chuckled, reflecting, just the other day, I mentioned I would purchase this today. Your execution capability is impressive. At that moment, the health bars began to dwindle. The lead stands at 816, 254. Ah, the esteemed brother has arrived. The fairy princess, upon seeing this score, couldn't help but chuckle. This is truly remarkable. My brother is exceptionally formidable. Suddenly, a dragon's roar resonated within the fairy princess's live stream. Jade Clear Primordial sent forth a dragon rider, Ranger X1, X10, X25. The fairy princess, who had just reached a score of 250,000, instantly soared to over 1 million. Ah, I am grateful to my esteemed brother, she exclaimed. With him around, I feel so honored. Meanwhile, the health bar above displayed a lead of over 1 million. In another live stream, heroic young Xiong expressed astonishment. Has the momentum begun? This is incredible. Qimo, we must not lag behind. We shall catch up. In Always Bright, S live stream, he blinked, realizing that it was indeed no simple feat. They had to ramp up their efforts. Is there any sister who can charge ahead? He wondered. In the final 2 minutes, as they applied bonuses, they truly managed to close the gap. Concurrently, in Nini's live stream, Qimo was fixated on the votes, observing the numbers fluctuating, leading by 652,036, then 465, 363, and finally 223, 656. Just as the opposing team was about to catch up, Qimo decisively brought the health bar back to a lead of over 1 million. Roar. Jade Clear Primordial sent forth a dragon rider, Ranger X1, X10, X20, emotional value 8, 8, 8. Roar. Jade Clear Primordial dispatched another 20 dragons to Nini's side, then floated over to the fairy princess's stream to send another 20. Ultimately, the health bar reverted to its original state, maintaining a lead of over 1 million as the PK concluded. My esteemed brother is incredibly powerful. The fairy princess laughed. We have won, and, as expected from the esteemed one, thank you, everyone. Nini said, Come, speak up. What shall the penalty be? Heroic young Xiong inquired. I shall impose a banner for Always Bright, proclaiming that in PK, only the fairy princess is deserving of respect, the fairy princess declared. Very well, no problem. Always Bright replied with a smile. Nini, feel free to penalize me. Ah, thank you to the brother from the opposing team for the medical expenses, and thank for the golden carnival. Oh, and there are red envelopes. Everyone, hurry and grab the ones hanging above. I appreciate the brother's generosity. Heroic young Xiong shouted. Gratitude for the brother's medical expenses, for the carnival, and for the grand red envelope. Always Bright echoed. Following suit, he added, I impose a penalty on young Xiong to give shout-out to my #1 brother, the one who sent the red envelopes, to follow me. Nini said, Dear friends in the live stream, please click on the bag above. For those who have yet to participate, do join in and tap that red to show some support for our esteemed host, called out Ing Xiaoxiong. And for those entering our live stream, do open the bag and seize the opportunity, while also giving our host a follow, added Ming Dao. Oh dear, look. Our host has returned to distribute more instant packages. For those who haven't tapped yet, do hurry. Come on, everyone in the live stream, make sure to click. Qimo glanced over, noticing the follower count steadily rising, though it paled in comparison to the staggering figures of Chen Jie. The two hosts had collectively called for approximately 3,000 follows. Currently, the follower count for the Tianzun account stands at 154,000. After the call for follows, the group engaged in polite exchanges. All right, I've also followed an I. Feel free to join in any time. I followed as well. Let us play together next time. Chapter 65, Nothing Remains, Only Separation Disconnecting the Live Stream. Fairy Princess, Nini, you play first. I will observe how things unfold with Chunjia. Nini, all right, Sister Tong, you may go ahead. Subsequently, Nini also exited the connection. As soon as she joined, Sister Tong engaged me in play. Nini chuckled. Thank you, dear friends. For the newcomers, please show your support. And I shall present a fortune bag to everyone. Nini adorned a pink t-shirt, exuding a youthful vibrance. Everyone, please light up your fan badges and seize the fortune bags. Oh, dear, do you wish to enhance your fan badge? Very well, but I wonder if there will be any grand battles shortly. Please hold on. Though Brother Tianzuan is present in the spirit of conservation, we shall refrain from initiating battles ourselves. We will wait for Sister Tong to approach me or for someone to propose a challenge. The screen was flooded with a barrage of comments. Yuqing Yuan, sure. 3, it begins. Quickly. First, let us express our gratitude to Brother Tianzuan, Doghead JPG. Yuqing Yuan, sure. 2. The public screen S comments abruptly ceased. No one was typing anymore. Yuqing Yuan, sure. 1. Where the red envelopes? Brother Tianzuan, is your internet down? Yuqing Yuan, sure. 0. In virtually a millisecond, a shower of red envelopes poured down in the live stream. Yuqing Yuan, sure, sent a Dojuan red envelope X1, worth 20,000 Dojuan. Yuqing Yuan, sure, sent a Dojuan red envelope X1, worth 20,000 Dojuan. Yuqing Yuan, sure, sent a Dojuan red envelope X1, worth 20,000 Dojuan. Yuqing Yuan, sure, sent 10 red envelopes of 20,000 Dojuan each. Unbelievable. Type something. Brother Tianzuan is too mischievous, playing tricks on us. Last time we didn't T-count to 1. This time, counting down to 0 is quite commendable. Emotional value 8, emotional value 8, emotional value 8. Qimo teasing them brought immense joy. Observing the continuously rising emotional value, a small question lingered in his mind. What kind of attribute is this emotional value? Ha! Brother Tianzuan truly enjoys playing with you all, Nini laughed. A golden supreme comment floated by. Admin, Yuqing Yuan, sure. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Qimo glanced at the online count in Nini's live stream. Even without engaging in PK, it remained steadily around 6,000 viewers. Quite impressive indeed. She ranks among the mid-tier entertainment PK hosts on Douyin. Reflecting on how little time Nini has been broadcasting, her fortune is undeniably remarkable. However, she lacks the presence of some formidable guardians. Qimo opened the leaderboard above and noticed that there were hardly any familiar IDs. It was filled with transient viewers. Yuqing Yuan, sure. I am currently assisting you in breaking the boundaries, allowing more individuals to witness your presence. However, the ability to attract and retain guardians ultimately relies on your own efforts. This sentiment was previously conveyed to NINI in a private message by Qimo presently. NINI is engaging in conversation on the public screen, sharing anecdotes from her daily life to help others gain insight into her personality, creating opportunities for them to appreciate this streamer. Qimo listened for a while, then sent 2,000 tokens before stepping out for a walk. It seems that Tong Hua intends to engage with Chunjia. Recalling the afternoon when Chunjia lost a Douyin account to Tong Hua, Qimo suddenly became intrigued. I wonder if Tong Hua will end up burnt out. Chunjia, live stream. Come, next, let us go grand. Wow, this could fill you right up. Hua Xiao, who immediately chimed in with laughter at the guest Chunjia invited. Not just filled. This could last a month, Chunjia replied. We're connected. The princess of Tong Hua beamed, saying, Hello, teacher Chunjia. Chunjia quickly plastered on a smile and bowed, exclaiming, Oh, my Tong Hua sister, how I've missed you. Really? I missed you too, Tong Hua replied. Chunjia continued just now. I told my Tong Hua sister that I was in a PK without tickets, and they mocked me. I said, If my Tonghua sister were here, you would witness the prowess of her supporters. What are these tickets compared to my Tonghua sister, the queen of PK in Hangzhou? Unbeknownst to Tonghua, she was being metaphorically roasted. Instead, she confidently asserted, "Indeed, I am brimming with energy today." Chen Jie affirmed, "Absolutely. My Tonghua sister is the annual queen, the most formidable presence in the PK arena. She is remarkable in every aspect." Tonghua proudly lifted her head high, showcasing her graceful neck akin to that of swan, while she meticulously arranged her lustrous hair. Chen Jie observed her and continued, "I noticed you visited Shanghai. And wow, those battlefield reporters were capturing you in all your coolness. Plus, all those flowers in your social circle, gifts from devoted fans. I'm not exaggerating. The annual queen of Hangzhou is unmatched in this arena." Tonghua basked in the praise and, with a hint of arrogance, declared right now, "I have nothing left except for my points. In the last round, I defeated Xiao Xiong, and before that, I toppled the crown from Douyin. Fen, Ye Loget. Only points left?" To which Tonghua replied, "Yes. Just points. How wonderful. Come, let us fight. The more intense the battle, the quicker we grow familiar." Chen Jie promptly raised his hand. "Tong Jie, let us have a go. Come on." Tonghua exclaimed, "All right, how shall we play?" Zhen Ye Ingwudet. "Let us directly grab the overall leaderboard," Tonghua suggested. "Okay, but tell me, Tong Jie, how many top supporters do you have today?" "I have plenty of points. But if your supporters aren't present, we won't proceed." Chen Jie suddenly interjected. The fairy tale princess furrowed her brow and took a sip of water. "Are you questioning my abilities?" Chen Jie responded, "No, not at all. I am well aware of your prowess, Sister Tong. It's just that today we are playing for high stakes, and should I lose, I would be responsible for the medical expenses. Without a big brother, I wouldn't dare to engage." The princess inquired, "So, how many points did you accumulate in the last round?" Chen Jie replied, "In our conversation, we managed to score around 700,000 points." The princess scoffed, 700,000? That's hardly worth mentioning." Chen Jie chuckled, "Really? What kind of formidable big brother do you have, Sister Tong? Surely you are not exaggerating. I must tell you, with over 700,000 points, you have no visuals to show for it. Is your big brother truly that impressive?" "Of course," she asserted confidently. "I can easily surpass 1 million. Excellent. And we must play a round. Go ahead and initiate the game." Chapter 66. Are you still there? PK settings. The fairy tale princess began to operate. She continued to inquire, "You can eliminate me at any moment, right? You still wish to eliminate me?" Chen Jie laughed, raising his hand and shouting, "Go ahead. Try eliminating me. Qimo, I want to see how you plan to do it." The fairy tale princess yelled back. Regardless of the outcome, the momentum of both sides was palpable. "You shall eliminate me today. Just call your big brother to do it. Silence the microphone." In an instant, the fairy tale princess initiated a PK with a scoreboard that could be cleared. Achieving 2 million points would secure victory. The PK commenced. Both parties muted their microphones. Chen Jie chuckled. "Tiger, did you see that? She claims she will eliminate me. How fierce. Did you notice her rallying for votes? Quite intimidating, isn't it? She's really going all out. Come, let me unmute for you to hear. Come on. Any brothers or sisters, join the carnival. Those who are part of the carnival, come forth." The fairy tale princess seemed to command her territory, her words resonating like a battle cry. Chen Jie muted his microphone again. Just take a look at the fairy tale princess's stance. She is bound to roast herself alive, inviting siblings to the carnival. She just dragging your siblings into this? Chen Jie laughed heartily. Hua Xiaohu appeared somewhat bewildered. How does one roast in this context? Chen Jie shook his head. It's best to roast now, as the PK hasn't even begun and she has already jumped onto the stage, making me the roast. Hua Xiaohu remained puzzled. Wait, you didn't even mention giving her some attention. So how did you end up roasting her? Tiger, just the two of us on the mic for the first 30 seconds. And I've already set her up for roasting, marinated the meat, prepared the charcoal, and arranged the stove. Just wait for the feast. However, the fairy tale princess was quite disappointing. During this golden 30 seconds, she hadn't even reached 100,000 points. As soon as those words left his mouth, the fairy tale princess's score suddenly soared to 280,000 points. Wow, impressive. She's starting to exert herself, Chen Jie remarked. At this moment, Let us check her leaderboard and take note of the names of the brothers and sisters on it. Jiao Jia, new brother, miracle brother. Remember these for later roasting. At that instant, the public screen was inundated with messages. People were exclaiming, what the heck? X9999, evil four-eyed. X9999, gold medal roaster. Devini tukstanchi, devini shimti, devinas de shim, devini, jinya, joie, diaohu, mentor. X9999 Hua Xiaohu felt a surge of excitement, but still lacked a full understanding of the situation. Yeah, are you keeping track for the big brother's attention? Or how does this roasting work? I'm a bit confused. Just as Chen Jia was about to clarify, the fairy tale princess, with a serious expression, made a gesture to pause in front of the camera. What's the matter? Sister Tong? Chen Jia unmuted. The fairy tale princess replied, my brothers and sisters are asking you if you have any points. You've only just reached 10,000 votes. Chen Jia chuckled. Sister Tong, why the hurry? I'm merely waiting for the bonuses. In 10 minutes, with 2 rounds of bonuses, I'll take you down effortlessly. How many points have you scored? A mere 280,000? Does that even count as a score? Can 280,000 truly be considered significant? Upon hearing this, the fairy princess felt her fighting spirit intensifying. Gritting her teeth, she replied, all right, you better rev up your engines. Then Yestafet. Let me ask you, does your 280,000 count as a score? The fairy princess retorted, you better step it up. Chen Jie continued, I hope you can showcase your true prowess and take me down in one swift move, all right? Otherwise, I can easily reverse the damage in no time. With a glare, the fairy princess commanded mute. After he complied, Chen Jie couldn't help but laugh. Tiger, look at her still asking for points, haha. Do you realize what kind of maneuver this is? It's like pouring oil on oneself. She is already at 4/10 full, you know? Hua Xiaohu had a large question mark hovering above his head. Huh? Chen Jie replied, you'll understand shortly. There's an art to live streaming that you still need to learn. Hua Xiaohu asked, aren't fewer points supposed to make the fire burn brighter? Oh right, exactly. The fewer points, the more you gain. Chen Jie then posed a question. What do you think the fairy princess, being an annual streamer, is streaming for? For fame. Exactly. And for face. Now let me ask you, she is the #1 in Hangzhou, the queen of the PK circuit. If I concede to her for the sake of face, won't her big brother later demand medical fees from me? Wouldn't that just put Sister Tong and her big brother on hot seat? Glancing at the screen, Chen Jian noticed the fairy princess had stopped speaking and ceased asking for votes. Her eyes were fixed on the camera, her expression radiating resentment and fury. Chen Jie continued, with such a prominent figure like Sister Tong, the leading streamer in Hangzhou and the queen of the PK circuit, do you truly think she is lacking in work? She must have a handful of fans in my live stream, right? Hua Xiao nodded in realization. I understand now. Chen Jie pressed on. A person as wonderful as Sister Tong cannot be lacking in opportunities. Remember, she may be in need of money or something, but she will never be short on work. At this moment, the public screen was filled with laughter. People were commenting, unmute X9999 and their essay mole, Hall transactions X9999. The fairy princess listened intently, her eyes wide and her mouth slightly agape, her expressions shifting as if to say, how dare you attempt to outsmart me? In Chen Jie's live stream, Bai was persistently coughing beside him. Chen Jie seized the opportunity to shout, come on, folks, cast your votes. Don't just sit there listening, get those hands moving. Let us go all out. Sister Tong is truly a marvel on Douyin, the fiercest PK streamer. Chen Jie sought to elevate her status, preparing for a roast later. Hua Xiao nodded, understanding. Chen Jie concluded, in comparison to Lingya, Gui Gu, and Wenye, honestly, they don't have as many votes as Sister Tong. They've all received their medical fees. Can Sister Tong be any different? She refuses. Is it not merely a matter of face? Am I correct? Can you find a more ruthless host than her? Moreover, her esteemed colleagues possess remarkable strength. They effortlessly generate a few spectacular events, as if sipping water, truly not a matter of concern. Chen Jie took a sip of water. Upon noticing that the fairy princess had begun to speak, he felt reassured and said, brother, do you know what I was doing just now? Suddenly, the fairy princess again turned to the camera, falling silent. Chen Jie continued sipping his water and remarked, "Brothers, cast some votes, don't just watch." At that moment, on the public screen, everyone was commenting, "Stop talking, X5555, and you've revealed too much, X9999. Chen Jie casually opened the fairy princess's microphone. She looked at him and shouted, "Medical expenses are not an issue. Just give me some points." Chen Jie glanced at his own score, which was merely 30,000 votes, while the fairy princess had already amassed 380,000 votes, more than 10 times. As Chen Jie took another sip of water, contemplating how to encourage the audience to contribute, the live broadcast suddenly erupted with carnival effects. Qimo was momentarily taken aback. He crouched and observed for a while, preparing to announce the start of the point distribution when unexpectedly, someone from Chen Jie's side cast a significant number of votes. Recognizing the familiar avatar and ID, Qimo was even more astonished. They are here too? Upon witnessing the carnival, Chen Jie's eyes sparkled. Who? Oh, thank you. Nuan, my heartfelt gratitude to Sister Nuan for the 10 golden carnivals. Chen Jie clasped his hands in appreciation. Thank you all for the gifts. Today, I made up for the 5 updates and even added an extra one. Are there any esteemed brothers or sisters willing to lend a hand? Please sprinkle some love to generate energy, or if possible, send some inspiration capsules, bubble milk tea, or the like. All right, I am ready. As the melody begins, I shall open my mouth. Chapter 67. The seconds pass, the PK is underway. In Chen Jie's live streaming room, Nuan descended like a divine warrior. Nuan sent out a golden carnival 1, 3, 10. The frame displayed 10 golden carnivals. Instantly, the health bar diminished. The fairy princess, with microphone in hand, exclaimed, "Chen Jie, I have no issue with the medical expenses, but could you perhaps score some points for us? Give us some power." In the next moment, Chen Jie's score surged to 480,000. The fairy princess noticed her score being surpassed. "Oh no, it's overtaken. Close the mic and gather votes, come on," she exclaimed. Chen Jie chuckled, silencing her microphone. Then, with strategic composure, he remarked, "Tiger, do you understand? I just noticed Sister Tong had opened her mic, and I was intentionally praising her. Do you see? Now her sisters have come and bestowed upon me 10 golden carnivals. Has the objective not been achieved?" Chen Jie continued, clasping his hands in gratitude. "I must thank my sister Nuan. Thank you, dear sister. You are truly wonderful. The PK hasn't even concluded yet, and you've already gifted me 10 carnivals." As he spoke, Chen Jie suddenly noticed the public screen buzzing with messages. That's the big sister from the elf clan, X9999. He clasped his hands again and said, "Is that from elf side? My apologies, and thank you to the big sister from the elf family. Thanks to the big sister from 047 as well. In the future, if the elf clan wishes to play with me, feel free to reach out. We must interact more." After expressing his gratitude, Chen Jie observed that Hua Xiaohu still appeared bewildered. He continued to clarify, "Just now, Sister Tong opened her mic, but we must pretend we are unaware she did. We have to go with the flow and compliment her. If she senses you are praising her, how could she possibly decline?" Hua Xiao nodded. "So then, can we continue roasting the fairy princess later?" Jen Yismiled. "Let me tell you, this is a positive cycle. I use the medical expenses from this round of PK to support my next one. In this PK, I secure votes, assisting her in gathering votes, and afterward, she still needs to provide me with medical expenses. Before those expenses arrive, I will immediately initiate the next PK, continuing to utilize the medical expenses from this round for the subsequent PK. This way, I will always have points in my PK without exhausting my votes, and I can still receive medical expenses. In simple terms, this is a virtuous cycle." Chen Jie was quite pleased with his summary. On the public screen, comments flowed. The motivational inventor, Chen Jie. X9999, you are truly a little genius. X5555, evil, four-eyed one. X8888, tiger. Let me tell you, among streamers of this caliber, emotional intelligence and intelligence are not lacking. They all share one trait. They value their reputation and do not decline matters. Just remember this point, and you'll be fine. Under the guidance of Master Chen, Ma Chao, who, deep in thought, felt a sudden spark of inspiration. Once I return, I shall commence my own broadcast employing this strategy, the Chen military tactic. At this moment, the vote counts on both sides were quite similar. 492, 362 versus 481, 456. Currently, Chen held a slight edge in votes, yet there loomed the ever-present risk of being surpassed. Glancing at the countdown to the final bonus, which stood at 1 minute, he raised his gaze to the leaderboard. The second spot was occupied by Wan. My friends, Sister Wan has generously gifted us 10 carnivals, and we must not fall short. Let us show her some love and support. I see she has only a little over 10,000 followers shy of reaching 200,000. Let us rally together. This isn't just idle chatter, my friends. Some may say I'm merely stirring the pot, but this is not about roasting. Perhaps she doesn't need it, yet we cannot afford to lag behind. Let us give our attention to Sister Wan in second place. She is not lacking, and neither should we. I assure you, I'm not roasting. Look at her level 70. She holds a prominent position on Douyin. How far off are we? Have we reached it yet? One can only say she is truly remarkable. Upon entering, she laid down 10 huazi. I've yet to witness anyone cover medical fees with 10 huazi. What does that even signify? Chen lifted his phone and addressed the camera. Have we hit 200,000? 205,000 now. Oh my. This shout has directly garnered Sister 2,000 followers. Everyone is in place, my friends. Sister, there are 500,000 live viewers in the room, guaranteed. All accounted for. Sister, your mere presence draws in the points. I am well fed by your efforts. Little brother, just open your mouth, and I'll continue from here. As Chen spoke, he leaned slightly, opened his mouth, and tilted his head back, seemingly waiting for gifts to fall onto his tongue from the screen. Qimo could not help but chuckle at this familiar sight. He truly is starved. He is like a hungry beast ready to devour anything that comes his way. Having learned from the previous lesson with Yu Qin Yuan Shi, Chen refrained from maintaining that posture, waiting for Sister Wan to send gifts. He performed a gesture briefly before straightening up. With the right timing, it was worth a try. Unexpectedly, the live broadcast room erupted in carnival effects. Wan sent out golden carnivals X1, X3, X10. Chen immediately cradled his head, unable to contain his excitement. Oh my goodness. What is happening? What is happening? Just like that, 10 more carnivals appeared. Thank you, Sister Wan. Thank you, my dear sister. Qimo shook his head in amusement. She truly is the kind-hearted sister of the entire internet. With just a little smile, she fed him 10 huazi. Qimo glanced up again. There remained just 1 minute in this PK, and at that moment, Chen as top position, the barbecue rice commercial account, gained another 10 years of huazi. The score has surged beyond 1 million, with a lead of 502, 330 evident on the health bar. The fairy princess, clearly fixated on the health bar, appeared increasingly anxious, calling out fervently for votes. Alas, in Chen live stream, the fairy princess's microphone was muted, rendering her pleas inaudible. What a pity. He chuckled softly, yet he anticipated observing her reaction shortly, to being struck by her own actions. As he opened the gift panel, a roaring sound resonated in the live stream. The Jade Purity Primordial sent forth a Dragon Knight, X1, X3, X15. The thunderous dragon's roar startled Chen. Oh my goodness! Is it my esteemed brother, the Celestial Monarch? Has he returned? Chen exclaimed with delight. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to my esteemed brother for the 15 dragons. He truly is magnanimous. With excitement, Chen raised his hands in appreciation. My esteemed brother is indeed impressive. His first appearance brought 32 dragons, and after a brief intermission, he returned with another 15. Such prowess is rare on the internet. Come on, friends, those who haven't followed my esteemed brother yet, do so promptly. He has gained nearly 30,000 followers today. Let us give him a boost. As he spoke, Chen noticed that the esteemed brother, who had been at the top of the leaderboard, had vanished. At that moment, he was struck by a shocking realization. What on earth? Isn't there still over 20 seconds left? How has it ended so abruptly? No way. I was eliminated in an instant? Chapter 68. Even the passing dogs must shed their fur. The blood bar indicated a deficit of 502, 330 points. The fairy princess, determined, continued to fervently rally support. As the reigning champion of PK, she could not afford to lose her momentum, especially with a mere 500,000 points separating her from success. She was confident in her ability to close the gap. Yet, unexpectedly, the blood bar shifted once more, revealing a staggering deficit of 955, 633 points. What on earth? The fairy princess exclaimed, taken aback by the ferocity of her opponent. At that moment, she felt an unprecedented pressure. Nearly 1,000,000 points stood between them. Who could be so formidable? Casting a glance at the leaderboard opposite her, she was startled by what she saw. No way. Could that child's avatar belong to my esteemed brother on the opposing side? Meanwhile, the public chat buzzed with comments about her brother being on the opposing team, accompanied by playful jests about parents competing against their children. The fairy princess, momentarily at a loss for words, retained a fierce expression as she pondered the situation. What could my esteemed brother be up to? Why is he competing against me? The medical expenses aren't even due yet. With only 15 seconds remaining, a few scattered votes managed to reclaim several thousand points. However, the fairy princess decided against further campaigning. Let me observe what transpires next. At that moment, a small azure dragon floated into the livestream. Urban Ranger, Jade Purity's grand entrance. Brother, the fairy princess shouted, her voice echoing like an exuberant child throwing a tantrum. In the next heartbeat, a resounding roar erupted. Jade Purity has gifted the Dragon Rider, Ranger X1, X10, X50. The fairy princess's eyes widened in astonishment. Instinctively covering her cheeks with her hands, her lips curled into a smile, revealing a radiant grin. She noticed the word victory shining brightly above. Her esteemed brother had unleashed 50 dragons, surpassing a total of 2,000,000 votes. It was an instantaneous triumph. Thank you, my esteemed brother, for those 50 dragons. You are truly unmatched in your prowess. You are nothing short of a divine being. The fairy princess exclaimed, fervently nodding and cheering. The chat was ablaze with rapid-fire comments, as viewers expressed their astonishment with exclamations of awe. At this moment, Chen Jie appeared somewhat bewildered, seated in silence, adjusting his glasses. Hua Xiaohu could not contain his curiosity and asked, Brother Jie, what is happening here? Chen Jie lifted his gaze, unhurriedly opening his microphone. Fairy princess, she exclaimed with a smile. Alas, Sister Tong, your prowess is undeniable. When you say you can achieve something in an instant, it is indeed so. My friends, I shall refrain from further comments, for Sister Tong's abilities are unquestionably on par with the very best in the realm. For those who have not yet shown her some support, shall we not extend our admiration to her? Chen Jie remarked, to which the fairy princess smiled gratefully, thanking all the brothers from Chen Jie's circle. In the vast expanse of the online realm, while I may not be impressed by others, I wholeheartedly revere the fairy princess. All must yield to her. I proclaim this before an audience of 500,000, and I would assert the same before 5,000,000. Zhenya, growing increasingly animated, declared, in this grand digital arena, I stand in unwavering support of the fairy princess. Is that truly so? Speak louder, for I cannot hear. He continued, in this grand digital arena, I stand in unwavering support of the fairy princess. Laughter ensued as the atmosphere lightened. Chen Jie's livestream transformed into a spectacle, marked by 2 festive displays. I thank Sister Tong for the 2 celebrations. Thank you, fairy princess, he expressed with a bow. The fairy princess, well aware of the jest directed at herself, felt compelled to reciprocate the praise, recognizing the importance of maintaining decorum in the face of such flattering attention. This was no longer a mere scheme. It was a transparent act of camaraderie. Pray, let us check how many followers the fairy princess has gained. Chen Jie inquired of Bai He beside him. It appears she has gained nearly 30,000, came the reply. The fairy princess, glancing at her phone, exclaimed, but I have heard that you help other streamers gain 50,000. The 50,000 is due to their generous medical donations. I felt remiss not to reciprocate their kindness. This festive display I simply cannot hold back. Chen Jie chuckled, stoking the flames of enthusiasm further. Do you believe that after garnering such support, I could possibly fall short in my endeavors? The fairy princess retorted. My friends, if we have not yet shown our support for the fairy princess, let us do so. Even if she were to conclude her stream, we must ensure she does not fall short. Chen, ye insoraget. Sister Tong, you need only recharge, and I shall prompt everyone to show their support. Simply complete your recharge. In Chunjia's livestream, even a passing dog would feel compelled to contribute. My esteemed brother Tianzuan has spoken. Should you lose this round, I shall require you to engage in another match, and I shall rally 4 participants. Noticing the flurry of comments in the livestream, the fairy princess swiftly changed the subject. Chunjia nodded in agreement. Brother Tianzuan has already contributed significantly today. Naturally, I shall comply with his wishes. However, first, let us ensure that you receive the support you deserve. How is the growth? It seems a bit sluggish. Sister Tong, would you care to join me in this endeavor? I shall call upon my followers, and they certainly will not let you down. The fairy princess, realizing Chunjia's determination, understood she had little choice. In pursuit of quicker follower growth, she decided to engage in another festive display, expressing her gratitude for the 2 celebrations she received. At that moment, brother Tianzuan, riding his little green dragon, entered Chunjia's livestream, firmly establishing himself at the top of the leaderboard. Brother Tianzuan has arrived. Friends, let's extend a warm welcome to him. Ye Prothlimid. Tianzuan possesses remarkable strength and shows considerable respect towards us, having generously offered 15 dragons as medical expenses prior to the leaderboard. Engaging in ranked matches with Tianzuan feels effortless. Yuqing Yuanshi has bestowed a Douyin red envelope valued at 20,000 Douyin. The same generous act was repeated multiple times. Yuqing Yuanshi graciously gifted 10 red envelopes, each worth 20,000 Douyin. Tianzuan has sent these instant packages. We are truly grateful for his generosity. Friends, be quick to seize Tianzuan's red envelopes. And for those who haven't yet followed him, do so at once. He is indeed a splendid brother. Chunjia has no intention of roasting Tianzuan. After all, he has attempted before and only managed to secure a meager 66 consecutive hearts. Moreover, as a passerby, Tianzuan has already accumulated 47 dragons without any roasting, having spent a staggering 140,000 RMB. Tianzuan's sudden appearance at Tong Jia's side was merely to encourage me to engage in another match, was it not? No issue. Let the fairy tale princess summon whoever she wishes, Chen Jie remarked. Come, let me invite Nini to join us, the fairy tale princess announced as she deftly maneuvered. Soon, the screen divided into 3 segments. Hello, Dongjie. Hello, brother Chunjie, Nini greeted. Greetings, Nini, Chunjie replied. The fairy tale princess said, let me find another. I'll see who else is online before long. Jinglingya joined the connection. Brother Jie, we meet again, and greetings to Tong, Jie, and Nini, Jinglingya exclaimed. Now that we are 4, let us engage in a match, the fairy tale princess suggested. What shall we play? Jinglingya. The overall leaderboard. Tianzuan has instructed us to compete for it, the fairy tale princess replied. I don't have many points left, Jinglingya admitted. No witties. Everyone has played numerous matches without significant scores. Let us just play for fun, Chen Jie reassured. All right, then let us play a round, Jinglingya agreed. I'll initiate a 5-minute match for the leaderboard. We'll discuss penalties afterward. Does that sound acceptable? The fairy tale princess proposed. Absolutely. The match commenced. Nini muted the microphones of both Jinglingya and Chen Jie. Tong Jie, did Tianzuan ask you to invite me? Nini asked, slightly anxious. The fairy tale princess, sharing a silent understanding, also muted the other 2 and began conversing with Nini. Yes, Tianzuan requested I bring you in a play with brother Jie. Honestly, Tianzuan is incredibly kind to my sister. Thank you. Thank you, Tianzuan, and thank you, Tong Jie. No need for thanks. Merely express gratitude to Tianzuan. Perhaps Nini fails to perceive Tianzuan's intentions, but the fairy tale princess comprehends fully. With an audience of 500,000 viewers, such a prominent streamer aims to offer Nini greater exposure and, naturally, the chance to gain followers. Meanwhile, Chen Jie wore a broad smile in the livestream. Wow, did you grasp the essence of this round? Thank you all for your generous gifts. I extend my gratitude to Brother Gu and for his esteemed recognition, to Brother Zhan Shun for his exceptional support, to Brother Liu for his steadfast contributions, to Brother AI Chi Chunya for his enthusiastic updates, and to Brother AI Chi Go Ro for his delightful offerings of milk tea. I appreciate each and every one of you who have bestowed gifts upon me. Let us all unite our efforts with love and support. For those who are able, additional gifts are warmly welcomed. With a stronger sense of unity, we can easily reach the conditions for further updates. Chapter 69. The Return of the Control Player Indeed. How does one roast? Hua Xiaohu furrowed his brow, running his fingers through his thick hair. He was still basking in the joy of recently roasting the fairy princess. It turned out that there was a purpose behind each roast, but now the rhythm had been completely disrupted. Chen Jie smiled slightly, unfazed by Hu's response. This time it's not about roasting the streamer, but rather about feeding the banquet. Brother Tianzuan cannot escape this. Originally perplexed, Hua Xiaohu became even more bewildered by Chen Jie's words. Brother Tianzuan can't escape? What does that mean? Are we going to have him help us during the PK? He inquired. On the public screen, laughter erupted, as everyone found it amusing. Fairy Princess Nini. Brother Tianzuan can make anyone win as he pleases, but he certainly won't let it be mundane. This round is akin to him jumping onto the roasting grill himself, Chen Jie explained. Hua Xiaohu was in a daze. He scanned the public screen and exclaimed, "Do you all understand? Hey, don't just follow me. I'm here to learn from Brother Jie," making it seem like you all understand. Chen Jie took a sip of water and glanced at the leaderboard, confirming that Brother Tianzuan had not come over. Let me put it this way. This round was orchestrated by Brother Tianzuan. He entered my streaming room and tossed 15 dragons, nearly obliterating the fairy princess. Then he went over to the other side to seize the leaderboard, intending to punish me by forcing me into a 4-player PK. Just look at the 4 streamers currently in the call. Who is Brother Tianzuan's little master among them? Is it the fairy princess? Hua Xiaohu ventured. Chen Jie's smile deepened. You've only grasped half the truth. The real little master should be Nini. Hua Xiaohu was taken aback. If I'm not mistaken, Brother Tianzuan has been playing with the fairy princess lately, likely in hopes that she would bring Nini out to play, Chen Jie asserted confidently. Oh, I see. The light bulb in Hua Xiaohu's mind suddenly illuminated. Brother Tianzuan is Nini's guardian of death. At that moment, Wan entered the streaming room, having remained silent throughout. When Brother Tianzuan swooped in and cast 15 dragons aside, she felt a twinge of curiosity. How did he claim a top spot? Even after casting 20 dragons herself, she still found herself in second place. Now, with Brother Tianzuan casting 15 dragons, she had inexplicably dropped to third. Upon clicking the leaderboard in the top right corner, she discovered that Yuqing Yuan Shi had a contribution value exceeding 100,000. This meant that before her arrival, Brother Tianzuan had already spent in this streaming room. It wasn't a big deal. They were all just patrons, and coincidences happen. However, Brother Tianzuan suddenly raced over to the other side to seize the leaderboard without giving her a moment to react. Wan, in assisting with the streamer PKs, she had always been the one to dominate others. Even against opponents of level 75, she had never been treated this way. Playing like this, what did her earlier 20 dragons even amount to? Just a mere gesture to assist in enlivening the leaderboard? Soon, Yuqing Yuan Shi received a private message, void of text. Wan, Yuqing Yuan Shi. Warm. Is the instant leaderboard fun? Yuqing Yuan Shi. It's quite enjoyable, really. There's no need for the previous tug of war. It's simply over once the leaderboard is set. Who inquired about your feelings regarding the unlimited and instant leaderboard formats? Warm. Is it enjoyable to strike me? Yuqing Yuan Shi, what? Where did I strike you? Warm. I placed 20 Huazi, Doge JPG. Yuqing Yuan Shi. I hit myself. I placed 15 dragons, Doge JPG. Warm. Do you have that vote? Could you perhaps help me climb the leaderboard in my live stream? Doge JPG. Yuqing Yuan Shi. The Doge can be contagious. Sister Warm has taken to sharing Doge as well. Warm. If you could instantaneously elevate Chen Jie, would you let Tung Hua pull him into this 4-person match? Are you aiming to provide data for Nini and garner a wave of traffic? Yuqing Yuan, sure. You're quite clever. Applause JPG. Warm. TSK. So Nini is your little master, huh? Yuqing Yuan, sure. Little master is a stretch. I simply enjoy the duality of earning money while flaunting. Yuqing Yuan, sure. You need not venture to the elf girl for votes. Warm. If you wish to strike, then strike. Must I refrain from offering a bit to the elf? Doge JPG. I just noticed a private message. Over there, the votes for the elf girl surged. Yuqing Yuan, sure. Qimo took a glance at the elf girl's ranking, and indeed, Sister Warm is at the top. Yuqing Yuan, sure. I didn't say you couldn't climb. I merely meant that I would feed you. Covering face JPG. Warm. You should have mentioned it earlier. Return my 16 dragons and come to my live stream to brush them later. Yuqing Yuan, sure. Meanwhile, Yuqing Yuan, sure, was in Nini's live stream. Family, please cast your votes, else it will look too dire. Brother Chinjia has 500,000 viewers. Let us not lose face. Nini was rallying votes. Yuqing Yuan, sure, had teeth accumulated points. Nini, 15, 299 votes. Chen Jie, 35, 256 votes. Princess Tonghua, 85, 666 votes. Elf Girl, 506, 563 votes. Warm truly wish to engage in this. Qimo floated a message in Nini's live stream. Admin, Yuqing Yuan, sure. Do you wish to lose or to win? Doge JPG. Well, I wish to lose. Winning in such a match wouldn't be favorable, Nini replied. This response satisfied Qimo. Roar. Yuqing Yuan, sure. Send out Dragon Knight Ranger X1. X10. 30. Instantly, Nini's vote count soared to 940,000. She ranked first among the four. The public screen erupted with excitement. Holy cow. Brother Tianzuan has made his move. Didn't he say he wanted to lose? He truly can't bear to part with it. My goodness. Brother Tianzuan leveled up again. Level 67. Emotional value 8. Emotional value 8. Emotional value 8. Yuqing Yuan, sure, has ascended to level 67. Oh dear, the Celestial Master has leveled up again. Nini is quite exhilarated. Celestial brother. Nini suddenly remembers something and hastily waves her hand, saying, I won't win. Management, Yuqing Yuan, sure. I didn't say you had to win, Doghead JPG. As this comment floated by, Yuqing Yuan sure vanished from the top of the leaderboard. Feria, in a live stream. Sister Wan, I adore you. Fedi Yikes. Moi Feria even blew a kiss to the camera. In other streams, Sister Wan rarely speaks, but astonishingly, she sent a message this time. Wan, Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Suddenly, oh my, Nini is gaining points. My heavens, 940,000 points. Fairy, you covered her face. Wan, it's fine, soon someone will come to feed you. Doghead JPG. Soon, someone came to feed me. Sister, what do you mean? Fairy, you looked utterly bewildered. No sooner had she spoken than a small azure dragon floated in. Urban Ranger Yuqing Yuan, sure, making a dazzling entrance. My dear ones, I apologize. I've been quite busy lately, and I shall gradually catch up. X Chapter 70. The second account, The Celestial Spirit Treasure. Spirit Girl, live stream. A petite azure dragon gracefully floated in. In the next moment, a mighty roar echoed. Yuqing Yuan, sure, presented a Dragon Rider X1, X10, X20. After finishing his dragon contributions in Nini's live stream, Qimo hastily made his way to Spirit Girl's channel. The frame displayed 20 dragons, instantly accumulating over 1 million. What on earth is happening? Spirit Girl pondered, stroking her little head. Regardless, I must express my gratitude to my brother Yuqing Yuan, sure. Thank you for the 20 dragons, exclaimed Spirit Girl. Yuqing Yuan, sure, sent a doe diamond red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 doe diamonds. Yuqing Yuan, sure, sent a doe diamond red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 doe diamonds. Yuqing Yuan, sure, sent a doe diamond red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 doe diamonds. Yuqing Yuan, sure, sent a total of 10 red envelopes, each worth 20,000 Do diamonds. The public screen erupted in excitement. People were exclaiming incredible. X555 and thank you, Yuqing Yuanshe. X666. Wow, I am so grateful for my brother Yuqing Yuanshe's dragons and for the red envelopes. Spirit Girl promptly produced a firework, and with a loud bang, the sky was filled with dazzling colors. This was yet another wave of emotional value. Since the moment the instant rankings appeared, it had never ceased. However, Qimo was currently preoccupied, lacking the time to appreciate the spectacle. Otherwise, he would surely be astonished. Yuqing Yuanshe did not linger, swiftly disappearing from the top of the rankings. Oh my, the Celestial Master has arrived, the fairy tale princess chuckled. With years of experience in live streaming, she observed the sudden surge in Nini and Spirit Girl's rankings and had already foreseen what was about to unfold. Indeed, roar. Yuqing Yuanshe sent a Dragon Rider X1, X10, X32. As soon as the Celestial Master entered, without hesitation, he commenced his dragon offerings. In an instant, the fairy tale princess's votes exceeded 1 million as well. Ha! I am grateful for my Celestial Master. This entire PK is truly his personal showcase, declared the fairy tale princess. Yuqing Yuanshe launched another 10 instant red envelopes, each valued at 20,000 Do diamonds, and once again vanished from the top of the live stream rankings. Did the emotional value surpass 1 million? Qimo, busy mastering his studies and managing scores across various subjects, suddenly heard the system's notification. Ding! Congratulations, host! Your emotional value has surpassed the grand milestone of 1 million. Achievement unlocked. First time reaching 1 million emotional value in a single day. Rewards have been deposited into the backend. Please check. Qimo accessed the system panel. Host, Qimo, emotional value. 1 million million quota. 43 million unlimited gasp. Qimo inhaled sharply. This emotional value of 1 million indicates that I have earned at least 1 million today. Astonishing. In a single day, one can transform into a millionaire. After the leaderboard update, I scarcely paid attention to emotional value, only to be pleasantly surprised. Moreover, it appears I have successfully completed the challenge. Now, there are no limits to my daily quota. This means that if I desire, I could easily attain a level 75 account. However, the timing seems rather inopportune. Qimo glanced around. There was no indication of a grand showdown, as all the votes were cast by himself. There were no opponents, merely a monotonous feeding of resources. It felt rather uninspiring. Running about alone to reach level 75 seemed foolish and devoid of prestige. No, this simply wouldn't do. Qimo suppressed the urge to immediately ascend to level 75. Furthermore, the next system mode remained uncertain. What if I exhausted these 2 billion dojuan? With empty pockets, I would feel utterly insecure. There was also a reward. Qimo pondered for a moment. Upon inspecting the system's inventory, he discovered that the reward for achieving this milestone was surprisingly generous. A save card. A new account with 2 billion dojuan. Qimo logged into another device, eagerly checking the new account. It wasn't merely to verify whether the balance had lost to zero. Indeed, upon logging in and accessing the account panel, it was evident that the initial limit remained at 300,000. Host, Qimo. Account 2. Unnamed emotional value. 0500 daily quota. 300,000 dojuan. However, there was still a save card. Qimo contemplated. If utilized on the Yuqing Yuanshe account, it would effectively mean no limits. In other words, he could ascend to level 75 whenever he wished. Yet, this new account with a daily quota of 300,000 dojuan merely equates to $10, which hardly presents a grand image. Moreover, the Yuqing Yuanshe account had already utilized a save card, now boasting a daily quota of 30 million dojuan, which allows for some strategic maneuvering. It is best to hold on to it for now. Qimo decided to set the card aside momentarily. Given the circumstances, it will be prudent to name the new account first. What shall the new account be called? Qimo contemplated. Since this is a secondary account, it ought to bear some relation to the primary one. The primary account is named Yuqing Yuanshe, Thus this one shall be called Shanqing Lingbao. Soon, he would have a complete set of the 3 pure ones. As for the introduction, gender, birthday, and location, Qimo left them unfilled as well. Lastly, the avatar remained a photo of a little girl with her arms outstretched, just like the Yuqing Yuanshu account. All right, the account has been set up. Qimo looked up and realized he had forgotten to go to Chen Jie's side to accumulate points. He and T even surpassed 100,000 points amidst 2 accounts with over 1 million and another with 940,000 points in the competition. Chen Jie's current score appears rather meager and pitiable. As he gazed upon the impressive tallies of the 3 individuals, he took a few sips of mineral water, yet still felt parched. Dear friends, cast your votes and lend a hand. We must lose, but let us not do so in such an unseemly manner, Chen Jie implored, bowing slightly. No sooner had he spoken than the charming little cat promptly contributed 5 carnival votes. Ah, I am grateful to my sister. You need not contribute any further today, for you have already given enough, Chen Jie expressed with his hands clasped in gratitude. Others gradually added their scattered votes, ultimately amassing a total of 200,000 points. That should suffice. The more they strike hard at me, the better I can roast them later. Chen Jie resumed his cheerful demeanor. Brother Jie, is it true that the esteemed one is voting against you while urging you to gain followers? Ma Chao inquired. Indeed, regardless of whether he votes or not, we must garner attention. We cannot afford to lag behind. This is akin to placing him upon the flames. The fiercer his attacks now, the more intense the roast will be later. Let him strike. Previously, we only toasted with small hearts, but now the esteemed brother has willingly stepped onto the roasting table. Therefore, he shall receive a proper roasting. For now, let us allow the esteemed brother to play a bit. Ultimately, the esteemed one is cooperating with us. Otherwise, his medical expenses would be unjustifiable. As the PK neared its final minute, the votes remained largely unchanged. Since the esteemed one contributed a substantial number of votes, Nini's side saw a little further engagement, thus failing to exceed 1 million points. On the other hand, Chen Jie maintained the least votes, with only 280,000. Just when they presumed the esteemed one would deliver a severe blow, a small azure dragon fluttered into the livestream. Urban Ranger Jade, clear primordial, making a dazzling entrance. Chen Jie instantly welcomed him with a smile. Ah, the esteemed one has arrived. Welcome. Thank you for everyone's gifts. Thank you, Brother Yuan Rahai, for your splendid support. Chapter 71. Winning even in defeat, as Yuqing Yuanshu floated in, Qimo overheard discussions regarding medical expenses. Chen Jie certainly had a knack for entertaining, yet Qimo shook his head, deeming the scope still too narrow. Suddenly, Yuqing Yuanshu dispatched a series of dragon riders. First 1, then 10, and finally 30. The public screen erupted with a remarkable 1 million votes, igniting the excitement of 500,000 viewers. What does this mean? He gasped. How could the celestial master elevate all 4 streamers simultaneously? Chen Jie was momentarily taken aback, but quickly regained his composure. I must thank my brother Tianzuan for those 30 dragons. It's truly impressive. To be honest, I've never encountered a master of this caliber before. Today, I can see that my perspective was limited. He raised his thumb in admiration. Ma Chao appeared utterly bewildered. What is happening here? In a fit of frustration, Chen Jie exclaimed, Tiger, take a good look at the vote counts for the 4 streamers. Ma Chao examined the numbers closely. NI, 960,000. Fairy Princess, over 1 million. Elf Girl, over 1 million. Chen Jie, over 1 million. Wait, doesn't T that mean NI lost? Indeed, while NI may have lost in votes, she has triumphed over all of us. Do you understand? Jem Ye clarified. Initially, he believed that Tianzuan was collaborating with him in a culinary display. Yet he soon realized his own understanding was limited. This approach was simply a declaration that the trophy lay in his hands and in front of everyone. He was the one presenting the trophy to her. One must admit, such a strategy was indeed audacious. Many prominent figures in the live stream grasped the concept, yet lacked the means to secure 10 votes in a flash. Furthermore, How could this not be seen as a blatant move? At that moment, if Chen Jie and the others were to penalize Ni or harbor thoughts of targeting Tianzuan, it would showcase a true lack of vision and diminish the dignity expected of a major streamer in front of 500,000 viewers. However, Chen Jie mused. Tianzuan had certainly feasted well on those votes. Meanwhile, Yuqing Yuanshi was no longer the top contender in Chen Jie's stream. In Nini's stream, Qimo glanced at her vote count, 960,000. With only 5 seconds remaining, he decided to open the gift interface and sent 3 large carrots. Yuqing Yuanshi dispatch Douyin número 1x1 x3. The PK concluded. Ni's final vote count, 999,564. Qimo felt satisfied, just shy of 1 million. Now that was precision control. All right, mics are open, Chen Jie announced, activating the microphones of the 3 streamers. What can I say, Brother Jie? The fairy princess remarked with a boastful tone. How should we address this? The elf girl innocently inquired. I have lost. What rewards does everyone have? Nini's words were interrupted by Chen Jie, who quickly interjected. You have not lost. Everyone here is quite perceptive. Go ahead, Nini, what will you reward us with? The fairy princess, showing her support, encouraged, come on, Nini, reward us. The pixie, somewhat perplexed, chimed in, yes, indeed, you should reward us. Is that really how it works? Nini seemed momentarily indecisive about what punishment to impose. Chen Jie, sensing his advantage, seized the moment while Nini was still contemplating. All right, my friends, let us give Nini some attention. She is my sister. In the future, I will connect with her more often and play together. Everyone, please show her some love. The pixie, unwilling to be left behind, urged the viewers in the live stream. Those who haven't followed Nini yet, please do so. We'll all play together in the future. The fairy princess added, everyone in our live stream, please give some attention to Nini, for those who haven't yet. She is my sister. Nini waved her hand. Please give some attention to Brother Tianzuan. Chen Jie responded, Hey, Brother Tianzuan, I will certainly increase his followers by 50,000. I will follow him separately later. The pixie inquired, who hasn't followed Brother Tianzuan? Who is he? The fairy princess laughed. Haha, Tianzuan is Yuqing Yuanshi, the elder brother who supports you. The pixie suddenly understood. Oh, everyone, please follow Brother Tianzuan. Qimo, in an effort to attract more fans, dashed into 3 more live streams, sending 10 bundles of 20,000 Do coins. He eventually returned to Nini's live stream and sent another 10 bundles of 20,000 Do coins. Oh dear, thank you for the rain of red envelopes from Brother Tianzuan. My friends, when you grab the red envelopes, please click that red plus sign to follow Brother Tianzuan. Chen Jie announced. Oh my heavens. Thank you for Brother Tianzuan's generous red envelope. Everyone, please follow Brother Tianzuan who is sending out the envelopes, the pixie added. Thank you, Brother Tianzuan, for the red envelope. For those who haven't followed yet, new friends, please follow. Brother Tianzuan will show you special effects, the fairy princess proclaimed. Chen Jie then lifted the bottle of mineral water in his hand. Here, I raise a toast with this water, 8-1 to my sister Nini. With that, he raised the bottle to show the remaining water. The pixie, seeing this, followed suit. Nini, I too toast to you, and found a cup to take a hearty sip. The fairy princess, with a bright smile, declared, then sister, I shall toast to you as well, as she grabbed a cup of milk tea and gulped it down. This act bore a hint of the ancient bravado of drinking from a bowl. Hey, Chen Jie suddenly exclaimed, as the live stream erupted in carnival effects. Yuqing Yuanshi sent out a golden carnival X1, X3, thanks to Brother Tianzuan for sending 3 more carnivals. Come on, Tiger, bring me another bottle of mineral water. Chen Jie called out as he received a new bottle. Suddenly, the excitement surged again. While one side had yet to commence, a gasp arose from the other. Oh my heavens! The esteemed Celestial has returned to grace us with the carnival. The little sprite cradled her head in disbelief. Let me search for some bottled water. The fairy princess, on the other hand, had not yet experienced the carnival's enchanting effects, but smiled as she rose to seek water. Look, I couldn't find any water, but I did discover this, she exclaimed, triumphantly hoisting a large jug of drinking water. Fortunately, the jug contained barely a fifth of its capacity. Otherwise, it would have been quite the burden. With a flourish, Yuqing Yuanshe presented a carnival gift of X1. X3, the fairy princess, brimming with enthusiasm, lifted the hefty container as if preparing for a grand chug. Upon seeing this, Chen Jie chuckled. Wait a moment. Tiger, bring me those 5 bottles. He deftly twisted open the caps of 5 bottles of mineral water, attempting to grasp them, but could only manage 4, positioning their mouths toward his own. Come on, he called out, addressing the fairy princess. The two engaged in a playful rivalry, eliciting laughter across all 4 live streams. The chat was flooded with laughter and abundance of joy. Nini continuos vi shote. No. Yet her pleas went unheard. It was as if she held some magical elixir, coolly indulging in a hearty drink. Amidst her laughter, she could not help but cover her mouth in amusement. Chapter 72. The first popular vote. So, you can drink quite well, can you? Qimo found it commendable and felt compelled to show his respect. Yuqing Yuanshe sent out Golden Carnival X1, X3, X32. Yuqing Yuanshe sent out Golden Carnival X1, X3, X32. Yuqing Yuanshe sent out Golden Carnival X1, X3, X32. Yuqing Yuanshe had already visited 3 live streaming rooms, each time bestowing 32 Golden Carnivals. At this moment, the PK had long since concluded, and they were now in the midst of a collaborative stream. Yet the vote count for the 3 had already surpassed 1 million. In the upper left corner, a message floated by. Yuqing Yuanshe leveled up to LV 68. Oh my goodness, the esteemed brother has leveled up again. Truly impressive. He has gathered enough to spend 35 huazi. How many huazi and dragons has he consumed today? Chen Jie exclaimed, feeling his blood boil. Stop drinking, everyone. Consuming too much water can lead to water poisoning, and I interjected. Chen Jie set down 4 bottles of mineral water. Indeed, that's right. No more drinking today. Come on, my friends. We 1T be streaming tonight. Chen Jie shouted. Everyone head over to NI's live stream. Huh? Jingling was momentarily stunned before realizing and joined in the call. Come on, brothers and sisters. We 1T be streaming either. Let us all go. My dear ones. I 1T be streaming tonight either. Everyone, please head to my sister's live stream. The fairy princess also showed her support. And I quickly waved her hands. No, that is not necessary. Come on, everyone, let us all go. Chen Jie shouted again, startling NI into disconnecting the call. In a live stream with 500,000 viewers, being abruptly disconnected was daunting. NI felt a shiver of apprehension. If she had indeed accepted the invitation, oblivious to the show's dynamics, it would have been quite foolish. After NI disconnected, only the 3 of them remained in the room. Chen Jie, as if anticipating this, clasped his fists and said, NI, you are truly adorable. Well then, until we meet again, everyone. All right, brother Chen Jie, we shall meet again. Jingling replied. NI paused for a moment, then subtly reminded, I'm going to return a courtesy to my sister. During the live stream, abruptly disconnecting can significantly impact major streamers. It disrupts the flow of the broadcast. Therefore, if this is considered a gesture of gratitude, the return indeed carries substantial weight, something most would hesitate to accept. However, since the esteemed brother had provided them with over 1 million in medical fees, failing to acknowledge it would indeed be a serious oversight. We are not at a loss. I will head over with my alternate account shortly. Chen Jie chuckled. Jingling nodded in agreement, affirming, indeed, we are not at a loss. Qimo lingered in NI's live stream. At that moment, focused on monitoring his follower count. Fans, 185,000, only 20,000 more to go. There's just 1 day left. Reaching 200,000 is virtually effortless, a certainty in itself. For Qimo, it is not a matter of how to achieve this, but rather how to choose. Just as he was contemplating, he was jolted back to reality by Nini's exclamation. Oh, no need, Sister Tong. Nini called out emphatically. The livestream room erupted with carnival effects. The fairy princess appeared, tossing out 5 carnival tokens. Shortly thereafter, a message floated by. Fairy princess, little sister, stream well. If you need anything, find Sister Tong. The public screen burst into a flurry of activity. Following this, Chen Hao, his alternate account, joined in, echoing the sentiment as if prearranged, also tossing out 5 carnival tokens before sending a message. Chen Hao, we'll have a chance to play again next time, fist bump JPG. The mischievous sprite did not bring an alternate account. Wan sent a golden carnival X1, X3, X5. Oh dear. Is Sister Wan the big sister from the sprite side? Thank you, Sister Wan, and thank you, sprite, Nini thought, her heart swelling with gratitude. Soon, another message popped up. Wan, little sister, stream well. Thank you, Sister Wan, Nini replied. Wan, no need to be polite with me. Brother Tianzuan is also my good big brother, Doghead JPG. Others tossed in 5 carnival tokens and departed. Wan, however, remained steadfastly in the second position, watching Nini's live stream. As for the first place, it was undoubtedly Yuqing Yuan sure. At this moment, Qimo was idly collecting emotional value. Simply by remaining in this live stream room, money flowed in perpetually. This was the ripple effect. By presenting certain gifts to create a stunning spectacle, waves of excitement would swell in the audience's hearts, continuously boosting emotional value. Of course, he had coined the term ripple effect himself. Qimo gazed at the system panel, his heart brimming with joy. Host, Qimo, emotional value. 1. 15 million daily quota. 18. 51 million unlimited at this moment. The time in Beijing was 11:23 p.m., with just 37 minutes remaining until the financial settlement at midnight. In other words, he had already earned at least 15 million today. Just as Qimo reveled in his solitary delight, a private message notification appeared at the top of Douyin. It was from Sister Wan. Upon opening it, Wan inquired, "Has Nini not been streaming for long?" Yuqing Yuan sure replied, "Not even a month." Wan remarked, "No wonder, with this popularity, she hasn't even cast a popularity vote." The concept of a popularity vote was familiar to Qimo. On Douyin, apart from the top 100 list, there existed a popularity ranking, also settled every hour, with the top 10 light signs turned red, signifying prestige. Naturally, the light signs of the top 3 were distinct. Besides color, there were differences in the wings as well. For specifics, one could refer to the light signs in the Fairy Princess's livestream. Just moments ago, Qimo had witnessed the light sign of the number 1 in the popularity ranking there. Apart from the visual distinctions of the light signs, popularity votes also held significance in Douyin's streaming algorithm. As long as one ranks among the top 10 in popularity, Douyin will grant additional exposure. At this moment, a golden message floated through Nini's live stream. Warm. Everyone cast a few popularity votes to support the host. Voting for popularity. In the past, Nini would not have dared to even dream of such a thing. But now it seems her live stream has over 10,000 viewers. Perhaps it is indeed possible. Nini quickly realized that Sister Warm was trying to assist her, urging everyone to cast their votes, and those who should aim for the maximum of 600 votes. Thank you, dear fans. Qimo took a glance. There's still 35 minutes left until the leaderboard closes. The gatekeeper of the 10th position has already garnered 400,000 votes. It poses quite a challenge. As for the top 3, they have surpassed 1,000,000 votes. Come on, everyone, let us first increase the number of supporters. Let us break 1,000. Nini was earnestly encouraging votes. Qimo sent a private message to Sister Warm. Yuqing Yuan, this timing is not ideal for voting, is it? Warm, it is indeed difficult, but there is no harm in trying. It will test our cohesion and serve as good practice. If we are too timid to compete for the popularity list with this number of online viewers, what are we even doing as hosts? Warm, moreover, it seems these matters should not solely fall upon me. I'm not her elder sister, after all. Yuqing Yuan. Sister Warm is subtly referring to herself. Before knowing Tianzuan, she was entirely unaware of Nini as a host. So what reason did she have to assist Nini? Chapter 73. Summoning the fairy tale princess to work gratitude to all for your support. Nini exclaimed while glancing at the leaderboard. Currently, the number of supporters stood at a mere 361, with over 8,000 others merely spectating. Nini ranked 16th on the popularity chart. Everyone, please cast a popularity vote to boost the support count. There are over 17,000 people in the live stream now. Let us rally together. Thank you. She encouraged. Sister Nguyen was not idle either, continuously sending messages across the screen, seemingly relishing the activity. Qimo had witnessed a similar scene in the live stream of the Elfin Girl. Nguyen, charge forward. Nguyen, everyone, toss in a popularity vote and lend some support to the host. With nothing to occupy his time, Qimo began to participate as well. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Everyone, please send a popularity vote to boost the support count. Once we surpass 2,000 supporters, I will distribute red envelopes, dog emoji JPG. It appeared that these words had unlocked the viewer's enthusiasm. Hands began to move, and votes were cast. The public screen lit up with messages. Voted. Already voted. Let us not let it go to waste. They voted for me. Brother Tianzuan, please send red envelopes. Thank you all. Nini exclaimed in delight as the support count surged to 3,000, an incredible feat, and she expressed her heartfelt gratitude. Qimo also had no pressing matters. Yuqing Yuan sure sent a Douyin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuan sure sent a Douyin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuan sure sent a Douyin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuan sure sent out 10 packets of 20,000 Douyin each. A heartfelt thanks to Brother Tianzuan for the generous red envelope. If anyone manages to grab one, please cast a popularity vote for our dear Nini. Thank you. Nini glanced at the barrage of comments and noticed an admin reminder about sending popularity vote red envelopes. Brother Tianzuan, if you're sending red envelopes, consider sending popularity vote envelopes. Nini read aloud from the screen. Qimo pondered for a moment and realized that indeed, a popularity vote was required to seize a 5-minute packet. Just as he was about to click, Sister Nguyen had already sent out 10 packets valued at 2,000 Douyin each. Participation required sending one popularity vote within a time frame. Thank you, Sister Nguyen, for the red envelope, Nini expressed, forming a heart gesture with her hands. Nguyen, play a more passionate song. Shouting like this feels too dry. All right, I'll switch to a different song. Everyone, please lend me your support. Thank you. Nini promptly played Children of the Dark. The atmosphere in the live stream transformed. Charge forward. 700,000. We're 11th. Let us climb higher. Nini urged as the final 10 minutes approached. Just then, a message scrolled across the screen. Fairy Tale Princess, bring me up on stage. Sister Tong has arrived. Nini felt as though she had spotted a savior. Just a step away from breaking into the top 10. It would be utterly disheartening if I couldn't make it. Nini opened the audience connection. The fairy princess joined the stream. Sister Tong, are you not live anymore? Nini inquired. I just finished my broadcast, the fairy princess replied, unhurriedly engaging in pleasantries. I just got a message from Brother Tianzuan asking me to come over and teach you how to garner popularity votes. Haha. The fairy princess chuckled. Thank you, Brother Tianzuan. You truly are like a father to me in this vast internet realm. Nini's voice was infused with a melodious, almost plaintive tone, reminiscent of a tender kitten. Ha! Brother Tianzuan is such a delight. The fairy princess laughed. Soon, she shifted into work mode. All right, everyone from my castle family in a live stream, let us fill it up. Share my sister's stream in the group. Wake up everyone who is dozing off and get them to cast their votes. With her commanding voice, the fairy princess roused even those who had drifted into slumber, likely to find themselves awake once more. Let us aim for a straightforward 1 million. Push forward, she shouted. Before long, the number of viewers surged to 30,000, with support for the popularity votes reaching 5,000 participants. Come on, 1 million is a breeze. Let us charge ahead and surpass the 4th place. The fairy princess urged. Nini gazed at the avatars on the screen, feeling an immense sense of ease. Having such a remarkable streamer leading the way was empowering. All of this was thanks to Brother Tianzuan, whose influence was astonishing. This was indeed a unique method of breaking into the scene. In Nini's heart, within the realms of Douyin and the internet, Brother Tianzuan was her singular deity. Sometimes, she found herself daydreaming, based on their interactions over the past few days. Brother Tianzuan appeared to be a modest, yet fascinating individual. Nini chuckled softly. All right, thank you all for your hard work. I'll send out the largest fortune bag as a token of appreciation. As she spoke, she distributed a total of 10,000 Douyin diamonds in 200 fortune bags. Everyone, join the fan club to participate, Nini announced. On the public screen, someone noted, the moment the fortune bags were released, Brother Tianzuan sent out a message. Everyone, click to follow and join the fortune bag in the upper right corner. Suddenly, a chorus erupted. Wait, Brother Tianzuan, can you not afford it? Are you really competing with the brothers for a bag worth 50? Hurry, go live. I wish to express my admiration for Brother Tianzuan with heartfelt tokens. Management, Yuqing Yuanshi, Doghead, JPG. Emotional value 8, emotional value 8, emotional value 8. Qimo engages in play while amassing a significant amount of emotional value. Yuqing Yuanshi, Yuan, I will send out instant packages. You can release popularity tickets for the bundles. Doghead, JPG. Thus, some individuals, whose reflexes outpace their perception, might mistakenly click on popularity ticket red envelopes. Among the 30,000 participants, there are surely those who possess tickets, eager to seize instant packages without wishing to contribute to the popularity ticket assistance. It seems that Sister Yuan is also aware of Brother Tianzuan's intent, as she promptly sent a single word across the screen. Yuan, good. Following this, a shower of red envelopes ensued. Yuqing Yuanshi dispatched a Douyin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuanshi sent another Douyin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuanshi sent yet another Douyin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuanshi once again sent out 10 instant packages, each valued at 20,000 Douyin, and these were sent one by one, waiting a few seconds for Sister Yuan to release her packages before dispatching the next. This way, the upper red envelopes accumulated numerous small yellow dots. As everyone scrambled to seize them, it was inevitable that some would generously support the host. Ha ha! Brother Tianzuan and Sister Yuan, you are truly delightful. Nini stifled a giggle behind her hand. Come on, brothers and sisters. In the final 3 minutes, let's secure third place. The fairy princess shouted with great enthusiasm. Suddenly, she noticed that Nini was still present in the public screen. Her shouting paused momentarily as thoughts raced through her mind. Alas, why do I feel like a mere worker? The fairy princess sensed something amiss. Brother Tianzuan and Sister Yuan were entertaining the tens of thousands of viewers in the live stream, while Nini watched them play, giggling behind her hand. Only she felt the burden of labor, tirelessly calling for votes. Oh dear, I have become the great fool. It is not you. Whose live stream is this anyway? And who desires to contribute to the popularity tickets? The fairy princess exclaimed in confusion. Chapter 74. Capturing Popularity Rankings. My dear friends, the final 3 minutes for popularity votes are upon us. Nini, too, dared not to be idle. She hurriedly put on an act, as a fairy tale princess. At that moment, a rather timely comment floated by. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshi, fairy tale, you've been calling for so long. Aren't you going to pay the host? Doghead, JPG. Pay? Nini murmured, a bright idea illuminating her mind. Excellent. I shall send Sister Tong her wages. Subsequently, Nini began to operate her phone, and suddenly, the live stream erupted with a carnival effect. Oh Nini sends feritale princess a carnival x1. Ha ha! Oh dear sister, how courteous of you! The fairy tale princess chuckled and then exclaimed, Thank you, my dear sister Nini, for the carnival. Soon after, several comments floated across the screen. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshi. Is that all? Doghead, JPG. Admin, Yuqing Yuanshi. Shouldn't it be sent in groups of 3? This host is rather stingy. Doghead, JPG. Understand. Nini lifted her head, noticing the comments from Tianzuan, and smiled. She must give Sister Tong some face. But her account lacked the necessary funds, so she was in the process of recharging. She was not flustered by Tianzuan's teasing. At that moment, the screen was filled with laughter. I'm dying of laughter. Brother Tianzuan must have paid tuition for Chanjia. Now he's learned how to roast people. So funny. Yes, yes. Host, can you learn from Tianzuan? His red envelopes come in tens. Can't your lucky bags keep coming? Doghead JPG. Ha ha. Brother Tianzuan is so amusing. Teasing Nini, it's so much fun. Emotional value 8, emotional value 8, emotional value 8. Indeed, not long after, the live stream was once again filled with the carnival effect. Canini sends Veritale Princess X1 X3 X4. Thank you, my dear sister Nini. The fairy tale princess exclaimed. Enough, enough. The fairy tale princess laughed. Sister Nini, you mustn't send anymore. Qimo sent another comment. Tu admin, you king Yuanshi, Veritale Princess. Remember to split it 50-50. Just transfer the red envelopes to me. Doghead JPG. Huh. Nini was momentarily taken aback. Ha ha. The fairy tale princess laughed heartily. Don't even mention 50-50. 5 carnivals for Tianzuan doesn't even amount to the smallest fraction of his bank account. Brother Tianzuan's lifestyle, our dream. Admin, Yuqing Yuan sure. Don't talk nonsense. Remember to transfer to me. Doghead JPG. One. Is there a share for those who see this? Doghead JPG. Haha. The fairy tale princess laughed uncontrollably. How about next time you all come to my live stream, and you can directly come on stage, and I'll shower you with gifts? Nini still hadn't caught on, looking at the screen. They all said that Tianzuan and the fairy tale princess were teaming up to roast her little silly girl. Huh? Brother Tianzuan, are you plotting against me? Nini asked in confusion. In the public screen, a wave of laughter erupted. One could not discern whether Nini was genuinely adorably foolish or merely feigning such a demeanor. Regardless, the effect on the show was palpable. Haha. At that moment, Brother Tianzuan, you need not utter a word. Simply position yourself on a mic, and I shall frame you with the carnival effects, declared the fairy tale princess. Qimo cast a sidelong glance, for the stakes were evidently high. Who was unaware that entering your fairy tale live stream would inevitably exact a toll? The final minute, Nini exclaimed anxiously, everyone, defend the tower and secure a spot in the top 3. The fairy tale princess swiftly resumed her focused demeanor. Brothers and sisters, if anyone has yet to contribute a popularity vote, please do so immediately. And those in the tower defense group, let us fill it up. There is no time to waste. Warm, sent a popularity vote of 13-14 by 1. Qimo was also engaged. Yuqing Yuan sure, sent a popularity vote of 13-14 by 1. Warm, charge. Let us hold the tower for the last push. Everyone, stay steady. Subsequently, Qimo unleashed a torrent of red envelopes. Yuqing Yuan sure, sent out a Douyin red envelope X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuan sure, sent out another X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuan sure, sent out yet another X1, valued at 20,000 Douyin. Yuqing Yuan sure distributed 10 red envelopes, each worth 20,000 Douyin. For those who managed to grab a red envelope, please send a popularity vote. Thank you, everyone. Nini urged. Management, Yuqing Yuan sure. Charge. Let South aim for first place. Doghead JPG. First place is unattainable, exclaimed the fairy tale princess. As long as we secure a position in the top 3, we shall be content. On the public screen, the leading position was held by Chunbo, Doghead JPG. The live stream boasted over 300,000 viewers. Vying for a fortune bag, smiling JPG. Chunbo's lead was solid. One could only imagine how many full groups he had at level 12, each group requiring 500 individuals. Doghead JPG. A sly grin emerged. If he were to secure first place, the public screen would be flooded with messages proclaiming your account's demise. Hubo Bing, face me. Qimo continued to distribute red envelopes. In a fleeting moment, the number of popularity votes surged to 30,000. The popularity leaderboard ascended to second place. More viewers streamed into the live room. On the public screen, the chatter echoed with your account is gone X99.99. Simultaneously, oh, is the second place contender catching up? Everyone in the live room, if you have yet to assist, please lend a hand. Let us not sway the rhythm. In the final 30 seconds, let us all push forward. 300,000 viewers in the live room. Let us go. Chen Hao. It was only in the final moments that he called for votes. The gap between first and second place swiftly widened once more. Let us not disrupt the rhythm in others' live rooms. The second place contender also has tens of thousands online, Chen Hao advised. The results are in. Proclaimed the fairy tale princess. Second place has been secured. Everyone, type secured on the public screen. Yes, Nini exclaimed, her joy palpable. To my surprise, my first entry into the top 10 led me to a position with such limited room for growth. On the public screen, everyone was exclaiming about achieving X99.99. They were praising Brother Tianzuan for his prowess at X99.99. They lauded the fairy princess for her excellence at X99.99. Amidst this, Qimo stumbled upon an intriguing revelation. The original 10th place had been surpassed. The fairy princess remarked that this must be the server room. After casting her popularity votes, Nini began her live streaming content, while Qimo engaged in a private conversation with the fairy princess to better understand the intricacies of the popularity votes. The fairy princess explained that once 600 popularity votes are reached, no further increase in popularity value occurs. Even those who are not part of a fan club can contribute. The first vote adds 200 popularity points. Subsequently, fans with light board levels contribute varying amounts. Levels 1 to 2 yield a total of 3,200 popularity points when filled. Levels 3 to 5 provide 3,800 points. Levels 6 to 10 offer 4,400 points, and levels 11 to 20 result in 5,000 points. Thus, for seasoned and prominent broadcasters, ascending the popularity rankings is not a formidable challenge. Chapter 75. The events in the Circle of Kings rather than being a challenging endeavor. It is more accurate to say that this is a fixed promotional position provided by Douyin for its prominent streamers. The Fairy Princess. All major streamers have designated times for garnering popularity votes. If Tianzuan is interested, he may wish to explore this further. Typically, the server rooms refrain from engaging in popularity voting during peak hours, and they're cautious about reaching the top 3, as Douyin monitors such activities and will intervene directly. Server rooms? Qimo found this notion quite intriguing. He wondered if, after acquiring top-tier hacking skills, he could infiltrate one and utilize it for his own purposes. Through the Fairy Princess, he gained a clearer understanding of the popularity voting system on Douyin. In the case of Nini, her popularity would undoubtedly be ephemeral. None of her fan base even reached level 12. They were far too nascent, lacking any real combat capability. The current situation was entirely fabricated. The matters of fanbase and followers are inherently the responsibility of the streamer, and it is up to her to manage them. Qimo did not pay much attention to these details. His accumulation of emotional value was already quite impressive. Just as the clock struck midnight, he received a message from a bank. A transaction has occurred involving your bank card, ending in 0234 on the date of 2024. X month, X day at 0000. The amount credited is 1,065,699. 00, resulting in a balance of 1,507,615. 00. He now had 1.5 million in his account. To be honest, he had never seen such an amount in his life. So this is what it means to earn $1 million a day. Yet he felt rather indifferent about it. In Nini's live stream, Sister Nuanyuan vanished from second place as the rankings closed at midnight. With no further programs to present, Nini engaged in casual conversation with her fans, enticing newcomers to join her fan club. The atmosphere in the live stream remained vibrant, buoyed by her recent achievement of securing second place on the popularity chart, which added a touch of excitement. Nini understood that she should not wait for the fervor to wane before ending the stream. Rather, she needed to conclude while viewers were still eager to watch. This strategy ensured that the audience would return for her next broadcast, a prudent method to retain her following. Babies, I'll see you tomorrow night. After concluding her stream, Nini sent Qimo a flurry of private messages. It seemed she had been diligently learning how to be a proficient streamer over the past few days, as maintaining rapport with her audience was a crucial skill for any good host. Qimo chose to leave her hanging, allowing her to slowly come to terms with her situation. The online realm is one thing, while reality is another. He held little sentiment for Nini, despite her undeniable beauty. Qimo continued to browse Douyin, contemplating whether he should simply aim for 200,000 followers outright. Although there were numerous methods available, this one seemed the most time-efficient, just a rapid influx. He decided to seek out a streamer with over 100,000 followers who wasn't too protective of their viewer flow. Someone who would be likely to gain attention. As Qimo scrolled, he inadvertently found himself in yet another gaming livestream. In the realm of Honor of Kings, a moment of inertia gripped the hand that had been gliding across the screen. Upon recognizing the familiar avatar adorning the microphone, it came to an abrupt halt. Oh, is that not Sister Nuan? The previously hushed atmosphere transformed as the audience's fervor dwindled, revealing her presence. Now, kindly open the gifts, Sister Nuan commanded directly. Her tone, though seemingly nonchalant, bore an undeniable authority. Qimo glanced over, realizing that the gift notifications had indeed been disabled. I've received quite enough over the past few days. Truly, there's no need for more gifts. Thank you. Sister, the male host stammered, his reluctance palpable. As a newcomer, Qimo was unaware of the underlying circumstances. Yet he could glean from the conversation that Sister Nuan had been a benefactor recently, encouraging him to unveil the gifts once more. Typically, one would relish the support of such a prominent figure as a streamer. Yet this particular host took a different approach, humbly declining her offer. Qimo recognized him, having traversed the same circles. How could he be oblivious to such a figure? Although he seldom played Luna, he frequently admired the highlights of Yu Hang's gameplay, which were indeed impressive. If a mere fan praises his skills, it might not hold much weight, but if a peer commends him, it signifies true prowess. Qimo vividly recalled the comments from previous clips he had watched. Yu Hang was the sole streamer whose live performances eclipsed his recorded videos. Each time he faltered in his gameplay, he would pluck a strand of hair, leading to both his balding and his enhanced skill. I have grown stronger. Yet I have also lost my hair, boasted a Luna with a staggering 95 win rate over 3,000 matches, a testament to his ability. Come now, be obedient, and open the gifts, Sister Nuan insisted once more. Really, it's unnecessary. The last time you gifted me was more than sufficient for a long while, Yu Hang replied, seeming somewhat bashful, his head gleaming under the light. Are you saying the gifts I provided can't reach you? Sister Nuan inquired. After a brief explanation, Yu Hang articulated that the gifts should indeed be accessible. Last time, you contributed over 100,000 RMB, and after Douyin's cuts, I still received nearly half. With the backend allowing for withdrawals of 10,000 daily, it should last me quite a while. Such a significant sum equated to a staggering 1 million votes. To contribute 100,000 RMB in one go is no small feat. It was no wonder he had swiftly ascended from level 69 to level 70. If it's yours to claim, then open the gifts, Sister Nuan stated with a calm, yet commanding tone, akin to an irrefutable order. Otherwise, do not call me sister. This is the only way I can assist you. After much deliberation, Yu Hang hesitated. You've already given me enough last time, truly. Be obedient, Sister Nuan urged. At that moment, the public screen erupted with excitement, for such occurrences were rare, and the audience anticipated a display of generosity that was about to unfold. After further persuasion, there was no choice but to acquiesce. Very well then. Alas, it seems I cannot open the gift. It must be turned off. Let's leave it for next time, and you may open it then. Speechless, I took my leave. Warm sister abruptly exited the stream. Qimo, however, remained oblivious to the situation. It appeared that Yu Hang had been caught in a considerable whirlwind these past few days, yet Qimo had withdrawn from this circle and had not kept himself informed. While the specifics eluded him, he was still somewhat aware of the rumors circulating. It seemed that Yu Hang had been targeted by the guild's CPU. Qimo had made a deliberate choice to step away. A quick search confirmed it. Indeed, numerous segments of this incident could be found online. In the realm of Honor of Kings, this matter seemed to have garnered considerable attention. Even in Yu Hang's pinned video, one could glean some insights into the unfolding events. Thank you all for the gifts. Everyone, let us take a moment to express our generosity and ignite the power of love. Chapter 76. The reasons the intricacies of the matter are not overly complex. Initially, Yohung was affiliated with Chusho, but later he joined Saobai's team. Due to issues surrounding the signing bonus and romantic entanglements, Yohung ultimately chose to withdraw from the internet. At that time, being a minor, he had to use his father's identification for the contract, thus seeking the assistance of his friend Xian from the racing team to manage the situation. Xian, in turn, signed a contract with Douyin on behalf of Yohung, negotiating a signing bonus of 300,000, contingent upon a 3-month streaming commitment to receive the funds. Consequently, Xian provided him with streaming equipment. However, during the streaming period, Xian repeatedly took Yohung to bars, and ultimately, the entire signing fee was attributed to bar expenses and venue provision by the guild. Realizing he would be working without compensation for 3 years, Yohung sought to leave, facing not only the loss of his signing bonus, but also incurring a breach of contract fee of 300,000. Even the ownership of his account was usurped. During that streaming interval, Yohung mentioned experiences of being beaten, threatened, and subjected to psychological manipulation. Qimo had some understanding of these occurrences, yet the specifics were revealed to him for the first time. The more he scrutinized the details, the clearer the situation became, fueling his indignation. It was no wonder that Sister Wan felt compelled to stand up for him and offer assistance. Many in the gaming community had benefited from Sister Wan's kindness. He himself was once among them. Oh, but that fellow Du Xiling was not. After Sister Wan concluded her stream, she truly departed, and Yohung continued to stream games. His broadcast room remained in a state of disabling gift donations, and continues to this day. Additionally, Qimo discovered something intriguing. Originally, it was said that there was a video on Sister Wan's homepage that he could not comprehend. However, now understanding the Yohung incident and its connection with Sister Wan, he finally grasped its meaning. The video was akin to a memo, expressing a scathing reprimand. It conveyed sentiments of exasperation, stating that he was foolish, inarticulate, and often struggling, alone and powerless. He would only be trampled upon and exploited. The message emphasized the necessity of uniting with countless impoverished brothers to stand together as one, thereby overcoming those who would harm him. The identity of this individual had become abundantly clear. Sister Wan's declaration was, without doubt, a statement of allegiance to Yohung. Qimo held her in high regard. Generally, those in positions of authority on the internet seek amusement, avoiding the whirlpool of right and wrong, and seldom do individuals wish to take a stand. Allowing time for the situation to evolve is the prudent course, while observing from the sidelines is the choice of the astute. After all, the internet is in a constant state of flux. Taking a stance too early can easily lead to backlash. Yet, was Sister Wan lacking in wisdom? Certainly not. In this society, anyone with a modicum of wealth is certainly not a fool. However, to express it this way may inadvertently suggest a hint of conspiracy. Nevertheless, Qimo is firmly convinced that Sister Wan would not engage in any actions motivated by personal gain. After all, Qimo has always possessed an astute judgment of character. As for her reasons for such behavior, he can surmise a few possibilities. Qimo resolved to investigate further. Yu Qingyuan, I have inadvertently come to understand certain matters regarding the game honor of kings. I did not expect you to join the fray as well. Do you realize you are effectively choosing a side? After sending a private message, he swiftly received a reply from Sister Wan. Wan, I am aware. You're not the first person to mention this to me. Yu Qingyuan. Wan, many fans have advised me against taking sides. Yet I have faith in him. It is merely a matter of choosing a side and participating. I lack neither the courage nor the resolve to do so. Wan, if there's a backlash, if I am criticized, so be it. I can always refrain from using Douyin. This aligns with his previous conjectures. Ultimately, it appears she acted out of sentiment and spontaneity. The worst consequence, as she herself stated, amounts to simply discontinuing her use of Douyin. As for gifts, such trivialities are nothing to a seasoned player capable of reaching level 70. They hardly constitute a significant cost. The loss of money and the experience of injury weigh differently for different individuals. However, a peculiar feeling lingers. It feels akin to someone diagnosed with a terminal illness who becomes indifferent to the emergence of minor ailments. Qimo pondered for a moment, recalling Sister Wan's words from the last live stream, expressing a desire to spend more time with her fans, as if she might not have the opportunity to do so in the future. A hint of doubt flickered within Qimo. Furthermore, he sensed that if he did not inquire, he would be left to speculate, which would render him restless throughout the night. He typed a direct and somewhat blunt question. Yuan, you're not unwell, are you? Wan, yes. Such a simple and calm response. Qimo furrowed his brow, feeling the atmosphere grow tense, poised to delve deeper into the inquiry. Suddenly, Sister Wan sent another message. Wan, yes, I am unwell, and quite seriously so. Otherwise, would I be live streaming every day, subject to online criticism? Wan, the earnings from my streams hardly cover my expenses. What else could it be if not an illness? Yuan. Wan, oh, since you arrived, I do occasionally get to eat. Could you come to see me more often, dear? What does that mean? Yuan, that was not my intention. Wan, huh? What do you mean? Are you unwilling to visit? I see. Your little master is of utmost importance. What role does little Wan play to warrant your presence? Yuan, sure. Is this feigned ignorance, or is it genuine? It took considerable effort for Sister Wan to ascertain what she truly wished to know. Wan, oh, you mean that I don't have much time for this? It's not due to illness. I waited a long while, yet still no news. Yuan, sure. If it's not due to illness, then what is it? Do enlighten me. Wan, there's nothing much to say. I simply won't have time to engage with Douyin anymore, and naturally, I will no longer encounter the people on that platform. Yuan, sure. What you've said is no different from saying nothing at all. You still haven't clarified why you've chosen to abandon Douyin. Yuan, sure. So, why have you decided to cease using Douyin? Wan, you see, during this period, I've been inundated with private messages on my back end, with many people berating me. Recently, someone even messaged me, claiming they received orders from a studio specifically to tarnish my reputation. Even if that person does not take the job, others will. Most of these malicious messages originate from IP addresses in Guangdong and Jiangsu, and upon inspection, they're all from private, newly created accounts. A significant portion of this backlash stems from my alignment with a certain group. Their insults do not faze me. I remain indifferent. However, my mother has registered on Douyin, and she often comes across snippets. She frequently sends me screenshots, asking why so many people are disparaging me. She knows her daughter is not the person they portray. Can you imagine how painful it must be for her to see her daughter being vilified by so many? Why should I, while enjoying my time online, subject her to such distress? Chapter 77. Rebellion. Qimo found himself at a loss for words. What could he possibly say? Should he confess that she was akin to his private garden, where he gathered substantial emotional value during her live broadcasts, thus implying she could not withdraw from the internet? At that moment, his feelings were rather intricate. However, the one solace was that at least Sister Wan was not suffering from a terminal illness. Qimo was no saint, yet he could not turn a blind eye to the life that lay before him. Yuan remarked, I recall, you still owe me a request. The last time he assisted Sister Wan in securing the top spot, she had promised to fulfill one request. At that time, he had not anticipated leaving her with a debt. Now, however, it seemed it could come in handy. Wan responded, speak your mind. If you don't, you may find yourself unable to locate me at any moment, Doge meme. Yuan replied, my request is quite simple. Stay on Douyin for a little while longer. At least a week. Wan hesitated. To be honest, I cannot acquiesce to that, for I cannot guarantee it either. Perhaps you should consider another request. When the time comes for me to leave, I will deactivate my account without a moment's hesitation and won't even glance back. Qimo found himself powerless in this situation. He hoped that while she was still present, there might be a glimmer of hope. Sighing, he decided to take a stroll. He was not troubled by the matter and began exploring the various live broadcasting rooms. Initially, he had contemplated pausing his online gift-giving and instead seeking a house in reality, purchasing a voice changer, and then starting his own broadcast, distributing red envelopes, and using a secondary account to send gifts. aiming to elevate Yu Qing Yuanshi's follower count to 200,000. However, he had since changed his mind. He desired to boost the follower count as swiftly as possible. Qimo rode his little green dragon through the major broadcasting rooms. Whether in a room with 10,000 or 100,000 followers, he consistently held the top position. Although he did not linger for long. After the host expressed gratitude for the gifts, he would vanish within 30 seconds. Thus, he wandered about, distributing gifts. Occasionally, when the prominent figures on the leaderboard were reluctant to yield their positions, Yu Qing Yuanshi would effortlessly double their efforts, leaving them no choice but to meekly settle for second place, not daring to voice any complaints. Time flew by, and before he knew it, it was already 2 a.m. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 92,000,100,000, daily quota, 120,30,000,000, Douyin diamond. The ratio of expenditure to emotional value collection was as anticipated, especially since he had previously conducted experiments on large live broadcasts. These Douyin diamonds, in comparison to those earned in Nini and Sister Wanwan's broadcasts, were indeed somewhat lacking. No, they were entirely insufficient. Nevertheless, follower count, 193,000, an increase of nearly 8,000 followers. It was still thanks to substantial capital. Otherwise, such an approach would not have been feasible. Qimo glanced at his daily quota, relieved that he had saved it, for otherwise, he would not have been able to afford such extravagance. To be honest, Qimo had numerous methods for gaining followers. This was not the most efficient. Yet, it was straightforward. At 2:23 a.m., Qimo glanced at the time and decided against browsing. At this hour, there weren't many live streams with an audience, and those that were available had already been explored. At that moment, he noticed something illuminating in his follow list. Sister Wanwan was live. It was surprising that she was still broadcasting at this hour, and Qimo felt somewhat bemused. Upon entering the stream, he found it operating in radio mode. With merely 227 viewers, Sister Wanwan was chatting, and it was unclear how long she had been on air. Yet the atmosphere felt distinctly off, imbued with a sense of melancholy. In truth, the most challenging aspect wasn't the tears he shed. On the contrary, crying brought him a sense of happiness. For someone who often felt emotionally numb, this was a rare luxury. While others might reminisce about their exes during moments of evening melancholy, he lay there, his gaze fixated on the ceiling light, lost in a reverie. The livestream played Alaska Bay on repeat. Suddenly, a powerful dragon's roar echoed through the room. Yu Qing Yuanshi sent the dragon of the Wanderer X1. This special effect instantly transformed the previously somber atmosphere of the live stream into a lively one. The public chat was flooded with messages. Welcome, Celestial Venerable. X99, and only the Celestial Venerable could release a dragon upon entry. X55, emotional value 8. Emotional value 8. Emotional value 8 with the emergence of this dragon. The emotional value surged past the threshold of 100,000 in a heartbeat. Host, Qimo, emotional value, 100K 1M, daily quota, 1,064K 10, 000K, Dojuan. Qimo couldn't help but marvel. For him, surpassing the 100,000 mark was as easy as a breeze. Earning that amount daily felt remarkably effortless. How noisy, Sister Wanwan remarked with a hint of impatience. Couldn't you send some gifts that are silent next time? Qimo sent a message in the chat. Admin, Yu Qing Yuanshi, I'm just completing a light board task, lol. Shortly after, Yu Qing Yuanshi sent a high-level light board X1, and Yu Qing Yuanshi sent 11 shining for UX1. At that moment, the public chat buzzed with excitement, urging for a PK battle. After all, many viewers enjoyed the spectacle of live streams, relishing the thrill of various gift effects, and in the eyes of the audience, it was clear that Brother Celestial Venerable possessed the prowess for it. Qimo was more than willing. Not only could this collect emotional value, but would also dispel the earlier melancholic mood. However, Sister Wanwan interjected, No, not going. Her voice was languid and lacking in energy. It was evident she was lying down, unable to sleep, staring blankly at the ceiling light. She continued, for those wanting to see a PK, Click the exit above and check out other streamers. Don't dictate suddenly. Before she could finish her sentence, a thunderous dragon roar reverberated through the room. Yuqing Yuan sure, send out Dragon Knight X1. Warm. There's no need for such gifts. If you truly wish to give, simply toss it at the carnival. Sister Warm remarked. Qimo responded with a gift. Roar. Yuqing Yuan sure, send out Dragon Knight X1. X3. X10. Warm. Manager, expel the Celestial Master immediately. Hurry. Sister Warm insisted. On the public screen, excitement erupted. Haha, this is hilarious. The Celestial Master is quite mischievous. How endearing. But seriously, with such prowess, effortlessly summoning 10 dragons, how can one remain discreet? Emotional value 8, emotional value 8, emotional value 8. Chapter 78. Sweet emo, how utterly exasperating. You truly possess a rebellious spirit. Manager, swiftly remove the Supreme Lord. Sister Nguyen exclaimed. At that moment, the manager's floating screen announced. Cannot remove. The Supreme Lord is also a manager. Cannot remove? Then I shall manage him myself, Sister Nguyen declared. Before long, the red management label indeed vanished. Oh my, you really did it? Ajun, are you serious? Still cannot remove, Sister Nguyen murmured. On the public screen, the chatter erupted. For those at level 66 and above, all network kick-out prevention X66. Oh, the Supreme Lord is now level 68. So despite all this kicking, he remains. At that moment, a golden bullet screen floated by. Yuqing Yuan sure, Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Seizing the opportunity while there were fewer viewers and amidst the lack of excitement, Sister Nguyen addressed her audience. After all, at this late hour, those remaining in this utterly uneventful live stream must certainly be my devoted fans. She paused briefly before continuing. I will soon cease broadcasting. Upon hearing this, the speed of the scrolling text on the public screen accelerated dramatically, filled with question marks. How can fans remain composed upon hearing their beloved broadcaster utter such words? What is going on? It's nothing of great consequence. I must return to Australia. I inquired there and found I lack the necessary permissions. I may not be able to broadcast in the future, Sister Nguyen explained. Huh? A voice exclaimed. Qimo slightly turned his head. The sound originated from Du Xiling's room. It wasn't that the sound insulation of the room was inadequate. Rather, the shout was delivered with such vigor that it could be heard through several walls. This fellow is still watching the live stream. Qimo sighed. On the public screen, many began to offer suggestions, advising Sister Nguyen on how to proceed with her application. However, Sister Nguyen consistently urged everyone not to hold onto excessive hope. What you suggest regarding the application, I will give it a try, but do not harbor too much hope. After all, I still have work to attend to there, and even if the application is successful, I will have little time to spend online with all of you. Indeed, it is quite regrettable. I still cannot await my cosmic heart. Qimo understood. The fear was that this application would never come to fruition. Sister Nguyen was reluctant to be too explicit, otherwise, many would likely lose sleep tonight. A blunt reality is too painful. It is better to retain a glimmer of hope. Time will eventually dull all things, including the habit of vigilantly watching this live stream every night. What awaits after departing? Is it sorrow? Is it solitude? Or is it merely a transition to the next chapter? Clinging to the past is but an excuse. I endure the anguish, for love has its beginnings and endings. I cannot comprehend how intertwined hands can eventually let go. Perhaps love casts this moment in shades of gray, leaving us as indifferent as ever, grasping at the remnants of joy. Reflecting on the winding path we have traversed, it is a journey only the two of us can truly understand. You expressed your weariness. Could you not grant me respite? Suddenly, Sister Nguyen began to sing. The atmosphere, coupled with her melodious voice, was undeniably enchanting, likely resonating with many souls. Qimo slightly turned his head, the sound emanating from the direction of Du Xiling's room. The volume had diminished considerably. It remained faintly audible. Qimo glanced at the panel. The emotional value to be harvested in this melancholic ambience was scant. With a roar, Yuqing Yuan sure dispatched a dragon of the Wanderer X1. X3. X5. On the public screen. What the heck? This is not emo at all. Doghead JPG. He let out a shout, suddenly invigorated. Emotional value 8, emotional value 8, emotional value 8. As Sister Nguyen continued to sing, her performance was abruptly interrupted. She attempted to kick a few more times, but found it futile. Why are you sending so many dragons, Celestial Lord? With this many votes? Why not support an I? She still needs to break through barriers, engage in PKs, and sustain her online presence. I do not rely on the internet for my livelihood. Furthermore, the back-end earnings, amounting to 10,000 a day, I cannot be bothered to withdraw. Yuqing Yuan sure. I wish to request a song. Doghead JPG. Get lost. Can't you just open Kugu and listen to music yourself? Sister Nguyen exclaimed. After that, Qimo remarked, and Sister Nguyen resumed singing after I leave. After I depart, do not remain sorrowful. There are words in your heart I no longer wish to utter. Remember to find joy in the future. This world is not laden with so many causes and effects. After I leave, do not dwell on me, despite the multitude of attachments. This freedom you sought, I now return to you. At this moment, the public screen was flooded with crying emoticons. What has happened to you all? Why are you all in tears? Sister Nguyen, belatedly aware, recognized that the atmosphere of the live stream had veered off course. She was currently conveying sadness, transmitting negative energy. With a shout, Yuqing Yuan sure sent out a dragon of the Wanderer X1, X3, X5. Sister Nguyen, do you possess a rebellious spirit? Stop spamming, exclaimed the Celestial Lord. Once more, I shall connect with the top contender, Sister Nguyen remarked. I am eager for you to join, engaging in a duel. The emotions recently unleashed offered a considerable accumulation of emotional value. Sister Nguyen glanced at the leaderboard. At this hour, just past 2 in the morning, securing 1 million votes was trivial. Next time, I shall directly observe who is competing in the guild matches or the legendary duels. I will connect then, and you can frame it while I unleash my dragon upon them. Shall we? Qimo floated a screen. Sister Nguyen surveyed the public screen, filled with crying emoticons, and sighed softly. Well, it's not as if you will never hear my voice again. I will inquire about how to apply for broadcasting permissions over there. I shall still converse and sing for everyone here. All right, enough with the crying emojis. Anyone who posts one again will be removed by the moderators. I will sing a sweet song, Sister Nguyen declared. Here is what the harm for everyone. Clearing her throat, she gently began to sing. Her tone transformed into something sweet and melodic. Oh, how I wish for the rain to fall. I long to reside next door to you, standing foolishly beneath your building. I lift my head to count the clouds. If a piano were to grace the scene, I would serenade you even if torrents of water were to pour down. Chapter 79. While the host sleeps, cast a popularity vote. Sister Nguyen had sung numerous songs. Qimo was unaware of when she ended her broadcast. He had fallen asleep while listening, only to awaken the next day to find the live stream had concluded. At 9 in the morning, Qimo picked up his phone and glanced at the time. After setting it down, he turned over and fell back asleep. Perhaps his habit of rising early during university had resulted in a rebound, leading him to only rise when thoroughly rested. When he opened his eyes again, it was 10:30. Instinctively checking his messages, he then opened Douyin to scroll through short videos. To his surprise, he stumbled upon Sister Nguyen's stream. Didn't she end the broadcast in the early hours? Why she live again? Qimo was intrigued. He clicked in to see there were 2,045 viewers online. Sister Nguyen was silent, with soft music playing in the background, seemingly from another phone placed at a distance. Dating feels like sharing a full stomach, any difficulties left unmentioned. If this is romance, why do I feel a parting is near? You've cried, yet your eyes sparkle even more beautifully, though the music was faint. Upon closer listening, he recognized the looping song, As You Deceive Me, I Deceive You. In addition to the melody, there were faint breaths nearby. She must have held the streaming phone against her forehead. In a live stream, the moderator intermittently posted messages. The host is asleep, Doghead JPG. Qimo shook his head and chuckled. After singing all night, she was now live while sleeping. Was this companionship for her fans, or did she need their company? How reluctant she must be. Smack, she sleeping quite soundly. Sister Nguyen turned over, adorably smacking her lips. At that moment, Qimo noticed something amusing. The moderator continued to post. Everyone, toss some popularity votes to turn the leaderboard red, so the host can see when she wakes up, Doghead JPG. They intended to cast popularity votes while Sister Nwan slept. This group of fans was truly entertaining. Tomato Egg 9420 sent popularity votes X 1314. Star 9420 sent 1314 popularity votes X3. Cough 9420 sent popularity votes X 1314. Just as the moderator finished posting, a loyal group of fans with a 9420 badge immediately cast a total of 600 popularity votes, even sending them in the largest group of 1314. At this point, Qimo glanced at the popularity leaderboard. The top position had 800,000 votes, while the 10th had 200,000 votes. With 34 minutes remaining until the leaderboard closed at 11, it was obvious that the top spot would reach 1,000,000 votes. As for the 10th position, Qimo felt that 500,000 votes would suffice for entry, especially since this was not the prime time of the evening. The top 10 goalkeepers are nearly at this level. However, if placed in the prime time slot from 8 p.m. to midnight, even achieving 1 million views may not guarantee a spot in the top 10. At that moment, Warm Sister smacked her lips and murmured, I need to pee, following that. There was a rustling sound, likely from her clothes, and then the gentle rhythm of her breathing returned. That rustling sound. She probably did not even remove her thin outer jacket or sun protection clothing before lying down. The management's notifications continued to flood the screen. Within 10 minutes, the high-level fan badges were all filled. The current number of supporters reached 412, with 307,000 popularity votes, already placing her in the top 10. Momentary hunking 8. The 9th place had 290,000 votes, and the 10th had 278,000 votes, all closely contested. In the upper left corner, many 200 Do coins were being sought after by viewers hoping to send a popularity vote. These badges were all issued by the management. Subsequently, many true fans adorned with the 9420 badge began to share their badges as well. At this point, the live stream's online audience reached 3,669. It was truly a remarkable phenomenon to have nearly 4,000 viewers watching a stream of a sleeping host. One wonders what they are observing, especially without any special effects. Could it be that they are merely treasure hunters? Qimo noticed many comments on the public screen urging the treasure hunting teams to leave the live stream. Regarding these treasure hunters, Qimo found them quite charming. When the host is not broadcasting, this group flits between various live streams, investing in fortune bags and snatching red envelopes. Yet they never spend a dime in the current stream. Eventually, when their beloved host starts broadcasting, they will use the few Do coins they have collected, ranging from a handful to possibly a few hundred, to send a high-level badge to their cherished streamer. A message from the management declared that the number of supporters had surpassed 1,000, urging excitement. A golden comment floated across the screen. Are you ready? Doghead JPG. He no longer had management privileges, but this supreme comment was quite conspicuous. Upon seeing this comment, the public screen instantly came alive. Tianzuan brother has arrived. Be prepared. Do not let this opportunity slip by. The red envelope reign from Tianzuan brother is about to commence. Finally, the long-awaited red envelope reign from Tianzuan brother was to arrive. Evoking tears of joy. Are you ready? 3. This comment had just appeared. Yuqing Yuan sure, dispatched a Do Zwan red envelope X1. Valued at 2,000 Do Zwan. Yuqing Yuan sure, dispatched a Do Zwan red envelope X1. Valued at 2,000 Do Zwan. Yuqing Yuan sure dispatched a Do Zwan red envelope X1. Valued at 2,000 Do Zwan. Yuqing Yuan sure has released 10 packages, each containing 2,000 Do Zwan. The public screen is abuzz with chatter about breaking the package X555. There are inquiries about where to, and one have gone X632. Emotional value 8, emotional value 8, emotional value 8. Yuqing Yuan sure, Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. The scrolling messages have not ceased. Admin, warmth. Thank you, Celestial Master. Let us secure a place in the top 10. Admin, She 9420. Grateful for the red envelope from Celestial Master. Thank you, brother. Do you have more, brother? Yuqing Yuan sure. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Doghead JPG. Chapter 80. The individuals remain in slumber, yet the leaderboard has already been conquered. In truth, even if Yuqing Yuansure had not dispatched the time-limited packages, the red envelope icon in the upper left corner had never ceased its glow. Numerous fans adorned with a 9420 badge were bestowing 200 diamonds in packages. Naturally, the feedback was splendid, and the popularity votes continued unabated. There were always individuals presenting gifts, even if it was merely one or two scattered votes. This phenomenon is indeed peculiar. The host has not even glimpsed the gifts, nor uttered a word of gratitude. Yet many are still eager to give. Yuqing Yuansure has sent a Do Diamond Red Envelope X1, valued at 2,000 Do Diamonds. Yuqing Yuansure has sent a Do Diamond Red Envelope X1, valued at 2,000 Do Diamonds. Yuqing Yuansure has sent a Do Diamond Red Envelope X1, valued at 2,000 Do Diamonds. Yuqing Yuansure has once again dispatched 10 time-limited packages, each worth 2,000 Do Diamonds, following which the screen scrolls rapidly. Yuqing Yuansure, those who snagged one. Toss a popularity vote. Doge meme. Admin, She9420. Thank you, TNZN, cheers meme. Yuqing Yuansure, charge to the top, Doge meme. Admin, She9420, first place, 1 million, Doge meme. Yuqing Yuansure, there's about 20 minutes left. I'll send 10 time-limited packages per minute. Those who get them, toss more, Doge meme. The public screen is scrolling at an astonishing speed. Wow, is this how it's played? Incredible. First, let us express gratitude to TNZN for the red envelope. 666, if I snag one, I will definitely send a gift to boost the host. Emotional value 8, emotional value 8, emotional value 8. Admin, She9420. Thank you, TNZN. TNZN is so wonderful. Admin, WNewen9420. Thank you, TNZN. TNZN is mighty. Qimo glanced at the leaderboard. The number of supporters had reached 3,025, and the popularity votes had surged to 700,000, temporarily placing him in 5th position. The cohesion of 9,420 is notably strong, he mused. Compared to Nini, it is indeed significantly superior. He has even initiated a torrential downpour of red envelopes, yet has managed to amass 700,000 votes. This is precisely why Qimo harbored intentions of claiming the top spot. Since he desired to engage, he would do so with fervor, eagerly anticipating achieving first place. Moreover, this endeavor is not insurmountable. The emotional value earned would be substantial. Furthermore, being the first in popularity, he has yet to officially embark on this venture and accomplish such a feat, and how would Sister Nguyen react upon awakening? Truly fascinating. Yuqing Yuansure has sent a Do Diamond Red Envelope X1, valued at 2,000 Do Diamonds. Yuqing Yuansure has sent a Do Diamond Red Envelope X1, valued at 2,000 Do Diamonds. Yuqing Yuansure has sent a Do Diamond Red Envelope X1, valued at 2,000 Do Diamonds. Yuqing Yuansure has once again dispatched 10 time-limited packages, each worth 2,000 Do Diamonds. What follows next? Every minute, Yuqing Yuansure showers the audience with red envelopes, and the popularity of a live stream continues to soar. The number of online viewers has reached 10,000, and the supporting participants have surged to 5,000, with popularity votes exceeding 1 million. They have climbed to the 2nd position on the leaderboard, while the 1st position has also surpassed 1 million, though the exact figure remains elusive to Qimo. Manager, She9420, charge forward. Let us gather another wave of votes. Let us have 10 more brothers and sisters cast a total of 600 popularity votes, and we shall surpass the 1st place. Manager, Warm9420. Only 5 minutes left, everyone, let us go. Qimo glanced above and noticed they were only 18,000 votes away from the leading position. Not much at all. He promptly sent a private message to Princess in the Castle and Nini. Quickly, come over to Warm to cast popularity votes. At that moment, Both Nini and Princess were not live streaming. However, Nini had not read the message, while Princess replied with 2 messages a minute later. Princess, okay, brother. Princess, I'll rally the group. As the final 3 minutes approached, the support numbers surge again, directly breaking through to 8,000. The public screen was rapidly flooded with messages as everyone was casting votes for the castle family. Princess in the castle, send out 1. 314 popularity votes, x1. x3. Princess herself had entered the fray. With only 2 minutes remaining, Warm held the first position on the popularity chart. Surely, this should be secure now. Qimo took another look at the leaderboard and clicked to send another set of red envelopes. At that moment, a message floated across the public screen. Princess in the castle. Last push for the tower group. We must defend. Princess in the castle. In the final minute. They're coming on strong. Really? Qimo found it hard to believe. Yet, the very next second, as he refreshed the leaderboard, Warm suddenly dropped to 3rd place. What the heck? Is this for real? Qimo was momentarily stunned. Yuqing Yuan sure sent out 1. 314 popularity votes, x1. x3. x10. Yuqing Yuan sure. Is there anyone who hasn't cast their votes? Hurry and send a popularity vote. Let's South aim for 1st place. Manager, she 9420. Only 40 seconds left, everyone. Let's go. Manager Warm. We're not far behind. Charge forward. Princess in the castle. Let South hold 3rd place. We 1T reach the 1st. It's already at 3 million. Qimo suspected that these streamers might have software that allowed them to see the exact number of votes. Nevertheless, the intensity of the last 2 minutes was simply astonishing. Yuqing Yuan sure sent out 1. 314 popularity votes, x1. x3. x10. The management of the platform remarked, Brother Tianzuan, no matter how many gifts are sent, it is of no use. The limit is set at 600 cards. The popularity value during this period had indeed reached its cap. Qimo's name would pop up every time he clicked. How could he not be aware of this? Yuling Yuanshu expressed, looking at this leaderboard makes my hands itch. At that moment, a golden and a red bullet screen floated across the top of the live broadcast room. These were